PG Tantadas, hyenas, cobradas, learn from school. Steve was criminated, y'all. I rock with the King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his million march right here on YouTube. We conduct ourselves the most highest. The thought life's what you make it. You can't love, you can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it. The thought. You heard, we do our million march right here on YouTube. The thought. We'll put out 2025 permits right here. The thought. So you could see GG. You heard the thought. Life's what you make it. The thought. You can't love, you can't hate it. The thought. We're in the elevator. Who's elevated? God's elevated on the way to the top. GG. You heard. God chose you because he knew he could trust you. God's best kept secret. The thought. GG's, the daughters, hyenas. Woo. So yeah, the daughters. Your boy, what's it called? Wack 100, the daughter. Wack 100, the daughter. Wack 100 is a disrespectful motherfucker, the daughter. That's one thing for sure, the daughter. Wack 100, you a disrespectful motherfucker, right? And since you're such a disrespectful motherfucker, the daughter, we don't understand why the fuck you scared of fucking Aaron the plumber. Aaron the plumber's over here, da milking your bitch ass, da. You beefing with Big Meech. You beefing with Memo 600. You beefing with B Brazy. You beefing with Future. You beefing with 21 Savage. You beefing with Meek Mills, Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, Big U, fucking CEO Rick, Charleston White, J Prince, Gilly the Kid, Wallow. You said shit about Tupac. You said shit about all these people, GG, right? And Aaron the plumber got you shook, the daughter. Now we understand your play, bro. We understand that all these people, the daughter, that you disrespected, the daughter, right? You disrespected the realest of the realest, the daughter. You disrespected the bitches of the bitches, the daughter. You even disrespected Charleston White, the daughter. You know what I'm saying? But for you, the daughter, to step back on Aaron the plumber, it seems like, so you only fuck with real niggas. You only trying to beef with real niggas. Someone who says, yo, guess what, the daughter? Yeah, I ain't call the cops on the nigga who shot me, but I called the cops on Wack 100, the daughter. Now Wack's like, oh shit, this nigga plays the same games as me. I can't fuck with him, the daughter. How am I gonna fuck with him, the daughter? He trying to call Wack 100's people on Wack 100, the daughter. Wack 100 ain't liking that, but he knows something, the daughter. There's something more to that. So since all this was going on, guess what Wack 100 goes do, the daughter? He ain't got too much, the daughter. He wants to go back viral. He don't feel comfortable unless he's viral, the daughter. So he goes back viral. He's gonna bring Nipsey Hussle's situation back up. Why would you bring the Nipsey Hussle situation back up unless you just wanted to go back viral and you wanted niggas to hate you for other things, the daughter? You wanted to come at them because Aaron the plumber got you fucking shook right now, the daughter. How does Aaron the plumber got you shook, the daughter? You doing stupid shit, the daughter. Now you want to put out the Nipsey Hussle tape, the daughter. This is that, the daughter, just to get your name back in the algorithm. Like, I wouldn't get it, GG. I really wouldn't get it, GG. Like, your name's back in the algorithm, the daughter. Like, what you talking about, the daughter? So why you bringing up Nipsey? We would love to know Nipsey Hussle, whatever Nipsey Hussle got going on, the daughter happened a minute ago and shit like that, the daughter. So we would like to know why the fuck you bringing him up, the daughter? You scared of fucking having a fucking plumber, bro, but you gonna bring up Nipsey. You gonna bring up Big Meech. But you're scared of having a plumber. Guess what? Because they ain't calling the boys. So everybody that you're scared of, or everybody that you want to beef with, we know that they ain't rats. You're trying to call Big Meech a rat. Nigga, you ain't calling Big Meech a rat, because Big Meech ain't fucking with the boys. That's why you fucking with him. Because as soon as Aaron the plumber, the dog goes, oh yeah, guess what? I should start Wack. Guess what Wack 100 does? Guess what Wack 100 does, the daughter? He ain't fucking with Aaron the plumber. He don't got no beef with Aaron the plumber. He's nervous of Aaron the plumber. But all these other niggas, so he's saying, I might just think Meek Mills is the realest nigga too, the other, because you blame nigga, you saying J Prince. Who is fucking Aaron the plumber compared to J Prince? Let's get real, the daughter. But maybe J Prince ain't calling the boys. Maybe J Prince ain't calling the boys. He knows shit on these niggas, dirty shit on these niggas that he could actually tell and come online and start exposing people that are just speaking malice. He's just, oh yeah, I'm gonna tell all your secrets, all your darkest secrets that you're telling, bro. You're trying to tell on niggas that what are you talking about? You Wack 100 is trying to tell on niggas that all the niggas that he could tell on, and them niggas ain't telling back the data. All them niggas that he could tell on, them niggas ain't telling back the dog. Those are niggas he fucking with. 21 Savage, he ain't gonna fuck with it. He's fucking with 721 Savage because 21 Savage ain't going to the law. He's fucking with Big U because Big U ain't going to the law. But he ain't fucking with Aaron the Plumber because Aaron the Plumber's going to the fucking law, done, dada. You know what I'm saying? He ain't fucking with them because he only fucks with the niggas that he could go to the law first. Or he not that he go to the law, he could go to the internet and start scaring niggas and shit like that. Niggas like, yo, we ain't gonna talk about this nigga. Yo, fuck this nigga. This nigga's a wildin' nigga. He's just trying to expose niggas and shit like that. Nah, fuck all that shit, GG. We gonna have to stand on business, GG. You heard the data? Like CEO Rick. What are you talking about? Break Baby. He's not Break Baby. Even Break Baby, we gonna have to take, yo, we gonna Wack 100, we gonna have to say Break Baby's kind of real, that Wack 100's on his sales, because who lets a lot, he's not allowed, Wack 100 only gets on the niggas who ain't talking to the law. So he could be the one talking to the law and shit like that. And he could scare niggas and shit like that on interviews and shit like that. But ever since Aaron the Plumber situation came out, this nigga been, you know what I'm saying? He been going downhill. Algorithm goes down very quickly. And when it's going down very quickly, he comes with a bright ass fucking idea like, oh yeah, let's come out with the Nipsey Hussle dude that we've been saving or sparring. Hey, let's see what the fuck is going on with him. You scared of Aaron the Plumber, bro. That's crazy. You scared of Aaron the fucking Plumber, That's nuts. That's a whole different scenario right there.
You're new here, please. Like tape with him having sex with his old lady at the time, also with another gentleman. Santa, you know, he participated in some freak off activity, right? And everybody's been saying that Wack 100 is lying. Everybody's been saying that if there is a tape, why don't he just release it and get it over with? Well, Wack 100 brings the man that's involved in the Nipsey Hussle tape to DJ Academic's live stream in a three-way phone call, and he has some pretty interesting things to say. It is interesting. I'm gonna let y'all get to it. Shout out to Wack 100. Shout out to DJ Academics. This is Getty Radio. Let's go.
See, this why they should just leave me the fuck alone, bro. Just leave me. Look, bro, I don't fear none of you niggas. I ain't scared to die. I got a little bag. My politics is right. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. Stop fucking with me. Leave me alone, bro. Because I know what I know. You know what I'm saying? Hold on 1 second. Hold on one.
Chat, this one respectfully, I'm going to let West Coast handle West Coast business. I want no parts.
Nephew. What's up, man? Now listen to me. We ain't saying no.
You don't want no parts, Dada, but you right there, Dada. You got Academics on it, Dada. You don't want no parts, but you know that he's gonna bring up the Nipsey Hussle situation, Dada. You know, people like DJ Academics, Dada. They want people to get exposed like that. Because what does that make him? He feels like it makes him a little bit more realer. You know what I'm saying? It feels like, I'm just a podcaster. Now I'm a little bit more realer, Dada. Because look at these niggas is into certain shit, Dada. That he thinks that he's into it, but he's trying to, you know what I'm saying, brandish all this shit because everybody loves Nipsey so much. So he's trying to say, oh yeah, everybody loves Nipsey so much. Look at what Nipsey Hussle was doing, because, you know what I'm saying? Because he be on the same, like, this shit's crazy, bro. This shit crazy. Gotta watch it, GG.
Name. Now, I speak when people ask me about the Nipsey shit.
I'm thinking of buying a house.
A house? Are you sure?
I mean, you don't want to expose the Nipsey shit.
I say very minimum, do I not? Yeah. It's a whole lot of other footage I can speak on and text messages I can speak on, but I never do. Have you heard me tell a lie about anything, the minimum I speak on? No. I'm telling academics, you know why this man know academics?
How?
Because he's the man in the video. So when you ready to come out here and you got your bag up, I call nephew, he'll pull up. He ain't no gang member, he ain't none of that. I'm going to protect him with my life.
Is he an escort? Because that would be some Diddy shit.
No, he ain't none of that, nigga. He just got his swag up. He ain't none of that shit. Good point. None of that. He legal. He get legal money. He got 2, 3 businesses. And nephew got his swag up. He been around us forever.
Facts. Never been a hater.
You know who used to be kind of like similar to him?
Ooh.
How we would You remember the homie that got killed with Chris Brown out there in Miami? He got shot in the club.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
the nigga, yeah, I know you're talking about.
Okay. These two niggas was sort of the same, only he tried to fit in a little too much with the street. Nephew just who the fuck he is, bro. He's just a cool nigga. That's it. You know what I'm saying? He does his thing. That's it. He ain't looking for no handout. He ain't looking for no pat on the back. He a cool nigga.
Oh, damn.
Now, whenever you ready to put the bag up, nephew pull right up, press play. But he telling you, it's a whole lot I can say that I.
Yeah, who Wack is? Wack is like the Crip exterminator, Dada. He's like the Crip exterminator. How many people Wack 100 beefing with Dada? And he's scared of Alvin the Plumber, Dada. But he's over here gonna mention all these Crip niggas. Like he even mentioned Jay Prince. He's beefing with Jay Prince. He mentioned with the Gillies. He mentioned the Wallows. He mentioned the loose cannon, the Break Babies, all different type of people. He mentioned Big Meeches. He mentioned Mimo 600s. He mentioned Futures. He mentioned 21 Savage. He mentioned Charleston White. This dude mentioned so many people. He don't want to mention Alvin the Plumber though, but he want to mention Nipsey Hussle. I don't get it.
I don't say, bro.
What?
I've seen it with my own eyes.
So here's the thing. I'm wondering if this is one of those situations. I should just stay out of West Coast niggas' business because I ain't know niggas got down like this.
What I'm saying is this, bro. I'm gonna be real.
I
don't believe dude was ashamed of his life. He wasn't.
Nah, he definitely wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't. So it's all these other people that want to act like he was. Dude wasn't ashamed of his.
How can we take this nigga serious? How do we know this is a nigga from the tape? How do we know that shit? And what the fuck do he talk about? Dude wasn't ashamed of his life. Like who the like who is this dude? Nah, he wasn't. Like who is you, Dada? You sound like you got a little bit sugar in your tank, Dada. Like who is you, bro? I just be around. I'm the cool one. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck out of here.
Activity, bro. That was what that was when it came to that. Y'all making it like he gotta be. Nephew right here. He ain't ashamed.
Nah, for sure. I get bitches. I don't fuck with no niggas, man. Niggas is cool.
Nah, you fuck with niggas, Dada. You fuck with niggas. Cause what else would you get? What the fuck you talking about? What else would you get, Dada? Niggas get bitches, Dada. So if you gotta sit there and say it, it's weird. You have to watch niggas like that. Niggas who always want to come around. Where you going? Oh, I'm gonna get a bitch. Where's your bitch at? Never with the bitch. I'll go do this. I got a bitch. Always bringing a bitch. Like fuck out of here. Oh, I'm bringing a bitch to the day. I'm bringing her over here. I'm bringing like shut up.
Listen, I guess if we ever do an interview, we'll get to the real conversation. But why do you think he picked you?
What happened?
Why do you think Nip picked you to like fuck his baby moms?
Man, because I had motion. I had money. I was doing my shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been
He thought, I'm going to say it may sound crazy. He thought nephew was the fly ass nigga on top of his game. That's what he thought. And shit. Because nephew, listen.
How you super for gay nigga? You do shit like that. What Wack 100 saying? Like, what the fuck is Wack saying?
You got to a point to where he like, hey, bro, I'm not just going to keep moving around and you got to take care of me.
No, for sure. I knew a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, and then he passed away and that shit just was shocked. That shit blew up. Like, I ain't know. I had forgot all about it and I was like, oh shit.
Hey. So did any of this happen while he was famous or like he wasn't famous then? Like he was just.
Yeah, he was famous.
Yeah, we talking about the realness.
Famous already, you know what I'm saying? You popping. You know what I'm saying? I was with Big Baby at the time, at one of the times, you know what I'm saying? Big Baby, that was my boy.
Yeah, that's the home
for the Clippers. Free Big Baby in jail right now, you know what I'm saying? Free Big Baby. So that kind of
this ain't no motherfucking 2010 shit. This is right.
Hey,
this is 2018, 2019.
And really the last thing, and I'm actually really whacking you because even like Wack had me pull up this blog that kind of alleges certain shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think.
Well, he don't know nothing. He don't know nothing about that.
No. I know, but even the stuff he does know about, y'all don't fear for y'all life. Like, you know what I mean? Because I ain't gonna lie, some of this stuff.
What everybody knows.
There is no limitation.
It can't be that. It could be another fake couple. Who is this nigga? Like, what the fuck?
In this motherfucker LA, man, don't nobody touch me, man.
Yeah,
I'm from the streets, man. I will blow one of
you
these
run around this motherfucker in Lambos and all kind of shit. Chill for what? But bro, that's his preference, bro. That's
now if I'm
he called on nephew.
Yeah, if I'm in the hood and I'm in they shit, you know what I'm saying? Of course, this shit is different. But I be in Beverly Hills, I be in Hollywood.
Wait, y'all be getting no threats over this shit?
Act. How you gonna get mad at a nigga that got called on?
Wack,
bro.
So you're telling me there's gangbangers that's into other men fucking their chicks when that's the easiest
There's gangbangers that fuck other gangbangers. There's gangbangers that run threesomes and swinging and are porn stars. Yes. A gangbanger just a motherfucker claiming a gang. A gang is a group of people that represent the same cause. Just because a nigga says he's a Crip, Blood, GD, whatever the fuck, all this shit people say, doesn't mean they don't do regular people activity, bro.
That's not regular.
A lot of people
that's not regular.
Unless the video comes to light, they're not gonna believe this.
I don't give a fuck what they believe. I'll tell you any day. Any nigga want to put some money up, let's run it. So if you don't want to put no money up, suck a dick. I'm willing to put some money up, whatever amount. Right. Whatever amount you talking about.
Okay, so and I guess I should ask you this, right? Because when I see how Nipsey's spoken about it, they speak about him like a great businessman.
Who though? Who is he speaking?
The internet that don't know him. They speak about him.
My point.
They speak about him like a man, like quote unquote, a man's man.
Okay, I got a challenge for you.
What?
Here's what challenge.
Yeah.
I want your people.
Yeah.
All the things that they speak about Nipsey after his death, go match them with those same people who said that before his death. Go find it.
Yeah, no, you're
go
right.
Find it.
No, you're right. But I guess what I'm
go
asking.
Find it.
But what I'm asking you though is, do you think it makes him look away if he was into maybe other men smashing his girl in front of him?
No, that
doesn't make it any less of a man.
No, bro, not at all. That was his thing.
Do you look at Diddy any type of way when you found out that he like getting semen smeared on his nipples? Like, oh man.
I don't. You know what? I'm gonna be real. Let's say that is true.
Yeah.
Right. The closest I may come to Diddy, like I do with any man, is the fist bump. All right, my nigga. So whatever he's doing, I don't give a when I had conversation with him or whatever, we was in the studio, give a nigga some business advice. I don't give a fuck about that.
Do you think that because all right, let's say this all is true. This was Nipsey.
Yeah, fact. How they said who they said they had someone's lawyer. They had somebody's lawyer, and that wasn't even the dude's lawyer, right? They said they had Tory Lane's lawyer. Whose lawyer was it? They had somebody's lawyer on the fucking thing. Big U's lawyer, or Loose Cannon's lawyer, or Loose Cannon's lawyer. They had Loose Cannon's lawyer. That wasn't even Loose Cannon's lawyer saying homie and this, homie that. This ain't no fucking. This ain't the dude what dude? We didn't even see the video, so we don't even know what the fuck they talking about. Right? We don't know what the fuck they talk about. A dude in the video, this dude, that dude. Who's the dude? Who's the dude?
And my woman, I sucked my woman's toes. Bro, it ain't a part of her body I have not explored. And some people may say,
Wack, you're not eating no ass, though. You're not eating no ass.
Dead homies.
Oh, shit.
Think I sucked on BS like it's a lollipop. What you talking about? I'll wipe her ass.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Hey, everyone. It's Christina Hall, and I've got a little secret that makks my home feel like...
Why Wack feels so like, I don't know. Why you want to tell everybody you wipe her ass? That don't even make sense. That don't even make sense. You know he's an old dude. The older you get, the nasty you get.
He's like, I'm just, when you ask me, and actually, again, I was confronted because Mr. Campbell released the audio. What I'm going to do? Say no? Nah, nigga, yeah, that's what it is, and that's what that is.
All right.
Any nigga want to bet We got text messages and videos. Text messages giving a description. Nigga, what a nigga want to do? Can you come do it again? Whoop-de, whoop-de, whoop. My man like Brian, I need to get paid. I got $2,500 for you. All that. Any nigga want any nigga. I don't give a f. Any nigga want to bring it to the table.
We got the troll. We got the troll back in the chat. The data like get your fake Friday profile face out of here. The data look at that picture, bro. Like that picture was taken in a video, bro. It was taken off a video. You know you could have paused that video before you screenshotted it and got a better picture. You didn't have to take it while the video was moving, bro. That's a fact.
Table, bring the bag.
Hey, if Hassan Campbell didn't leak your conversation,
I would have never said it would never be out.
Okay. But say this came up during the trial, would you have protected Nipsey's, like, this was a secret? Would you protect him and act like you didn't know nothing about it?
Nipsey's name in the trial is Lord London, they saying. I don't believe Nipsey was involved. I think that was Puffy and Cassie's little play toy, Lord London. I don't think he wanted Nipsey involved.
Nah, did he look like he liked sword fights?
But then again, I don't know, because the footage niggas got, it is another nigga involved. When you hey, look, Act, next time you come out here, I'm gonna have my man pull up. I'm gonna have him show you everything, bro. Everything. No, bro, because it's like
no.
What?
Like I'm gonna take your word for it. I believe. No, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason why I called you is like, there's times when we're like, yeah, Wax. I'm not gonna call you a liar, but I'm like, maybe he's stretching the truth. Sometimes I'm like, you're stretching the truth. It looked like you might have been.
At the end of the day, next time you out here, Act, I'm gonna have my man. Fuck all that. Because I'm gonna be real, Act. It's a lot of other descriptions I could give that I don't give. You get what I'm saying?
You said on the video the dude ejaculates in a woman's mouth and Nipsey goes there to go kiss it. Like he's trying to, like, come on now. Like you were exaggerating there. That's you.
Act, put a 20 ball up on it.
I'm not betting on no man's sexuality. I'm just shocked. Yeah.
No, what you mean? I put a dog on it.
Nah, I'm good.
That is easy money.
You seen this with your two eyes, or you got?
How about this? I'll pay for your flight, and then we put the dub on it.
Hold on. Did you see this with your own two eyes, or you got?
I ain't talking about nothing I ain't see. I ain't even talking about all I did see. Well, if I get to talking about what I know, what I see, it's about 10, 15 videos and a slew of text messages, bro. But any of these niggas, I'm gonna be real, bro. No disrespect. Like, niggas be talking about, hey man, any nigga. First of all, let's keep this right. Can't no nigga push no line on me. You got to get.
Wait a minute, Paul.
So I don't give a.
Pause this real.
What's good, Dandara? Yeah, hold on.
Trolling. Y'all want to troll? Let me come on. Troll me.
They got a picture of you, nigga. You don't see it right there?
That's why he had watched video for content.
No, it says it's Friday. They trying to act like they're you.
This how always he look. Bro, somebody trolling, bro. He's a snake. He a snake in shot. Probably know he saw that snake. GG. Man, bro, shut the fuck up. Whoever you will, bitch ass nigga. Call me. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Call me, bro. You got my number right at the bottom. Y'all can't see. If you got something to say, call me, little troll. My number's right there at the bottom. You can't miss it. I will be taking phone calls today.
Bro. Ain't no need to drop your link, bro. We already know who that is, bro. Come on, peace and love, bro. You already know who that is. That gotta be GT's fucking goofy ass.
No, I don't know. I got another troll, bro. I got some trolls out bingo too. I'm beefing with the trolls out bingo.
Yeah, that's a fact. Dada. What's good, GD?
Oh, y'all talking about that Nipsey Hussle?
Yeah, we're talking about Nipsey Hussle situation and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, I just wanted you to get up here, so you could, so these niggas could, you know what I'm saying?
Look, y'all want to troll, bro. Look, I'm gonna let y'all troll or something.
I troll like that bitch under the fridge.
No. They troll. Look, this will come with the fame. They want to troll. It come with the fame.
Facts.
But
Facts.
troll.
Facts.
Yeah.
I troll like that bitch with the 3 ghosts.
Facts. What's up, piece of love?
Hey, what's
Yeah,
up, big
but
bro?
so what it is? So whoever doing this trolling shit, bro, I keep telling you, bro, pull up or shut the fuck up. I give you my old Addy. I'm gonna give you my old Addy. Pull up in my old spot. I'll be there. I'm not giving you my real address. I be so dumb to give out my real.
This kid's a goof, done. It's just that's just this kid's a fucking clown, bro. Like, what the
Hey,
fuck?
bro, listen, he mad, bro, because I found his Facebook page. He's mad because I've been trolling his Facebook page. I sat here and did my little homework. I've been bored as hell.
Nigga, but how much time on your hands do you got so you could be fucking taking pictures and screenshotting niggas' pictures, making fake accounts, nigga, and still typing on it while the niggas up here? This nigga's talking right here, you still typing on the fucking picture. How much time do you have, bro?
This what I want. This what I want today, bro. Cause I'm already in a wreck ass mood. Like, you feel me? I'm already in a wreck ass mood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I already got the police call on me this morning. So what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. For harassment.
What you did, Friday? What you did? What happened, dog? What happened?
Oh, my phone finna get wet. I'm gonna put y'all in my pocket. My phone finna get wet.
So we ain't gonna hear you in your pocket, motherfucker. You have to call us back. That's a fact, GG. That's a cat. Yo.
I'm gonna be you. Hey.
Yo. Friday, hit us when you get to the crib, bro.
Friday out of the rain. He out of the rain.
He's probably walking from one spot to the next spot and shit like that. You know, he's in a project and shit. Looking from one spot to the next spot and shit like that. Yeah, but this nigga, like what type of situations? I don't know, but you know, a fan's gonna be a fan, you know what I'm saying? Trolls is trolls, GG. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you a fan, you a fan, We can't say nothing else, We don't get it, You know what I'm saying? We don't want to call y'all. We don't want to call y'all like autistic or anything like that. But y'all, you know what I'm saying? But damn, you over here, you make pages. You got 8 pages, nigga, with different faces, different people, different thing. But you don't want to show yourself because we don't fuck with who you really are. But you want to be everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Because people's gonna think, oh, you want to be someone fake and act polite. GG, you gonna make it, You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure. It's all good.
Like, you're not gonna make it, like, wanna be Friday, be over here fake accounts and shit like that. All that shit don't work, like, motherfucker. But we done that. Just ain't gonna be no more pauses, You won't even get no attention around here, Peace of love, nigga. You see that? If you see a Friday account, an IROC account, a fucking Peace of Love account, I don't want to hear it, I'm not giving this nigga no more attention, You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga don't even together, real shit. The fuck is he saying? Like, I'm saying he want to say found 2. Like, what the fuck, nigga? The nigga's saying wrestling shit. Like, he's saying, like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's why I let Friday handle this situation.
You feel me?
I have a headache.
Friday, come back, Friday. Where you at, man? Get that nigga, man. Get that nigga Friday, man.
Not at the end of this situation, because nigga like you going, you know what I'm saying? You're a headache, bro. I can't talk to you. I won't even. That's not accurate actually say.
Can you relate? Can you relate? You can't relate, Rock. You can't relate. You can't.
Nah, it's not that, because I told niggas to study their literature. I told niggas to get their scripts together. I told niggas to, you know what I'm saying, to understand the philosophy. The niggas can't understand the philosophy.
Hey, I know, bro, I know who trolling me. That ain't GT. That's RJ, bitch ass.
Nigga, that's GT, nigga. He put found 2 right there, bro. You don't see it says found 2 right there? You don't see that?
But,
who the fuck is found 2, nigga?
GT,
that wrestling guy. That's GT.
GT.
Get out of here, nigga.
GT, fuck boy, I'm already out of fucking mood, bro. Shit, I'm gonna be going to jail for beating the shit out you, Nick, bro. This what they gonna come to, bro. Beating your fat white ass up, bitch. This what the fuck you finna come to, bro, I'm gonna beat the living shit out you. I'm gonna beat your ass to sleep.
Hey,
Into the police
hey,
car.
Friday.
Matter of fact,
Hey,
I'm gonna
Friday.
beat your ass to sleep, GT. I'm gonna call the police on my damn self.
Hey, Friday, you got those
And
hands,
tell
bro?
them I beat your ass to sleep, bro.
You be knocking
So you
niggas
wanna
down?
go
You
that
be knocking
fat,
niggas
boy?
down, Friday?
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm already in a pissed ass mood. So you want to go there, fuck boy? GT, do you want to go there with your fat white ass boy? You fat boy? You want to go there, GT? Do you want to go there, bro?
A white wannabe Mexican motherfucker.
Nah, bro, fuck that shit.
Yo, you know what this nigga's doing right now? Piece of love. Do you want to know what he's doing? This nigga gets kicked, nigga. Boom. When he's doing this shit right here, right? When he's doing this shit right here, his wife kicks him out the house, nigga. He's married.
Oh,
This
damn.
nigga actually
Hold on,
married.
wait a minute.
No, he's actually married. His wife will kick him out the house and say, "Get the fuck." His wife be like,
you want to tell me about your girl? Tell her.
Hold on, Friday. Hold on. His wife be like, yo, get the fuck out. You trolling Friday? You trolling these niggas? Get out of that. This nigga be right there on the screen, nigga, trying to nigga. That's why he's not on, because if he comes on, he's gonna have to whisper and he's in the house.
Hey,
So
bro, you scared to come up, bro? Because
Yeah.
your wife gonna kick you out the house, bro. Man, that's some
Friday, you know.
Tell your wife how you was talking to Carly, bro.
That's a nigga. That's why he's not gonna be able to be up. You know what I'm saying? He can't be up too. His life be getting on this nigga's heels, nigga, for just having conversations with females and shit like that. This nigga's a fucking. He's sorry, nigga. Sorry ass motherfucker. Real shit.
Yeah.
Sorry. I promise you. You know I won't lie to you. You know I'm not gonna mix something up, Dada.
For sure.
I promise you. Yeah, he actually got to get the fuck out, Dada. And why you think he's been backstage? He could come up. You know I let everybody up, Dada. I rather talk.
Yeah, right. For sure. You always let everybody.
You know what I'm saying? But he can't. He actually can't come up because he's over there. He got to whisper and shit like that. He can't really speak the nada and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a fact. Nigga, we know, nigga. Call us right now. Call us right now. Put your wife on the nada. I-Rock's mad jealous that I have a family. He stays trying to make act. Why would I be jealous that you have a family, nigga? Like, what you talking about? Who you think you are? Like, I'm happy. Like, you know what I'm saying? What you talking about? I'm not. That's how you know it's him. You see? We got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. It's different when you tell the truth. I-Rock just said I got a family. Your wife does kick you out, nigga. And she does tell you stop trolling on the internet because you're not even that person. You're fat white nigga, Dada. You're a white nigga trying to. You're a gay nigga. You're like that's mad weird, Dada. You're weird, Dada. You white, right? But you try to say you're Indian and Mexican. Who are you? An escort? You know how bitches like, oh yeah, nah, I'm black, but I got some Puerto Rican, some Caucasian in me with Cambodia. That's what the fuck you think you are, nigga. This nigga's over here trying to say he got a little bit of Indian in them, a little bit of fucking Mexican in them. What over nigga? You shaking ass over here, Dada? You over here trying to shake ass?
But listen, hold on, y'all. GT, tell your wife how you talking to Carly last year. You was talking to every female on this bitch, bro. Now let's talk about the real deal, cause you want to talk, bro, and troll, bro. Hey, GT. You know what, though? You a fat wannabe piece of shit out of every single night.
Hey, Rock. He say, I'm not on punishment.
You one fake motherfucker.
You are on punishment. I'm not on punishment. You are on punishment, nigga. You know you are. You can't speak to my wife, boy. What you think this is? I already spoke to your fucking wife, nigga. And she talks to you just how I'm fucking speaking to you right now, nigga.
You want the cheaper name, bitch.
Your wife told you get the fuck out, go to the front yard, nigga, with all that yelling shit.
You guys strip now. You strip for that shit, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
You ain't no cheap, boy.
Look at me, him and Friday's having a dialogue like this, nigga. His wife will be like, yo, shut up, shut the fuck up, go to the front yard with that shit. We want to hear that shit.
You can't talk to your own house because your wife.
So she the boss. So she the boss. He's the lady. Okay.
Nigga, his wife brought him his wedding ring.
Damn, bro. So your wife brought them cars. Wait. So your wife brought a wedding ring. So your wife brought them cars too, bro. So you stunned, bro. So
no, that's his wife car, nigga. That's his wife car too. Ain't nothing wrong. That's his wife car.
Ben, you ain't got no car. You just got a job, bro. Just got a white car.
His wife's probably thugging Nandana because she's Mexican, so he's a white nigga that gotta be put in, that's gotta stay in place. You know what I'm saying? But he tried to, I won't lie, he tries to act Mexican. You know what I'm saying?
But he ain't Mexican though. You fake wanna be Mexican motherfucker. I know Mexicans. I know cartels, niggas. Don't even play with me.
Yeah,
Well,
this
I can bring one of my. I can bring. Hey, baby mama, how you doing?
That's your baby mama?
Yeah.
Oh.
So shut the fuck up, bro. Bro, go suck, bro. I feel like you be no Diddy shit, bro. I thought you been at a Diddy party sucking dick. No Diddy shit. Bro, so you been around there, you let Diddy play in your ass, nigga. No Diddy shit. He let Diddy play in his ass at the Diddy party.
Nah, but he's the type of nigga that his wife could tell him, yo, go sit the fuck down outside while Diddy handle this. Like, yeah, he'll wait.
No, he a pussy. No, he the type of pussy nigga that talk shit, but he won't call my phone. I got a whole phone, man. Call my shit, nigga.
I mean, there is a hotline right there. It says call in right there, the data. Niggas ain't hiding shit, the data. You know what I'm saying?
You scared to call in the hotline.
There's a hotline, the data.
Call me on the hotline. I'm on hotline open 24/7.
I've been giving iRock's mom back shots. I mean, Gigi, you need to be giving your own wife back shots, nigga. You gonna let a Diddy back shot that? And why the fuck? And you giving mama's back shot? I mean, that's on you, the dollar. You know what I'm saying? That means that your wife, you got a wife, and you trying to give a 60-year-old lady back shots, nigga. Like, I mean, it's on you, Gigi. We understand where your wife is, the dollar. You know where you get your shit from.
I got the police calling me this morning, Mary.
This nigga's wife, the dollar. This nigga's wife, nigga, actually be having it. Yo, peace and love.
Yeah, I'm here.
You know how something happens and you won't disrespect the scene because you're like, yo, shit, nigga, this nigga's wife actually put belt to ass, nigga, make his neck. He actually says, I'm sorry, I apologize. All right, I'm going outside. He be trolling. She be like, don't be fucking trolling them niggas. About that life, don't be fucking trolling online. This and that. He still trolls and shit like that, the daughter. But it only happens.
The little boy, man. It's a little boy. It's a little boy. That's a little boy.
Nigga, I'm talking about nigga, he's a grown ass man, nigga. Like he's like 30-something, nigga. His wife.
Yeah, but he's still when he get treated like a little boy.
Yo,
yeah,
like a boy, nigga, like a fucking kid, nigga. I mean, she'll say, shut the fuck up, nigga. He got to shut the fuck up, nigga. And it's his crib, nigga. He does pay bills and everything, you know what I'm saying? But he got to shut the fuck up. Like, get out.
Don't run shit. So he come out, so he go out in the outer world and act like he's some type of bully or some type of figure.
Nah, not at all. Not at all. Fake Mexican.
He's nothing.
Because his wife's Mexican. His wife run this shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's a little bit, so he a little bit of baby boy.
Hey, hold on, GC, you the troll, boy.
Yeah, got the
but I got
too?
your Instagram account, nigga. I would pull up. Where the fuck is Carly at? What the hell, Carly? So you come up and tell the truth, girl. You were messing on email and back end. Like I know about that. I got your emails account and shit.
Hold on. Look at somebody like she gets plenty. Why? Hold up, Friday.
Nah, bro, your kid, I was kid, bro. I would smoke your kid, nigga. I would smoke you and your kid in the fight, bro. I would smoke that.
Chill.
My bad, bro.
There's
no kids that wrong.
Nigga, get yourself together, bro. Get yourself together.
My bad, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I got better money myself, bro. Let me shut the fuck up, bro. Folks, let me get clipped again. Let me shut the fuck up. Like I said, GT, I will smoke your ass, bro. I will beat you so down, bro. I'm gonna make your whole face bleed, bro. Till the police come. It ain't gonna be getting off of your ass. It ain't gonna be getting off your ass, bro. I'm gonna beat you to sleep, boy. I'm gonna beat you so mean. I'm gonna beat you so good, bro, that you will call the whole county.
Hold on, Friday. Why would you want me to know that your wife disrespects you, nigga? Why would you want me to know that you troll people and she says, get the fuck outside, because I see you trolling people with my own eyes, and I heard your wife say, go the fuck outside with that shit, she don't want to hear none of that shit. You can get a piece loud, nigga. And you said, I'm sorry, and you go outside, I ain't saying you disrespectful. You have to show your wife. He run shit, And your wife said, get the fuck off right now. And your wife said, yo, you better apologize to Iraq right now, nigga. Yo, apologize to me right now, nigga. Real shit. But she already knows that you be trolling. You do too much of that, so you probably not all there, GG. You know what I'm saying? So,
bro, I
it's
think
like,
that man, hey, bro, did that man ride the slow bus, bro? Licking the windows and shit. That's what I feel like right now, bro. I feel like he rode the slow bus.
Friday,
Hey, bro,
if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't even knew that he was white. I actually thought he was type Mexican, nigga, the way he was acting. But you know what I'm saying? Then I peeped him out.
No, this is what I'm about to say. This is what I'm about to say. Shut the fuck up. If you ain't gonna call my phone, shut the fuck up, bro. If you ain't talking about no money, bro, shut the fuck up. If you ain't gonna call me like a man, bro, shut the fuck up.
Peace and love. This is a nigga who showed us his wife, his kids, his wife's mom, because he tried to make his wife. He tried to make his wife's mom be his mom. He's like, look at my mom. I told you I'm Mexican. I'm like, nigga, you're not fucking Mexican, nigga. That's your wife's mom. And he started laughing and shit. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot, da-da. So, you know, that's what it is with this guy, da-da. Where's your girl, I-Rock? He isn't married. Now, that nigga's married. That nigga's married, GG. That nigga's married. Oh, that's right. You don't have one. I mean, I guess I don't. You see the difference between a man that's actually standing on business and solidified the way he stands and shit like that? Why the fuck would I tell you what I got, nigga? I don't give a fuck, nigga. I ain't got no girl. I ain't got no kids. I ain't got no family. I ain't got no daddy. I ain't got no mom. I ain't got shit, da. That's what real niggas do. What the fuck I'm gonna elaborate what I got to you, nigga? Like, that don't make no sense, da. You might have to get your shit together, da. The shit don't work with us, the little kid shit. It only works with you, Gigi. But at least we got you straight, da. I'm happy that you came out here so we could get you straight. Because the way that you're talking now, it's not so. It's like now you're trying to have your own back, da. But my girl this and my girl that. You know what I'm saying? Get your shit together, da. You don't have no money either. I mean, I don't have no money either. I guess I don't, da. You just see me here. You just see me here. You just see me here blazing, da 24/7, da. I blaze more than what you fucking pay for rent, da. And you gonna. I don't have no money. I mean, your eyes is deceiving. You gotta get a little bit more smarter, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get a little bit more smarter, GD. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. This is 6 weeks. This is 6 weeks. This is just 6 weeks right here. You know what I'm saying? This is just this week right here. This is how we. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna show no those because money ain't real, da. So we're not gonna. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna. I'm saying we gotta get everybody together, but this is just this week, GG. You know what I'm saying? This is just this week. 100, 200, 300 right here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
He done took over the chat, man.
Who, him?
Where we at, GG? Where we at, man? Where we at?
We back on me from Nipsey sex tape, da Wack 100, da. I bet. Let's get right. You flexing empty packs, da. I mean, they gone, da. I got full packs, motherfucker. I got enough. I ain't got, you know what I'm saying? We got full packs, GG. We staying more righteous than ever, nigga. We staying in our business, da. It's what's that shit called? The CBD in there. Those packs got CBD in there, and remember, there's some Reggie in there. You know what I'm saying? Let's stay more with. There's some Reggie in there. It's CBD in there. We standing on business. Let's get back to the Wack 100. So Wack 100, I feel like Wack 100 put out the Nipsey Hussle situation. A matter of fact, peace of love. I don't know what's up with Wack 100 now, because Wack 100 showed us that he's scared of Aaron the plumber. Like, how the fuck can you be scared of Aaron the plumber, but you put out all this information of Nipsey Hussle, fucking me?
Because look. Aaron the plumber is a regular civilian guy with nobody behind him. You gotta understand that he ain't nothing to go at. He ain't got no nothing behind him to gain off his ass. But he could gain what he gaining off doing this big shit against the Crips though. It's bigger for him with the Crips than with Aaron the plumber. He get right back on Nipsey Hussle shit. I don't know, because it's about what generate the most money. Him fucking with Aaron the plumber, he gonna lose and go to jail. But him fucking with the Crips, I guess that bring him more money because they gonna respond and talk shit and whatever. I guess it's gonna bring emotion.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Aaron the plumber's coming up. I feel like because Aaron the plumber told the world real quick. Aaron the plumber played them. He goes, yo. Nah, I didn't tell on the person that shot me, but I definitely told out Wack 100. And that's why Wack 100, he fell back from him because he's like, yo, I think Aaron the Plumber got something out Wack. Like, yo, yeah, you think you can play that game, but guess what? You go to the internet. Aaron the Plumber I go straight to the cops, nigga, direct. You go into the internet to make plays, to think, like, he went straight directly to the boys. Why you think this is like, oh, I got my legal team on there, if anything, unless they made a play, unless it's all fake.
But I don't know. I mean, I believe the only time it be fake when a nigga catch on that they see he just joking and then they go along with it. But other than that, this shit don't be fake by playing around with people's livelihood. You know.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Dada. Yo, stop. Yo, Friday just them words just came out of Friday's mouth, bro. Like, stop mentioning what Friday just said. Friday said you got his number, you could call him. Don't say the same shit that he just said, Dada. Like, hit the hotline, Dada, and get your shit together.
Who a nigga is and who a nigga ain't. If this is a nigga activity and this is what a nigga was doing, the truth could never be considered disrespect. I would only be disrespectful if I was lying on the man's name. Am I right or wrong?
Wack. So some people would say, this is your attack on the 60s. Big U's got out the way, and now you got to tear down Nipsey Hussle's legacy, and then the attack on the 60s continues.
Attack on the 60s? What this got to do with the 60s?
Well, those are two reputable, notorious, like 60s, individuals. You know?
I don't know nothing about no notorious. I know he had a name as a rapper and doing what he was doing.
Yeah, I don't know. And then your boy Academics, he try to act like he don't know what Wack did and just call him and say, yo, you know we about to say this shit. Oh, I don't got nothing to do with whatever's going on, because you know the is bad, Like, he could bring something. Talk about Aaron the Plumber. You're going way more, We want to hear what you got to say about Aaron the Plumber. You already threatening, he already coming back at you. You going to switch the whole situation and go to Nipsey Hussle, The nigga's dead, Like, what the fuck we want to hear about him, Like, when I'm saying RIP is so, but, you know what I'm saying, let him rest in peace. Why would we want to hear? Anybody who wants to hear about somebody passed away, doing bad shit or whatever, doing shit that, and they bad, like, what the fuck that got to do with anything, You got Aaron the Plumber living the life, who's coming at you blaming, and you don't want it, you ain't coming at him, That's a fact. That's just crazy. That's just different. You trying to slander the dead person.
Yeah, listen, because he's trying to get people mad so he can come on the internet and bring his wave. Because guess what? If it's off the internet, it don't benefit him. So he'll get on the internet and he'll be, creating all this stuff. And he's, like he said, fuck this shit, I can say what I want to say. And when it's the truth, no one can get mad. But why are you talking about it? Why? Like, don't this man got his family that can discuss that amongst themselves? You bring it to the internet to get a response from people to bring you away so you can eat off it.
Look at Jay Prince ain't calling the cops on fucking Wack 100. Mimo 600 ain't calling the cops on Wack 100. You know what I'm saying? CEO Rick ain't calling the cops on Wack 100. Future ain't 21 Savage ain't calling the cops on Wack 100. Big Meech ain't calling the cops on Wack 100. That's why he fucks with them, because he knows they ain't gonna call the boys on the boat. Since Aaron called the boys right on him, as soon as he did that, he was like, yo, hold up, this nigga like me, I can't really fuck with this nigga, so I'm gonna push this nigga to the side with Charleston White's at, I'm not really gonna mention them like that because they on the same time as me, and I'm gonna go this way because I don't even fuck with niggas who actually scared of the cops or scared for cops to be in their business or situation like that, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, and guess what, GG? Aaron the Plumber kind of like threw a monkey wrench in his game plan because, he kind of provoke gang members. But with him, see, you gonna fuck around and get the police on the police, and you gonna fuck up an investigation. That's why Wack be like, me stop fucking with him because I got a job to do. I got to keep on provoking these Crips and making these niggas tell on themselves. I'm gonna be fucking around and have to go off the internet fucking with Aaron the Plumber. Let me stop fucking with that nigga. You know what I mean? Shit, damn, I can't go to work.
Nigga, Aaron the Plumber made a report, and it was a crime was done on right online, or something like that. So if it's done right online, he goes to the police station. He makes the report, the cops is about to make a warrant. They coming up with a warrant. They doing all this shit. They tell him a warrant is about to happen. When they put out the warrant, guess what happens? The dude says, "Nah, ain't no warrant on this dude." Like, what? We put a warrant out for him for his arrest. I'm saying for the threats, whatever the case may be. They're like, nah, not him. You don't need to know about him, but he don't get no work done on him. And now cops is like, cops know, like, oh shit, yo, I think Wack's a fucking cop or something. We can't even go arrest this nigga. And that's blowing up the spot, the data. You know what I'm saying? Blowing up Wack 100's whole fucking spot, the data.
You feel me, nigga? You fucking up your contract. That nigga fucking, you gonna let the man fuck up our contract, Wack. You gonna let him fuck up our contract, Wack. Doing it without getting your feelings, man. Get back to your regular job, you know?
Yeah. So you need to wipe your slate clean, come out with the Nipsey Hussle situation, and get back on whatever the fuck you was doing, the data.
Got right back on this bullshit. He got right back on this bullshit, you know?
Yeah, that's different. That's different. That makes perfect sense, Gigi. That makes perfect fucking sense. That's why he left Aaron the plumber the fuck alone, Gigi. Because he was about to expose him for being a boy, the data. No one else got crime that he's committed on him that could get exposed to that, but you need someone else that's gonna snitch on him. Like, yo, why didn't this nigga get arrested if he's actually snitching on him? Aaron the plumber's pointing fingers. He said he's snitching on you. Who was gonna know that you were right?
God. I'm talking about whoever gave him that idea, whoever gave that nigga that idea to do that shit, that nigga made Wack say, no, I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna leave him alone. You hear what Wack said? I talked to my lawyers. I'm ready to for whatever action comes. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
You have to lose all stripes to get that shit because nobody else is gonna do that, so no one else would have found out. But Aaron the plumber, he said, nah, nigga, I'm pointing fingers. Yeah, what's up? Yo, what's up with this? I thought he was.
I mean, out of all the things he went through, you mean to tell me he didn't get on the internet and say, fuck your mama, pull up right now. Why you ain't do Aaron like that? Why you ain't do Aaron like that? We heard you screaming for years. Fuck your mama. I don't care. I'm ready to die. I got my money put up. Blah, blah, blah. Go say that against Aaron. You ain't. You scared to say that? No.
That's a fact. That's a motherfucking 50. It's just crazy.
Even Big U said, you know, Nipsey was moving around like he run shit with the 60s, sort of, you know?
I mean, what Big U was.
That was a good observation right there, Dundada. That was a great observation, and that shit makes perfect fucking sense, bro. It makes perfect sense, GG.
Speaking of saying he's bigger than with all this other kind of other shit. But at the end of the day, I bet you Big U didn't ever say it was a lie. He begged me to put it out. I wouldn't put it out.
Yo, Gigi. Gigi. We gonna say this, Dundada. You're trolling in the chat, Gigi. Just get back to cleaning your pool. You're in front of the pool right now, nigga, with the pool stick in front of your hand, Dundada. Like, get to cleaning the pool, nigga. Stop typing, texting, nigga. Stop acting like you're in the middle of the hood. Stop acting like you think that you're in the bird, nigga, and someone's pool, Dundada. Like, you're sweeping, like you're cleaning the pool right now. It's nothing but you and water there, Dundada. You could jump in it, Dundada, or just stay down, what I'm saying, but it is what it is, Dundada. Finish cleaning your pool. Finish doing your peace of mind, Dundada, because you live a peaceful-ass life, GG. That's what it is. This nigga lives a peaceful-ass life, Dundada. He's not about, like, so you in the chat, Dundada, you live a peaceful life, Dundada. You a pool boy, you know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. Keep doing it. I don't know why you put out so much fucking thing, Dundada. Stop doing that, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? Because real life gonna come and hit your ass right in the face, Dundada, so you gotta be careful, Dundada. But I trolling.
Oh, stop it.
On my mama, you did.
This Nipsey Hussle saga about this daggone sex tape intertwined with the Lauren London saga and the freak off situation with Diddy, you know, it's kind of putting two and two together. You know, were they doing, you know, little freak off things together? Because according to this dude, right, he's saying that, hey, Nipsey Hussle just wasn't ashamed of his lifestyle. And he sounded like, you know, a pretty straight dude. Remember, the dude said, hey, you know, I get girls. I'm not into no dudes. I don't mess with no dudes. So maybe, you know, Nipsey Hussle had this kind of fetish, like, you know, the cuckold thing, where he, you know, kind of enjoyed watching his lady get beat down, you know, by another dude. And maybe he enjoyed, you know, kissing on her or whatever and tasting, you know, the ejaculate and things like that. You know, allegedly, you know, after the dude is finished, because according to, you know, the audio, you know, DJ Academics asked Wack 100, hey man, you said something about, you know, once the dude, you know, let off, Nipsey Hussle went around and, and kissed his lady. You understand what I'm saying? So maybe he's into that kind of thing, man. That's a kink, Hey, it is what it is, man. You'd be surprised at what people do behind closed doors. But like I said before, man, it ain't for public consumption. But like I said, once you get the recording is.
So what they trying to say about the Lauren London dude? Lauren London girl. They trying to say that her and Diddy and Cassie had Lauren London or some shit.
Yeah, dog. Listen, it go back from when they was trying to like fit in. Remember I told you about that when Cassie was trying to like fit in back when they first started. That's what I'm saying. Ain't no telling what they did to get in, bro. Ain't no telling what them girls did to get in, bro. But now, it's a crime though. It's fucking their face up. Cause back then it was okay. It was just sex or whatever. Now bitches can confess it and be like, oh, it was a bad thing because another person fucked her. Or they did a threesome or a party. The world will change, man. You get condemned for that shit now. You can't have fun no more, boy. At all.
Yeah. That's a fact. Dada. Hey, Pooh Boy, get back to watching the Poohs, Dada. Like, why you Tyson so fucking hostile, Dada? Like, you actually ain't living that life. You're a white boy cleaning Poohs, nigga, with a black profile pic, Dada. Relax yourself, GG. You heard? Get back to cleaning your pools, Dada. And that's crazy that your wife, Dada, only allowed you to be a pool boy, Dada, just so you won't do nothing, Dada. She got you in fucking on home confinement, Dada. You got a bracelet around your fucking ring. Your ring finger is a bracelet, GG.
It sounds like he done put his feet in some quicksand. He dealing with IFG, Munchie B. Not only that, we done seen him going back and forth about the 6ix9ine situation. Charleston White, My Song, Meek Mill, Nipsey Hussle, and the notable run-in with Jabaloke and some snitch paperwork.
You're not a pool boy? You're not in front of no pool right now? You're not in front of no pool right now, Dada. Nigga, you're in front of a pool. Nigga, you a pool boy, Dada. You're in front of the pool, Dada. Your wife, Dada, got you as a pool boy, Dada, because she don't want you doing nothing else, Dada. You go in the house, you come back, Dada. When you come in the house, Dada, she gonna tell you, Dada, go to the supermarket, go get the meat, Dada, to cook and shit like that. Pause, no Diddy, Dada. You're gonna go to the Mexican market, try to act like you're Mexican, but you're white. Talk to all the Mexicans, they're gonna greet you and treat you all good and shit like that, Dada, because they got you in check too, Dada. They know who's your wife, Dada, so they gonna be all polite to your ass, Dada, so you can go your ass right the fuck home, Dada, and say, and stay in fucking check, Dada. And once she sees that I'm gonna send her this shit that you've been trolling, she gonna get on your ass until you go your ass outside, Dada, and sit outside, Dada, for the rest of the night, Dada. You know you gonna have to, Dada. You gotta drink outside. You can't even drink your bottle in your own crib, Dada. You gotta go outside and drink a bottle, Dada, cause you a fucking nigga. Niggas, I guess you don't like the way you act, GG. You act childish, bro. You're a child, so you know what I'm saying? But it's okay that you got someone like that. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to your wife, bro. I'm gonna clap up for your wife for that, because she keeps you right where you need to be. You need that, Dada, because look at it. If not, you already be probably somewhere else, Dada.
This man been on Clubhouse acting a fool. Everybody seen him. Is making it to World Star and YouTube. He talking a whole lot. I think somebody finna close his mouth.
So why the fuck would we be up there, nigga? What you mean? Why the fuck would we be up there, nigga? I'm with you. Nigga, cause we just free time, nigga. We anybody killing, nigga.
Hey, Wack, you wrong on that one, bro. That's Fruitown and that's the News Part.
Now, Wack 100 been in the game for a long time.
I bet, bro. If you not in front of the pool, how about you join up right now? Show everybody who you are. The link's right there in the chat, Dada. Hit the link. Matter of fact, we're gonna send the link just in case you don't. You fucking up our situation, JT. Let me put the link right here. Come up, Dada, and show us exactly who you are, bro. You see? Peace and love's chilling. Peace and love showing you exactly where he at, Dada. You know what I'm saying? How about you do that? Oh, my niggas at the fishing. Yeah, peace and love. Okay. You about to snag something today. Go ahead, peace of love. Ooh, go ahead, peace of love. That's what's up.
Managing the likes of Ray J, The Game, most notably Blueface. He the head of Cash Money West.
The Librarians are all new Mondays on TNT. Now,
all the people Wack 100 be beefing with.
And he been a factor on the West Coast for a little minute.
Am I supposed to do something?
You don't do nothing to nobody. You always talk in this.
Am I supposed to do something?
Listen. You know what you know is they say you notorious in the industry for what? I do this. Then yeah, put me on the phone with him. No, man, it wasn't like that. You're built
your man Meek Mill.
Get the fuck out of here.
Power that nigga.
God, he ain't never called none of you.
They gonna power
got out.
Boy, don't have me call game right now.
Now, after Draco got killed, we seen Wack get in the clubhouse with TTP.
TG, just because you a poop boy, you can't get out of it. This is why I'm a YouTube impersonator. I work on myself. Yourself is a business. So let me educate you. So I work on myself. So myself is my business. I work every day. I'm a hard worker. I grind. I exercise. I clean my mind. I cleanse my mind. You know what I'm saying? I go on jogs. We go on runs. We fish. Yeah. No, let us see that. Let us see the fishes and shit like that. Good content. Piece of love. Don't turn that shit off. Yeah, we want to see you catch a fish, bro. We want to see, don't turn that shit up till you catch a fish, You know what I'm saying? So you got to work on yourself harder than you work at a job. That's why you over there at a pool, boy, and your mind's all reckless and you over here trying to troll us, but you ain't trolling us. You know what I'm saying? We trying to educate you. So we educated the youth that this is what's going on with y'all, and this is how you stay strong, You know what I'm saying? The strong ain't for the weak ain't for the strong, I'm a father, so I work every day, I got to take care of my kids, I'm an uncle, I'm a son, you know what I'm saying? I'm a fucking, you know what I'm saying? I'm a friend, you know what I'm saying? I'm a good person towards the world, so you gotta work on yourself harder than anything, you know what I'm saying? And when we get to the brand, money is what you have to run into while you're doing what you do, that you love, right? That's what it is. Don't be doing what you're doing, you ain't cleansing yourself. So yeah, you working right now, but you gotta work on yourself, bro. Yeah, you at a job, you at the pool right now, you're cleaning the dirt from the pool, but your mind is dirt. You're cleaning too much dirt, you can put too much dirt on you, How about you clean your mind, and get right, You hurt? That's a fact, GG. You hurt? That's a fact.
IFG. TTP, everybody know, that's Treetop Pyru. Same hood as YG and the late Slim 400.
Like I said, nigga, you can get that market route from Treetop. Nigga said that, nigga, for free, nigga.
Bro, relax, bro. You ain't speak to my mom. I spoke to your wife's mom. GG. You were like, stop saying everything that we say, that me and Friday saying, that we saying. Stop saying the same shit, This is real. We actually spoke to your mom, your wife's mom. You try to say that was your mom. She's a Mexican lady. You try to say that was your mom. We thought you was Mexican. Then we looked at you like, nigga, you fucking white, nigga. You got red hair, You white, like you actually white. You know what I'm saying? And then fucking, ain't nothing wrong with you being white. It's just something wrong with you just trying to lie saying you're Mexican. It's just weird to us. And we just like, why the fuck you want to be white? Why he wants to be Mexican? But hey, be Mexican. Be Mexican, bro. That's a fact.
Anytime, nigga.
That nigga ain't gonna pull up to the hood, blood. He know that. And he better not
all that tough ass shit, nigga. You
can't go to your own
hood, nigga.
I better not what?
You better not
come
this
nigga.
Slow
down. I better not what?
You nigga.
Nigga, they better not. Nigga, if you ain't gonna bring no niggas to my hood that ain't from Treetop, nigga, you ain't coming with nobody. Nigga, they better be from Treetop, nigga. You know you ain't coming over there, nigga. That part.
Look, first of all, nigga, I don't know none of you niggas.
We know YG was rolling with them IFGs and Baby Dot now. Baby Dot is the best.
Yo, Wack 100 be coming at it. Wack 100 done came at so many motherfuckers, but he refuses to come at Aaron the Plumber. His list is so motherfucking long, but Aaron the Plumber done found out like he said, like Peace of Love said, he threw the wrench in the fucking game, and he's like, yo, you better not fuck up this play, Your ass been working so hard, to get known. That's Wack 100, You get exposed once you catch a charge, and that shit goes away, You heard, That's a fact. Bro, how about you just come up here, show us what you're doing, bro. We respect that you a pool boy. We respect that you're white. Respect yourself, bro. That's what it is, We respect you, white. We respect you a pool boy, all the fake shit, all the outlandish shit, outlandish shit you're saying. It don't matter, you know what I'm saying, unless it's real, So just come up here and show everybody what you're doing. You see my boys fishing. You fishing too type shit, You gotta stick in the water, but you got the cleanest stick in the water. It's all right, bro. I seen Love Them post thing. You be all right.
Friend of Red Bull from Inglewood Family Gangsta Bloods. Red Bull was the one that was killed in that Stink Team case. Baby Dot now rolling with YG and the 400 crew. IFG is the one that hit them boys, not TTP. Honestly, it was a mix of both.
Well, fam, Gangsta Bloods, Baby Dr. Loco, man, aka YG Indian Brace.
IFG
Nigga, who you think you are? Big U, like what you talk about? Like in big, nigga, big U. First of all, your name's not GT. I don't even know what the fuck your name is. You got bad different accounts. Like whatever your name is, we call you Trolley Troll. So Mr. Trolley Troll, your new name's Trolley Troll forever. Ain't no such thing as no whatever GT or whatever the fuck you want to be like. You're Trolley Troll. So hey, Trolley Troll, we gonna say you literally like you are not nuts. I mean, how? We don't even know you. You are not channel, GG. But this is what it is. If you a pool boy, why wouldn't we point out the obvious, nigga? Why wouldn't we point out the obvious that you a pool boy, GG, and you're white? Like what the fuck, nigga? If you was here, we'd say you're a pool boy. We'd say you're white, cause that's what you are. Like what the fuck? You think you're big? You gonna tell us something? We automatically gonna listen to you? Like what the fuck you talking about? You different, bro. Stop with that shit. GG, relax, Trolley Troll. Stop mentioning your name too. Like why would you go a different route to mention your name if your name's Trolley Troll? Trolley Troll, Trolley Troll. You the mascot.
TTP rolling together. Clearly, it's bad news, and Wack wants some of that.
Trolley Troll.
He hop in the clubhouse with them guys. He didn't want to do no pop.
Hey, Trolley Troll, stop talking for yourself. He has Trolley Troll. Trolley Troll, show us it. Show us it. How about you come up here and show us? Show us, Trolley Troll. You mad, Dada. Show us you right there. Show us how to clean a pool, Dada, like from start to finish, GG. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. Like, get your shit together, bro.
I root dissing or nothing like that, but what'd he say? He gonna see them that weekend. Things got a little bit messy, and that could spill over into the streets, if you know what I'm saying. They not respecting Wack. That Pacoima shit only gonna get so far. You coming down from them Compton politics? I think Wack just wrote himself a sentence. A death one, too. I think Wack just wrote his own obituary. Now, them guys from TTP and Wack was going at it about they hood politics.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro, but on some real shit, you need a therapist, bro. You're starting to scare me now. On some real shit, you're starting to scare me now, bro. Like, you're over here talking to yourself in the chat, nigga, from two different accounts, nigga. You're having a conversation with yourself, nigga. Like, you're starting to scare me, nigga. This is reality, Dandada. This ain't like, why are you talking to yourself, bro? I'm GT. No, bitch, I'm really like, what are you? Yo, God bless this dude in the chat. God bless this dude. God, let's have a prayer for this dude. You caught a fish?
No. It's small ones right now.
All right. I mean, if you catch a little one, nigga, show us. For real. You gotta find. We gonna see you catch a fish, Dada. We gonna see you catch a fish, GG. Yeah. Trolley Troll. Hey, Trolley Troll. Whatever your name is, Dada. All these different accounts. Can you please stop talking to yourself, man? And God bless you. You know what I'm saying? God bless you, bro. I'm saying for real. That's not cool. That's weirdo shit.
See, this is a pivotal moment in his career. We all know he's from Pacoima, Pyru, and we know how far that is from the politics of Compton. Somebody talking about he from Pacoima, he need to stay out of Compton politics. Wack talking about, wait a second.
I told you I knew your wife's fucking number, nigga. Nah, I ain't breaking up I be home. I'm telling her I has to put you in your fucking place, nigga. So you has to go home, Dada. When you go home, Dada, get you know what I'm saying? Make sure that, you know what I'm saying? She put you in your fucking place, Dada. Make sure she makes you fucking apologize to Peace and Love and everybody else, Dada. You don't got the right to be slandering motherfuckers, Dada. Who the fuck you think you are? So your wife gonna make you apologize to Friday and Peace and Love, Dada, and I Rock, nigga. Like, that's what's gonna happen, GG.
Second, I thought Gonzalez Park was y'all park. He said politics is fucked up in LA. And that shows by how some West Side and East Side Pyrus came together to do that dirt. So we seen them go back and forth over Gonzalez Park, over the validity of Pacoima. But where does this leave Wack in the eyes of some Pyrus on the East Side? Where does this leave him with the IFGs and the Inglewood Bloods and the Pyrus? I think he overstepped his boundary, And I think some hoods gonna be no-go zones for Wack.
Bro, you will not slap that lady, You will not, nigga. Her Mexican family, will put you somewhere, where you will never want to be, Yo, the only last word you gonna hear is gringo. Este gringo, What the fuck you talking about, GG? You is not slapping. Why you trying to act like your red-headed gator ass, Caucasian ass is about to slap any type of female, bro? Like, get your shit together. You're not slapping your wife. You mad at you? You mad, You know what I'm saying? That's not your woman, nigga. I text her for a reason, nigga. She gonna put you in your place. That is, nigga, she wears the jaws of the relationship, nigga. She is not your nigga, bro. I mean, she's not your wife, nigga. That's your nigga. That's your king right there. When you get home, I bet she put you in timeout. I bet you be punished. You already said it. Oh, I'm on punishment, Iraq. Nigga, you know you get on punishment, nigga. Your wife put you on fucking punishment. She's a real G, She's certified, Like, I think her families are actually big cartel people. Real shit. Because I never seen no shit like that. A grown-ass man get put in timeout, nigga. That's crazy.
Wack 100. It seemed like some of them dudes from TTP wanted to get at Wack in a whole different way, if you know what I'm saying. Let's hope he make it out of this with his life. Wack then also got into it with a Southsider named Tres from CV3, Compton Vario. In this episode on Clubhouse starring Wack 100, he went on to talk about how he not dealing with no Southsiders. He not fucking with none of them. Nobody from the Threat card. And that's understandable. The politics of California is on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Black and brown, they mix sometimes, but not all the time. And like I said, the politics come down from prison. The Threat card got an answer to it more than a black card. But as Wack put it, he done lost a lot of homies to that black and brown war. But I think this just add more fuel to the fire. He keep talking shit about them Threats. He gonna have more enemies than them Pyrus in Compton and Inglewood.
Hey, listen, in the county jail, the penitentiary in the streets, nigga, we are beefing with Mexicans. What the fuck are you talking about?
It ain't true, bro. It ain't.
Okay, well, I don't know what world you in, my nigga. But no,
Yo, stop talking about Trolley Wally's wife, She's a real one, Don't be talking about Trolley's wife, nigga. She gonna stand on business and whip his ass, nigga, for me. So don't be talking about your own wife, nigga. Your wife gonna beat your ass, nigga. You talk about your own wife. You gonna put hands on your wife, nigga. I'm putting hands on you, Don't be trying to say that you gonna put hands on your wife, You're not putting hands on nobody, Not nobody's wife. Not nobody's woman. Not your own woman, nigga. Not your own motherfucking kids, GG. You heard? We more righteous here, Who you think this is, We gonna get you. We gonna have your wife whoop your ass. This nigga's acting mad tough, nigga. You know your wife be beating on you, And I'm not talking about beating on you, but got you in place, Put you on punishment. Hey, go to punishment. Go to the corner. Go outside. You want to drink? Go outside and drink, You want to talk on the phone, Go outside and talk, You want to I don't know if y'all understand Mexican. I don't know if y'all got a Mexican wife and shit like that, how he does, but he's white, So she loves him, but she bullies him. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck outside. Oh, you're trolling people? Go do that shit outside, because, you know what I'm saying? It's not right. And that's what's up, We need more people like that, because the shit that they do, I understand he's having fun or whatever the case may be, but he has fun trolling, doing the wrong things and saying lies and things. His wife don't like that shit, and she knows that he actually wants to be friends with certain people, and he keeps doing it, so he keeps putting her in place, So that's what it is. We need more Mexican wives putting these in place, That's just what it is, Nah, nigga, your wife's gonna put you down, GG. That's a fact. Your wife's gonna have you on punishment for about, I don't know. What you gotta do when you're on punishment, GG?
Can't sign you. I ain't signing no Southsiders.
What world are you in? What?
Yeah, I don't know what world this nigga in.
World
Cause
are
all
you?
my homies in the penitentiary is catching scab cases. Nigga, we out here on these streets beefing, beefing, nigga. County jail is beef. What you mean?
It ain't like that though. It's changing
You out
up.
your motherfucking mind.
It's changing up, bro. Why?
Who are you?
But you see how? But you see. Hey,
you was on this app with all these niggas.
You ain't out.
Wow.
Oh, what's good? What's good?
But you see how he misleading everything. So this is what people don't take Wack serious, right? See how he pushing gang politics about what they doing, what we doing. He said what we doing now. He said what we doing. He said we stabbing, we doing this and all that, right? Well, when these real situations come down with the police arresting people and shit, he said he ain't never did shit. He said he be by himself. He said he be with his wife, but he online right now talking about we. He said we. He didn't say I. He said we.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying though. Do you take him serious or do you listen to him? I don't know. See what I'm
Who, Wack
saying? It's
100?
confusing. Yeah. I mean, you don't. I mean, I don't. I mean, I don't know.
Now that I'm trying to realize, now that I like certain shit, that gotta be true. So certain shit is true, but we gotta understand that. Yeah, that water's clear as fuck, bro.
You see that starfish? Look at the starfish. Look at the orange starfish.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it right there. That shit's big as fuck too for me to see it on Diddy. Yeah, I see it. That shit, that water clear as fuck, nigga. Go down there and get it.
Hell no, nigga.
Nigga, go get it, nigga. What the hell, nigga?
Nigga, I ain't jumping across that rail, nigga. It's a rail right there.
Yeah, but you gotta go across it and then jump down. Nigga, you could it's not swimming, you could stand. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, so I feel like some shit is thing, but he's running the play, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's running the play. You know what I mean?
Most definitely.
Cause come on now, look at nigga. If it wasn't for Aaron the Plumber, I would have never really like thought. Cause everything is like we just hinting at it. You know what I'm saying? Speculated. But nigga, that Aaron the Plumber situation made it just come. Nigga, I don't know why the fuck he actually. Cause all he said different than everybody else was. I didn't tell on the nigga who shot me, but I definitely told on Wack 100. And once Wack 100 heard that, it's like, oh,
that nigga got scared as hell.
Like, yo, you can't be doing that shit, because now you got charges. What you gonna go? You gotta get locked up. Like, what the fuck? How you gonna get locked up? They're gonna find out you're an agent. You know what I'm saying?
Those are the only kind of charges he can get because, like you said, all the real gang members will never tell about no real street shit. He can only get civil charges against him by a civilized person. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the only time he can get fucked up. You know what I mean?
And
for real.
So that's what made me look a little different. You know what I'm saying? He always talk out. He always talks out his team. I feel it. These do some fruits talking about. You see the starfish. I ain't jumping across the route. That's some real shit, GG. I mean, I'm sorry you over there cleaning pools and shit like that. Your wife got you on smack, you don't want to tell the world. Like, I mean, you hiding yourself, That's a fact.
It ain't no accusations. It ain't no accusations. 10 years. I still teach in the youth facilities. I still work on the court cases.
So you say.
So it's documented. It's evident.
So you say.
I showed the paperwork today. I showed the paperwork. I produce. Hey, homie.
I'm gonna keep it 100.
This all I can say, homie. The Dallas Global. All these big media outlets. All these big media outlets. All these big media outlets, homie. Why would they be reporting this? If I'm not telling the truth,
answer the question. Is the pastor of your church?
When it comes out to Wack, when it comes out to Charleston White too, he can't win with Charleston White too. But he could argue with him, but he can't win with him, But he could argue with him, You know what I'm saying? But
he can't win. He can't win.
Because he can't say no crazy shit to him. Because Charleston actually, he's gonna go to the boys too. He's going to the fat. Charleston's gonna go. Yo, so he can't really say no wild shit to him. So he's like, yeah, I can't say no wild shit to him. So
you know why? You know why? Because Charleston is more educated than him. That's why.
I feel like because he can't. No, I feel like because he can't actually show his hand either. I don't feel like Charleston's more educated than him. I just feel like he can't show his hand. He can't show that he's a fucking law. He can't show he's an agent, nigga. So he can't really come out. Like he can't come out. He can't come out. Aaron the Plumber ain't smarter than Wack, but he did something. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. Yo, if you saying you clean pools, right? You clean pools and you fresh as fuck. Why don't you hit the link, and just show us how fresh you are right now? Show us who you are, Since you so fresh, right? Show the world right now how fresh you are, bro. Real shit. We want to see how fresh you are. Cause fresh is all about the soul, It's all about I'm saying it's different over here, It's all about the frequency, the vibration. So if you fresh, I mean, let us know that we gonna clutch you up, bro. Let us see. You know what I'm saying?
I say you ain't got no proof, man.
We all know Charleston White is a motherfucking a walking contradiction. This nigga done said all he here to do is lie, really spread poison. You know what I'm saying, to the community and to.
Nah, we don't want to. Nah, that's not what's happening. We don't know where Trolly Wollies. We don't know what the hell y'all talking about. What the heck you talking about? How about you just come up here and show us? You acting like a girl. Or ask your wife. I'm about to text your wife right now. Tell her. You know what I'm saying? Get your eyes. You know what I'm saying? Tell you come up here.
The YouTube world and to people who
motherfucker looks like a fucking German Shepherd. Talking crazy, you over here looking like a fucking German Shepherd mixed with a fucking gator, nigga. Like, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? Gator Nation Association, what are you talking about, nigga?
Feed into his social media. He's proclaimed to be a character for that reason. Because in his words, in real life, he's not that character. But shit, hey, I think it bleeds over with a person like Charleston White, and to see what Charleston White had to say about Slim 400.
Say, they keep telling me, I ain't never even heard of no Slim 400. Everybody talking about, man, I don't give a fuck about no gang number 9. How he died? They say he got shot. Good. He got what he deserved. Yeah. Yeah, gang members died. So, yeah, I hope another one died. Yeah. They say they purging in California. I hope they kill a bunch of gang members.
It was real disrespectful, and Wack challenged him about that, and I feel like Wack was in the right about challenging.
You see, that's why he can't fuck with Charleston, because Charleston could say some crazy shit like, yo, he needs to this, and he needs to, you know what I'm saying? But Wack can't say that about him, because he gonna be like, whoop, hey, oh yeah, wait a minute, I put charges on him. Why that nigga ain't knocked off? Oh, he must be the boy, Nigga, I already text her, I already text your baby mama, nigga. Like, she already said what she said, I mean, your wife, yeah, she's your wife and your baby mama, nigga. She already she said what she said, She said she's gonna put you in place, At least she's more educated than you, Like, you can have a real talk with her, You a goof,
Charleston over that weird shit. But then, it kind of got into the same tip of, well, where you at, Charleston? I'll beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? Man, personally, what I think, this nigga Charleston, he told you what he gonna do. That's what Wack said. Motherfucker told you. He gonna want to shoot you or he gonna want to snitch on you. And on the real, this nigga Charleston White is really looking to lure the motherfucker in, to kill them over self-defense and to brag about it. He want to kill a black man. He want to provoke somebody to the point where he can legally kill them. It don't matter if he got to fucking fight a case for 5-6 years. He'll do that. Wack has seen that, and he said that when he had his altercation with Charleston. But on the level of contradiction, I'm not gonna say they close, but I believe Wack, after the 6ix9ine situation, after some of the things he did, he's in second place to Charleston White in terms of contradicting himself, his values, and his morals for money or for whatever gain he's set to benefit from. You know what I'm saying? I think his first piece that people started to really question him about was when he came out about Nipsey after his death. I don't want to speak too much on that, but I think that's when people started to like challenge his mindset. You know what I'm saying? Challenge what he was thinking and challenge his input on situations. And we all know Wack ain't afraid to let you know he'll give a fuck. He won't catch that fade. And then we seen him with the 6ix9ine situation. I think personally that was the wildest.
Who made the call for have all the Rolling 60 Crips looking for me at every hotel room? Who did that?
You don't know who did that.
I know who did it. It was Nip.
Who told you that?
When Shotty and them got the call and we linked up with the Hoovers.
Are you insinuating Rolling 60 told you that Nipsey did that? Yeah. And that's the only person who could have told you he did that. Anything else is speculation, so don't do that. Yeah. Don't do that. Did somebody from Did somebody tell you from Rolling 60?
Did you? I'm asking you.
Don't do that. I don't do that.
No, I'm telling you. You busy.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you this. When you come home, when you go home, right? When you go home, Dundada, whatever the fuck, where you come from, whatever you at in Texas or whatever, by the outskirts of El Paso, whatever the case may be, Dundada, your wife's gonna be on your heels, Dundada. Real shit. She gonna be on your heels. You know what I'm saying? I didn't tell you so, GG.
You tell me not to tell the truth.
Don't do that.
You know, he proclaimed to really be doing it about the money. You know what I'm saying? And just hearing 6ix9ine end of the story. We all know how everybody feel about 6ix9ine, that snitch shit, that rat shit. That shit ain't flying. Compromising your morals
He's a little
to get the bag and fuck with a rat and a snitch. You know, it's kind of like to each his own. You know, everybody got their price, so to speak. It's always something that somebody gonna do for some money that the next man won't do. And I think that's the case there.
I don't know why you trying to disrespect your wife like that, nigga, because you know she's not even on that time, nigga. Watch, Dandada. You're just a weirdo, GG.
You know, I don't know if he necessarily fucking with 6ix9ine, but it was just a bad look when he came out with 6ix9ine in Clubhouse and then transitioning to that 21 Savage shit. It was like Wack 100 talking shit to 21 Savage and 6ix9ine being Mighty Mouse, instigating the whole motherfucking situation. You know, kind of added fuel to the fire, like Wack his big homie or some shit.
Wouldn't have that energy.
Yeah, nigga, that's cap. Nigga, that's on my kids. Nigga, all right, check this out.
Yeah, right. Nigga, I will beat your motherfucking little ass, you little bitty ass boy.
I don't think 6ix9ine should have any more big homies. We seen what he did to his own. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother conversation. For all of y'all that don't know 6ix9ine, y'all motherfuckers been under a rock. That nigga is the rat of the 2000s and the new Alpo without the gangster shit, without the drugs and the killing and shit. This Alpo, and we just seen what happened to Alpo ass. So this is the type of motherfucker Wack Academic sat down on the podcast with. Let him speak his piece as to why this nigga decided to snitch and send niggas away for them football numbers. You know, I feel like motherfuckers like that shouldn't even have no platform. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't even give a motherfucker like that no opportunity. If, and I say if because I don't know motherfucking Wack financial situation. I don't know what he done made with 6ix9ine, but if what he's saying, like he made a bag off 6ix9ine is true, you know, and it's just business, we done seen a lot of motherfuckers go down a weird path for some business shit, or maybe a different path that everybody else would take. But a lot of motherfuckers say they wouldn't take that path, but nigga, for 10 mil or whatever the case was, just to sit down and talk with a rat ass nigga, okay. You know what I'm saying? But then on the back end to sit there and justify this shit with the nigga and to understand where he coming from, like the crazy shit I be seeing these days is motherfuckers always got like a justification for something. Where they say, oh, he a civilian. He a regular person. He don't live that lifestyle, so he can do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Where all these justifications come from? Like, oh, the nigga's a civilian. He's not a gangbanger, so you can't talk down on him when he starts snitching. That shit don't make any sense. Gangbanger, snitch, regular person, football player. It's still a basic code that motherfucker gotta live by as a man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no, oh, he a civilian or he ain't in that lifestyle. But he fuck with them niggas in that lifestyle, but he can still tell on them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And it be justified. And I think that's the stance that a lot of motherfuckers get to, especially with like a 6ix9ine. They kind of give him the benefit of the doubt. But me personally, I don't think he deserves that because it's still real people sitting behind them walls over that shit that he done took part in, that he didn't want to do the time over. You know what I'm saying? That he didn't want to fess up to as a man. You know? And I think a lot of people got down on Wack because he kind of enabled that situation to be okay to our community.
Savor the splendor of Moulin Rouge, the musical. Get tickets today.
That's different.
It ain't black. And it's not so much a black, brown, or whatever thing, but it's like Wack is still a member of our community. When he lead with us. With black individuals, with black gang members. And, you know, that's going to be most of his legacy or most of his dealings. So when he bring a motherfucker like 6ix9ine on the case, who done told on a bunch of black motherfuckers, you know, I ain't seen one Mexican in his case, definitely not no white people in his case, and then justify that shit to the black.
Go ahead, the data.
So listen, right? So when I listen to this, right, and I understand life. Everybody understand life. Everybody knows so many levels of life and all that. But if you sit and look and understand what these people saying, do you hear what this man is talking about? And like in a whole, it's what side of life are you on? This what people got to understand too. You know, what side of life are you on? Are you on a side where it's going to promote illegal activity, harboring bad activity, harboring criminals. Like, what side of life are you on? You got to understand, what is the argument about right? See, what's right gonna always rule over wrong. So no matter what bickering you talking about, whatever, in the eyes of the law, it's only one way. So when you up here trying to justify any wrong in this world, you stupid as fuck. You got to be one dumb person to justify wrong to the world. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can't. You. How can you win with justifying wrong in the right world? As in, like, the law. I ain't saying we righteous, right, perfect. No, everybody. But we are. It's a war against criminal activity. Don't people understand that? Don't people understand it's the police and it's regular people. Police have a job to go against crime and all that, right? Don't people understand that? So when people get up here arguing about, oh, code, street code, what the fuck are you talking about on a legitimate platform where the real world matters and the underground world is like, stop crying, don't do wrong. That's all they got to say. That's what the people got to say to anybody doing wrong. It's like, stop crying, don't do wrong, right? So you will argue against that? You know, one in the world can argue against that when you're not living right or you're not doing right. You know what I mean? So it's like these people, this shit is weird. It's a world that don't exist, bro. But yeah, they paying for it. They paying for the information. The people that's behind this whole thing, whatever we doing with promoting all illegal activity in the world, yeah, they paying for it. They're paying for you to tell on yourself on the internet. You're promoting somebody like you snitched on somebody doing wrong. Do the cops give a fuck? Do civilians that pay tax and that don't do nothing in this world wrong give a fuck about you snitching on somebody doing something wrong? Do you really think they care? Do you really think
no one's supposed to care about someone else's doing? Like, why would you be so concerned in someone what other people's doing? Like, it don't concern you. It shouldn't concern you if it shouldn't concern you. I mean,
but I'm saying, especially if it's this criminal activity, bro. We're not talking about no legitimate shit on these conversations. What these people talking about, bro? This is all gang illegal activity that we're on this. They talking about. You feel me?
I get what you're saying. What was right to you was right to others won't be right to other people. So what they doing might be right. Other people won't care. Some people would care. Some other people just don't care. So people, other people like Kodak Black. He still did the song with him. He don't give a fuck. He's like, yo, you pay me, I'm gonna do the song. You ain't got nothing to do with what got going on. But I get what you're saying, Gigi.
Yeah, 100%.
I get what you're saying.
Like community, I feel like that's some bullshit. With academics doing it, ain't nothing new. That's how academics made his name. That's cool. But I think that was like kind of like the tip of the iceberg with Wack. Even after the Nipsey shit, all the other shit, I feel like that is where things like kind of went over the rail. Most notably, since Clubhouse came out, it seemed like Wack been sharing his opinion a lot more. Now, it seemed like every time Wack get into it with somebody, it's kind of like that bully mentality where he gonna either try to bully you or challenge you to that fade. Now, honestly, I don't think most people are gonna accept that fade. The reason being, like I said before, Wack is still a factor on the West Coast. And what he bring up in every video is, I done seen you before and I'm gonna see you again. I personally don't think motherfuckers want to see Wack again. You know, you let me know in the comments how willing you would be to see Wack again after bumping heads with the nigga. Not saying that motherfuckers ain't willing to catch a fade. We talking about industry motherfuckers, rappers for the most part. People that ain't in that street life, people that ain't challenging people to fades 24/7. You know what I'm saying? They won't be so apt to catch a fade, Now Wack, he's from a performing Pyru set.
Man, Wack ain't
the valley. It's kind of like on top of the valley, on top of Van Nuys.
You said Wack ain't there done to nobody? I don't know.
It's no war going on with Wack. It's nothing traded. It's nothing back and forth traded with no illegal activity with Wack 100. Come on, bro.
You got a clean slate. You got a clean slate. But if people want to believe whatever they want to believe, then fuck it. It is what it is. The data. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like when you think of LA, coming from the bottom. Okay, the east side. I guess the start of the east side, Compton and Watts. Then you touch South Central, kind of like West LA, Santa Monica, Hollywood. Keep going up, Van Nuys, Pacoima. So Pacoima gonna be like an hour and a half outside of South Central, the real gutter part. You know what I'm saying? Depending on traffic and all that, but
Ordinary is the opposite of beautiful.
It's about to get real.
I ain't known for no, like reputable hoods. Like when you hear about them hoods in the valley, not too many reputables come through there. It's always gonna be somebody from some hood that's a factor, or that'll lay some shit down. We all know this. Every hood got a factor in it. Hence, that it's a hood that's still on the map and known. But Pacoima in the valley ain't really known for that. And I think that's where some people put a knock on Wack and kind of like his Pyru stance. But I say he's still linked in with them rules. He still show his face around Compton. He's still involved in politics. So I can't say we can take away his Pyru card or anything like that. I'm not in a position to say that. But what I will say is people got respect for Wack and what he's done for the West Coast and what he's done for the city of LA. But the shit with 6ix9ine, that shit tough. I'm not even gonna say it's tough. That shit
what he
out
did
to me.
I'm trying to see what
and
he
a lot
did.
of motherfuckers
What
felt
he
that
did.
same way. It seemed like Wack and academic.
Just fucking with 6ix9ine about it. Like he made it. Like he made it.
He said what he did for. He said what he did for the West Coast. What he did for the West Coast. I'm trying to feel like what they because Game ain't doing shit no more. Blueface been garbage. So what he did for the West Coast. I'm trying to see what he did for the West Coast.
I mean,
he turned the West. Right now his face dirty. Shit.
Yeah, the game. I guess the Blueface situation, and the game situation, and Blueface did that. I'm saying Blueface. Even though Blueface did the one song, but he also got the what's that shit called? The fucking
reality show. The reality
TV
show.
Reality show brought a lot of shit to the West Coast, looking at them and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The girl, that girl, you know what I'm saying? She's known. You know what I'm saying?
Krishan Rock.
Rock, you know what I'm saying? She's known. So, you know what I'm saying? So
I guess that's great. I guess that's great. I don't know. I'm talking about as a village, like you know what I'm saying, like community. Did he rebuild? Did he rebuild? I'm saying, did he rebuild house? Did he rebuild housing projects? Did he clean up communities? Like I'm talking about shit like that. I ain't talking about no fuck ass one person. Fuck them. I'm talking about did this man change? Did he do big shit like what he did? Because the West Coast is bigger than one or two people. I'm talking about did he go to broke down cities and do a lot of different shit? Do he got football leagues? Do he got activist shit going on? Like what the fuck has this man done besides his internet shit? I want to know.
I don't know. We gotta get some. For us to access that, we gotta find out where he's from first of all. Where is he from? And then we gotta
somebody from the West Coast. Somebody from the West Coast need to come over and if they know him or whatever.
Yeah, and give us some knowledge type shit. Until we got a little bit of knowledge, man, of what's going on, so we can answer. So we can answer the questions a little better.
For sure.
That's a fact. That's offending.
Was the only ones that felt like it was cool to do some shit like that. We all know academics, so we ain't got to speak on that shit. But on the other hand, we all out here like money. Like I said, it's always a price for a motherfucker. Most notably, since Clubhouse came out, it seemed like Wack been sharing his opinion a lot more, and he had that riff with My Song. Now the shit with My Song, I don't really know what led up to that. I seen they had some heated words on Clubhouse.
That man gonna ask you a question. He gonna ask you a question. If you would have told that man, fuck Wack 100, he was gonna walk away from you and it was gonna get weird. I don't think you know who that man was, bro.
I don't think you know who I am, Wack.
Nigga, I know you was on the West Coast. You didn't have no win.
That's what I don't think. I think
you really thought you had some
we
win?
have this conversation face to face. I'm not doing no.
So, bro, is it on? Just tell me it's on, because it could have been on, nigga. Say it's on, nigga. Say that. I ain't been taking it like that, but if it's on, nigga, say that. We can click it on now.
Wack, he left.
Whole ass nigga.
And it was kind of relatable to the narrative that Wack is like the industry bully. Like motherfucker was saying that he trying to bully my song or whatever. I can see that, but I think Wack is like a product of his environment, where all he knows is to try to take the hands of somebody. And we seen that when he went off on that bitch Krayshawn Rock, like Blueface little bitch.
No, I'm not relaxing. Ain't nothing walking me out like that, bro. I'll tell you what. Dead on, she gonna get up out of here one way or another. I take the hit, nigga. I take the hit on dead on. No, she gonna get up out of here, dog. She gonna get up out. I don't give a fuck. I take the hit, nigga. I take the hit, nigga. She gonna get up out. No, I'm telling you, go. Get up out of here. Get up out of here.
His aggression is like on another level. You know, he don't know how to control himself. He don't know how to control his emotions and shit. So with most like bullheaded motherfuckers, you know, they use their brain over their brain. The first thing they know is, oh, let's get down then if they challenge. You know what I'm saying? He I'm not gonna say he can't talk himself out of a situation, but he'd probably get down with you before he try to use his smarts to diffuse a motherfucking situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was giving my son the option to get down or let's leave it right here and not even say it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? But he kind of refused to acknowledge the middle ground of the situation, what my son was trying to do with make everything clear and clarify the problem and create a resolution through words. And then verbally say, okay, there's no issue because of X, Y, and Z, and we hash this out. It's either we're going to get down or shut up with Wack. You know what I'm saying? And that's why some people have kind of credited him with the narrative of being that bully kind of character. You know what I'm saying? And I can see that as well. But then on the other hand, motherfuckers say, well, shit, why you ain't bully 6ix9ine? Or why you ain't did this with 6ix9ine? Why you ain't pressed on him? You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's a lot of contradictions in the game. And that kind of fast forwards us into this next piece where Wack most recently got into it with Charleston White. But the thing is, with Wack coming from LA, there's specific politics that hoods got to follow out here. You know, like places like Texas, the South, period. The politics don't run how they do in California. Politics in California come straight from prison. And they taught on the streets through generations. Everybody, when you grow up out here, understands that shit. And I think that's Wack's biggest issue with some of his critics, is he's not upholding the value of the politics set forth by these hoods out here, yet he still claims the Pyru card. Still is a factor in the Pyru, the Blood, even the Crip community. But where's the line drawn when it comes to upholding those politics and doing shit for Clubhouse and YouTube and talking all this shit? You know, we've heard Snoopy Badass with that No Jumper interview, how Wack told him, you know, I do what I want. And it really looked like Wack does what the fuck he wants, but at what cost? And does he face any strife in California for that shit? I don't know. Because like I said, he still seems to have that respect.
Wack was like I looked at him like a good dude, like an uncle, bro. Because first how we started talking was, you know what I'm saying, I kept seeing him sign these, like, at this time I was on my Super Pyru shit. I made a comment on his page or whatever, right? And he responded back like, nigga, Pyru, nigga, I do what I wanna do, nigga, and nigga, I'ma sign somebody and it ain't gonna be you.
Another altercation that he had was with Jabalo from Brick Boy Crip. When he went down for that flock with Hitman, and just to clarify, 50, Hitman from the 50s. Jabalo supposedly came up with that paperwork. Wack hosted a Clubhouse room with 50 Hitman and Jabba, and they read through that paperwork.
The whole shit, so you know.
But see, this is what Jabba's saying. Let's just keep my sloppy
Work.
Nah, you can't say that. No. It's real shit. Look, the people of the state of California plaintiffs versus Edison Gregory, Terrell Guest, and Dan Roberts. Nah, this is the real shit, nigga. This shit took me to the pill. Got a number? YA097418.
I was in the building.
No, this it, my nigga.
That shit tough. I'm gonna say it's tough because word is Jabba's still good in his hood. Now we know they're not no big ass hood or nothing, but they got a little section in the Carmelitos, and it seemed like Jabba still good in his hood. While he's saying 50 can't even come back, niggas looking for that DP or that put off for 50. But niggas read that paperwork on Jabba and it looked like Wack 100 was spearheading that paperwork. It's hard to say, you know, when a motherfucker got paperwork, that's that paperwork. Police spin statements, they do all kind of shit. You know, some just didn't fully add up, but Wack clearly pulled his card on that. And that story is still kind of developing on what's going down with that. But on this Clubhouse, on YouTube and all that shit, you could pull up the paperwork for yourself and see where you stand on Wack's position about Jabba having paperwork. Now, mind you, it's a little bit biased because they've had dealings in the past. And like Jabba has proclaimed, Wack 100 don't fuck with him. And it's easy when you have somebody of power that don't fuck with you to just put smut on your name or just knock you down a little bit further, no matter what the case is, right or wrong. And I don't know how much of that is playing into this situation with Wack calling out Jabba over the paperwork. But what I didn't hear from Wack, and I've only heard it a couple times, is him not trying to bully Jabba or him not calling Jabba out for the fade, which was interesting to know that there is some form of respect still there. And you see that amongst Wack with other West Coast figures. Long Beach is an East Side city that's close to Compton. And it's relative because with Wack being from Piru, although it's in Pacoima, Compton is the Piru hub. So that's where Wack is going to have to thrive. You know what I'm saying? With that Piru car. So that's what kind of brings him and Jabba together with the East Side politics. So the shit he said about Nipsey, saying Nipsey ain't a legend, you know, it really ruffled some feathers in the communities around LA and really the hoods around America. You know, based on how motherfuckers feel about Nipsey and shit like that. But you got to remember, Wack was around the death row era. You know what I'm saying? Wack was around that kind of vibe. And it's tough to say, you know, because being from LA, it's like Nipsey was just like a regular hood nigga that made music. Mind you, some of the music was good.
We say peace of love.
I was telling you I was back.
All right. You ran to the supermarket?
Yeah, I had went to Publix, yeah. Yeah, I had went to Publix.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? But I was just having this conversation the other day with a homie. It's like, was it on Tupac level or some shit like that where, you know, the world sees Tupac as a legend? And I say that's relative because no matter how you see it or what you think about Tupac, he was still a West Coast artist. And he rolled with West Coast niggas till his demise. And honestly, West Coast gang politics is what got the nigga killed. So he was still a West Coast, you know, gang member, I guess. You know what I'm saying? If you want to put it under that. But we may cover that in another video. Let us know if y'all want to see that. But Nipsey being a legend, I say it's like a situation where it is what you make it. And clearly the world has made him one. For Wack to go against the grain and say that he got his own opinion about it, everybody's going to have that. But I feel like Nipsey was a great factor in the hood. But I think it's also that old saying that you nobody till somebody kill your ass. As we see, when was the last time anybody was really talking about Slim 400? Or when the last time somebody was checking for E-Day out of Chicago? Like really checking for their music and really checking for they shit. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, Slim was still dropping music. So really, what Wack had to say about Nipsey was his own opinion. I think it was a little bit of both sides coming to the table to create the truth about the situation. Like I said, Wack has had somewhat of an illustrious career in the rap game. You know what I'm saying? A lot of ups and downs, but I still think he's a factor on the West Coast. Hopefully he continues to do good for the community. Not do no more of that 6ix9ine shit. I know.
They don't like Wack for that 6ix9ine shit, Dandada. All the beefs that they just mentioned just now, Dandada, they just talking about Wack in the 6ix9ine situation. That shit ruffled some feathers right there.
What up?
I'm on stream, man. Hey, I hate to say it. You might have been right, bro.
What's that?
You know, I'm reading the live. This is live. You know, we read all the tweets because this is what's happening on the stand right now. Somebody named Capricorn Clark is talking about how they she used to set up she was the assistant. She used to set up the freak off rooms. She used to set up the freak off rooms for Cassie. And she's describing where everybody was. She said, I used to go to my room and wait till it's over, then I'll clean up. And then she says she would set up the rooms and that they asked who else was there. She says, yes, Mrs. London, Lauren London was there. Okay. Chef Jordan was also in the other room. I ain't gonna lie, Wack. I thought you was just talking shit, man. I was just like, why Wack saying this? Nah, this is crazy, Wack.
Bro, but here go the thing, right? That's what
It's
I'm
high
saying.
school shit, man. It's like high school shit, dog.
Either the world is
That's crazy though.
Like high school shit. Like everybody had fun in their life. Like who gives a fuck, bro? Like these people is weird ass people. So what? So what?
That's crazy. Nah, but that shows a lot though. It shows a lot because people sounding like Lauren London supposed to be the girl that ain't like that. She ain't fucking like that.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. Everybody know Lauren London been passed around before she got with Nip. So for her name to be in some freak out, so what? They was fucking. She was fucking. So what? Who cares? Like they making it. They making it. I'm telling you, bro. They trying to tear people down, dog. They trying to make it seem like people don't do shit like this. It's like the whole world ain't been doing this shit before a person found out about your personal business, bro. Stop being crazy. We already living in fucked up time right now. Anyway, when all these elementary school, middle school people, kids are fucking don't even know what they are, girl or boy. You feel me? Like how they got that on their mind so young. This is what we living in right now. While you worrying about a person that live their life, have fun in their life, and you talking about their sex life, bro. That is the stupidest thing to worry about. What about their greatness? What about the people they touching? What about the people life they changing? Who cares about what's in the person's pants, bro? You gotta be kidding me. Damn.
Yeah, that's different.
Wow, this shit we getting out of hand, man. It's about tearing people down now. How can you tear somebody down about because they had sex? You can't tear nobody down because they had sex. That's what you mean. So what? She went to a freak off. She got a pussy age. She might have did what she did. So what? They got legal porn. They have OnlyFans. They have Twitter. They got your mama or your sister or your cousin on Twitter every day showing pussy, jigging their pussy all day.
When that situation happened, she lost Nipsey and Kodak Black was like, yeah, I'll give it a year, then I'm gonna try to holla at that. Nigga was like, oh, he's doing something bad. Like Kodak Black knows what it is. He's like, yo, I'm trying to get at that. She be a freak off.
Yeah, like for real. Like nigga know what it's so like. Come on, bro. Like nigga, what? The nigga know what's up, how to do a person that they feel like they already own that. Look, she went from that to that to that. Sierra went from that to that to that. You know what I'm saying? Now look, he go Cardi B. Cardi B finna go from that to that to that. What you mean? They're the same kind of people. You can't what you talking about? Like it's nothing new. We know. You know what I mean, GG? We know. That's why Kodak did what he did.
Niggas can't cancel Kodak for trying to holler at that because if she being free court, then niggas is scared of that. Like what you know what I'm
trying to tell you? See what I'm talking about? How was Kodak wrong? How can a nigga check Kodak about something you niggas already know that girl was already fucking doing anyway? Yeah. Y'all know that girl was on some other shit, but y'all talking about y'all gonna check Kodak when saying what he said. How? You can't. Now look, the freak out shit come out. Don't them niggas feel stupid? Don't they feel stupid? Huh.
Yeah, everybody who came at Kodak, y'all better get that shit together. Look at that. But everybody, the shit that Kodak said, everybody was thinking on the low. Did he order them?
Now they ready to tear down now.
Or they just hate Wack that much. Because I don't say nothing, bro, that ain't backed up by something. It's right there. Now I want to see if they gonna get mad at her. Are they gonna trip out on Capricorn?
I'm gonna post it now. I'm gonna post it. You see, because again, when we posted Wack saying it, a lot of people said this nigga lying. Why this nigga just randomly lying? Damn. So this woman is now testifying. She said Mrs. London was there. She didn't say she see her do nothing freaky, but she was there, and the chef was in the other room too.
Hey, bro, let me explain something to you, bro.
You could be at a freak off and not join.
No, listen, bro. Listen. What's the name when a nigga watching? What y'all call them? Cucks or some shit? Okay, so either way it go, you playing some type of position. Nigga, ain't no bitch at no freak off with her best friend and her nigga.
It's moral support. Wack, I know mad girls that go, they go with their friend, for their friend to go get smutted out. They be in the other room watching TV. They're just there for moral support. They're not fucking.
Hey, bro. Puff ain't playing them games. Everybody in there get hit.
Oh,
that's a fact, bro.
Oh, no.
You showed me somebody who said we was just there, did nothing happen, doing a real freak off. We ain't talking about no party. Capricorn is saying the setup of the freak off.
Yeah. She did say she set up the freak off, astral glide, all type of shit. She said,
there it goes. This ain't no party. This ain't the DJ, nigga. Yo, I bet she ain't order no DJ.
Hey, you know what Capricorn Clark said? They said Diddy would say, like when he's talking his shit, he said, you bitches won't do that. That's why y'all don't got no man. He would say it in front of everybody. I guess like whatever he was trying to get into, if somebody was like kind of not really with it, he would shame him and just be like, yo, y'all bitches won't get down like how Cassie getting down. That's why y'all don't got no fucking man.
So
hey, bro,
what? Who cares? So what?
Yes, listen, common sense on me.
No,
you know
yeah, they just saying that Diddy just the nigga that actually, you know what I'm saying, standing on.
That's what you do. That's what you do when you fucking have gangbang parties, when you fucking a lot of hoes and shit. Who cares? Niggas acting like they never. These niggas lame. That's the problem. They don't get pussy. They don't get pussy. So niggas hearing shit like this, niggas, you niggas is fucking room pervs. You niggas get a big booty bitch with some big titties, y'all give y'all whole life savings to her. You niggas don't get pussy.
He's learning something. He's learning something from him. He's like, oh yeah, I need to get down like that next time. Tell people.
I mean, like, this is called game talk. What did he do? It's game. You niggas don't get pussy. Niggas don't know how to. You niggas don't know how to have game to get pussy. Come on.
Yeah,
niggas ain't. Niggas, that's why niggas ain't so pressed about this shit, bro. Yeah, the regular people that don't know nothing about, you know what I'm saying, certain things in life. Yeah, they supposed to be. But when I tell you, when you live and understand a lot of levels of life, bro, and you know what's going on in the real world, Diddy is like a little ant compared to what's really going on in the real world, bro. It's like it is like a little ant. This shit they talking about is some really more legitimate than anything, to tell you the truth. Because nigga, they busting that shit wide open every day, all day, everywhere right now, nigga. So really, Diddy like more legit with it, nigga. At least he prepared everything. Niggas ain't doing none of that shit. Niggas ain't preparing shit. Niggas just doing what they do and get the fuck out of there and jump in another car, do what they do, get out of there, get the fuck out of there. Like, give Diddy some credit.
Hey, give Diddy some credit. Well, that's crazy.
Shit, you know what I'm saying?
But yeah, Lauren London set it up. You know what I mean? Fuck, that's credit. That's what the credit he needs.
You know why? Because I bet she got paid. I bet Diddy broke a check off. I bet she got a check up out that shit. I bet she got a ain't nobody just did that shit on GP. Ain't nobody fucking with Diddy on GP. Everybody got a bag up out of Diddy, baby. He was giving it out. He gave people positions to make money off of him. And he ain't make money off of nobody.
Yeah, that's different. That's different.
You don't want to talk about that.
Yeah,
you heard Diddy say, man, my name is love, because I'm just the kind of person that just be giving. And they just want more, and they want more. It's never enough. That's why my name is love. Yeah, man, these people, Diddy just, like I said, whoever he pissed off, I know he wish he would have never did it, dog. Because right now, everything, I don't care if he's right or wrong, bro. They got you painted as the bad guy, man. And there's nothing you could do about it. But I mean, try to beat the case, try to beat your legal case. But in the eyes of the public, oh shit, it's over with, Diddy. You're done, Diddy. Diddy done, man. Yep.
It's a rap for that. It's a rap for him. The Dada.
He does, man.
Well, it's crazy how everything like yo, Diddy touch so many fucking people. It's like everybody. Yo, you do a segment and then just gonna run into Diddy. You do a segment on this person, they're gonna run into Diddy. You do a segment on this person, you're gonna run into Diddy. Like all these people just damn. Diddy touched a lot of people. I mean, well,
I wonder if he wasn't a billionaire, whatever he was, would it be this much on him? You gotta understand, regular people not going through this shit, bro. I mean, regular people not going through it. It's only the people that got, I don't know, man, like they didn't do right by their money to people, you know, like somebody, you piss somebody off that one time and they could paint a bad picture of you for your whole life that you've been living. That is so weird to me. I don't get, like, this man, like, it's like his whole life has been wrong or some shit. Like I don't get how this can shadow over what he's done, over what he's built in this world. How can this take away from all of that? I don't get it, bro. I don't understand how that this can take, you know what I'm saying? You can't take back history from what he's built and what he's done, you know?
Facts.
But they'll do it though. But they'll try to strip you from it though. They'll try to strip you from that shit, bro. They'll try to take everything you got and make you out of a regular person like they gave it all to you. You feel me? Like, for real, like, straight up, have your ass like holding a sign on the side of the road if they can. And I think that's what they want to see him. They want to see Diddy really fucked up, ugly, losing weight, probably dying, dog, for nothing. All because of what, bro? Because of sex? Because he hit his bitch? Y'all tripping. Hell no, man. Fuck. Oh, this shit crazy, man.
I think that nigga got beat. He I don't know about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? He took advantage of a lot of people, so that's probably what it is.
That's why I don't know. I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
You're looking at it like
if he's a monster, then I guess this is karma. I don't know. I have no idea. If that man was a monster and you got 50 people coming up there right now saying that he's a monster, then okay, then yeah, that's what it was. But one or two people, he ain't no monster. That man done lived down there 60 years of his life. And you talking about only two people can come up there and fuck my name up? Hell no. Hell no. You gotta have 100 people.
You're looking at it in this perspective of, like, you know what I'm saying? No matter what nobody did, you're saying that you're gonna try to, like, they don't deserve to die in a way, or they don't gotta do all that, or they don't gotta be like slandered as much or dragged and shit like that, or whatever the case may be.
I'm talking about on the level for why they're slandering him. On the level that why they're slandering him, it's just, that's what I'm saying, you know?
But other people that they not trying to, they probably, if you gotta talk to them to see that, oh, why do you feel like you don't even give a fuck? And they gonna tell you why, because maybe, you know what I'm saying, Diddy took advantage of it.
Yeah, give me your personal reason. Don't forget the case. Give me your personal reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me your personal, that you have experience with Diddy to make me understand that, okay, Diddy is a bad person. He deserved this shit. Fuck all that other shit he did with his bitches and with his dick. Fuck that. I don't care about that. No, I'm talking about as a person, explaining to me why you hate
say the Usher, all this other shit, the Crab Mags, the Biggie Smalls, the Tupac, the this, the that, like, you know?
Right. They saying that he had his hands in all of that shit. Right.
The Justin Biebers and the fucking, you know what I'm saying, just so much, you know what I'm saying, that people, you know what I'm saying, that people think, like Gene Deal, he say that he went over there to go see that shit personally. He want to see that shit personally. Like, why would you want to see that shit personally? Oh, he said because of Kim Porter, someone else or something. Like, he mentioned, like, he said Biggie Small. He said because of Biggie Small, Kim Porter, and I think like two more people who passed away. I was like, oh, that's Gene Deal. That's why Gene Deal went there to go see it.
So Gene Deal want to look at Diddy's eyes and let him know, yeah, you ain't getting away. They got your dumb ass, nigga.
Yeah,
they got your stupid ass. He want to look Diddy in his eyes and look at me and say, yeah, nigga, you thought you was gonna get away forever. They got your stupid ass, nigga.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what he told that dude. Let me see the Mecca audio dude, because he asked him, he said, what you doing at the fucking Diddy trial? Like, let's see, we gonna bring it out. Let's see. Yeah, so you want to know why people was showing up and got so much hate. So we gonna find someone who Niggas just asked this question too, matter of fact. You know what I'm saying? So
they did.
Yeah. So it's good. Now that you did say that, someone just asked this man that question. And I bet. And he's gonna give you why. Right here.
So we got a contestant. Right.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Let's see. And then that's just his input. And then when he gets his input, we can elaborate.
Look at him. Look at him. He wants a baby all on him now. Oh shit! Yeah, get that. Get that. Get that. That's what he wants. He said, "What you want on that Diddy trial? Hey, yo, what you doing on that Diddy trial? What did you do down there? You telling them, yo, pick me? Yo, boo. You tell them pick me like you kid in class? That's your boo now? Yo, watch him out, son. Hey, yo, I'm giving my mama some food, man. Get on out my way, nigga. Mama! She in the bathroom. See my head. So here you go. Why you telling me that, Joe? I want her to see. Come on, man. I made you food. I got some greens. I got some string greens. I got some. Get out the way. I got some greens. I got some string greens. I got some mac and cheese. I got some turkey wings. I got some steak in here. I got some ribs in here. Doing work. And then I didn't make nothing sweet, so I made the cornbread sweet. Okay. I like cornbread. But I made it sweet because I ain't make nothing sweet. Okay. Hey, yo, but mommy, he down there messing with Diddy at the trial. She ain't worried about it. She on my side. She on my side. He down there with Diddy at the trial. Yeah. Talk about he want to testify against Diddy. Oh, here we go. Hey, that. Mom. You talking about it, man. No. You taught him better than you know. I ain't no friends with nobody. No, he don't go friend with Diddy. Yeah, that's right. No. Mom said, we don't friend. You heard what you said. You don't go down there. No, she said you ain't no friend. She said you don't be no friend. He go down and testify. No, he do it. Ma, I ain't testify against nobody. No. Well, how you feel about it? If they talk about him not testifying. He lying and the truth ain't in him. No. Tell him we shut him up, right? He lying and the truth ain't in him. No. You know I ain't testifying about it. I hope you enjoy all this food I've made for you. Love it. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. All right, get out of here. Thank you. You see him? Here you go. Why did we see you on the joint? That's all I want to know. Why you asking me? Joint? What are you doing down there? But I'm just saying, when you start asking a grown man why he doing what he want to do, why is you down there? Because I want to be down there. For what? Listen, I got to see for myself. What we get more? You got to see for yourself. I got to see for myself, bro. Is that good enough for you? You have to see what for yourself? What do you expect? I got to see what's going on. What do you expect to see? I'm expecting to see him get locked up. And I spent my life trying to save mom getting locked up. This is one I ain't trying. Why? Why? Give a good reason. One good reason. Wolf mama. Wolf. Big. So then why not just knock him out? What? Why not just knock him out? Why not just knock him out?
Wolf mama. Wolf. Big. Riz. Oh, you got it right there. You heard?
I heard him.
That's why he went. You know what I'm saying? That's why he went. So, you know what I'm saying?
So it's deep. So it's deep, dog. It's deep. Damn, it's deep, dog. Wow.
Yeah. That's spending. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he feels it. So, you know what I'm saying? There's other people that feel different.
No, I'm saying it's deep. It's deeper than it. It's deep, bro. Fuck. That's why I said. This is what I'm trying to tell you about this situation with this sex. I knew this couldn't have been it. It couldn't have been it. It couldn't have been nobody worried about his pants. It's just that he can't get punished for the real shit that they did because they're not gonna tell on him for that. You understand? Yeah. Nobody not gonna come forward for real. The person that really did anything really bad in this world. But at the end of the day, he let the laws get in his business with this girl shit and all that other shit. And now the law do got him for that. So the people like, yeah, nigga, you thought you was gonna get away, nigga. They got you for this. Now we know, we know about that, but we ain't gonna tell on you. But what's going on with you, right? You can't get up out of it. So niggas want to see him go down for all of that too. So that's why Gene did say he want to see it, nigga. Because you know, I know the real truth, but they got you for this. So I'm gonna see, you feel me, if you gonna be done off this shit, nigga. Yeah, he want to see if he done. He done too. Hey, Gene Deal, I want to see this shit here. I got to see this shit here.
It's making, cause look it, there's a lot of people that's looking at it like you, Dandada, looking at the trial, Dandada, and when you look at the trial, remember you have to look at just the case. You have to be more like lawyers, judges, and shit like that. They don't care what Gene Deal just said. He's not on trial for that, so that's just out there. Like they forget. They're so professional that for some odd reason they delete all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, what he's tried with, Dandada, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's looking at it like how you was looking at it, like, yo, what the fuck is he trying with? I can see this shit's for Gazy. He's getting knocked, like, what the fuck is he getting knocked off for, actually, or what's going on here, But you ask, why do people actually want to see this man go down or wishing the worst on him? And that's why.
Now I know. Because I never got into it. I never got into who he was in general. Now I know the real reason why people really want him to be fucked up. It's not even about this. They know this man history. They know what he's done. They know what he's been into. So people like, yeah, it's time anyway for him because he done been doing too much shit with his power. He let his power get to his head. He been doing a lot of fucked up shit with that power.
Maybe not, maybe they don't give a fuck, because who knows what they care, maybe they didn't want Tupac to take over the music industry. Maybe they wanted it to be like this. Maybe Diddy helped this whole situation, but they just feel like it's just a situation that gotta take them out, so they using this. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter. Like you got so much you want to use, you just use certain shit that's gonna hit, that's gonna stick. You can't bring up no shit that's 30. Like when you gonna bring up the Biggie Small case if he ain't the one that fucking actually popped him or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? Or the Tupac case, he was there, he didn't actually pop him. I mean, the people who actually popped him, you know what I'm saying? So so they're gonna bring up the Kim Porter. Who knows if they just blaming Kim Porter? But what they, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they was trying to tell Diddy that he's next. You know what I'm saying? So they took out Kim Porter. Who knows? Who knows that maybe he did it, maybe he didn't. Everybody always get blamed. You know what I'm saying? Like when FBG Doug died, they was blaming his own people at first. They always blame their own people. They won't blame this, they won't blame that. Like it's weird shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but no, I believe Kim Porter was gonna do the same thing Cassie did. I guarantee he threatened her. I guarantee that lady threatened him with the same shit that Cassie did. Bet.
That's different. That's different. And he couldn't let her do it. She was better off to pass away. That's different.
That's why people don't like him now.
It makes perfect sense. That makes sense too. That is different, bro. That is different. So she was gonna do the same shit that Cassie got going on right now. Yeah, that's different.
You better believe it.
First time around, he couldn't do it. He wasn't gonna be able to let that happen with Cassie. That's just different. That's just different.
Right. He tried. Cassie broke away. Cassie broke free.
Yeah, she broke free in the Dada. Because that's what they're going to do. They're going to keep you hooked on something or keep you on some substance or keep you on some type of shit that's going to keep you attached or leashed to make you forget or, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn. It hit different.
What segment that is right there, GG? That's about that Laura London freak off shit?
This is Wack. Yeah, this is the Wack situation with the Nipsey Hussle shit. Saying that it was true, whatever the case may be.
Her baby daddy was off into the same shit.
Who?
Nip.
Oh shit. By the way,
it's real shit.
No, this connects the dots. So you know that chef had sued. I think it's the same chef. She sued Diddy and she got a settlement. She tested well when she filed her suit. She said Diddy would have her bring breakfast into the room and he'd be having the freak, like she'd walk in mid freak off. She would be like, his dick would always be out. He would be in the middle of a sexual act, and he wouldn't give a.
All right, now to staying.
Niggas gotta eat, right? That's different.
You gotta eat.
You want her to serve him
I
grapes?
want to see how they gonna be mad at Capricorn, right? And see, I think the problem is, bro.
They're gonna say you told her to say it, Wack.
But you told people years ago, you guys are at a disadvantage because unlike these other niggas on the internet on there talking because they figured out a way to make a couple $100, you dealing with a nigga that knows, that has history, that been around, that knows shit, knows people. You told these people. You talking to Wack ain't like you talking to motherfucking Adam 22.
That's a fact.
It's not. You dealing with a motherfucker.
Whoever allowed Diddy to get to whoever wants Diddy to move how he's moving and take over the situation that he's taking over and have people in check and shit like that, those are the people who's gonna have to show Diddy that he could be free, you know what I'm saying? Because if Diddy actually beat this shit right here, you could say, yo, Diddy got some motherfucking power. And whoever's behind him, they ain't nothing to fuck with. Niggas really gonna be scared of Diddy now. What you talking about, Diddy? Diddy gets out, niggas gonna be like, yo, what the fuck he got out of this nigga? What the fuck, nigga? They gonna fuck everybody saying they're not gonna fuck with him no more. What the fuck, nigga? They gonna be nervous of this nigga. Now niggas ain't really gonna say nothing now, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? He just, the whole world done told on him, nigga. So what you gonna do now, when he pulls up on you, You ain't gonna think of telling the law enforcement. What the fuck? You don't want to hear that. He just beat that. He just beat what? That's different. He's gonna look dangerous. Dangerous man right there. He's a dangerous man.
I'm intertwined and all kind of shit. You be shocked about the phone call I got 10 minutes ago. Yo, Wack, I'm home. I got all the paperwork, all the documents, good looking out, you exposing, but now I'm home, nigga. I did the time, who I need to talk to, right? So they'll be mad if I start positioning this dude. Hold on. I spoke on it because he sent me to work. Now he's home. This nigga just did the time. Y'all gonna be mad at him? You get what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna be honest with you though, Wack. I thought Lauren London's team was gonna hit you with a cease and desist or put out a statement to say, despite what people are saying, I have never been in a freak off. Cassandra Ventura is a good friend of mine, and liars should stop lying.
Do you know why?
Why?
Because they anticipated old girl getting on the stand. For the same reason why the female that participated in the Nipsey videos ain't never said that. You hit me with that, you forced me to expose.
Hey, you know it's gonna hit. You know, Karen Civil is cool with that whole team. I was gonna be like, hey, listen, Karen
ain't finna play with me like that. I know Karen.
Man, Wack wants somebody to care about that shit, man. That lady don't care nothing about that shit, nigga.
For a while, I know what I know. Karen ain't fucking with Wack like that. She gonna
why people to care about it?
See, listen, that's the problem. Listen, no, DJ, this is a real trick for real. This is how anybody in that lane can get big. Do some shit like that and get people to respond. You steal all their wave. You take their wave. See, certain people don't give Wack no feedback because they not finna give him their wave. This about money in the game. This ain't about nothing for real now. This shit ain't about nothing. All this shit is about really nothing. But in this internet world, it is.
Yeah.
This is a whole nother game. And Wack know how to make money off famous people that have a following. You feel me? You bring your followers to me once I respond. Once I respond to you, I give you all my clout. I give you all my attention. I give you everything. That's why a lot of people do not play with these small blogs like that. Because you give yourself away when you respond. You let them talk. You gotta let people say what they want to say, bro. You can't fall for that tree. Let people talk. Live your regular life. Make your millions. Do your thing. What you mean? It's a different world now. We live in the internet world, social media world. Who cares? Who cares?
That's a fact. That's a fact. You can't let them talk. You can't. Yeah, that's a fact.
You know,
he responds. He gets. Hey, let me get some of your following, some of this, some of that, whatever the case may be. Whatever.
That's right. He trick you. He trick you. We could do the same thing. We can go at everybody, start the day, and get somebody to respond and come over and try to fuck with us. And when they come fuck with us, guess what? Got them.
Nah, I'm good.
We got them. That's what Charles and White do.
I'd rather be our niggas. I'd rather be our niggas. I'd rather be like. I'd rather big up niggas. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. If niggas want frequency like that, it is what it is. But I don't force frequency like that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You gonna find what you're looking for like that. I ain't got time for that shit.
Right. I'll tell you that.
Undangerous people who just play with shit. Why would I want people to fucking sit there and be mad at me, nigga? I know what happens when people like when two fucking pit bulls attack each other. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying, you don't want that. So you gotta stay more aware.
Now, she gonna tell you I don't agree, but I'm not bumping heads with Wack because it ain't no telling what the fuck he got, who the fuck he know, and what the fuck gonna happen. She'll tell you that.
Okay, Wack. Now here's the thing. Now, do you believe? And this is speculation, but you see, what you're right about. And I heard you say this before.
Every production line is powered by pros. The part we play.
That's it. Different. Them niggas, they on different.
Have to make logical, reasonable when we're having discussions. If we see everybody up in the room and there's astroglides and condoms, if we just walk in and we don't see them, we could be like, there's probably some going up in here, right? I agree with you. Have to make,
bro. It's one thing to have a gathering. If you in a room with an astroglide, the Vaseline, naked bitches, naked drugs, liquor, and you enter that room, you're gonna be a participant in that activity, bro.
Okay. Let's do a how much would you wager, or how positive you think that she might be on a free call video? You think she on a free call video if she was?
Oh yeah, definitely. She and I will believe it's more than likely she's on the video.
Academics type different. Academics like to watch. He wants to watch all their free course videos. Academics want to see that shit. Like, who the fuck? Even if that shit was a friend, I don't want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see that shit. Why would you want to put your mind to see? If academics would sit there and watch every single last free call video about every person. If it was a Meek Mill one, he'll watch it. Who the fuck want to watch a Meek Mill freak off? Like, what the? Yeah, he's different.
Video, not knowing, then knowing.
Ooh.
You gotta remember, Puff, part of his shit is he had a bunch of hidden cameras, bro. Niggas got cameras in the light socket, in the fucking light bulb. And these niggas got all, you know that. Go to the spy shop, bro. You got shit everywhere.
By the way, that's the one guy who got the $5 million. He was saying he was a sex slave to Jonathan Odie. He said that he went to the spy shop because he secretly recorded them too. He said he went there and got.
I just think act is because of me. It's just because it's Wack saying it.
No, it's not only because of that. It's not only because of that. It's like, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a few women that in pop culture, especially black culture, that's why like I was very careful even trying to repeat what even is kind of looking like that, because it's a Beyonce, a Lauren London. We look at them like esteemed women. We don't look at them like if I heard Young Miami got shitted on, I'd be like, I believe it. You think of her as a freaky nasty chick. I don't. We think of Lauren London like an upstanding, classy woman.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. The ones that's out open with it, they ain't the freakiest ones. It's the ones that ain't saying nothing. They the ones got the fetishes. They the ones want to be all the other shit. It's the ones that don't say nothing.
Hey, do you think?
Now,
all right, go ahead.
Do you think a woman like Beyonce ain't going to the extreme to satisfy her man?
That's probably true.
You think that Jay-Z's just having standard, okay, lay there, okay, get on your knee, get the fuck out of here. What are y'all thinking? Just because a woman's a celebrity or a performer or a movie star or a teacher or a first lady means that she's not going to satisfy her mate? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, let me ask you this question. Do you think it's on, because I kind of feel slight responsibility to protect like this idea of like Nipsey's legacy. So that's why you be like, all right, yo, it's you look at it like a royal family, like, all right, nah, we can talk shit about everybody else, but not that.
Listen to me. I'm gonna be real, bro.
The marathon's still continuing.
Look, Nipsey from Rolling 60 Crib let the world know that. People that came with cameras, he told them, it's 6-0 first before anything. I have my homegirl whoop your ass. I'll stop talking this Martin Luther King shit to me, bro. Go on with that bullshit, bro.
It's like the Obama family. We we gotta protect them. We gotta.
What's goody, All Star?
What up, gang?
How you doing, Dada? Yo, niggas hit me up today in the morning, right? Asking about you. It was like, oh, sure, what's up with All Star, Dada? He's mad cool, Dada. When he talks, he be talking that smart shit, Dada. Like, he's a cool dude. Da. Like the whole 20 minutes talking about you, bro.
That's what's up. They were reminiscing and shit about the competition we were having.
Yeah. What you over there, yeah?
This is a mozzarella stick. A mozzarella stick.
All right.
Protect them.
Bro, listen, protect what? Well,
the
we
image,
having an open conversation. The image. Oh, you want to lie about the image?
I mean, like, you know.
Let that be. Hey, look, Act, your image. Listen, does Act get drunk sometime? Yes, he does.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about my image.
Does Act, no, listen. Does Act get drunk sometime? Yes, he does. Yeah. Does Act fall out with his chick? Yes, he does.
Yeah, let me say the worst about me.
Does Act run a successful podcast business? Yes, he does. Did Act used to DJ for a couple $100 at parties back in the day? Yes, he did. All this makes up your fucking image.
Oh, Mr. Bed.
And this morning, we've got troubling reports of bed bug outbreaks across the U.S.
Nipsey died. Like I think it's difficult for some people to say certain shit because he can't respond. He can't respond. He can't respond.
Hey, one thing we can say is he lived as a neighborhood. He died as a neighborhood. Y'all motherfuckers is acting like bro died saving the old lady's life.
Well, that's kind of how it's looked like. Like he ran up in a building to save 5,000 babies. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of like this.
He died gang banging. I mean, end of the day, it's like I don't get the big deal of telling the truth about a nigga that stood on his own truth. Nip stood on his own truth.
You think Nipsey was a cuck?
Yeah. What is that? That mean a nigga that watched your woman get fucked?
Yeah, no, it's not only watch, but enjoys the fact.
Doesn't do that whole thing. Move it. Move that. Move that.
For a bong?
Yeah, there you go. You good though.
That another man is hitting a woman, and you witness.
Definitely.
This Diddy trial is exposing a lot of celebrities, man, and it's really interesting, man, because a lot of people have been quiet about this, man. Remember, Puffy was tied to damn near everybody in the industry. Puffy was literally one of the most powerful people in the music industry. He can make your career or he can have you blackballed. Remember, he got Wendy Williams fired. He, whenever somebody would piss him off, he would shut them down. Literally would tell them, in so many words, you would never work it.
Yo, Wack be beef. Dada. He just don't stop the Dada. Yo, this is what Wack does. He must, this is his life we live in. This is his livelihood, Dada. This is how he gets his bag of some shit, Dada. Cause damn, yo, how much people?
No, Rip, but also.
No, yeah, he was a Rip, nigga.
No,
it was a Rip. Don't do that.
Look, bro. Good, my nigga.
Don't do that.
I know, Wack. Look. That was a click, nigga.
Nah, hey, blood, anything saying Crip or cousins of these Rips, blood.
Nigga, you got a bunch of Rips on your team, nigga.
What you talking about?
No. I'm trying to make that clear. Blood is never a Crip, bro.
Anything saying Crip or cousins Crippin', blood.
You around them all day. So what?
No, so what? Nigga, they real Crips.
Nigga, like I said, nigga, you can get that market group from Treetop. Nigga said that, nigga, for free, nigga. Anytime, nigga.
That nigga ain't gonna pull up to the hood, blood. He know that. And he better not
all that tough ass shit, nigga. You can't go to your own hood, nigga.
I bet not what?
You better not come here. Nigga said better not pull up.
I bet not what?
Nigga.
Nigga, they better not. Nigga, if you ain't gonna bring no niggas to my hood that ain't from Treetop, nigga, you ain't coming with nobody. Nigga, they better be from Treetop, nigga. You know you ain't coming over there, nigga. That part.
No, first of all, nigga, I don't know none of you niggas.
We don't know you ain't in the streets, nigga.
Second of all, y'all niggas don't. None of y'all be at Gonzalez Park. That's fine. None of y'all be
Every
at
time we
Gonzalez
go to
Park.
Gonzalez Park, nigga, it's a track meet,
Don't
nigga.
none of y'all be
Fuck
at
you,
Gonzalez
nigga.
Park.
Police ass, nigga.
Don't none of y'all be at Gonzalez Park?
You don't be
Wack.
You don't be
But hold on. But wait up.
Why would they be at Fruittail Park hanging out?
That
Bro?
ain't that's West Side Paru Park. What you mean?
No. The
What
Deuce
you mean?
Lines and the Fruittail share that park, bro.
No, that's West Side Paru Park.
So why the fuck would we be up there, nigga?
What
Wack.
you mean?
Why the fuck would we be up there, nigga?
Well, why would you?
Nigga, because we some street top, nigga. We anybody kill.
Wack, you wrong on that one, bro. That's Fruittail and that's the Deuce Line.
Hey, bro,
that's Deuce Line
you
Park.
can't look. Listen, that's West Side Paru Park. Always been. You know that.
Park, nigga.
You know that.
Hey,
and that's what park? Like, what you say, nigga?
Nigga, that's a Fruit Loop Park.
Hey, blood, I ain't into that Paru dissing, blood. Go,
Nigga,
hey, go tell them that.
You ain't got no
That's some
rules
old
on your
way
fucking
shit.
roster,
But
nigga.
we'll see y'all Saturday, blood. Don't trip. Paru.
I was Saturday.
We be y'all Saturday. Don't trip.
Nigga always putting some on Paru, nigga. You be
What's
lying
going
like
on Saturday?
I don't even know you little niggas.
Ain't no little niggas, nigga. I'm 44, nigga.
None of you little niggas.
Fuck you, nigga. We in the streets.
Nigga talking about Slim. Nigga Slim all of my text messages every other day like he always been for years, nigga. Tell me
we don't give a fuck.
Nigga.
We don't give
Fuck out of here with that shit, nigga.
There go, my nigga.
Yeah, nigga, fuck out of here, nigga.
I send them some 2 pins with a beat your motherfucking ass.
Who is mine?
What's up, cousin? I just see your text, nigga. What are you talking about?
What?
I just seen it. I'm in the spot, nigga. It's raining. I'm good today. Today I'm in busy.
I'll be empty. You want to go tomorrow morning?
Yeah, maybe. I'll let you know. Fucking. What would you say? You almost empty?
Yeah, I got like a gram left.
What that means? I feel that. Hey, harsh. It's about to be a harsh day. You mean? Oh, that's just gonna last you.
It's gonna last me.
All right. You good?
I got the bomb too, so I can just put a little bit in at a time. I don't gotta roll a blunt, so it's definitely gonna last me.
That bond don't be hitting.
Yes, it does.
Feel it. All right. Bet.
Who's that? Come on, the nigga in solid.
Street Top Paru, nigga.
Nigga, real
It's Street Top Paru, Ray. Don't make me go over there, Dada. Don't make me go over there, DP ass, nigga. Straight up, GG, you heard? Go over there, give you a DP, nigga. Run my 21, Dada. Or 28, or whatever that is. Nah, I'm fucking around with you, GG. No lie. They going at it though. They're going at it. Wack 100's going at it with Street Top Paru. That's what I was saying though.
Blood ain't nobody.
What about
on
Curly,
these streets,
nigga?
Blood.
What about Curly,
Blood
nigga?
ain't no. You can't tell me about my homies. Blood ain't nobody. Blood been in jail for some drugs all his life. Blood ain't nobody. Blood.
What you say, GG?
Everybody else at?
They was up here, niggas. I don't know where everybody's out there. Who you think I am? I got GPS on. Who's everybody else? Nigga, the world? Everybody what? That comes up here? What you talking about?
Gang.
You got this. Who? The gang?
Yeah.
They was up here. Some came, some went, some sleep. Some, you know what I'm saying? It's probably raining where they at. It's raining over. It's a little cloudy and shit like that. So it's raining and shit. You know, niggas probably still sleeping and shit like that. I rock been running this shit since early in the morning, you know? Sending out business, doing what niggas do. That's just what it is, GG. You know what I'm saying? You know, when we come up here, we come up here, and we gotta elaborate and get out, you know what I'm saying? Stay acquainted with traditional living, just traditional shit, you know what I'm saying? Drink some tea, drink some water, get right, educate, get clear of mind, let it be known, and that we move along, whatever God brings towards us, God's gonna bring towards us, you know what I'm saying? God brings the angels in our outfield, bring some people in here. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate it, If they don't, you know what I'm saying? We here, we appreciate it, You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, GG. You know what I'm saying? But if they strong enough to come up here, hit the link, You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hit the link.
Hey, hold on.
Blood ain't nobody, blood.
What about my nigga No Brain?
That's my little homie.
Yeah, all blood,
What
no
about
killer.
No,
what about it?
No. Everything you run around with come from me, my nigga. What about it?
No.
The thing is, man, you be speaking on confidence.
No, that's my dog. Nigga.
What you up to though? How's your morning, DG? How's life treating you?
I went to court today.
You went to court today? That's good. What kind of court?
Traffic tribunal.
Oh, all right. Then you good then. You went to traffic tribunal court right there? Oh, all right. All right, that's good. I feel it. That's how you got all that. That's how you dress in your polo and shit like that?
Think they would have told me I had a warrant?
Nah, not really. Not right there, no. And you'd have went in the DMV, yeah. If you'd have went to the building next door, yeah, hell yeah. But you didn't. You just went in that building right there. What you doing there? What, they just called your name and shit?
Nah, I took it to trial.
All right. Yeah, nah, nope.
If I didn't take it to trial, they would have suspended my license right there.
Oh, all right. So you took it to trial? What happened?
I fixed my shit. I'm gonna fix everything before I have 2 months. I have
Yeah.
like 2 months to fix everything. My registration, insurance, everything. I'll have it by July 24th. I have to have it by July 24th.
Are you gonna handle that?
Yeah.
All right, then you good.
That's 2 months. That's 2 checks I get. So I'll definitely. My producer's trying to tell me I can't afford it. Like, she's retired.
For real?
Yeah.
Damn. You can afford it?
Without depleting my savings, no. She's trying to tell me I can't.
Oh, so what you gonna do?
Deplete my savings. I have to. Save.
Damn.
Oh, I'm gonna stop.
All right, well, you good. Hopefully you get it. Hopefully you be all right. Hopefully you get your shit. So you think you gonna get your shit?
Huh?
You think you're gonna have your shit? You think you?
Yeah. I get my license. I go and get my license June 24th. And then I got a month from then to get my registration. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's what it is, nigga.
Going to have my title June 24th. So I literally get my registration while I have my title. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
So what do you feel about the Wack 100 showing the Nipsey Hussle? I mean, talking to the Nipsey Hussle dude or whatever the case may be.
Wack 100 is just trying to talk. You know, he might know what he's talking about. He might not know what he's talking about. But he's just trying to talk right now. Speculations, and the other niggas, the Pyru, the treetops ain't feeling it because they know how Nipsey was coming.
Yeah. That's a fact.
He's trying
I feel that. That's a fact. That's a fact, right? Okay.
I'm gonna speak on Pyru business what I want to. When we on them yards, nigga, and niggas doing what they gotta do, it ain't confident business then, nigga. On Pyru, nigga. It ain't confident business then, nigga.
Hey,
keep confident business.
Hey, come on, man. The nigga Nip motherfucking bodyguard already knocked you out, nigga. Come on, man.
Oh, Pyru, he did? Put that on treetop.
Nigga, I seen it on the video.
Put that on treetop.
You nigga down there on the ground.
Where's me get knocked out on the video?
Where's that?
Hold on. On treetop, you seen me get knocked out on the video?
Come on, man.
Don't do that,
right? Didn't go to sleep, but you was out.
Don't, nigga, he ain't even touched me. What the fuck you talking about?
What you was doing on the ground?
You see me on the ground on the video on treetop?
Come on, man.
Put that on treetop, Pyru. You see me on the ground. Put that on treetop, Pyru. You see me on the ground, nigga.
Kashi and them on this team, my nigga.
Hey, that's what I thought.
I seen you niggas dusting that sweater off.
No, on what? On what?
Hey, on IFG, if niggas
you put that on your neighborhood, my nigga?
Hey, why niggas can't link up and have this conversation?
Hey, you put that on treetop, you see me hit the ground or nigga hit me? You seen that?
Yeah, you got your ass hit, nigga. You got beat up.
Treetop?
2 of them.
Oh yeah, but you just blew your shit up, blood. I'm out of here,
my nigga.
Come on, hey, blood. Hey, you gotta ask Buddha. Now Buddha was right there. Buddha was right there, blood. Ask Buddha. Buddha was standing right there, nigga.
You can't even speak on the treetops, my nigga. You talking about?
Hey, I don't even speak on what treetops, nigga. Your homie was calling me, begging me to sign him, nigga.
You don't
hey, listen
to
me.
That nigga wasn't gonna sign to you, nigga. We talking
hey,
to
you want me to put all these text messages up? I'll put them up, nigga. And you telling me I'm lying about what's in my phone?
He's a police, nigga.
You telling me I'm lying about what's in my phone?
Hey, hold on.
If he did, you ain't the only nigga.
You telling me I'm lying about what's in my phone, my nigga?
Man, you's a police.
He gonna try to get you. Nigga, if you got some money to give to sign it, nigga, he gonna run that.
Blood, I told Blood for the last 5 years, I wasn't signing to do nothing but comedy, my nigga.
Hey, as a
period, Blood, I would never sign Blood to do no music. His own homie didn't even fuck with him on music. Y'all know that. Fuck I look like.
Hey,
fuck I look like signing the nigga. His own homie that's own won't even do no music with him.
That's probably why people ain't fucking with him either, Dada. Cause he's fucking, that nigga ain't fucking with, Wack 100 only fucks with, like, he be signing Crips and shit like that. So a lot of Blood niggas probably jealous and shit like that. Like, yo, nigga, you Blood, you ain't putting us on, but you put Crips on. So maybe that, who knows? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I mean, saying,
wait, maybe they do, maybe they don't.
I mean,
that's real.
Hey,
B team.
What up, gang?
B team.
What up, Tiny? What it do, Dada?
What's goody with it?
Let's incriminate it. What you on, Dada?
Shit. Busting these bells now.
I feel it.
Business, man. It ain't treetop business with treetop calling me about business, nigga. Texting my phone about business.
He was calling you about music, nigga. He wasn't calling you about no gangbanging.
You said what?
Oh no, that wasn't me.
Sure about that?
Hold on. Man was talking to you, right? But on
Mando.
Blood came to the hood.
You sure about that?
Hold on, listen.
You sure about Slim wasn't calling me?
What happened, Revered? You got something to say? No, I feel like you been waiting for game. So you got Tiny right there. What's up? What you want to talk about? What's Gucci, Tiny?
What's Gucci? What's good with it?
Not much. Just handle some court shit.
Hey, I already know how that goes. Where you at?
Providence, Rhode Island.
Yeah, I thought you was in PA.
You said you thought it was a PA. Why you thought it was a PA? You look like a PA nigga.
Yeah, like the PA nigga.
What's Khalifa's at, son? You like what's Khalifa? Yeah, crazy though. I need my license, yo.
Nah, cause I was at court. I had got caught up in some shit in PA one time. So bro, remind me of some niggas out there. He talking about that court shit. So I'm like, yeah, bro, look like one of them niggas in PA in court and shit.
Yeah. Nah, I feel it. He looks like a college kid. A college kid going through some shit. He's a veteran.
That nigga said a veteran.
Yeah.
Oh, you a Marine?
Veteran. Yeah.
You a Marine?
No, I'm Army.
Infantry?
Hell no.
I was trying to see you got some bodies, bro.
I got bodies, though. I'm just not infantry.
That was different.
Now I'm saying, you know them Army niggas, they be having them bodies, nigga. Like, where he at? Where he at?
Hell no, nah. The army niggas that got bodies, nigga, right? Like got mad bodies and shit like that. You're not gonna really. They're not gonna talk to mad. Like they're not gonna talk to you. They don't just talk to random niggas, you know what I'm saying? They antisocial type shit sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Especially random, like I can't say nothing about culture, random cultures and shit like that. I don't see that happening, but I probably ran into some. Who knows? Maybe that's a lie. That's bullshit.
Yeah, nigga, it's America. It's America, bro. They, you know, the army, we run this shit. We run the world damn near. So, you know, like, niggas be everywhere, you know. Nigga might have caught a couple bodies in Iraq, them type shit.
Yeah, that's a fact.
A lot of the killing is done with drones. Like airstrikes.
Oh yeah. There's some like new technology shit now. They'll just send a drone at you using the remote control, bro, and fucking wipe the whole base out.
So they feel they do. You think they feel the same way like as the people who's out there, the data on the ground, actually, you know what I'm saying, seeing blood? Do they feel the same way as the people who's doing a computer shit? Like, do they go through the same pain? You think someone who killed 1,000, like unalived 1,000 people that died from a bomb? Poof! Do they feel the same way as bodies and shit like that?
Feel like God, bro. Like niggas at them Air Force niggas when they can just come like drop that fucking, you know, in Call of Duty when you seen that shit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It could be like a game. Maybe they look at it as a game because they over here, like, you know what I'm saying? How do they?
Yeah, like just fucking press a button and your whole shit'll get fucking obliterated. Like,
that's a fact.
They fly the plane there. They can kill one person if they want. They can kill all people if they want. Everything like that.
No, I'm saying when they drop them airstrikes, bro, that shit wiping out their whole fucking city damn near. Like that shit fuck up like 3 football fields.
Pinpoint airstrikes, and there's one guy they gotta take out. They got a sniper bullet on the airstrike, and they just take the guy with one bullet, like boom.
I'm saying, but do them niggas go through? Them niggas be going through shit though.
I
thought they wiped that whole shit out.
Oh no, yeah, they do that. They do that too.
Just wipe that bitch out.
Oh, I forgot what this movie spoke about. This dude, the Air Force, and he does a hit, and he actually blows everybody up. He wasn't supposed to. Are you talking about that movie?
What's poppin', GG?
Yeah, they do that shit all the time,
What's
bro.
good,
Like,
gang?
What it do, the data?
They were trying.
Man, you already know Dada. I'm sitting here right here posting, man. Listen to y'all, tapping in, see what the word is. You know, nothing showing nothing but support. See what y'all got going.
I see you in the Bay, right?
Yep. I'm in the Bay, just getting off work. Dada, you know what I mean? Out here with the yara harra.
Yeah, nigga, we need you to be popping up. We need you to be popping up here a little bit more.
Yeah, what the yada that mean?
West Coast info, the data.
Oh my mama.
I got you. That's a big fact. You already know. You already know that's a big fact.
Tiny knows how to speak on that yada la. That yada la. You know what I'm saying? Tell your Tiny the data was so
the yada harra. The yada mean?
You be smoking on that harak?
Yeah, some of the armak mukbu. When you're in traffic right now, man, you see what I'm saying? I'm early morning with it, early bird get the worm. You get what I'm sizzling? Finna get on, go play some of this Call of Duty 6.
You look like you about to go rob a big out of your hurt.
Hey, you don't want to see the full suit, Dada. Hold on.
That's what I was saying. Not even with the whole suit, nigga. You look like that nigga Gunplay. That's what you remind me of. You look like Gunplay too. I'm not even trying to. This nigga look like Gunplay, right?
Everybody say that. Everybody say that, bro.
Who, Gunplay?
I was thinking.
Yes, but he ain't the only one to say that. I got my nigga in Oakland. Every time he see me, he yell out the car and start honking the horn. Let my nigga Gunplay. Everybody start looking around and ducking and shit. Oh, that's my nigga Gunplay right there. I'll be like, bro, calm down. I'm not Gunplay.
You sound like a cool ass nigga. Don't jump out of the wrong hood, nigga. You're gonna get shot down, nigga, by the law, nigga. Like, you gotta relax, nigga. You look like you thugging heavy, nigga. You look like you got 5 of them, the data. You know what I'm saying? But you sound like you from the suburbs, nigga. And then you will say, like, you know what I'm saying? You orthodox. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want you to get hurt, nigga, hopping out in the wrong hood, GG. You know what I'm saying? You look like Gunplay. You know what I'm saying? You got the Bible on his dad.
Hey, I'm already knowing.
I'm already knowing. I was thinking the same thing too. I'll be like, cause it be twisted. Cause a lot of motherfuckers be walking into me like, hey, you look familiar. I know you from somewhere. I'd be like, nah, bro, you don't know me. I know you. He'd be like, nah. I end the conversation. But a lot of people be like, hey, you look familiar. You look familiar. But yeah. And then you gotta remember, a lot of motherfuckers might not know what my face tags mean, and might start thinking that I'm on some other shit. So yeah, you never know. But it be wicked like that. But fuck, that's the life we chose.
Yeah, it's okay, Nadada. Just, you know what I'm saying? You understand that you're a good person at heart, so you good, Nadada. God got you, Nadada. You hurt, but you thugging for sure.
Yep. I'm covered. I got the umbrella over me, so I'm Gucci.
Yeah, you straight. You know what I'm saying? Keep it like that. You know what I mean? Keep it like you supposed to be, Nadada. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got respect. You at work right now?
No, I just got off, so I'm out wiggling. I'm out wiggling right now. I'm finna get full of that cushy anto. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Couple of Blantiantos.
Living your best life, you know what I'm saying?
Maybe a shot of Margarito.
Where you get your shit from? Dispensary?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my shit from the club right now.
That too. Mando.
But I got
that should be sprayed out. Shit.
Yeah, but I got the plug. See, look, this is what I be wearing early morning. It be hella cold. So I got my you know what I mean? My Timberland, I got my Timberland ski mask on. Niggas got the Nike. Niggas got the Nike push shiesty. Nigga, I got the Timberland push shiesty. Tell niggas step their game up, man.
You look less like a criminal when you got that on.
Really?
You look less dangerous when you got that on, nigga. When you regular, you looking like you a thug, straight thug, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? You looking like worse than Tupac, nigga. I already told you that. I see you worse than Tupac, nigga. I already, you know what I'm saying? But now you look good. You know what I'm saying? I know Diddy.
Hey, and you know the crazy thing is, I'm a fucking crossing guard, right? So the fucking imagine the parents and the kids walking across the street. Some of the kids be like, "I like your tattoos. You got great tattoos." I be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, holy shit, nigga. That's what's up, bro. You a crossing guard, bro. That's what's up, nigga. Salute to you, bro.
Yeah. I made it to feel.
Nigga, you the most gangsters crossing guard I ever seen in my fucking life, nigga. I ain't never seen a crossing guard like this, nigga. That's real, nigga. You made it. Tell niggas you made it.
For real. That's what I said, bro. I was like, nigga, I'm a crossing guard, bro. And the nigga who put me on, he's about to go become a sheriff. He was only working here for 2 years, and now he's about to become a sheriff. I was like, bro, shouts out to you for blessing me, bro. You know what I mean? Because but it's all left from here. But I'm about to switch my shit. I'm about to go to I'm about to get into the AT&T. I'm about to get into the motherfucking what's that shit called?
It ain't nothing, nigga. My boy right there, my boy right here, All Star. His brother's a state trooper. So you know.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what's up. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Shit, get your paper. Hey, they try to make my wife a fucking sheriff, but
is she a cop?
Yeah. No. They try to get her to be a sheriff, and they want her to go to the prisons and shit. I was like, fuck no. You about to go watch niggas beating off and spitting on you and shit. Niggas ain't about to be beating off to you.
Why you saying that?
Yeah,
Why would people beat up to her? She a sheriff. Why would people beat up to her?
No, inside the prison.
Revered girl.
If she's a prison.
These girls in here. This nigga Friday's girls in here. She said, if y'all know Cortez Green, it seems that he doesn't love me no more. Y'all need to talk to him, please. I got you, DG. I got you. I'll talk to Friday. Yo, Friday.
What did he do?
You get on point. What you say, Kush Cloud?
No. I was saying, no. If she was a prison guard.
Oh, she's a prison guard, though?
No, they wanted her to be. They wanted her to be a prison guard.
Not Tiny. No, Tiny. No, Tiny. No. You crazy, Antara? That's a BB. That's BB. That's fake. But no. But go ahead.
Bro, that's for the headset, bro. That's for the headset, bro. VR. That's VR, bro.
Yeah, I feel it.
You ain't got that game, bro. The headset, bro.
That's for the game. Yeah, nah, I don't like. Nah, GG. I won't allow you.
Well,
get in trouble.
Y'all be playing Call of Duty?
Hell yeah,
bro. VR.
I bet. Link me in. We gonna link up. I'm gonna drop you my gamer tag.
Yeah, facts. For
My shit. My shit's trippy, pretty killer.
I'm gonna put my shit right here. I'm gonna put my shit right here. Hold on.
Come on.
Yeah, what I got?
Come
Xbox.
on.
I got Xbox.
No, Dandada. I got PS5, Dandada. We can crossplay, Dandada.
Yeah, I bet, GG, bet. Nigga, if you mark it, I'm gonna spark it. If you ping it, I'm gonna stink it. If you drop the low, we gonna flock this low. You heard? You tag.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a fact.
Oh shit, Friday's right here. Friday, what's up, Friday?
What did I do, bro? I heard my name. Oh,
you
man,
heard your name, nigga, from fucking weird, nigga. Damn, you got the angels on the side of you, GG. You heard me say your name like that, but you came right in here. Yeah, that's my gamer tag. It's in the chat. My gamer tag's in the chat.
Right, what's coming next? Smooth,
right there, nigga. Your girl's in here. That's your girl right there, Friday? That's your old lady?
Yeah.
Hey, Dandada.
No Cortez Green.
Hey, somebody ping that shit because I got a screenshot and I'm in traffic, Dandada.
I need to.
You said send you a screenshot?
No, ping it. Somebody put your gamer tag up on the comments so I can screenshot it.
Let me see.
I'm in traffic right now. I'm in traffic right now, Dandada.
Let me see.
So what we going against the Bloods now, bro? What's going on?
Whoa.
They got the blood sign up here.
Yeah. So what's up with you and your girl, Dada? You don't love her no more?
I do love that girl, bro.
So what's going on?
Why we gotta come up here with the love, bro? Now you about to make me drink these drinks.
Yeah, that's a fact. What's going on, GG? Tell me.
Nathan ain't going
me, bro. Nigga, she said she wants me to talk to you, so you know you're my brother, Dada. So we gonna have to.
She think I be cheating, bro. So listen, y'all.
Facts.
She think I be cheating, bro. I have to be on the phone with my sister, bro. I don't be cheating, bro.
Yeah.
I don't be cheating. I just be chilling. You know how Friday is, bro. He just be chilling.
Yeah.
I do love that girl.
So she's listening right now, Dada. So what you want to tell her?
I do love you. What is you talking about? Then you told my brother on me, and I heard my name and said, "What's up, Friday?" What did I do? That's why I came up here like I surrender. Right. I surrendered. Right.
How do you ping on timer? It's right here though, Dada. It's right here.
All right.
Screenshot it real quick.
I got you. I'm at the stoplight.
I ain't doing
perfect.
That, bro. You
Are you sure you ain't doing nothing, bro? Don't be playing, bro.
I ain't doing nothing. Who is they talking to me? Ray, you just look at me so crazy, bro. Look at how Ray, he's sitting here like he a cold bad killer. Look at his dirty Friday. Like, who the fuck is this at the bottom?
Come on, Dada.
That's my boy from the Bay. What's up? He's saying, "What's up with you, Dada?" You want to know?
Oh, what up, bro? I didn't know who you were.
He said the Bay niggas.
I thought you was a troll for a minute, bro. I had to look up close at your name.
Nah,
Dada.
He said where he come from, GG. He said where he come from. The Bay niggas, they be romantic, and you not being romantic to your shorty. You got your
romantic, bro. He want to bring this shit to the YouTube, bro. Oh God, bro. Like, dang, Friday know how to be romantic, bro. Nobody know how.
You sound like what? You said
Friday no advice.
Nah, I gotta be you gotta take the advice, bro. You gotta go on a picnic, nigga. Get some lemonade. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know what you know, man. To get some rose pellet, run her bad water, rub her feet down and shit.
Yeah.
No, with no fucking no Diddy shit, no Diddy on. No Diddy on, no Diddy shit. I rub it down with the lotion.
Friday, your old lady say something to you.
Even my birthday is on June 11th. 11 days until be 29 years old next week, June 11th on Wednesday. Shout out to an early happy birthday. Okay.
Happy birthday. But that's your girl. Why you acting like that, nigga? What do you mean happy birthday to? That's your old lady. What you gonna shout out it's her birthday? She gonna be 29, nigga. Like, that's what she got.
I'm in some other shit right now. Friday is on some other shit, man. Friday got into some shit he can't get out of right now.
Nigga, what is it, nigga? Like, what is it? You like,
Yeah,
she
so white boy called the police on me.
White boy called the police on you?
Hell yeah, from another state.
Why?
Said I was harassing his ass and said I was harassing a crippled lady, bro, that walked like this, bro. But he was telling me he was tired of her and shit, bro. Let's be real for a minute. Let's be fucking real on the tube, bro. I don't white boy Mike and Arkansas listen to this bullshit.
Friday, nigga, she said she's so stressed out she's gonna lose her daughter. Like, what's going on, bro? Like,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I told you that's my baby mama, bro.
Huh?
I told you that was my baby mama, bro.
That's your baby mama?
Yes, that's my real baby mama. Real life.
That's what I'm saying, though. What's up?
Check this out, bro. She be. I feel like she be listening. She say, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Nigga, what you want? Nigga, I don't know, nigga. Tell me what the fuck's going on, nigga.
I'm talking about, like, bro.
You think you cheating?
No, I'm not cheating, bro.
She thinks so?
Bro. She think I be cheating, but I'm not cheating.
Yeah.
Friday is not cheating this shit, bro. Like, damn, I need a cigarette. Fuck this shit. I need to get a cigarette. Now, y'all can stress me out on this live shit. I'm supposed to be relaxing. We're holding the phone, bro. Until I decide to call it. He decided to stop the tube and stuff. Me go get me a cigarette.
And it worked?
Yeah.
Right there?
It's not like this, bro.
Can I get a bag?
Nigga, what's going on, TJ? What's going on, nigga? I brought you to YouTube. You got my attention. He's here, the data. I'm going to.
Brain, shut up.
Oh, see why she brought this to the tube.
Just like my sister, she already lost it. She's gonna lose her daughter and her son, just like her sister that already lost their kid. Like, what's popping, Dada?
Oh no, bro. She think I'm stress her out. She think I be cheating. I don't, bro. I don't. Like, come on, though.
It gotta go through now. Hold on, that's the right one.
Like, come on. Look how Ray up there looking. Ray, like, what the fuck going on?
Yeah, nigga, everyone.
Here again.
Ask him what's going on, right?
What's my plan?
Is there not a fan? Is there not a fan? Okay.
Be honest, bro. Like,
what's going on? What's going on Friday?
Ain't nothing going on this Friday, bro.
Nigga, you got your baby mom over here stressing out, Dada. You got her on the fucking YouTube, nigga, thugging out, nigga. We didn't get some answers, Dada. Now I rocks up. Now I rock wanna know what's up.
I ain't getting niggas on the tube, you feel me? I ain't get to that girl.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love that girl to death, bro. What you mean?
You love her to death?
Yo.
But she needs your help, she said right now.
Bro. You said wait.
You see me come use this bitch every day, huh?
Huh?
Wack got his clubhouse friends to act like he's the guy in the video.
Who said that? I ain't like what?
Yeah, get my shit.
Shit malfunction.
Hold on, read the comments. Hold on, read the comments.
You read the comments? Yeah.
Now
The comments you can read.
bro.
I'll start from the beginning.
Oh, I'm not seeing who's trolling me. I'm gonna show I want him.
Say price? I would.
Look at the comments. More right there. Just like my yesterday, if I was his baby mama, he me like he used to. Ray, you see that?
Thank you.
My boy Friday thugging. Friday better come up here. Where Friday go, Dada? You got your baby mama up here, Dada. You left us with your baby mama. You can't do that, Dada. I hate when niggas like, how you gonna leave us with your baby mama? You better come up here and talk to her. How you gonna leave us with your baby mama, nigga? She's over here. She's got more. She's texting. She wants to be on YouTube or something.
No, I didn't forget my pen overnight.
You might want to have to talk to her.
Let's try again.
That's a fact, GG. Not Ray.
Andy.
He trying to leave us. Well, you can't leave us here, the Dada. Leave us here right here, the Dada. That's crazy, the Dada. But yeah, Wack. Get back to the Wack 100 situation too.
About gang bang business, my nigga.
Hey, Slim was talking to you, right? But when Blood came to the hood and told us he was talking to you, they gonna treat how he told Blood that ain't gonna happen. He knew that.
Oh, hold on. My boy Friday. What's up, Friday? Yo. Yeah, this is what she wrote. He ain't checking on him and being like he used to or something.
Oh, man, she got all this to the two, bro. This call me, man.
She bring it to the two, GG.
Hey, bro, she know what we come behind the fame and shit, bro. We talking shit going on.
What happened? She couldn't call you on the back end?
I told her to call me on the back end right now. I just tried to call her on the back end.
You ain't trying to have, you gotta clear that up, the Dada. Nigga, you be alright, nigga. Go, you know what I'm saying? You be alright, GG. I know you ain't doing nothing crazy, right?
I ain't doing nothing crazy, bro. I ain't went out here and flip my wig and start shooting Dracos again and shit. And hitting licks again. Hell no, I just settled down on all that. I just settled down on all that.
She's right here, nigga. She put smiley faces.
Crying faces.
So, yeah, crying faces, I mean.
Call me.
That.
You think I'm on my hot boy shit? I'm not even doing shit. Like, come on. Like,
you've been thugging, the Dada. She don't want you hanging around the niggas you was hanging around with no more, the Dada.
I don't hang with them. I cut half of them off.
Yeah.
Guess what? I cut half of them off.
1K Ray still around.
Huh?
1K Ray still around.
Right there to the end, bro. You know that's my brother to the end, bro. You boy got me put on this shit, boy. I didn't know shit about that. I was low T.
I play with you. Yo, she said, say what?
I said I cut all my other homeboys off. I deleted Bingo. I deleted Bingo. I don't hardly talk to my mom Deuce no more. I don't hardly talk to Twin.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with her. I cut a lot of people off. I do talk to mom Deuce.
So you have to cut everybody off. You got to cut everybody off just to fuck with them.
No, bro. It's like, you know me. I'm just a hothead, bro. My mind crazy fuck, bro. I'm a crazy motherfucker. They call me fried. They don't call me Friday for fried. They don't call me stay fried for them, bro.
What the heck? Yo, look at what she wrote, bro. She wrote. I'm not even gonna repeat that, Raven. You can see the chat.
Hold on. I can see the chat too. I'm looking at the chat. What the fuck?
You see what she wrote?
What the fuck? Hold on, bro. Hold on. Call me. Call me. I
Hey.
just read that check. I just read the
Dandada.
whole shit.
What's good, EGG?
Call me.
I just got out the
I'm
store,
on YouTube
Dandada.
right now, bro.
You
Fuck
good?
that. Call me. And you get back to what you was doing. I'll have to tell about 30 minutes. Call me.
Yeah.
Right now. No bullshit.
So what you gotta say about that? Like, that's not even nothing to play with. Is she serious? Barry, you see that?
Yeah.
That's different, huh?
Shit, bro. I didn't know I had to. Bro.
What happened Friday, Dandada? Alright, we about to play. We gonna get back into this segment then, GG. You hear Friday?
Hey, look, let me ask you a question. Do you think let me ask you a question. Do you think I was reaching for Slim or Slim was reaching for me? Let's be real, homie.
We don't give a fuck who was reaching for who.
No, let's be.
You around them all day. So what?
No, so what? Nigga, they real Crips.
Nigga, like I said, nigga, you can get that Marky Root from Treetop. Nigga said that, nigga, for free. Nigga, sound.
On Paul Roo, you better go ask Lip Dog, Timmy Roo, nigga, you better go ask, nigga, you better go ask G them, nigga. Wasn't none of y'all over there, blood. Wasn't none of y'all over there. Knock that shit out, homie.
We didn't want to be over there, nigga. We didn't want to be with.
But when I come in the room, blood, I'm hearing niggas talking about what I was and what I wasn't. Wasn't none of y'all over there.
Nigga would have beat your motherfucking ass, nigga. What the fuck is we talking about, nigga? On West Side performing, nigga. We would have beat your motherfucking ass, you little bald-headed bitch.
No disrespect.
Who fuck that Death Row wasn't in Bompton? It was on Lacia, nigga, and Wilshire, nigga. Fuck
We
you,
know
nigga.
that, nigga. We said nigga should didn't run Bompton, nigga. We
Ain't nobody said when I come in the room, I hear somebody talking about where I was, where I wasn't, all this so weird shit.
Blood, you was on a level 2 with a soft shoe crime.
I ain't never did a level 2 program, nigga.
I Wack you. I using post, right?
Nah, blood, I ain't never touched post of my. Stop lying, blood. Stop making up stories, nigga. I ain't never touched post of a day in my life, nigga.
So you wasn't in the pit with TY?
I ain't never touched Folsom on Paru a day in my life.
You waste your time.
I ain't never beat Folsom, nigga. Stop lying.
That's why
you niggas be lying, my nigga. You niggas be lying, blood. You niggas be lying. You broke. You toe up. You jealous. You mad. That's real shit.
Nigga sound stupid.
All the pictures floating around. You know what's crazy?
Wait to catch your rich ass.
You know what's crazy? All them pictures floating around. The Slim in that 60 tray is my Chevy.
Hey, that's
the crazy part.
Nobody give a fuck about that shit.
That's the crazy part about it.
Hey, Wack. Hey, Wack.
That's the crazy part about it.
Hey, that's on Treetop, nigga. Nigga got 100 bands to fight you, nigga. What you want to do?
Blood, you ain't even got 100 bands. Blood, go over there. Blood, where your snitch ass homie Trooper at?
Hey, man, that's
What?
right.
What?
Treetop, don't.
Oh, you think we don't know?
I didn't hear what you said.
You think we don't know?
No,
You out your rabbit ass mind, nigga.
Yeah, all right.
Don't know what, nigga.
I know you ain't calling the truth.
Don't know what, nigga. Speaking on my young homie, bitch ass nigga.
Hey, a nigga got 100 for you, nigga. What's happening, nigga? What you want to do?
On the dead homies, nigga. What's
A nigga
happening?
got 100 for you, nigga. What's happening, nigga? Niggas ain't broke, nigga. Punk ass, nigga. Nigga ain't got no industry money, but nigga ain't
Dumbass. And we flying from Denver.
Blood, he gone, blood. Ain't no need, he gone. He gone, blood.
Man. Wait.
That nigga talking about Saturday. That nigga ain't gonna pull up nowhere where the homies at, blood. Nigga,
All right.
Police, nigga. Treetop, nigga.
That nigga gonna pull up with the police.
You gonna pull up with somebody. You ain't gonna pull up with it, nigga.
I was supposed to be bragging on Saturday.
You heard what he said.
Yo, people got fake trolls. They trolls, fake profiles on my page. Those ain't me,
He said we'll see Saturday. I want to know what's gonna happen Saturday.
It's something going like, it's supposed to be like a picnic or something, like some homie shit with like, what are you talking about?
I don't know. That's what we
don't
that's
even
what I'm
know,
trying to get to next. Hey, blood back on here. That nigga back in here. That nigga didn't leave. He back in here.
Hey, is Slim funeral on the Saturday?
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
It ain't happening right now.
Yeah, but I saw. Well, we're supposed to be bragging on Saturday though.
I don't know. Blood said that. He said we'll meet up Saturday. So niggas will meet up. I don't know. He said that like it's something going on. I don't know. But I know one thing. That nigga don't speak for us, nigga.
Blood, I ain't never tried to speak for you.
Stop
Blood, you be
speaking on
trying to
our
speak. You be
business,
trying to
nigga.
speak
Keep
for. You
your
be trying to
business.
Hey,
speak for
blood, I'm
a
gonna
female,
talk about
nigga.
what I want to talk about, nigga.
Nigga, weird ass nigga.
Hey,
Keita
you
Rue,
be
what's
talking
up,
about.
blood?
Hey, listen, that GTA shit.
Hold on, Keita, what's up, blood?
Hey, what happened Saturday?
Nigga throwing shots out there, nigga. To my
I ain't throwing
they
shots
case,
by what,
no,
my nigga? You niggas always
they
trying
case,
to
hey, no, listen,
shots
blood,
by
you
what,
up on
nigga?
the homie's case, nigga. You spoke up on the homie's case, nigga.
What case?
And nigga, you know what case I'm talking about, nigga.
What case?
When you talking about nigga with the homies, nigga.
What
you talking
case?
about, listen, blood. When you
The
talking about
police,
the police is still looking, nigga. You talking about the police? That case ain't no with the police.
What you mean police still looking? What you mean?
You know
Blood telling, ain't he?
You know them.
All the homies at the park say telling. Is blood not telling?
Nigga, stay out of treetop business.
Blood not telling?
Man, you stand on the dead homies of Westside Bompton Treetop, nigga. Marky Roo said it, nigga. That nigga ain't telling on nobody, nigga.
I don't know, blood.
Fuck you mean, nigga? You always running your mouth, nigga. Stay out of treetop business, nigga. On the dead homies,
all
nigga.
that
We can run
Westside
that,
Bompton, Marky Rue, you just a man like all of us is man.
Hey,
You ain't
blood,
gonna put
let's
that
get
on
it.
pump 'em up shit, blood.
Come on, my nigga. You better ask about me, nigga.
But I don't gotta ask about none of you little niggas.
Nigga.
All you little niggas is little EDD niggas, my nigga.
Yeah, okay, well, go ask your
I
fruit
don't gotta ask about none of you niggas.
Bitch.
Hey, M5, check this out. A nigga just told me.
I ain't never got EDD.
A nigga got 100.
Never in his motherfucking life.
Man,
This got 100 on
You just talking.
A nigga got 100 on the ground for you, nigga. A nigga got
Who's that talking about they got 100? Who that?
Man, hey,
No, who is that? Who's that? Hold on, who's that?
Nigga, we got 100 for you, nigga.
Who is you, blood?
Fuck with the boy talking.
Blood, who is you?
Do you want it or what?
Who is you talking? Who is you, blood?
Everybody in this bitch shut up, but with two niggas with the green
Blood,
dot.
who is you that's talking about 100?
Yeah, who got?
Who is you? What's your name, blood?
Hey,
I think you think you playing with a little nigga, blood. What's your name, nigga?
He said we.
Blood, what's your name, nigga? Cause I think you playing with a little nigga. Like I ain't been a pile you 32 years, nigga. Who is you, nigga? We can play this game however you want to play it,
Man,
bro.
100,000.
You that
Who
old?
is you? Nah, blood.
I'm 44 and
Identify
I got
yourself,
30 in
nigga.
this shit, nigga.
Who is you? What's your name,
I got
blood?
30 years in this shit, nigga. You better
Okay,
ask
what's
me.
your name,
Who's
blood?
on here, nigga?
What's
You
your
got
name,
32?
nigga?
Nigga, you ain't been banging.
What's your name, nigga?
Jody,
That's what I thought.
My name Marky Roo, nigga. Fuck you.
Man, that's
Nah,
crazy.
he talking about the
Man,
nigga who
niggas gotta
said
ask
got
you, dog, what their
100,000.
name is, man. It don't even fucking matter, man. Why nigga always coming for Wack when he coming over? I don't
Hey, blood, hey, who is that sucking dick right there? Business. That's why.
Blood,
Hey,
who got 100?
No, big facts, bro. Cause all this park, nigga, it's the Deuce lines up here, and nigga, that's the fruit towns. They share that park.
Like, why the fuck would we go up there and hang out with them? Man, this nigga sounds stupid. Always.
No. Blood just don't know. I think you just think Enterprise is the West, but I mean, they got Gonzalez in Enterprise, but that be the Deuce lines up here,
I
and
don't
they
know
be
what
old
the
niggas
fuck
from
you
West Side.
talking about, my nigga.
Yeah, no. That's the fruit is right there. To be honest, bro, blood wrong on that one, champion.
Nigga's a weirdo, my nigga.
Blood say he trying to find out who got them 100 bands for that fight.
Man, I fight free on TikTok.
Kid, what's the big issue? What you talk about when he post the video or some other shit?
Man, that nigga been sending shots at the homies, talking a little shit about Slim, YG, all the little funny shit nigga been saying. Like, nigga, you from Pacoima, my nigga. You shouldn't even be speaking on nothing we got going on. And for two, nigga, you sit at the table with a whole motherfucking rat that been told on the whole world, nigga. You know what I mean?
My bad. I'm back, dude. My bad.
That ain't never
motherfucking text messages.
Oh, my nigga. Just that alone, my nigga. That ain't, come on, my nigga. Come on, man.
All right, well, check this out. Hey, everybody in this motherfucking homies, if y'all in this motherfucker for y'all entertainment, this is what y'all gonna do. Look, if y'all want to stay on stage or come up stage, you know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all nigga follow that green motherfucking house up top and all the moderators on stage on Bounty. I guess with Wack just left. Shit, I was in my motherfucking text messages. He might even come back. I wouldn't mind talking to him. All right, but yeah, he in this.
Wear that shit, nigga. I'm just
Wack kept asking.
Good, my nigga.
He said he was asking for me
for this whole motherfucking power.
Yeah, he said it a couple times. He said, "What's up, Keita? What's up, Keita?"
All right, shit. Well, see if we can ping him back in. You got something to say to me? Ping him back in. Somebody ping Wack back in. Was he saying like what? What's up, Keita? Like was he trying to be funny? Like to say what's up, Keita? Like I know you and your homies in here.
No, he was just like pride looking for some help. Goddamn.
Oh, okay.
Man.
All right. Well, shit, hey. The homie said they want to talk to him. The homie said they want to talk to him, so, hey, you bought blood in.
Oh, Jesus.
Y'all know I don't agree with that shit.
My homies, niggas.
Like, he a hell of a talker.
Don't run
He
shit
a
on
hell of
my
a talker. So when he come to this motherfucker talking, y'all got to be ready to talk on about
You can't let him get out of your skin, bro.
I let the nigga get me out my character, but I'm tired of this nigga, my nigga. This nigga been running this mouth for a long time, speaking on shit. I ain't even got nothing to do with him. Nothing.
Yep, y'all just remember y'all on this motherfucking internet, you know, telling who on here recording and all that crap.
Hey, blood, I know this much, bro. This nigga YG ain't never been on crypto or IFG.
Never, my nigga.
Free top gang.
But you know what I'm saying?
So what, like, what the nigga, like, the nigga, the clique that he was in, them niggas just used to wear blue or something? Why would the nigga Wack
Nah,
say?
blood. Hey, bro, these niggas be deriving from motherfucking schools, bro. And they be like niggas from here and here, and they be all from a clique, bro. Them niggas like flocking and doing like grabbing through windows and shit. That nigga wasn't from no crib gang. It was a clique at Paramount or some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, that shit crazy. But
Yeah, but he said it like that clique used to wear blue or something. Like, why would he say that nigga used to be a
Trying to talk about the homie throwing FCs and all that, man. That's like, stop reaching, my nigga. You know what I mean? That nigga on bullshit, my nigga. I'm tired.
Even if the nigga was, that still ain't none of that nigga business.
hey, nah, hey, look, bro.
Like I said, nothing about Baquema and what your homies do.
Replays on.
Hey man, Mob Power Rules checking in from Texas, man. I don't know none of y'all. I don't know none of y'all business, man. I don't know none of y'all politics, man. But shit.
Hey, my bro from Texas. Hey, man, y'all need to get why y'all get on that nigga Charleston White and deep blood ass, boy.
Man,
I'm fuck slobs and crabs from Pyro.
Hey, look. For one, I'm not on the internet, and that nigga from Fort Worth. That nigga, I'm from Baytown. I'm Houston. He in Fort Worth.
Yeah, I'm topping out of Houston. We can't touch that.
But look, what I'm not gonna do.
No, I'm from IFG. I got homies in Houston too, though.
But look, what I'm saying is, I'm not gonna put the video camera in front of my face and yell at them and tell them to keep something out of their mouth and stop doing something because I'm not face to face. I'm not face to face with them. So why would I tell the phones and then post the video? You did what I'm saying?
Hey, so where's that Fort Worth shit at? Whatever it's called.
That's by Dallas, Texas.
That's in Dallas.
So boom. So we Houston Baytown.
Yeah.
Dallas is Dallas Fort Worth. You know what I'm saying? They like 4 hours away from us.
Yeah, 4-5 hours away.
So that's where the 60s at, because he said he used to be from rolling 60s out there.
All right, look here. Let me break this shit down, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie, like I be fucking with the internet, just like watching niggas, and I be listening. Well, bro, that nigga say he joined the 60s when he was like 14 in the juvenile facility, and when he got and when he got out, he didn't. When he got out, he denounced it before he got out. The nigga didn't make it past 21. Like he was supposed to go to prison, but he didn't. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga just stayed in juvenile. But before he got out, he denounced the crib shit. And that's what, you know what I'm saying? Like he'll even tell you, he'll even say he was in he'll say he murdered somebody, but he didn't murder that white man over that jacket. His partner did. He was just there for it. He didn't kill nobody. You know what I'm saying? That and like, see, niggas be contradicting themselves. They'll tell you one thing on one video, and then when you go on the next one, whenever they talking about their character or whatnot, that's when they tell you the real. Like okay, he like to say he murdered a white man, but then in one video he'll say he was the boss, nigga. He told they was trying to they stole a starter jacket, and when the white man started testing them, nigga, he gave his partner the gun and told him to do it. He didn't do it. So he can't call himself no killer or no white man killer.
I don't believe nothing that nigga say, blood.
Hey, Keita.
Hey.
Pull in Little Devil.
All right, let me be.
But on blood though, nigga.
Whoever else the moderator
from the south to the west, nigga.
He did put on in the prison and he think he official.
Hey, no, but the nigga say he learned how to crip out of Monster Cardi book, bro. You don't learn how to gang bang out of fucking.
He didn't think he was like, he didn't even go to prison. He was in juvenile. Like he didn't join the gang at 18 or 19. But like he ain't never stood on the block and wore a blue flag. I get none of that shit.
Oh, okay. So he ain't.
So that shit crazy. Yo, why we beef with everybody? So yo, that's that the dollar GG's, the dollar Saina Scoobras who learn from Scuba Steve, stay more aware than never. The dollar stand out business, the dollar likes what you make it. You can't love, you can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it. The dollar you heard. God chose you because he knew he could trust you. God's best kept secret. Stay more aware than never. The dollar you heard. Ow. Yo, GG's, Dundadas, Hyenas, Scuba Dobbs, one for Scuba Steve was criminal. Yeah, I rock with the King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his million mantra here on YouTube. He conducted himself the most highest of that life. What you make it, you can't love it, you can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it. That we're doing our million mantra here on YouTube. We're building our 2025 pyramids right here. God told you because he knew he could trust you. God's best kept secret. When the elevator, who's elevated? God's elevator on the way to the top. GG, I heard. That's just what it is, GG. You gotta stay more aware, GG. That's just how life's hitting, So yeah, Diddy right now, it's looking bad for Diddy, So for all the Diddy fans, or the no Diddy fans, or the no Diddy supporters, or whatever the case may be, it's looking very, 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 very bad for Diddy, Like, it hit different. It hit different. It hit different for Diddy, Is Diddy gonna make it? Hell no. You don't see what the fuck they talking about, Like, I don't know what the hell people be reading, but Diddy's done, Diddy's absolutely fucking done, Diddy. Diddy's absolutely done, Ain't gonna be no more Diddy, And if Diddy does make it out, I don't know why people say, oh, if Diddy make it out, they know what's gonna fuck with. Diddy makes it out, he's fucking the truth, nigga. If Diddy makes it out this situation, everybody in the fucking industry is gonna be scared of him. Fuck talking about making tracks for him, he already gonna have 100 tracks already printed out versus already done, What the hell you thought they were scared of him now, If he beats all these charges, they really gonna be scared of him, You won't hear a peach sweet from that damn show, That's a fact, Diddy was to make it from all these charges, People would be scared of him like no other person in the world, They're like, what the fuck? No one ever did this in their day or two. And history, Diddy made history, but Diddy, he's absolutely looking like he's a little about to be done, You heard? That's a fact, He looking like Diddy looking like it's gonna be like nigga. First of all, we understand that all the shit that they saying about Diddy, y'all might see it in the hood, every day. So y'all say, oh, kidnapping, or someone had a gun, or this and that. Y'all like, yo, this shit happens all day, You know, girls be making up stories, You know, girls be doing this, they be doing that, But yo, you gotta think about it. For people who never seen crime before, hearing them type of shit, they're like, yo, what the fuck, Was Diddy really doing all this shit? This is different, You heard? I see my nose, GG. Got it, You got it, What the hell? So anyway, GG. This is what it is, GG. More or less, we gotta stay more aware, GG, because everybody's like, yo, the charges that Diddy got, they mediocre, Diddy's gonna make it out, I mean, Diddy does got a crazy ass legal team, He paid $10 million, off front, So he's probably he already paid tens of $1 million for his legal team. So yeah, we're not gonna front. His legal team is crazy, But I'm just saying the stuff that they just letting people just hear, in this case, is crazy, bro. Like the stuff that they just started to have, we understand about all the freak offs and shit like that, It really don't fuck the freak offs, You know what I'm saying? No one gives a fuck what he's doing in his room, You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck he got going on in his room, Unless he, you know what I'm saying? Unless he's staying away with the appropriate ages and shit like that, then the nigga, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, whatever the fuck he doing. But more or less, it's everything else that started to come across now. The kidnappings, you know what I'm saying, and that could be made up too. You know what I'm saying. Maybe he was just a little aggressive or something like that. But you know what I'm saying. They saying that he kidnapped them and stuff like that. So that's what happens when you gotta change your name to love. When you got to buy love and buy certain shit, and you gotta change your name to love, you gotta buy the name love, because you want people to love you so motherfucking bad. You gotta buy the name love, You know what I'm saying? So how the fuck is that gonna work, GG? That's not gonna work. This is crazy. Alright. That nigga had to buy the name Love, GG. Like, what he on? So whoever think that Diddy's actually got a chance of being this shit, y'all niggas gotta be loony, Diddy, I don't think Diddy got a chance of being it. I mean, with your luck, you know what I'm saying? With your luck, but I doubt if Diddy got any chance of being this shit, If y'all hear what the fuck I'm hearing, and all this shit, and the transcripts and all this other shit, GG. You won't be just plainly agreeing with fucking Diddy. Hoping that he's gonna make it out, because if you think about everything that he's locked up for, a lot of motherfuckers, they like, yo, he's locked up for a real reason, and not the charges that he's locked up for, but you know what I'm saying? They saying that they staying it down, they cheerleading for other people, other angels in the outfit, that's what the fuck they cheering on for,
Day 11 of the Diddy trial. Yesterday, we heard Capricorn Clark, Diddy's ex-assistant, take the stand and give explosive testimony about how he kidnapped her. She spoke on the Kid Cudi situation, said that Diddy held her in a room basically for 5 days, forcing her to take a lie detector test, and even took her to Central Park in the middle of the night where he threatened to kill her. It was a crazy day, and so today is expected to be just as crazy, as we are expected to hear from the Los Angeles Police Department, the fire department in LA, another former stylist named Deontay Nash, and Mia, the mysterious woman who is testifying under a pseudonym to protect her identity. She is the second alleged victim. Cassie was the first. All right, so with all of that laid out, let's go ahead and get into day 11 of the trial. And that starts with some of the evidence from the stylist Deontay Nash being introduced into evidence. This is before the jury enters the courtroom. The lead prosecutor, Maureen Comey, is the one that is going to be questioning him, and she introduces her evidence by saying that Nash was in contact with Cassie via text, and says that Nash was going to be testifying that Diddy recorded Cassie having adult interactions with other men, and he is supposedly going to testify that she didn't consent. Nash is supposed to give one example of Cassie telling him that she did not want to take part in one of Diddy's freak-offs on her 29th birthday. Comey tells the court that it all comes down to whether, quote-unquote, in her mind, Cassie believes she had a choice or not to take part in the so-called freak-offs. Nash says that he has a text from Cassie saying, "He made me freak off on my birthday." Therefore, in her mind, she felt coerced. The prosecution and Diddy's defense team then start disputing whether Nash's text messages to Cassie should be allowed into evidence, with Diddy's attorney Alexandra Shapiro arguing that it's not fair for them to include it, as Cassie can't return to court to be cross-examined about it. Ultimately, the judge overrules Shapiro's argument and permits the text to be discussed in court today. The prosecution says that they effectively detail Cassie saying that she didn't want to go to a hotel and have intercourse with other men there, and that Diddy, quote-unquote, made her. She then outlines another example of one of Cassie's texts to Nash. She says that Cassie says that Diddy was wasted that night and that they did the same of everything, but that she thought she was tripping, so she tried to stop him from embarrassing himself. Diddy's attorney, Alexandra Shapiro, argues that the texts are incoherent and suggests that they don't follow timelines previously set out by the prosecution. But despite Shapiro's objections, the judge overrules again and allows the text to be discussed. At about 8:16, the jury arrives, right, and the first person that is going to be up on the stand is an LAPD officer named Chris Ignacio. He says that he's been with the LAPD for more than 16 years and begins by outlining his duties. He's asked about the 22nd of December 2011. This is the day that Diddy supposedly broke into Kid Cudi's house.
Was Goody All-Star?
What's Gucci? Hi, Rizzy.
It's good with you. But yeah, like on some real shit, at first, this shit was all a game, the data. And at first, the data, I don't even lie. Even the public had me feeling like Diddy could actually beat this shit, the data. Like Diddy was gonna come off the data off this shit, the data. You think that Diddy got a chance of being this shit, honestly?
Nah, they got too much on him. He's fighting it right now. If he did, trust me, if they didn't have nothing on him, he's a celebrity. He wouldn't be in jail.
He wouldn't be in jail right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they went in jail, exactly. That's different right there. That's different. All right, well, we going through the transcripts. Diddy done. So honestly, Diddy done. That's you just being as genuine as possible. That you ain't not you don't know what Diddy did or nothing like that. You just feel like he's fucked.
Yeah, cause you gotta think about it. Like nigga, like once you see Kanye spazzing on the judge.
On what judge?
I don't
the Diddy
know,
child judge.
I seen a clip of Kanye with a mask on spazzing on the judge with through video cam, because the judge said don't ask his lawyer a question.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Diddy
so
in jail,
but he was but Kanye was spazzing on his own judge. You're saying?
Yeah, separate judge.
Yeah. Not Diddy judge. All right, yeah.
Not Diddy judge. No. But so what I'm saying is Diddy's gonna have to really see what type of judge he got and see where he's going with the case, and he might have to get a retrial or something, because right now the way he's looking, he's done.
Yeah, so they're gonna have to get a mistrial to data and run it again.
Or get out, and his reputation is ruined. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nigga, Diddy done the data. It's a rap, the data. Like, if you actually felt like Diddy was gonna, if you felt like checking in TV, the data, you felt like Diddy was gonna fucking come out, the data. Y'all felt like y'all was feeling sympathy that Diddy's kids, the data, they all alone and shit like that. Let's just say this, the data. You know what I'm saying? God forbid, nothing or nobody or nothing. I'm saying his kids is safe and shit like that. But y'all gotta understand that this nigga's kid is safe, GG. And that's the best thing that could be done for Diddy, though, for the people who he's fighting and shit like that. Why you think Diddy ain't saying too much, Diddy ain't talking too much about everything that's going on? Drop the link, I got you, Gigi. I got you. Ray, take that off. Go over to the side with that. Go to the side with that. Like, I already told you about that. You can keep it up, keep your camera up, and just hit it like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where people can't see it. So. Yeah, so that's what's going on. The niggas actually felt like Diddy was gonna come out. They felt bad for at least his sons. They safe. His family is safe and shit like that. Because the type of beef that Diddy actually got, they ain't playing. The type of information that Diddy got, they ain't playing with him. Why you think everybody ain't picking up, dished them, ain't picking up for his family, left them? Because you'll pick up for the kids, if it wasn't like that. But they telling him like, yo, Gigi, remember your kids is out here, and guess who the kids is out here with? They all alone. And that's fucked up, that's fucked up. It's a shicey ass fucking game that they try to play, but that's what's going. That's what I see that's going on, and it look even sadder every day when their kids is walking up there, because it's like they need their dad, and their dad can't use force how he wants to, because they got him, because they just playing the outside, You know what I'm saying? Because if Diddy was all alone, he'll be putting out video after video after video. Jay-Z, lawyer, this, that. It'll be a fucking lawyer, it'll be a fucking video, fucking. You know what I'm saying? He'll be just exposing shit. But nah, he can't do that. So they got him kind of fucked.
And quote unquote messed with his dog. And Ignacio says that at about 8:20 a.m. that day, so in the morning, he received a report of a burglary at a property in the Hollywood Hills, which we now know to be Kid Cudi's house. Him and his colleagues responded with code 3, he adds, which means that they responded with cars that had lights and sirens going. The jury is then showed an image of the front of Kid Cudi's house, which sits above the Hollywood Hills on Hollywood Boulevard and Sunset. Boulevard. And when the police arrived, they say they saw a dark black vehicle which began driving northwest into the hills. Upon seeing all of the officers pull up, there were no passengers in this vehicle, but Ignacio memorized the license plate number, which signified it was registered in California. He later said police data showed that the car was registered to Bad Boy Productions. The officer then jumps over the fence of the house and notices that the door was unlocked. Once inside, they failed to find anybody in there, seeing only some Christmas presents that had been unwrapped and some that had.
What's goody, Kush Cloud? What's poppin', the
Dada? Shit, chilling. What you got going? Shit, chilling. Had to get right real quick for the cameras. Yo, Don Dada had put my $10 on. Hold on.
Okay. I see you. Still bright outside. Still nice and sunny outside and shining.
So I put my other $10 on. Hold on.
Okay. Hold on. I see you, GG. I see you. You looking spliffy over there, Dada. You looking nice and spliffy, Dada. You heard? You gotta keep them on. Dada. You look like Ray. You look like Ray. Dada. You heard? You looking smart as a motherfucker right now, GG. So you want to be all motherfucker? So you want to be all smart? Your IQ levels are real high right now, right? So tell us how high it is. Tell us how Diddy was gonna get out of this. Tell us how Diddy can get out of this. Not how Diddy's gonna get locked up, because that's simple, nigga. How he can get out of this bitch.
What's that? Right now, what they got him racked up on? No, they ain't got him really racked up on no sex trafficking right now.
Yeah, but like the last 2 days, nigga, with the kidnapping shit and all that shit, like you can't really look past that shit. Nobody in the civil.
Yeah.
It's gonna start looking past. That's the only thing that's starting to get me now. You know what I'm saying? When people start to say, okay, he brought on a weapon and he kidnapped them all the way and took them. But I don't understand how that shit.
I don't know. Yeah, but all that other many shit you was doing, of course, bro.
Nah. All the other shit don't matter. Even that shit, I feel like, even the kidnapping shit, it ain't gonna really stick. Cause how the fuck did you kidnap someone and they didn't call the boys that day? And you ain't getting knocked off for kidnapping that day. You know what I'm saying? You wait a whole month to a nigga kidnap you. I don't think that's gonna go down.
Only thing I think it is that they got the nigga on a lot of pump faking. You get what I'm saying?
Yes. So you saying that he was pump faking a lot, like yelling at them, trying to empty threats and shit like that, and they got him for that.
Yes.
Wow.
They got the nigga on a bunch of fucking, basically a whole bunch of terrorist threats, a whole bunch of pump faking, a whole bunch of I was going to, or we was going to, or he said something about that, or we was going to do it, or we was attempted to do it, but where are the evidence at? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, they saying the nigga was ready to go whoop out on Suge, niggas ready to go whoop out on fucking Pop, niggas ready to go whoop out on like whoever, like, but okay, that's cool. Okay, everybody understand nigga might get wiggly with their money. People that do have money, they do start playing funny. You can't say that motherfuckers don't start thinking that they don't have the advantage over the game when you got money like that. Because you be like, play with me right now. You know what I mean? It's nothing. I mean, nigga tell his bitch the same shit. Like, that's how you think they can be able to handle and juggle that many different females, because they got bread and they got money. So the average female ain't got bread and they ain't living like that, so they're gonna
go do it.
You literally just said
they're gonna object to the subject of fumbling whatever the fuck this nigga say going, because he got me right, because they're not living like that. You know what I'm saying? But if you got a broad who got their own bread, she's not gonna submit to the shit that the regular females are submitting to. When you got a millionaire and not a millionaire, now you're talking a billionaire.
Yeah, it's different.
We're not talking millions, nigga. We're talking billions, nigga. I can give your mom 100 racks, nigga, and tell her to shut up.
And it's not only that,
200.
It's a whole different lifestyle, nigga. When you're doing
it's a
shit
whole
with
different ball game, bro. It's a whole different ball game, bro.
Nigga, his mom, nigga, he's over there taking IV with his mom, nigga, after a freak off and shit like that. So, you know what I'm saying? Mama dudes get hopping in the freak offs too and shit like that, nigga. So it's like, you definitely okay with the whole situation. Mama Duke's okay with situation. Y'all niggas, y'all live a whole different type of lifestyle, GG. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. But people don't understand that.
That's a
Once you
whole
get
different
paper
game.
like that, you got money to where you can expense for it. Nigga, what's a Bentley? What's a Rolls Royce? What's a Bugatti? That's none. I parked 2 Bugattis in my driveway. If you say something wrong, you leave in my house right now. Bitch, I'll kick you out. Say something wrong, like, bitch, get out of here. It's a
Facts. So
wrap.
what the? So
Guess
what's
what?
he
I'm gonna leave you.
for?
And then guess what? I'm gonna leave you with 2. I'm gonna leave you with 2 million, bitch. I'm gonna give you 2 million. Even the baby mama, her wife, you be like, bitch, I'm gonna give you 50 million, bitch. Get out my life. I'm gonna go fuck with these hoes. What the fuck is she
Nah,
say?
but some people you gotta understand that some people got 7 wives, nigga. So you gotta understand that too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, niggas got
different.
wives in different countries.
Yeah. I mean, they in this country too. Down in America, you can live by any religion you want to live by. I mean, you can't obviously get married 7 times, but you can have your little ceremonies and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm saying with Diddy is, the people weren't forced to do what they wanted to be pushed into. They did what
Yeah.
they wanted to do, and then the aftermath, they try to make it seem like they're really a victim when they was with the shits the whole time. But it might have got crazy. It might have got wiggly. It might have got a little bit vicious. Shit might have went like you wanted to, but at the same time, you were willing and able because you seen the cable.
But I feel like even if they didn't get them on all that, they gonna get them on something. The serial numbers got weapon
They gonna
or
stick them.
drugs. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna hit them for all that shit. I understand what you're saying, but that's the only way that it makes sense. It makes perfect sense what you're saying. Like they've actually, you know what I'm saying? But the shit that people starting to say, you gotta look at it. What if someone never even seen crime? They never even heard of crime.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. They're gonna stick them. They're gonna stick them with something. I'm just saying though, just like for the people who like for the freak offs and all that shit, like
Yeah, that's
people were willing and able. You get what I'm saying? But I didn't forgot all about what you just said about the pink cocaine and all that shit, like the trafficking, like drugs and niggas got ARs and
and the
MP.
kidnapping.
You mean niggas?
Kidnapping can't be
Yeah.
kidnapping if it's 20 years later. Oh, he kidnapped me. Like, I don't know, man. That's false too. Even the kidnapping is like false. It's a little, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of wiggle room, like you would say, There's a lot of wiggle room now with the kidnapping. Because how the fuck you gonna say he kidnapped you years later?
If you were willing and able, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you jumped in the whip and you came there and then now you like, oh shit, you brought 5 bitches. I don't like these 5 bitches. I want to leave.
This girl
now
right
it's
here.
all of a sudden.
This girl's right here. The last girl that I said that he kidnapped her out of there for 5 days, like 5 whole days, taking lie detector tests. What the fuck is this, He kidnapped you to a Secret Service? She didn't even say. She didn't say. She said that he had her taking lie detector tests and shit. Like,
Are you serious?
Yeah. So it's like, what the fuck?
Is this the Capricorn broad?
Mm-hmm.
And they said she was crying on the stand more than Cassie was.
Yeah.
Cassie didn't even cry that much.
Because she's a better actor. And Cassie,
What'd you just say?
She's a better actor.
Okay.
At the end of the day, it's not. At the end of the day, she's crying that bad. She would have been crying that bad. The day he did it to her, and she would have handled that situation. The day he did it to her, she felt
it would have been exactly, nigga. It would have been a fucking live. I'm in the fucking room. Like, why didn't she make a live when she was under the blankets? Why didn't she make a live when the nigga fucking had her in the bathroom crying? Why didn't she go live? You didn't want the public to know. You could cry to somebody. If it's nobody in your circle that you can cry to, you say you couldn't tell Gene Deal, you couldn't tell the security, you couldn't tell nobody, but you can go live on your phone. You can make a video.
I just feel like the way that they painted this shit, and the people on the stand and shit like that, if they never heard no crime, like if hood nigga, like a hood person, someone from the urban community, and like a little bit middle class community, they see a lot of that shit. You know what I'm saying? In the suburban community, they see a lot of that shit too. A lot of late girls lying and shit like that. But you see it more in the hood community because a lot of people's lying. You know what I'm saying? The boys gonna put in their sauce, the girls gonna put in her sauce. They're gonna make it look very bad. That's just what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So, but if a person never seen no crime, and you explaining a fucking a story with a little bit of sauce on it, you're done. They're like, oh no, fuck this is a fucking monster. What the fuck, nigga? He actually kidnapped her in 5 days. What the hell? Taking like what the fuck is this? The army, nigga? You over here got people hostage for 5 days taking fucking lie detector tests and shit like that. Who the fuck do you learn that from? Interpol?
Yeah, and then if you survive this, like I ain't even taking up for bruh. But if I was a victim, bruh, if I survive some shit, I'm about to expose the shit, right? Why would you wait this long to expose the shit?
I feel like maybe Kim Porter tried first, and look at what happened to Kim Porter. Cassie actually.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Like you said, and then it goes back to playing with billions. Niggas got money. Niggas will check your mailbox. Niggas will have all kind of shit. Like niggas will put shit in your water, sell shit to the club, and have your ass geeked out. Like ain't no telling, bro. Like we can't talk upon money that we haven't seen yet, or we don't know what niggas is playing with.
Like niggas will fucking fuck you over to have you, have you, you know what I'm saying, using and shit like that, have you all fucked up, you all fucked up, all lost in this course, you
don't even know where it hit you from. It'll start from your fucking family. It'll start from
you won't even you will wanna go and fix your whole situation, but you can't go a day without drinking. So you don't even want to go into that because you don't even want to, you know what I'm saying? You just want to drink. You just want to go out cute when it opens and take a sip. You don't want to go and deal with it right now. Because then if you deal with that, you're going to have to be sober probably. But she escaped that shit. So when she escaped that shit, she happened. None of that.
And then when reality hits you, it's like it's crazy.
She escaped that shit. So Kim Porter, she couldn't escape it too well. She was too loving, and she got a kid with the nigga. Cassie didn't have a kid with the nigga. She went and had a kid with another nigga, and then she loved her kid. It ain't got nothing to do with Diddy. If Cassie had a kid with Diddy, it would have been a whole different fucking ball game. But just because she got a kid with
but listen. That's the whole scheme a nigga will run because he was telling her, I'm about to leave her and marry you. You get what I'm saying? So that's the whole scheme of the plan. You're the younger female. You get what I'm saying? That's my wife. Yeah, we got kids, but at the end of the day, I see a future with you. So that's in her here. She's getting promised that I'm finna be your main. Boom. Whole time he threw this in the back stall. Boom. You off the shelf. I'm finna go grab something else, and I'm finna do this. And guess what? You gonna recruit all these I want you to recruit, and we gonna get. And that's just how it went. She just got finesse.
Yeah. And they doing everybody else, and they doing it, and now they started to doing little celebrities, but the little celebrities don't got nothing to really do with anything, but they just throwing in names in there, like just to have names in there, like Laura London. She don't got nothing to do with it. She was helping set up a party. Like, why the hell you just even throw her name in there? You just throwing up celebrity names in there to you. Like, you see, y'all better stay away from this man, because if y'all don't stay away from him, but they threw it on there. Ain't like, you know what I'm saying? The witnesses is throwing people's name in there. It ain't like Diddy's the one that's saying this shit. Diddy ain't saying nothing like that.
Yeah. But she's throwing all the celebrities in there to disable their ego.
Yeah,
to disable their ego to make it seem like everybody's in the whole mix.
Yeah. But it's not really like
door. You stepped in his door, you with the shit.
And Diddy didn't help with the big ass list that he fucking named before going into the thing. He named that big ass list: Drake, Shaquille O'Neal, all his kids, this, that, all them people that he named. That ain't help, because it seemed like he was on some weird shit with that too. You know what I'm saying? he was showing his power. That shit didn't help at all, too. So him doing that, it shows that he was really on some real different type of use. Trying, you know what I'm saying? Trying to play chess on a different game.
Yeah. And that's why I said people move different when they got money and they got power. You get what I'm saying? So you could just see it's just common sense, bro. It's just common sense. People move different when they got money and they got power. So that's what the simple facts is. And I'm not saying that it's their fault because they were drawn in. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying that Diddy's innocent. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that they're wrong. But I'm saying though everybody played a part. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. You say that he's not, that it's not a situation that, well, at least for the charges that he got, that is not him all guilty. It's a situation that everybody was playing their role. Everybody had their own doing. So if he's getting knocked, everybody should be getting knocked for their own doing.
Exactly. So why did so if that's a conspiracy about what happened to King Cudi, why did Cassie drop the low to his address? So she's an accomplice to drop in the low. It don't matter if he pressured her or told her where this nigga live at, but where the case is, but you insinuated and gave. Yes.
That's different.
So how come she's not being charged because she got total clemency from the charges? You get what I'm saying? So how come she ain't being charged for dropping the low on King Cudi's car?
Yeah.
What if his house blew up? What if you know what I mean? What if they put fire around his house and killed the nigga? You get what I'm saying? And she dropped the low, and now
I don't think they're using the Kid Cudi situation.
That's crazy though. But it doesn't make sense.
But when you in the court, you don't have some evidence don't get used. They're like, oh yeah, we can't use that. I'll take that.
That's bullshit.
That's crazy.
Because they need to look up they need to look up the Black Law book because that's some bullshit.
I don't think they're using the Kid Cudi thing, but they're using the other girls. The girl that went after the one that we just talked about, the one that you just named. Let's see.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. But that's crazy though. How can fucking Cassie get 10 million from the hotel and then 30 million from him, and then you drop the low on a nigga house?
Yeah.
And then you got Capricorn coming up talking about, he was grabbing straps. He was grabbing straps trying to smoke him. He's putting on ski mask. He picked me up and he was trying to get redder, Brody. He trying to get busy. Like, what?
That was all a scare tactic. Wow. He put on a ski mask to scare her, act like he was about to do something with her, and that's not what was going to happen. But that's different. That's different. And how long ago was it? How long ago this happened, Dada? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy, Gigi. This is crazy. It's a situation.
That's all part of the plan. Like, yeah. But when you start playing with the big boys start playing with you.
Hey, he got his back against the wall now, Gigi. He got his back against the wall because they're not playing fair. I'm playing fair, Dada. And every time when I seen him, Dada, when I seen like when I see like what Diddy's into, that's when I feel bad for him because it's like they're not playing fair, and he can't play the game that he wanted to play, which is, you know what I'm saying, use everybody's dirt against him, because now he can't put out dirt right now, because now his kids is looking like, you know how a lion go feed and the kids is by themselves real quick and they look all nice and precious and good and they're looking all, you know what I'm saying, that's how they making them look every time they go to the courthouse and they all alone, and you know what I'm saying, they ain't got no real support.
They should be on image.
Yeah, they paint the image, bro. That they lonely, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come on, they should be there with their aunts, uncles, that deep, nigga, mad celebrities, you know what I'm saying? Having their back. Like, nobody, these kids.
No, listen. That's crazy. You said that. No, that's crazy.
Looks like that, bro.
Go look up. You fuck with you heard the other YouTuber, what's his name? Uda. Udo,
Yep.
Udo be,
Yeah.
Udo be there every day, bro. Look, Udo was there today, right? And I was checking this shit out, and it's crazy because he did an interview with like a white lady, just like a quick interview. He was like, "What you think about this? What you think about the Diddy? He's being charged with this and trafficking and sex and rape and all that." She's like, "Baby oil." She's like, "That's what he does in his bedroom has nothing to do with what you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?" And she was like, "That's just a misdemeanor." Boo, boo, boo. And this, he's like, "I'm glad you got that. Glad you said that." But Una had said something that just had bounced off right off what you just had said, bro. That made a good point. Is like,
with the kids looking all lonely by themselves and shit like that. They ain't got
yes, bro. And he showed a video, right? So the nigga shows a video, and he shows the video, bro. Do you know that the courthouse is wide open? It doesn't even look like a real. Like they got two security guards up there, bro. Like anybody could walk in there, nigga. Like if
now
you
they got
want,
their
if
own.
you
Them people got their own security though. Diddy's kids and Diddy's mom
no,
got
no,
their
no,
own.
no, no. That's not what I'm saying though. The courthouse in the whole area, the whole area in the front is wide open. Like they got the news channels, and as soon as the niggas walk in, the lorries is walking up, and they got the news. Like it's nobody out there. It's like wide open, bro. It's like it looks crazy to be
Yeah.
a courthouse, to be as high profile as it is,
Yes,
to be as
public.
high profile a
Nobody can
case
show
as it
up.
is, bro. There's nobody there, and it's nothing popping like that, bro. I'm like, what? Something's weird about this, bro.
Nigga, what you mean, nigga? Nobody, they saying that they don't got their support, that they're not supporting Diddy, like they're not trying to support Diddy like that. Like, it's crazy. I feel what you're saying. It's crazy. It should be packed down there, right? Like, way more packed. Like, it should be crazy packed about it.
A courthouse with a high profile case like this? Like,
Bro,
I don't get, like,
when Martha Stewart was going to jail, what the fuck? Let's see the courthouse when Martha Stewart was going to jail. That shit was packed up, nigga. What the fuck, nigga?
exactly. That's what I'm saying, though. And then look, though, just to see the kids, like you said, to see the kids smiling, to see their mom, you think of how many people would really be out there just to get that footage and just to see, oh, there goes there goes, I mean, that's history. That's part of the Jackson Five, or that's Diddy. This is gonna be in history later on down the line. But there's nobody out there, bro.
Yeah, so more or less and the phone call that Diddy had with his son, and he said, "Yo, you talked to Jay-Z." He's like, "Nah, I haven't told to." He ghosted us, pops. It made him feel like it shows like more or less like, yo, nobody's fuck with you. It's a ghost town, GG. It's fuck, and it seems fucked up to that, but they try to do it. You gotta understand that's a message being sent. Like, yo, look at the kids is out here all alone, GG. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they gonna leave your ass on the floaty all alone.
That's fucked up. That's crazy, Dundada. That's crazy, GG. That's a situation. So yeah, they're not playing dirty, Dundada, but was Diddy playing dirty for the jump? We don't know what I'm saying? That's the crazy.
Yeah, that nigga playing dirty. I don't even like that nigga though. I ain't gonna lie. Just because of the case, I don't even fuck with Diddy.
Yeah. What makes you not fuck with Diddy?
You already know why.
Like what? Nah. You could tell me, Dundada, because I could actually tell you what made me. What? Like I never.
What's your best guess? What's your best guess to make me not fuck with Diddy?
I can't give you that because then then you're gonna have me playing thing. I could throw you something that you wasn't gonna say. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have to tell me that because I can say this.
I'm from Cali. I'm from Cali.
All right, Tupac.
Yeah.
The Tupac situation. So you never fucked with him because of the Tupac situation.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that could be one of them. I never really listened to like Diddy songs. That's what it is. I don't know if I fucked with him, if I didn't fuck with him. I wasn't just. I never really had a P Diddy CD.
Diddy never had no music. Diddy just produced Biggie, but then Biggie got killed when he came over here. But that was a whole play. The nigga's just too smart. But he finally got caught up. That's what I'm saying. The nigga just smart. You know how to maneuver the board.
Yeah, the Shine situation. The Shine situation was a fucked up
Come
situation.
on now, come on. How many more can you name?
Load the Lock situation was a fucked up situation. Mace situation was a fucked up situation. Fucking Craig Mack, fucking Big Daddy Kane, Kim Porter, fucking. They got a lot of situations. I was like,
This
but
the niggas original Pooh Shiesty.
huh?
That's the original Pooh Shiesty.
Him? You feel like he's the original shiesty nigga? He been doing nigga shiesty from the jump.
He knows how to maneuver around the board. That's all it is.
Nah, it was the crazy part is it was a system. This is what it is. It was a system. So they had a nice little like what's that shit called? They had a nice little like way to do it. A nice little program. You know what I'm saying? But that program, it been the same since they started. So they just automatically think that, oh, this works and this was gonna work, and you know what I'm saying, you antagonize this person, and when they get tough, you do it like this, and you expose these people, and you'll do this, and you have. But that's not how it always gonna work. It's 2025. You gotta update your system. You don't update the system. Yeah, people understand.
Some motherfuckers gonna push that line.
Yeah, so a lot of people, you gotta understand that. And while the system keeps going, right? The program keeps going. Guess what? There's people that's falling from that tree, like Terrence Howard. A lot of people that ain't fucking like Denzel Washington, maybe the model. A lot of people fall from that tree, and now every apple that falls from that tree that they can't get in there, they starting to become a community. Boom, 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 boom.
Exactly.
And they striving and they ready to, you know what I'm saying, to work for whatever the case may be and shit like that. And and now it's about to get overthrown. So now you got all these people, right, that's on the that got thrown out from over there. And all the people, and guess what? All the people that's dead, they family. So even they family. So all the Craig Max family, all Daddy Kane's family, all Kim Porter's family, all the people's family, all the Mason's family, all these people's family. A lot of people, Biggie's mom, fucking Tupac's mom, fucking thing. A lot of people that died. So there's a lot of family members, Tupac's brothers, a lot of people that died. So now you got a whole community over here. And at the time that had been how many years? 30 years? Now this community, gotta understand that this community.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You're making a good point.
You know what I'm saying? So this community now is bigger than that community up top, because the only people who's up top is only a couple people. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna allow other people in there.
It's the last one. It's the last ones that made it. It's the last. It's the last ones.
So now it changed. The system changed. You know what I'm saying? Diddy don't know that the system changed. So now that the system changed, you ain't gonna be. Now for you to get one of these people, that you're gonna have to get all these people in your room, and you can't dog these people. People are not allowing you to dog all these new people, because they
go yank you. They go yank your ass.
They only gonna let him do it for the music. Like you ain't gonna be able to do it for the streaming, for this, for that, for the You could do it for the music, You go control the music. You already got the fucking sports kind of going into it too, So now we're gonna have to hold on that, because then you're gonna control everything, and we can't allow that shit, because some things gotta be righteous. Everything can't be all fucking gray. You know what I'm saying? Something gotta have color to it, that the world don't work like that, So you're gonna have to have a creative mind too, because Diddy trying to take everybody's greatest moments. That's all he trying to do. You see Biggie Smalls, he's about to have his greatest moments. Who you see right there? Diddy right there. Just in the way of his greatest moment. Jeez, at the end of the day, everybody has their greatest moments. And Diddy, you got your greatest moment too, You're the producer.
And you try to take everybody's shine.
Yeah, you try to take everybody else's greatest moments, and it's not gonna work like that. You know what I'm saying? That's not how it works.
Even when they said he jumped on Cassie record, he made it boo boo. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
I mean, sometimes I'm not saying that. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying when it comes down to people to get their praises and shit like that, and you about to be, and even if you become like Mace, at the end of the day, niggas like Mace, and niggas fuck with him, and niggas wanted Mace to become big. So when it was time for Mace to become big, he's like, oh no, hold on, right for me. So he's taking his greatest moments, because now Mace is writing for him, and Mace ain't really, you know what I'm saying, feeling himself, and it's not going to,
Even though when he tried to backdoor Mace, look what Mace did.
Even Biggie Smalls, when he was fucking with Biggie Smalls had to sit there and write fucking verses for Junior Mafia, let Junior Mafia rap the verses and shit like that, and get money off them, like that, because because Puffy was taking greatest moments, you know what I'm saying? He was holding his shit back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He either pushing your shit back on the shelf, or you want me to push this shit? Okay, I want you and you and you on this track, and that's how we gonna do it. Or else, if not, your shit about to be pushed to the shelf.
Yeah, so more or less, is like, it's a way to do a lot of things, so you can't allow certain shit like that. So when you allow certain shit like that, the community that going against you, now they start to get bigger, you know what I'm saying? And you can tell if he was throwing all rotten fruits down to the ground, the whole that community be rotten. If you throwing bad people down, guess what they gonna do down there? They're gonna fuck up each other. They bad people. What the fuck? They only gonna want controversy. So if they was actually bad people, they won't be able to be a good community over here. No way impossible they're gonna be able to. They're gonna hate on each other and they're gonna fuck up each other. So that's how you know that it's gotta be Diddy, if everybody that's falling actually could make a community and be unite and actually be strong enough to, you know what I'm saying, to try to fight something that's over bigger, you know what I'm saying? Because if they was bad, they wouldn't even be able to become united. They won't fuck with each other.
Exactly. That makes a good point. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not on a nigga's side. I'm just saying, for the simple fact of what Cassie was doing and what all other people were doing, they co-signed to that. But regardless of that, the nigga did have money in a band on niggas. Like, nigga, it was more than hush money. Cause he offered a lot of hush money in the beginning and they didn't take it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you, Dundada. That nigga's a little different, but that's not what he's on trial for. That's not what he's on trial for. But that's what motherfuckers actually. A lot of people is actually feeling some type of animosity towards him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anybody that worked with him, he probably pushed you a little bit. He's gonna push you.
Yeah.
He's the nigga that's gonna push you, Dundada.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I feel like everybody feels like, oh shit, he needs to go down. It's been your time. You've been playing too long. You get what I'm saying? And they try to put the gap on the nigga. That's all it is.
Nah, it gotta be with the Ciroc situation. It gotta be the Ciroc situation. The Ciroc situation.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna tell you what it is, bro. It's a Ciroc situation. And exactly when he went live and said that he's making his own little, go back to that video and go look it up. When he was like, I'm starting my own little black community. It's gonna be black, pink, black, because they ain't doing this and that. And the nigga was playing with billions, and the nigga can make moves. It's just the same thing as like Bill Cosby, bro. Like, come on, it only makes sense. Bill Cosby about to buy CBS. Guess what happens? These bitches from 30 years ago, these bitches wrinkled as fuck. Ass don't even look the same. Titties is saggy as hell. You talking about nigga did what to you?
That's different right there. They do Bill Cosby under the bus, you saying?
Of course, dude.
That's it. That shit hit different than that.
That's just an example. That just goes to show you. Go look up the YouTube video. Diddy saying that he wanted to start his own, and play it right here. Play it on there. He says he's about to start. Diddy's about to start his own. When Diddy goes against Trump and says he's about to start his own shit, bro, and then it crashed out. But that only makes sense. So when you got enough amount of money, they're gonna pull up dirt on anything you did.
That's what you're feeling?
Lightweight. That's what I'm lightweight feeling.
Yeah. It could be the data. It could be the data. Plus the Ciroc shit, and plus just everything, and plus doing everybody
Listen.
dirty.
That just tops it. Just what you said. That's the rock shit. Those are multi-zillionaires, not even billions. Them both is playing with big money, bro. Like that's even like I ain't even gonna say it. That's even like the Black Mamba shit with fucking Kobe.
With Kobe, yeah. Black Mamba,
Like
yeah. They took that man.
Like when you going against the pharmacy industry and you going against these certain industries, bro. Like we were just talking about, these people got money that's uncontrollable. You wouldn't even be able to think of.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers that sneak just even us talking like this, motherfuckers that sneak their way into your program and shut you down, you won't even know it.
Yeah. Let me see. You said Diddy talks Joe's what a black political party. That's what you're talking about?
Yep. Play that bitch right there.
Hold on, that shit long as hell. Hold on. We're gonna have to find a shorter version. Yeah, he talks about it though. He does talk about right here. Diddy launches a black political party. Let's see what's up.
Trying to turn us against each other and put us in a situation. America messed up about what we're going to talk about with you. You know what I'm saying? That's a testament to your journalism. Man, you're inspiration to me, bro.
I want to see where you at.
Yeah.
You know, you sparked a crazy conversation when you told everybody to hold their vote.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So a couple of months I told everybody hold their vote hostage. A lot of things have gone on since then. None of us expected. I think this president has done a great job of rattling America. When you move in fear, you don't have any leverage.
Alvarez.
So what you saying? This right here, the data, when he got into this little situation and the Ciroc situation, this is what it is. This has got him locked off. A cloud. Let's say cloud. That's different. It could be the data. It could be maybe he started getting too political. The data. He started getting too political. Who knows? The data. Niggas screw him out. Bro, I can't. There's TV.
That's Tati's phone. Tati Loda.
What you feel, GG? What you on, Ray? You chilling?
Yeah, I feel like Diddy, he was gonna set the political party up, but they don't want no black people doing that with money.
A person like Diddy, they said, hell no, GG. He said he was gonna set a black political party up, the data. Damn,
He said up to Obama. He said up to Obama.
Oh, he said that to, he was saying that with Obama?
No, I was saying it with Trump, but I'm saying leave it up to Obama.
Yeah, he should have left it up to Obama, right? Should have left that shit. And Obama fucked with Jay-Z. So he was actually trying to be above Obama.
Yeah.
That's right.
had not been unwrapped. They say this is important as during his testimony last.
Leave the metal to us so you can get the job done.
They try to take him off
His testimony last week, Kid Cudi said that someone had opened Christmas presents that he brought for his family during this break-in. Ignacio says that 2 detectives arrived for backup, but eventually left, finding nothing inside. They then noticed the same vehicle from before, a black Escalade, coming back down the hill, slowly at first, but then speeding up upon the driver seeing the police at the house. Around 15 or 20 minutes later, Kid Cudi arrived in a black Porsche, and the officers stopped to talk to him about what had happened. Ultimately, they filed a trespassing report, and that's pretty much it for his testimony, right? So Brian still does a quick cross-examination and still is suggesting that this officer may have forgotten exactly what happened on that day, as it was more than 13 years ago. He points out that Ignacio needed to consult the official police report to refresh his memory and be able to testify today, and Ignacio agrees that that's the truth. Still asks if any guns were reported that day or if any references to kidnapping were made, which Ignacio says there weren't. He also concedes that there was no report of anything being stolen from the house. It says this is an important moment for Diddy's defense because robbery and murder are predicate crimes that will provide support to the government's racketeering charge. And with this guy saying that none of that was reported, it does help Diddy's team out. Next on the stand to give testimony is a guy named Lance Jimenez. He is an arson investigator for the Los Angeles Fire Department. It says he's likely to be questioned about Kid Cudi's allegations in court last week that someone cut into his car and threw a Molotov cocktail inside. So after giving details about his professional history and training, Lance Jimenez is asked about the day of the alleged Molotov cocktail incident. And Jimenez says he was on a 24-hour shift covering the whole of LA with his partner when they responded to an auto fire incident at the same property in Hollywood Hills Road that we heard about from the LAPD officer, aka Kid Cudi's house. Jimenez says there was a cut in the canvas of the roof of the Porsche with a bottle and a burned handkerchief sitting on the center console. By his assessment, the bottle and cloth were part of a makeshift firebomb or a Molotov cocktail. Jimenez testified that the cloth fell out and that the bottle didn't break, which would have caused the gasoline inside the bottle to disperse. He told the court that firebombs, in his experience, can cause significant damage. It's just luck that in this case, the bottle didn't break, so it didn't do too much damage. Jimenez describes the damage to Kid Cudi's black Porsche as extensive, though. When asked about what he did next, he says he looked at CCTV cameras for any potential witnesses. He then recalls speaking to Cudi about what had happened. The jury is then shown a series of photographs of the car from different angles, showing the exterior and interior damage. One of the photos shows the makeshift Molotov cocktail in more detail. It's a 40-ounce bottle of Old English beer with liquid inside, which Jimenez says smelled like gasoline. Wow, did he really down a 40-ounce and then put some gasoline in it and try to blow Cudi stuff up? It says, as for the handkerchief used to light the firebomb, he describes it as a designer type one, so like a Gucci cloth or something similar. Outside the vehicle, the fire officer notes that there was a red lighter on the floor, presumably used to set the cocktail on fire. When asked for his final assessment on what caused the fire, Jimenez says that it was clear that someone took the bottle, put gas inside, put a cloth in it, set fire to it, and dropped it in the Porsche. He is then asked whether he believes this was a random act, and Jimenez says he personally felt like it was targeted, as there were other parked vehicles that weren't set on fire nearby. Arson is among the acts listed in the racketeering conspiracy allegations against Diddy. At this point, Lance Jimenez is being asked about any DNA traces that were left at the scene, and he says that the beer bottle was tested by another official and ultimately found to match a female contributor. The bottle and the lighter on the floor were also tested for prints. He adds, Kid Cudi requested that his whole house be fingerprinted, given the trespass report that he had made a month before. Prints from 2 people were found on the rapper's front door and sent to the Los Angeles Police Department, but Jimenez says this was done by somebody else at the LAPD and that they destroyed the evidence in August of 2012. At this point, court takes a short break. Then after an extended period of legal arguments, the judge says that he's going to strike from the record all of the claims of fingerprint evidence from Kid Cudi's front door being destroyed by the police. Combs attorney Alexandra Shapiro says that this could be grounds for a mistrial, as mention of the destruction of evidence would give the jury the impression that Diddy was in some way responsible for it. Prosecutor Christy Slavic says the references to the fingerprints were made in good faith. Ultimately, the judge denies the bid for a mistrial. So they did try to go for a mistrial. mistrial because of that. It says the jury was asked to leave the courtroom briefly while legal arguments about the destruction of the fingerprint evidence from Kid Cudi's front door took place. Diddy's team said mentioning the destruction of the evidence may lead jurors to believe that he had something to do with it. They said it was grounds for a mistrial. The mistrial bid was quickly quashed by the judge, but on coming back to the courtroom, jurors were told to disregard all previous references to the fingerprints in question. At this point, Lance Jimenez, the fire officer, is back on the stand and being asked about subsequent interviews in the arson investigation. He says he reached out to Capricorn Clark, Diddy's former assistant, who we heard from yesterday, but says he wasn't able to track her down. The investigator says he made multiple phone calls and in-person house visits, but still couldn't reach her. He said he failed to reach Cassie also to ask.
You see, so I like, unless you're a juror, you don't know what the fuck they got on Diddy, because they keep taking shit down. They say so much, and they say, yo, you can't use that. Or you can't use that. You can. We don't know what they use and what they're not using because they still write down what they said. So it's like we're hearing so much, but then they can't use it. And they're like, we not going to delete that shit out of our head. So it's just like, you know what I'm saying? What the so this case, it might be beatable, Gigi.
Ask her about the arson at Kid Cudi's house. I assume he tried to reach out to these two people because they found female DNA on the Molotov cocktail. It says Jimenez is now being quizzed about the damage sustained to Kid Cudi's car. He has shown images of the Porsche and the items found inside it that have already been shown to the jury. One is of a single black driving glove believed to belong to Cudi on the back seat of the Porsche. The defense returns to Lance Jimenez's failed attempts to reach out to both Diddy's former assistant Capricorn Clark and his ex-partner Cassie following the female DNA being found on the Molotov cocktail. The lawyers ask if there's anything else notable about Jimenez's attempts to contact Cassie, and Jimenez says that he quote-unquote left messages but got no response or return phone calls. He managed to track down her father, who said that he would tell her the officer wanted to speak, and as for Capricorn Clark, her brother told him to quote-unquote leave her alone and that there was a verbal confrontation between the two. Finally, the defense asked Jimenez whether he reported the glove in the back of the car, to which he replies no before he steps off of the stand. At this point, stylist Deontay Nash is next to give evidence. Cassie testified earlier in the trial that Nash was a friend and that he was present when Combs allegedly attacked her, causing her to cut her eyebrow when she hit the corner of her bed. She told the court that Nash jumped on Diddy's back in her defense because Diddy was trying to attack her. So Maureen Comey for the prosecution asked Deontay Nash whether he is there today because he received a subpoena meaning that witnesses are being compelled to give evidence, and he says yes. And when asked if he wants to give evidence, he replies absolutely not. Nash explains he was working as a celebrity stylist.
James, you wear a lot of hats. You're a veteran.
Yo, there's so much, Gigi. Oh, look at you're a veteran. You're a veteran, right? They put a whole fucking thing for you right there. A whole nice little thing right there for you. That's how you know that they be running this. Yeah, so what I was gonna say, so look at they lately they say so much, right, on this, right? So they saying so much on the Diddy trial, and they blaming him for mad shit, right? But all the shit that they actually blaming Diddy for, they be saying like, oh yeah, don't take that into consideration. You gotta delete that out. You know what I'm saying? So if you was a juror, they'll say something and they'll say, oh yeah, you can't, don't take that. You know what I'm saying? You can't allow that to be used at the end of the case. But they already said it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we hearing this shit, so we feel like, yo, all this shit is going on, but we don't know what the fuck the jurors actually got to take into the you know what I'm saying, to the room to discuss. You know what I'm saying? You heard?
2008, he worked with both Diddy and Cassie. Deontay Nash says that he was very close to Cassie, Diddy's ex-partner and the key witness in this trial. He tells the prosecution he was with her every day while they worked together and would often hear Diddy refer to her as bitch, hoe, or Nash said this made Cassie sad, it made her cry, and sometimes go into a depression. He said he would beat her ass, he tells the court. Sometimes Diddy would even threaten Cassie's parents and ultimately got them fired from their jobs, he adds. Nash recalls that Diddy would often tell Cassie that she couldn't go out without him. One night, he was with her at a gay club in Los Angeles with singer Rita Ora and others, he claims. She then got a call from Puff that said she better get her ass to his house, and she panicked, he says. The prosecution asks Nash about a Vanity Fair Oscars party that he attended with Cassie and Diddy in 2014, and he recalls Diddy demanding Cassie to wear her hair up and grabbing Nash by the jacket.
Stop showing the bong, Dada. Stop showing the bong.
To force him to change it for her. At this point, the prosecutor ends the session by asking Deontay Nash about Cassie's music. He says he would often see her in the recording studio. When asked how much music she recorded during the relationship, he replies, I would say, and I'm being generous, about 10%. He adds that Diddy said they had to see how it performed before putting anything out on streaming platforms and would threaten not to release anything when she said something he didn't like. A reminder that Cassie was under contract with Diddy and locked in a 10-album deal, but only released one full studio album in 2006. At this point, the court goes to break. When they come back, the prosecutor begins with some technicalities about the second alleged victim who is set to give testimony today. This person is Mia. She's testifying under a pseudonym. The judge agrees that if her real name is said aloud in court, it will be struck from the transcript, and the court feeds to maintain her anonymity as she is an alleged victim of sexual assault. This is a reminder that Cassie waived her right to anonymity as an alleged victim. So they talk about this Mia woman for a moment, and the judge basically says, yeah, we're not going to say her real name in court. Then they get back to Deontay Nash, and the lead prosecutor resumes her questioning about Diddy's alleged threats to stop Cassie from releasing any music. Nash says he told her if she kept having a smart-ass mouth, her little mixtape won't come out. Next, she turns momentarily to the jury and shows them a picture of Mia, Diddy's second alleged victim, and reminds them to refer to her as that and not her real name to protect her identity. He says she's not on the stand yet. We're just warning y'all ahead of time. Comey asks Nash how many times he witnessed Diddy being violent towards Cassie, and he recalls one incident before the OVO Music Festival when Diddy knocked at the door of Cassie's LA apartment and, quote, grabbed her by the hair, kicked her, and began to hit her pretty hard. He was enraged, Nash tells the courtroom. He and Cassie tried to close the door on him, but Diddy pushed it open, he adds, continuing to attack her. Nash even tried to jump on his back, he says, but the rapper threw him off and then returned to Cassie before she hit her head on the edge of the bed frame and blood came from her head. Goddamn. It says Nash says that after he tried in vain to stop Diddy from attacking Cassie, Mia jumped on his back just like Nash had just done. Mia, the second alleged victim, set to give testimony after Nash, got towels for Cassie's bleeding head, he says. Diddy is alleged to have said, look what you made me do. Nash says he called 911 for help, but the line didn't connect. Diddy said his bodyguard D-Rock would take Cassie to a plastic surgeon to fix any damage to her face. When asked about when he next saw Cassie, Nash says it was the following day when she had stitches on a gash to her forehead and eyebrow. He's then asked by the prosecutor about another violent incident when the pair were cooking in her LA apartment in 2013 or 14. Nash says it was just the two of them until Diddy arrived and took her into the bedroom where he grabbed her by the hair again and said, I don't give a F, get the F up out of my house. The stylist says Diddy also grabbed him by the shirt and slapped him. Nash and Cassie tried to escape and went out to his car with Diddy threatening that he was going to, quote unquote, take her broke ass and ride out into the sunset. Once they started driving, Cassie received a call from Diddy demanding she pull over. When they obliged and stopped.
Last year, Law and Crime brought you the trial that captivated the nation.
That's it. Different.
He came to the window and told her she had uffed up and that he was going to release sex tapes of her on the internet as a result. He also threatened to send them directly to Cassie's parents and employers to get them sacked, Nash says. After threatening to release explicit videos of her, Diddy told her he was the only person who was protecting her, Nash recalls. He said she was in tears as the pair drove away. Nash tried to reassure her that releasing the videos would also see Diddy exposed, but Cassie pointed out that he didn't feature in the videos and it was just her with other men. Comey intervenes to ask what Cassie said about them having S with other men, and Nash replies simply that she didn't want to. To get Cassie away from Diddy, Nash ordered her a taxi, he tells the prosecutor. But he then came to his house and started asking where the F is she, looking everywhere in his apartment from the wardrobe to the oven. At that point, Cassie called Nash's phone and he demanded that they drive to her apartment to find her. Once they got there, Nash went up to the bedroom, he says. He recalls her looking frightened and told her that Diddy was downstairs waiting for her. At this point, Nash claims Cassie says she was going to go over the balcony. In a separate line of questioning, the prosecutor asks Nash how many times Diddy slapped Cassie in the face, and Nash said he saw it happen once in a parked car before the premiere of the filmed Perfect Match in 2015. He says he video called her around that time and she had a black eye. Probed about how often he saw Cassie with bruises, he replies, quite often. On a separate occasion in Las Vegas, he saw her with 2 black eyes, he said. Diddy was also violent towards Nash, he says. He says it happened a few times, recalling one in particular in 2013 when he was smoking against the side of a car and Diddy threw him towards the vehicle and choked him out. He told him, y'all can't go out without my permission. Earlier, Nash said Diddy tried to ban Cassie from going out without him. Nash tells the prosecutor that he didn't report the violence for fear of retaliation. He did tell Christina Coram, Diddy's then chief of staff, he says, who said that she would speak to the rapper, but the violence continued. At this point, Nash is recalling Cassie's 29th birthday party. Diddy planned a surprise party for her, but the pair left prematurely, he says. Nash claimed that as they were leaving, Diddy said, "F you, and that all of this is for you, and you can't just do one thing for me." Apparently, that's what he said to Cassie. The stylist recalls Cassie telling him, "He's just mad. I don't want to go to the hotel and freak off with you." Nash says Cassie wanted to go back inside the party and not go to the hotel where she'd be forced to engage in sexual acts. Now, before a quick break from the proceedings, lead prosecutor Maureen Comey asked stylist Deontay Nash how he feels about Diddy given all that he witnessed, and Nash replied, "I don't hate him." Pressed on why, he simply said, "It's just not me." The judge then calls for a 5-minute break. And then we got this news right here. It says, away from the courtroom, we're getting reports that Cassie Ventura has given birth to her 3rd child. Remember, she was pregnant while she was on the stand.
Yo, GG.
What's good?
What's good?
What's criminating with you?
Digging it.
Staying righteous.
Always.
I feel it. I feel it.
What's up with your boy Suspect?
Who's Suspect?
Oh, you ain't see that shit?
Nah, who's Suspect?
Nigga
Oh,
got
Suspect. Oh, the Suspect dude. The Dada. Yeah, we could look at that. The dude who spit on the fucking dude, the new jumper.
Yeah, nigga put out. Nigga put out the blicky on me. Nigga put the blicky out, man. Put the blick out.
No, he didn't. He put out a knife. But he spit on the food.
That nigga Munchie B was like, that nigga Munchie B ain't know what he pulled out. That nigga was like, hey, what he got? What he got?
Yeah. Fucking.
You see that shit? Nigga on top of the couch. The nigga's on top of the couch.
Yeah,
like, oh shit.
I see that. What you want to see the fight? You want to see the fight or you want to see the thing?
It's up to you.
We could watch the fight. I mean, that's how we could watch the fight, I guess.
What is it, Bentley?
What you say, what?
But you got the Bentley in the background?
Right there? Yeah, that's a Bentley right there. Fucking, well, I was gonna, yeah, we got you right now. I got you right now, Dada. Yeah, so he spit on this dude, Dada, but this dude, Dada, like this dude's smart. I guess we could say he's smart. I guess we could say the dude's smart. You know what I'm saying?
He on that 48 laws of power, bro. Like he fucking.
Because he can actually kick his ass. This dude's actually like one of them. What's you call it? One of them UFC fucking, not UFC, but one of them, like I guess a fighter or some type of fighter or whatever. Whatever kind of fighter. It doesn't mean that he can beat his ass, but it means that he's fit. He knows how to fight and shit like that.
Ain't no rules in street fight. Ain't no rules in street fight. That's on the mat. That's on the ring. That's on the.
Nigga, I would have teed off on him. If I was that nigga, I would have teed off on him. No matter what, I would have teed off on him. Even if we would have whipped out the knife, I would have teed off on him. I would have took that shit. Look how big this nigga is. Right? He probably scared of.
You would have took a jab. You would have took a knife jab in the jugular.
Nah, it would have never came in the jugular. You gotta watch. Like you gotta understand that. It would have never. Look it. This is what I'm trying to say. Before he even took out the knife, I already been on his ass, nigga. Once a little spit started coming, like, I would have been like, you know what I'm saying? Going up, already getting up, I would have already flocked towards him, Once that shit would have, I would have been already there. It wasn't going him walking out and doing all that. Let's go out, nigga. What the fuck? He already spit at you, nigga. he already assaulted you. So more or less you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, right? Like he went to the other room and that's when he pulled out the thing. Like if that dude would have just got, as soon as he spit at him, he would have just got up and just charged that nigga. But he did, like I said,
he would have got up and charged, and he would have got that stab in his fucking neck, bro. He would have been DOA.
Nah, he would have been knocked the fuck out. You seen this thing? You see something
We
like fight? Hold on. You know, I probably got this opinion because I seen this.
It ain't about a fight. He got a knife. He put a stab.
He didn't. He didn't have it out though. He didn't have it out.
He had it out. He had that bitch out, bro. Right when he spit on that nigga, bro, he was rich for that bitch. Pulled it out. So like if he would have charged on that man, bro, he'd got stabbed in his neck or the head, stabbed in the brain. You ever seen him get stabbed in his head, bro?
Look at that.
Like a pumpkin. Stabbing.
Yeah, I see the nigga get thing, but more or less.
Bruh, can you take a knife, blow to the eye socket, bro? That's what I'm saying. Like you ain't just running in on a nigga with a knife.
Yeah, I'm running in on this bitch ass thing. I'm telling you, nigga. I'm not trying to lie to you, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. Don't tell me what I'm gonna do. I'm telling you that I'm gonna do it.
He had a big ass kitchen knife.
No, he didn't.
Ex-gang member who ain't make the cut fights, a known crystal meth user. Ex-gang member who ain't make the cut fights, a known crystal meth user. Ex-gang member who ain't make the cut fights, a known crystal meth. Ex-gang member who ain't make the cut fights, a known crystal.
Right, bro. Let's get right, bro. Let's get right. And look at Lush. That's what he's fighting. He's fighting fucking super ass Lush. Look at Lush.
Ex-gang member who ain't make the cut fights, a known crystal.
Like, come on, bro. Like, that's what we talking about, bro. This thing is supposed to be a UFC fighter. He should have knocked that nigga. But you're right though. He didn't do it.
Yeah,
he got fired.
Bro. Yeah,
I feel it. He didn't do it.
Yeah,
it was needed. He felt like he.
But
was
you mean he handled this business? He handled this business. The other nigga was supposed to fucking handle this. You feel me? Through the table or something like spit back, nigga. Spit back. Dead homie, nigga, spit back.
Nah. He's more I feel like nah. I feel like he did teach us something. He's teaching us something, bro. What he did was right, bro. That was the right way to move it. You know what I'm saying? We can't lie to Nada. As a grown-ass man, he handled it correctly. Homie lost his job. He still got his job. The other dude lost his job. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that's what I'm saying. I guess that's the real world, right? What you thinking? What you saying? Nigga, you was saying that anyway, Dandada.
Man, I'm saying, bro.
Homie handled it right, bro. He handled it right, bro. Okay, he's a grown man. He handled it right. He handled it proper. Your mind is your weapon, so you gotta know how to hold your shit. You can't let the people just lash you out and control it. You're right, though. You're right. You know what I'm saying? You're right. He would have lashed out. He got poked in a jugular. You know what I'm saying? Some people just, you know what I'm saying, take chances like that. But he's right. The thing that he did was the right thing to do. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, like,
I want you to go to Turkey and get your hairline replenished and get that ball stop on it.
We ain't seeing you do nothing with your hands yet.
Hey, when you see it, you're not gonna see it. You're gonna be knocked out. You should have that energy and that alley that day.
Click like. No Jumper host Almighty Suspect is about to get fired for what's about to happen in this clip.
If it had been the spit alone or the knife alone, it would have been an easy decision. It being both of them at the same time, it's an easy decision. I will address this narrative that I know that a lot of people are going to probably want to run with, since apparently Flacco ran with it in his video. Lush, do you feel like you're at fault?
Before we get to reactions from both of them.
Listen, let me just play this real quick because do y'all know this guy just was unceremoniously fired from No Jumper.
Let's check out the clip. Get in the comments.
It's funny, we've been pretty quiet since then.
Right. Since he whipped on old boy.
You'd figure that this would be like a huge moment of triumph, and he did definitely take a, relish in the victory, but we haven't seen the next baby.
He's not a clout chaser.
He liked to wrestle niggas on matches
That's true.
and grab booty cheeks.
Damn.
He liked to defend
I like
pedophiles.
booty cheeks, that's for sure.
That shit crazy. He liked to
I didn't defend
pedophiles.
anyone.
He liked
I
to
didn't
watch
Lars, be honest, did I defend the dude? No, exactly.
No.
So you're lying.
Like to watch
He said I
Wee-Wee.
didn't defend him.
Like to watch Wee-Wee.
I'm just saying, man.
Wee-Wee watcher is out of control.
Yeah, so he has an upload.
Yo, so Tiny, you hearing this?
Nigga said we be watcher.
All right. So this is
So like, why he ain't do that then, bro? Know what I'm saying? He stood on business, bro.
No, he can't. I get what you. He can't act. Oh, so boom. So I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. He actually got this nigga. At first, he was trying to get this nigga mad, but this nigga actually got him mad. The Dada, like you said, the Dada made him get out of character and lose his whole fucking job and he been there before him and everything. The Dada, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and now they treating this nigga like he been there. Like he been there forever now.
Up there like that, like
yeah, they treat this nigga like he just like they knew him forever now.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's different, bro.
Going to his channel in 6 months.
You bugging today. You watching wee-wees, you fucking with pedos, you got booty shorts on. Today has been a crazy day for you.
If you go beat up that pedophile, you're gonna have a lot of cool in the streets of LA.
Nigga beat you up.
He probably would.
No, me. A nigga beat you up.
You will beat me up? You can't beat me up. You can't beat me up. You really think you could beat me up? No, you can't.
Fuck you mean?
No.
Nigga
You
did
Yeah, I'm really. You can't take this guy serious though. Like I wouldn't be able to be around that kid suspect. Cause like
I mean, now you just run a fade with his bitch ass real quick, and then he a cool nigga. I feel like you just bang it out with his ass real quick.
But you do, he's delusional. He's delusional, the Dada. That's how you know some people's mind is weak, the Dada. Cause
California niggas, bro. That's how they are out there, bro. You just gotta play your role, bro. But
that's crazy, nigga. That's delusional. The Dada. What the Dada, nigga?
What is Bruce Cannon, bro? What is Bruce Cannon?
Bruce Cannon we actually seen Bruce Cannon knock niggas the fuck loose, the Dada.
Yeah, with that blower with him. He had that blower with him though.
Nah, but he hit him. But like, he was like, yeah.
He was pistol whipping niggas and shit, making niggas strict, bro.
And the nigga hit audibles. He's like, knocked them out. I'm like,
yeah, Bruce Cannon play with that fire. He make niggas get naked, stripping shit. He running in your spot.
That's what
Everybody
I'm
on the ground.
So suspect ain't no damn loose cannon, nigga. What are you talking about? You know who suspect is? You know The Wire? You know The Wire? You seen The Wire before? Alright, boom. You seen Weebay, nigga? You know Weebay? You know who Weebay is, right?
Soft ass Weebay, nigga. Soft ass Weebay son.
Yeah, suspect's Weebay's son, nigga. That's who suspect is. Weebay's son, nigga. Yeah. That's who suspect is, nigga. That's who suspect is. That's who suspect is, nigga. All day, every day, nigga. That's who he reminds you of. If you got any fucking image, well, that's on you, nigga. But that's when I see suspect, that's exactly who I see, nigga. That nigga, the Dada. You know what I'm saying? The nigga got smacked the fuck up. The Dada got put in his way. He never got smacked up. That's why. If someone would smack him the fuck up, the Dada, real good, the Dada, he'll get right. The Dada, you know what I'm saying? He'll get real right. You know
he got smacked up. He got put off BPS. Dead homies got put off the set.
It is what it is, but I'm just saying him starting trouble and shit like that. I'm just saying. So do you know Weebay? Do you know his son though? His son, right? You remember his son, right? The nigga with the ponytail.
Yeah.
The nigga that tried to beat up the little nigga and shit like that. That's who suspect is, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta watch niggas like that, bro.
Where gang at? You remember that nigga earlier? He like, where gang at?
Who? Oh, Ray?
Yeah.
You're looking for him? I mean, I'll call him till I hop on.
Nah, I'm talking shit.
Nah, I mean, he can get up in here. I'll call him till I hop on. You're looking for him. But we can watch this shit. I'll see what's up. I'll see where he at.
Outside, as soon as this is over, if you feel that strongly, then get cracking.
Follow me.
Follow you. I'm gonna walk right outside, right past you.
Outside the building.
I'm gonna walk right out the building. I'm gonna walk right out the building, and you're gonna do nothing.
Do whatever you like to.
I'm gonna walk right. You just said you was gonna beat me up. Now we're gonna do whatever.
All right, we're not doing none of that. No fights. No fights. No
You
fights.
see how niggas use coded language?
You see
how niggas use coded language? He first said he want to fight me. Then he said we gonna do whatever.
Why? He said no fights, no fight. What you saying? What you saying?
No, I'm talking about that nigga was like, I'm gonna walk right past you. You talking about go outside? Yeah, I'm gonna walk right like that shit crazy as fuck.
What you doing, Dandada?
I'm saying like he's saying that nigga a bitch, bro. He like I'm gonna walk right past your ass. You talking about go outside? Like
Tiny said, where you at?
Oh, you on the phone? Oh, you on the phone?
Yeah. Nah, I was listening to you too. He said he's listening to music. I don't know if he probably gonna join though. He's alright.
So I'm gonna go fuck with my new mixtape. So I'm gonna go fuck with my new mixtape.
Fuck with your new mixtape? I mean, I already hung up. But yeah, go ahead, shout out your new mixtape though.
Free Dirt. What's the name of it?
He's right here. He joined up.
The bit called Free Dirt, bro.
Your boy's right here, Dandada.
Free OTF.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm fucking.
That's what you fucking with? You're fucking with Dirk? I mean, NBA Youngboy's already free. He got pardoned. You heard?
Yeah, you gotta get some get back. You gotta get some get back, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. Who needs to get some get back?
Young boy.
Fuck that, young boy gotta get back for. You don't gotta get back for nothing. Fuck you didn't get back for.
What you mean, nigga?
Why would he need to get back? His life is
Bro,
straight.
Nigga, who got the last laugh?
Who got the last laugh?
Who got the last, you know, the yada mean?
Nobody.
Who got the last yada mean?
Nobody. Cause look at who he knocked off. King Von's was consensual to OTF, Dandada. He was making mad. King Von, Dandada, has so much fucking views and everything. Who the fuck is Little Pop didn't even rap, nigga? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, it don't matter. That's still up. It still matter though.
Not that he's not consensual to the thing.
Yeah, that counts.
They took out a big fish. Who the fuck these people taking out? Like these storm runners taking out who? Who they?
Yeah, but that was accident. That was by accident though. That wasn't by.
So you saying accidents count? So now you're saying accidents count? You said
no, I'm just saying, like, shit. Put it on the line, like, you feel me? Put it all on the line. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, ain't no put it on the line. It's already a rat, the data. It's a rat. The data. Good. He's out the way. He don't gotta do nothing. He don't gotta get back. He don't gotta do nothing, nigga. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's already a rap. Why would he have to get back? That would even make sense.
Cause that's cat rap, bro. He cat rapping. He's sending everybody else to prison.
How he sending everybody else to prison?
Cause they look up to him.
Who? Little Dirk looks up to NBA Youngboy?
No, the kids.
How is it rap cap, Dandada? What makes it cap? Where's King Von?
That nigga's
like that should turn into a DE, man. Like you gotta get right, Dandada. You know what I'm saying? That shit's already a rap, UG. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't have to throw his life away, Dandada. His life is made solidified, Dandada. I mean, shout out to you. You gotta give. Sometimes you gotta get glory that niggas even played the game. Some niggas might not make it. Some niggas might make it. He happened to make it. But I ain't even
just talking about for Dirt. I'm talking about like for my dog, goddamn G Money, man.
What do you mean? Who's G Money?
G Money, man.
Alright, so PG Money passed away. So Fredo Banks boy?
Yeah.
Alright then, so what you saying? So Fredo Banks boy passed away. What you saying? Fredo Banks boy passed away. What would NBA Youngboy gotta get back for? I don't get what you're saying. You're not making sense, bro.
I ain't talking about for that. I'm just saying, like, cat rat, bro. Niggas hiding and shit.
How niggas hiding?
Niggas hiding. Put up.
Like I said, look at you gotta clap for niggas who played the game, So like I said, some niggas might not make it, some niggas might make it, NBA Youngboy, he could have not made it. He's in the federal system, He just got pardoned by fucking Donald Trump, Saying he could have not made it, but he made it. You know what I'm saying? So clap for the nigga for making it. Like, you don't want
but
that.
Game made it too. And they was still, you feel me, passing that ball around. Passing that ball around.
Who?
Game.
Who made it? Game. So this is what I'm saying. Say, look it. So this
They
is what
still
I'm saying.
passing that ball around, playing ball.
You
the hard way.
You said NBA Youngboy is cap, right? But this is what it is, Dada. But you said free Dirk, though. But Lil Durk, he's knocked off for what?
Why wouldn't you put it there?
He knocked off for what? For someone else's doings? Like, that don't even make sense, Dada. That's not even logic. You know what I'm saying? That's because you fuck around with a lot of pussy niggas, because how the fuck does anybody gotta if that's all y'all cousins, why the fuck would you have to tell them to do anything? That's all y'all cousins. Niggas should already be
That's
on
supposed to be his peoples though. That's supposed to be his peoples though. So it's like that nigga just drop. Get out the fucking booth.
So let's get it clear, Dada. You just gotta let's just stay righteous. You gotta stay righteous, bro. That's just what it is, bro. You don't have to stay righteous, cause at that end, NBA Youngboy don't gotta do shit, GG. All you gotta do is just live his life, GG.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, bro, we up, bro. Let's go up, bro.
Who up? Nigga, the game's over.
Hey, nigga, we up, nigga. We up.
Who's we?
Check the scoreboard.
Yo, Dooley Low got a leg shot. Dooley Low over there with a leg shot, you know what I'm saying? Little Dirk, you know what I'm saying? Little Dirk, you know what I'm saying? He got to go through his trials and tribulations. Like, you think Little Dirk is worried about anything else but getting out? Little Dirk ain't worried about nothing else, Who's up, nigga? Niggas ain't even worried about up right now, nigga. The niggas ain't even playing. Niggas out the game, nigga. There's no game to be played. Their team is over. There's no team. There's no one. NBA Youngboy got a full team, solid team. He got a solid team. There's no one for him to face. There's no
man
team.
got the police around him, Navy SEALs, Army, top security.
What are you talking about? He
Top
go
flight security of the world, Craig.
top flight security of the world, Craig. Like, what's wrong with it? You made it, nigga. That's going
we have a real crash shots around us, man. Niggas real, you feel me? Yeah. No mask type shit.
It's like you hate on a nigga who made it. You heard, Tiny? It's like you hate on a nigga who made it, like you don't want to see a nigga make it, nigga. That's what look at him. That's what it's called. That's how you make it, bro. That nigga was just in a federal system. He might not have made it. He was just on federal parole. He was just fighting cases. He was just going through this, and then he gets pardoned by the fucking president. He might not have made it, but he made it now. Let's clap. Damn, nigga. That was you know what kind of percentage is that? Do you know what that he went?
But
he definitely was going back to jail to a percentage.
But all I'm saying is, bro. But all I'm saying is, you're gonna start some shit. At least finish it.
It's over.
You gonna start it, at least finish.
It's over, nigga. Why would he finish anything? Niggas killed themselves.
Yeah, it's over. Paul dead. Niggas dead. Paul dead, bro. It's over, bro.
What are you talking about? Pop's not even like what? Like in real actuality, what are you talking about? You act like Little Tim's dead. Or Quando Rondo's dead. Oh, fucking! I'm trying to say like Little Pop ain't taking more.
Bro, that man was shitting. But that man shitting in his pants, bro.
The nigga who actually slit his out and making fucking Instagram videos and smiling, nigga. Why would he have?
You know what really happened? You know what really happened at that gas station, right? That nigga switched seats, bro. That man switched seats and put his cousin in the way of that shit, bro.
Yo, everybody's
Human
out.
shield.
See,
He used his cousin as a human body shield. Put that man in that shit, bro.
oh, his cousin was the one that got out the car to pump the gas.
No, he pushed that nigga in that shit and used him as a shield, bro.
Oh, nigga. No, he didn't.
Nah, nigga, life don't work like that. Yeah, he didn't put him as a human shit unless he got him.
He used that nigga as a human shield, bro.
Rondo's too little, nigga. The other niggas
Bro,
bigger than
seats. He switched seats, bro.
That's how it works. I don't know what
the gas.
He was pumping the gas, bro. He was pumping the fucking gas, bro.
No, the bitch was pumping the gas and they was in the car, bro. And he pushed the nigga in the way in the shit, bro.
Little Paul was. Why would a bitch be pumping gas, nigga? Like, get your shit together, bro.
He's just trying to make us think that they be like they let the bitches pump the gas, but they probably will. Some niggas is like that, but I doubt.
Bro, that bitch wanna be pumping gas, bro. These rich niggas we talking about, bro. They ain't get no fuck by that shit, bro. No manners and all that. Be nice to the hoe.
They don't got manners, man. It doesn't, nigga. Paul was pumping gas, nigga. We're not talking about
like this kid. Be rich. What you talking about?
We just talking about what it is, bro. It doesn't matter about
he
race.
pushed the nigga in the way. He pushed, bro. He pushed. Bro, if we getting shot at and I see the nigga shoot and I see him shoot before you do, I can push you in the way, bro, and use you as a human shield.
He was never outside a car, nigga. He was never outside.
Bro, he sacrificed that man, bro.
No, he didn't.
He put that nigga in the way, bro. That's the only reason why he alive.
No, he didn't. The only reason why he's alive because they have some store runners, that's some shooters, nigga. And that's what happened.
No, he put that man in the way, bro. That's the only way why he alive. I'm telling you. They switched cheese the whole shit.
Sound good.
They flipped the whole truck.
Bro, sound good. Like, I'm not even trying, like, that. It doesn't even matter about the situation.
Yo, Ira,
what's good?
Make that the next segment. Pad losing his life.
You crazy. Well, what I?
That nigga's good.
Hey. You see what you're doing? Who the fuck? What the fuck time you must have again? Who the fuck you think you are?
I'm saying you trying to go up, right? You trying to get the views, shit, go up. Nigga, let hit this shit. Man, go get to the nitty gritty, man.
This is what it is. I fuck with NBA YoungBoy, so this is what it is, Dandada. And I fuck with Little Dirk too, but this is what I'm trying to tell you, Dandada. Facts is facts, Dandada. This is what I'm gonna say. Well, I don't know if I fuck with Little Dirk like that, but this is what I'm trying to say, Dandada. Little Dirk actually, I ain't got nothing wrong with Little Dirk, but Little Dirk is actually fighting his thing. He's not worried about NBA YoungBoy right now. Right now, it's not a situation that he's worried about NBA YoungBoy. Even if he was to get out the data, he still won't be worried about NBA YoungBoy for the next fucking like 7 years, nigga. That nigga ain't worried about. He's not gonna be worried about that shit. Niggas gonna be worried about living, nigga. Niggas just fighting some real shit. The data, like NBA YoungBoy was just fighting some real shit. He got pardoned by Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? You understand? Them niggas ain't worried about each other.
Well, yeah, the beef over because they up. We up. Well, like we ain't allegedly, but I ain't. You feel me? Like we don't know what happened to that nigga, but
I don't know who you trying to say is up, but what I'm trying to say is that King Von, it's not a match for Little Pad. Like it don't. It's not a match.
But you don't get it though. He was a human shield, bro. Human shield. He got put in the way of that shit.
All right.
Nigga put his body in the way.
Even if he was, he wasn't. But even if you say that he was the daughter, they still didn't succeed. They still didn't complete what the fuck they had going on. So,
because he put his body in the way. How'd you, bro?
What's up, Little Tim? Little Tim's just wandering. What you saying? Like, what the? I don't get it,
bro. If I'm in the car with you, and nigga, just like Suge Knight and Tupac, bro. If I'm in the car with you, and niggas start shooting up the car, and I'm the only nigga that live, how in the fuck?
How you the only nigga that lives? The driver lives.
And they spray the whole whip up. But they spray the whole whip up, man. I'm the only nigga that live.
That is, I guess, CG. I guess they didn't spray the whole whip on homie got hit at the gas station. That's just what happened about it. He got hit up, though. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Oh yeah, so let's get back to this little situation. Listen to so they're about to get physical right now.
You want to do this nigga just talks crazy.
I want to do.
Listen, I'm not worried about your high yellow ass, bro. For real.
Put your booty shorts on.
We both got our shirts on.
So Papoose claims he wrote 90% of Remy Ma's music, guys. Papoose apparently claims he wrote 90% of Remy Ma's music.
You Remy Ma right now. You changing up the story.
You watch dicks.
He said we could do. He said I'm gonna whoop your ass and said we could do whatever you want to do.
All right, bro.
Look,
you watch.
Look,
you know what I want to do? I want to podcast.
I want
Ignore all light skinned niggas.
I want you to stop watching Wee Wees and put some pants on, gay ass niggas.
I will do both of those for you.
When you wear
I will do both of those for you.
Stop volunteering to see dicks.
Unbiasedly,
I want you to go to Turkey and get your hairline replenished. And get that fucking ball spot filled in. Listen,
I'll do that when you take your booty shorts off.
Hey,
Nah, this thing is getting embarrassed though. He used to just arguing though. You could tell Dada. He grew up in a little argument community. Dada, we're arguing. I'm saying, it's wild.
Yeah, take this thing on the tour to Turkey to get his hairline replenished.
Stop playing.
Like suspect, right? Because he could have been like this shit. Like honestly, this shit could have bench squashed. But he talking about him fucking with booty shorts and what he's talking about, like the words that like he just talking about. And then like that shit would have went over my head. I would have been like, "What the fuck you talking about, bro?" That's what I told him. I was like, "What you talking about?" Like, why would you even worry about like how shorts my shorts is? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll wear my shorts however the fuck I want to wear them. You shouldn't worry about no other man. So you just
but that's why he kind of got him mad because he was like, I'm gonna walk right past you.
Just because he said he's gonna walk past them, like this shit's over with, Dada. This shit's over with, bro. But they don't like each other. Look at him. He's thinking about what he should do. And homie's chilling.
Man, I play tennis rackets on nigga. And get
they gonna revival your friend laughing at you.
It's funny. When you're funny, it's funny.
Your friend laughing at you. That's
Here's the
damn
thing.
shame.
People have to get beat up by a guy wearing booty shorts.
Hey, right? Imagine you called the name and got whooped out by a nigga in booty shorts. That's crazy. That would be reality. That would be a reality.
I would love to see it. You wrestle niggas on mats. We ain't seen you do nothing with your hands yet.
Hey, when you see it, you go. Well, you're not gonna see it. You're gonna be knocked out. Everybody else gonna see it.
The reality is this.
Man,
suspect.
You know you want to make it home to your
First
kids.
it was if you call
you want to make it
now
home to
it's
your
you ain't gonna make it home to your kids.
And you know what it is too? Munchie B, Dada. Munchie B's ass right there, Dada. He got Munchie B by him. So the Munchie B dude, Dada, he's giving this dude even a bigger chip on his shoulder.
And my dog and Hefe. That's my nigga right there, and Hefe too. So it's like, yeah, he's trying to press that line and shit. So
he want to impress them. Yeah, he wants to impress them niggas and shit like that.
He was prepared though. He was prepared though. Like,
cause you know who suspect is, right? You know who suspect is, right? Like suspect, like what? He grew up like his father's a pimp, right? Yeah.
Nah, he was a rapper, bro, but he got put off the set. So it's shit like
his father.
Nah, he got.
No, his father's a pimp. Well, that's how suspect gets to talk the way he talk and shit. His father's like a known gangster, a pimp or something like that, whatever the case may be. And that's why he maneuvered the way he does. That's why I say he's weed. That's why I said that he's weed-based son. You know what I'm saying? That's why he acting like that about it. He's like,
his dad a rat, bro. His dad a rat. That's why him and Les fought, because Les was like exposed that shit. He was like, nigga, y'all rat. Yeah, remember that's why they was fighting and shit on that video.
I don't know why they fought. I don't know why they fought. I just seen the fight.
Yeah, because he was like, he's like, your daddy a rat. You a rat too. Some shit.
Oh, all right.
He's like, what? I'm pulling up some shit. And them niggas ran the fade and shit about that shit.
All right, then I'm back.
His daddy like told on the murder or some shit.
But his dad's a pimp.
Nah, he a rat, nigga. He told us.
But his dad's got a pimp because he's a pimp too. He's like a pimp too. He got bitches to shit like that. So him and Sharp. That's why
he got put off the set. He got put off the set. He wasn't claiming that pimp shit, so he got put off the set. He was trying to.
But his father is one. That's how he is one. So if you don't
Yeah,
know
but
that,
he a rat. Once you a rat, you can't be a pimp no more.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's why they was fighting, bro. Lush exposed the shit, but they got cool because Lush was like, okay, then we're gonna fight and then squash the shit. So that's why but peep game. Like on the interview, they were saying like Lush set this shit up.
Let me just look it up. Facts.
Yeah, but I'm saying this whole shit, they were saying like Lush set that shit up because he was like, he mad that dude beat him up. So he brought the Brandon dude around.
Yeah.
Brought Suspect on the same podcast, get Suspect fired. So that's why they saying that shit. Because he's still mad he got beat up. He got set up, bro. That shit like a setup to get that nigga fired, bro.
Let's see.
But
yeah,
like, dude,
he ain't set it up, but he put it there. It could happen.
Yeah, he stirred the pot because he knew that nigga stupid. Like he like 48 laws of power. Like he know like a dummy gonna fucking play they self. You feel me?
Yeah.
So because he was still mad about that shit. Like, oh, this nigga just beat me up on camera, embarrassing me and shit. So
yeah, facts. All right, let's see. Let's keep going.
See how the story evolves. First it was we was gonna catch a thing. Then we gonna do what you want to do. Now it's death threats. Now it's
talking about more than the face. You police ass.
You said you're not gonna make a home to
You said anything about more than the face.
What does that even mean?
You cannot make it home from a face.
Listen, you cannot make it home from a face.
Police shit on me.
Boy, you like a true light skin nigga. Hey,
federal fact.
You should have that energy in that alley that day.
You a federal faggot.
You should have that energy in that alley that day.
Federal faggot.
I'm gonna listen.
We gotta watch this.
This is a fact.
He's a federal faggot and we watching.
Can I get a word?
All right, back. So before we finish this, let's see the little. I found it. I found this father's situation. So this is his pouch right here. Oh, so it does look like a corn. It's not corn though.
What's up, bro?
Hello, suspect.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yep.
What up, bro?
All right. So you feel me? Niggas in the car right now. It's very heavy traffic, but I'm with the nigga that you was eluding. That is the snitch, and he want to talk to you.
I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. Like,
I'm talking about bitch ass nigga. Hold on. You know Hold on. Hey, hold on. Let me turn this light on right quick.
Hold on. Hey, what the song? The verse finna drop.
Yeah,
Hold on.
what's cracking, Lush? Talk to me. What's cracking?
I don't even know what I at this point. I don't even know what this is about, bro.
Oh, okay. All right. Long as it ain't about me or my name, boy. Ain't about no snitch shit and no shit. Hold on.
Hey.
Cause niggas that shit though, bro.
Is this? Hold on, bro. Is this
cool right here?
Is this big bro? Big bro. Hold on a second. Have I ever done anything?
I'm letting you know. Hey, I'm gonna tell you and anybody else up there. Hey, I don't play like that, homie. That's on my mom.
And that's I said if you bring up some paperwork, it will. Hey, this brick. I said if you bring up some paperwork, it will get serious.
I just saw you and questioned you about that, and you was all good and shit.
Whoa.
Good.
Hold on, big bro. I'm
shit like that, man.
hold on. But like, I didn't mention your name. I didn't say anything about you snitching.
I don't know who on the phone. Dead homie. You said Almighty name in some paperwork.
Yeah, but that wasn't Almighty talking.
Stop talking, let's.
Hold on. Hold on. Hey, yo.
He sounds very emotional about this.
Who we got on the phone?
That's suspect. Let's hear what suspect has to say.
No, suspect.
That is daddy. It's his
Okay.
daddy.
Oh, that's your dad. That's your dad on the phone.
And so he tends to bring his dad into the situation.
Okay, I'm just listening in.
But he know what I'm talking about. So you alluding to my father. So we on the way, nigga.
Oh, okay, yes. So that's his daddy you was talking about.
You was alluding, nigga. What you want to do? We on the
I wasn't talking about your daddy, fool. I was just trying to.
Hey, that's all I need to know, homie.
Yeah. You're. Hey, cool. Let me ask you a question. Hey, let me. Cool. Let me ask you a question. When I saw you, because suspect said that you said that I was gonna publicly apologize.
Fuck all that.
No, he said no, and you said you was gonna make it right.
Yeah, I was gonna. What you said is just talk to him, bro. You feel me? Me and you had we hugged each other. We said I love.
Yeah. So that's what's going on, DJ. That's what you were talking about, DJ. That shit different. That nigga was he was copping the deuces like a motherfucker. But let's say about that. You know what I'm saying? You can't blame that nigga for, you know what I'm saying? That nigga's gonna, that's what he's gonna do. So all right, so now we got to this. So that shit happened. Now we got Lutch right now at the couch, GG. You know what I'm saying? And now he got his dad with him. He feels like that's his bodyguard, you know what I'm saying? And this nigga's over here with his people. And they laughing at him, so it's just about to get real.
Can I get a word? This is a fact. This is a fact. I'm going to say what I want to say. I call this nigga Antoine Dotton a bitch and everything else. I'm still going to come to no jumper. I'm going to walk in and out this bitch. If a nigga want to do something, there's nothing but space and opportunity. Ain't worried about a light-skinned nigga, no nigga, period. So if a nigga's that gay, he's always bringing up fighting. You can't be a nigga bringing up fighting and then try to put it on another nigga to do something.
So,
but I just caught you one. I feel like just like you are a bitch.
Guys.
Oh, he did get up, man. Quick. He did get up. Quick. Tiny. Yeah, but that's what Big U saying that Big U saying that Black Sam is over here talking that interviews that I am playing and trying to say that he got a role that him and Nipsey was hustling. I mean beefing and shit like that. So people don't like that.
All of y'all fuck. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI.
I will say some of what you may have done may have helped with the timing, right? I think you tipping off Big U. I think that definitely.
I did what?
I think that they think Big U is about to be on the run. Honestly, why would he be on the run? Wack is on everywhere. Yo, they're coming. End of the month.
Everybody know Big U and Nipsey had an argument, homie. Everybody know Big U was shaking Nipsey Hussle down, making him pay protection fee, sort of. Nipsey Hussle got smart and said, I don't want to pay you $20,000 a month no more. And Nipsey Hussle come up dead. He lost his protection, and the hood killed him. We all know this, homie.
As we all know, Big U is currently behind bars, but his incarceration doesn't necessarily mean the streets are any safer. Among many serious accusations leveled against him is murder, allegedly of Nipsey Hussle, and another name that's come up in his indictment is Rayshawn Williams, his own artist whom he allegedly killed after the man disrespected him. If Big U is capable of that, it raises the question, what could he do to the people who's been exposing him or speaking out, the very actions that may have contributed to his imprisonment? There's also the matter of federal wiretaps. In one intercepted call from 2023, Big U is reportedly heard saying, "Can no dude beef with me? Because if he
GG's not even trying to get off topic, not even trying to get off topic, bro. But look at what I had to make, the daughter. You know what I'm saying? I had to get right, the daughter. I had to get right, the daughter. So we got some sausages over here. We got some chicken over here. You know what I'm saying? We got some corn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I had to get right, the daughter. I had to get right. Put some mark on that, the daughter. Get real. You had to get right. What's poppin', Kev? What's poppin', Kev? Yeah, Black Sam is only speaking up for his brother, Dada. We understand, Dada. But at the end of the day, just because Black Sam is speaking for his brother doesn't mean that Big U don't want him to be silenced. Big U don't want him to be talking, Dada. That's just what it is, Dada. So Big U feels like that's the part of him that he's an op, he's an enemy, Dada. And it's not because Black Sam is snitching, it's because Black Sam ain't part of the program, because Black Sam don't fuck around with him, it's because Black Sam ain't scared of him. So he's not so if he's not scared of him, that means that he's going against him, the Dada. That's just what it is. But Kev, you can join up, the Dada. For sure you can join up, GG.
I'ma kill him, period. I am going to murder him. That chilling statement only reinforces the allegations surrounding Nipsey and Rayshawn's death. Now, if you're wondering how he could possibly carry out such acts from behind bars, it's worth remembering, back in 1991, Big U and his father were arrested in a drug sting, and Big U ended up with a 23-year sentence. Yet even while incarcerated, he was reportedly still running the drug trade within the prison system, something he himself admitted in an interview on The Breakfast Club.
I basically took over the whole little drug trade on the yard because I had money.
Today, Big U remains the top boss of the Rollin' 60s, meaning he likely still holds the power and reach to make things happen on the outside, including eliminating threats. So, who's allegedly on Big U's radar right now? First up is Black Sam. Black Sam is Nipsey's brother, and if there's one thing he's been doing, it's speaking up against Big U and his crew. We all know Eric Holder was convicted for Nipsey's murder, but the streets, especially Black Sam, know that the hit came from someone higher.
You see, I know it. Black Sam knows exactly who did it, Dada. You think if Black Sam knows who did it, Dada, Big U ain't trying to fuck it. Big U ain't fucking with him like that, Dada. Like, come on, now. He knows that you body his bro. He ain't having that.
One thing Black Sam said during an interview with Big Boy TV was how there was big politics involved with certain people.
But there was a lot of big politics getting into it with certain people.
He even mentioned Nipsey and brought DJ Khaled to the hood, which turned into a major issue. Nipsey had linked up with DJ Khaled and John Legend for the song Higher and planned to shoot the music video in the 60s. But as the story goes, as soon as Big U heard about it, things took a turn. Allegedly, he sent a gang of Rollin' 60s members to press Nipsey about it, but Nipsey, being who he was, stood his ground.
You know, Hustle had DJ Khaled in the hood, and Hustle frontline that, and you know, we felt like certain people didn't like that.
Black Sam didn't mention Big U by name, but everyone knew exactly who he was talking about. Big U always had a problem with artists coming into the hood without checking in, and Nipsey wasn't trying to play that game. Nipsey always had a bigger vision. He wanted to unite the community, bring Bloods and Crips together, and work towards something bigger than gang politics. That's why he worked with YG, an active Blood, to show that unity was possible. But that went against Big U's vision, and it made Nipsey a target.
YG can come to our hood. He's a Blood. He's from Pyro. He can come to the 60s. I can go over there. I've been over there with my jewelry on it. My being myself, and they, you know, they respect it. They love it. I was unheard of. You couldn't do that. You know, so it's different right now. Not to say it's like a gang treaty or peace treaty. It's not that, but they know we pushing for the city. So, you know, the streets behind it, and they respect it.
Black Sam has always been the type to stand firm against Big U, especially when it comes to defending his brother. One major example was when Nipsey dropped You Don't Got a Clue, a track that many believe was a direct diss at Big U, especially with lines like, I'm busy getting rich, you think I'm going to stop for you? I built this on my own and everybody knows it's true. Still, dudes act like they're supposed to have control of what I do. As soon as Big U heard the track, he and some of his people allegedly
They don't want him. They don't want him to know that they don't want him. They don't want him to be. They don't want him to know that he built it on his own. They don't want him to feel like he did it alone. They want him to feel like they obligated to they entitled to some type of fucking situation just because they're in the same. They grew. I don't even know if they grew up on the same block, but they're in the same neighborhood. Whatever the case may be, on the same clique or the same set. They automatically feel like they're entitled, like they gave them some words, or they gave them raps, or they hooked them up, or they gave them a beat, or they. You know what I'm saying? It's different. It's different. So. They don't like, so Big U don't want the truth to come out, He don't want the truth to come out. This nigga don't want, you know what I'm saying? He don't want the truth to be out there, So it is what it is.
He pulled up on Nipsey to confront him, but they didn't just want to check on him. They wanted to discipline him. And in street terms, that meant something serious.
Nipsey dissed, right? And he was like, hey, cuz, is this song about me? So Nipsey stood up or whatever and was like, yeah. So he was drinking some water out of a water bottle and he threw it on Nipsey, right? He was like, we're gonna have to go get him or whatever. So he thought Nipsey was gonna back down. Nipsey stood up and
they supposedly planned to take him away for a DP or disciplinary action, but before things could go any further, Black Sam stepped in. Black Sam stood his ground and told Big U straight up Nipsey wasn't going anywhere with him.
Black Sam said, cuz my brother ain't going nowhere. He was like, in front of the hood or whatever like that. He was like, my brother ain't going nowhere.
Then there was another incident where Big U confronted Nipsey, and it turned into a full-blown fight. According to sources, Big U actually got the upper hand and beat Nipsey down. But before things could go any further, Black Sam ran inside, grabbed a pistol, and fired a warning shot in the air to break things up.
And that's the problem. Niggas be thinking they're bigger than the program. Like, who the fuck you think you are to be throwing? Who you think you are to be throwing water on somebody, and throwing water on the wrong person? Yeah, the slightest, some altercation like that, just throwing water on somebody could get you killed, and can get you think. Cause certain people, they don't know how to react to a certain situation. You're a bigger dude, so you know what I'm saying? Maybe you know what I'm saying. They're gonna have to use blunt force, and it gets brutal real quick, That's why. If there's a program, nigga, even the biggest dude's gonna have to follow that shit. You just gonna set a program, and not think that you're gonna follow it, GG. That's a fact.
Knock Nipsey out. Black Sam comes out, fires 3-4 shots in the air. He's fresh out the penitentiary. Police hit him right across the street. They see it. They come in. They arrest everybody.
And even after his brother was killed by the very same people, Black Sam hasn't changed his stance one bit. In fact, he seems even more fearless, standing on business and protecting Nipsey's legacy at all costs. Wack 100. Next is Wack 100. Wack and Big U used to be real close, but their relationship eventually fell apart, and ever since then, Wack 100 hasn't held back.
But it's crazy, It seems like when niggas' relationship fall apart with Big U, they start to unravel why the relationship fell apart, and niggas start to say that this nigga was snaky, this nigga was rich, this nigga wasn't helping people, he set up Gilly, he set up this, you know what I'm saying? Like, you fucking with Gilly, you gonna set him up to get booked, to get him his shit back, That's just different, Like, Big U the type of nigga, like, yeah, I fuck with you, you're safe here, You get booked because you was fucking with him, Now what? Now what's gonna happen?
Back on speaking about Big U. In fact, before Big U turned himself in, one of the people he pointed fingers at was Wack 100, along with Loose Cannon and 600. In a video Big U posted, he said, I just want to say this. When they raided my house and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, Loose Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all foul.
When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, Loose Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all foul.
Big U even went as far as accusing Wack 100 of cooperating with the feds. If you had something against
Nigga, if you wasn't home, how the fuck was they asking about Wack 100? When they raided the house, they was asking about Wack 100. What the fuck? How would they be asking about Wack? That's different right there. Like, how the fuck they asking about Wack? You wasn't even there, when they raided you. So that's different. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch people,
It's the black man. Handle it with a black man in the streets, he said. Wack said 100 times he was going to take my contracts. He was working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row, and they told the city they didn't want no.
And the crazy part, He never mentions Rashad Williams' mom, the daughter. He never mentions that situation. Like, what the hell? Why would they be blaming me for silly situations like that? Like, he never mentions that situation. He never even occurs to that situation. That's just different.
Nobody to give me no more money. On top of that, Wack 100 also co-signed Loose Cannon when Loose was sharing a story about how he spoke to Nipsey just before the shooting. At the time, Loose didn't think much of what Big U had said. He brushed it off.
You don't even warn him.
And I won't even lie. That's the real shit. I'm not even gonna lie, Gigi. It seems like Trap LaRoss. I don't know if the academics told Trap LaRoss to do this shit, but it seems like now Trap LaRoss want to do a segment on Wack 100, and the Pyrus, because he did a segment of Big U, so he wanted to do a segment of Wack 100 and the Pyrus, and it seems like DJ Academics, Trap LaRoss, everybody's implicating him in little extortion situations, little thing situations, but he seems to, you know what I'm saying, have his story together, but it seems like these niggas is trying to implicate Wack 100, and take them out. I won't even lie. DJ Academics, Trap LaRoss, all them niggas, they actually, you know what I'm saying, try to come at him, and try to implicate him in mad shit. They're like, yo, if Big U was doing it, Wack had to be doing it, So Trap LaRoss try to say that Big U try to extort him, He put a story up there saying that he tried to extort him or some shit like that. So, you know what I'm saying? Is it true? No. You know what I'm saying? Wack said it ain't true, but there's a lot of situations going on, GG.
That you got that call from dude.
No, because their relationship was so fucked up. It'd be like they be hot one minute.
That detail alone suggests Big U may have slipped up by reaching out too soon, right before Nipsey was killed.
And 30 minutes after you get out the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Yeah, I got it.
So you think he hit you a little too early?
Loose Cannon. But that's just part of the story. Loose Cannon had straight up accused Big U of backdooring Nipsey on multiple occasions. In fact, during an interview with DJ Academics, Loose gave a wild account of how Meek Mill was allegedly kidnapped and held for ransom by members of the Rollin' 60s on Big U's orders.
I was talking real reckless on Twitter and stuff like that. So reckless.
Doing it now.
Yeah, so we caught him at the club where he was performing at, and then grabbed cuz.
When Academics asked why Meek's security didn't intervene, Loose explained that many LA bodyguards are more loyal to the gangs than to the celebs they're hired to protect. According to him, Rick Ross ended up paying $50,000 to get Meek Mill released.
So he called Rick Ross. Right there in the club.
Yeah.
Imagine if his cell reception was bad.
That incident supposedly played a role in Meek and Nipsey getting closer. They started using the same PR, and Meek began reaching out to Nipsey, but it also deepened the rift between Nipsey and Big U. Loose Cannon is also one of the people caught up in the Big U RICO case, Charleston White. Next up is Charleston White. Known for speaking his mind, Charleston is out.
So you gotta think about it. Nipsey did mad videos, mad movies with Gilly the Kid, so he's fucking with Philly. So when he goes to Philly, Philly shows him love. Philly could get grimy too, anywhere could get grimy, but niggas ain't getting grimy on him because you are who you are, they show respect. You don't clean dirt with dirt, So if that's going on, it's not because he betrayed them. He just feels like, yo, when I go over there, I'm safe. So when they come over here, they're gonna have to be safe, But Nipsey Hussle should have realized, if Big U, if you got a bully like Big U coming over here, shit's not gonna be safe, The only way that it's gonna be safe, if you have to do what you gotta do, because he's trying to take you out. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna take you out. So the only way that you could keep the whole shit safe, is everybody's thinking the same, You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to be thinking like you, GG. That's a fact.
Outright said Big U was the one behind Nipsey's death. According to him, Nipsey refused to keep paying Big U for so-called protection, and that didn't sit well. One theory Charleston pushed is that Nipsey was killed because he stopped playing the extortion game.
Everybody know Big U and Nipsey had an argument, homie. Everybody know Big U was shaking Nipsey Hussle down, making him pay protection fee, sort of. Nipsey Hussle got smart and say, I don't want to pay you $20,000 a month no more.
Another angle is that Nipsey simply got too big. Even though Big U was a powerhouse in the streets, Nipsey's rise meant all the attention shifted away from Big U. And in gang culture, nobody's allowed to be bigger than the gang, so they had to get rid of him.
Man, Big U wasn't till Nipsey Hussle died. Let me just say that, homie. Wasn't nobody screaming Big U till he had to get the little homie out the way. It was Nip, Nip, Nip. It wasn't you. Big U ain't shit in the hood when Nip come through the hood. The little homies ain't looking at Big U, they looking at Nip, cuz. Yeah, Nip was getting bigger than the set, cuz. And don't nobody get bigger than the set is what I was told. So they killed that nigga.
These are just a few of the people who might be on Big U's radar for speaking out, but then there are those who the streets believe Big U already handled, people who crossed him and ended up dead shortly after. Fats. First up is Stephen Giles Fats Donaldson, Nipsey's.
They killed Fats on the way because he knocked the fuck out the Dada. He took Fats because Fats knocked him out the Dada.
He was killed in a drive-by.
And you gotta understand that it's not a situation that Big U and Nipsey Hussle, the Dada, they was friends. Nah, they wasn't friends, bro. They're not friends at all, the Dada. There was beef in the Dada. So it was a whole situation that he's trying to get away from the dude that he was trying to extort him. That's just something different, the Dada. That's something different.
Shooting in 2017, and rumor has it Big U was behind it. Apparently, Fats put hands on Big U after Big U was pressing Nip, and Fats stood up for his friend. Just a week later, Fats was gone. Rayshawn Williams. Then there's Rayshawn Williams. Back in 2021, Big U started a record label called Unique Music and signed up-and-coming rappers from.
And when they killed Faster than Nipsey Hussle should have already went there. He should have took it there with him. Like, yo, fuck it, it's wartime. He should have actually understood that this nigga's willing to take somebody out the way.
The West Coast. One of them was Rayshawn Williams, but somewhere along the line, things got messy.
Mr. Heavily engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body.
It's not exactly clear what sparked the tension between them, but what we do know is that Rayshawn ended up dropping a diss track aimed at Big U, and that may have cost him his life.
They do say that part of the investigation involves the murder of another young rapper back in Las Vegas, that he had written something in a song supposedly talking bad about Big U, and that is why he ended up getting murdered.
In the song, Rayshawn called Big U a bro that made some money, basically downplaying his power, and then took it a step further by saying, this song can get me killed for thinking ish funny. Even crazier, he rapped about getting shot in the face with a .38 revolver that would leave no trace.
Referring to Big U as bro that makes some money, and that unnamed rapper may get shot in the face for thinking that his use of the studio and representation by Unique Music is funny.
5 days after dropping the track, Las Vegas police found his body in a ditch. He had been shot in the face with a revolver, and the cops think Big U is the one who pulled the trigger.
But the track was eerie given what happened next. Just days later, the rapper was shot in the face.
And here's where it gets even darker. Big U had known Rayshawn when he was a kid. He was actually his football coach back in the day, but that history didn't stop him from allegedly setting him up. According to some documents, Big U's label, Unique Music, flew Rayshawn from California to Las Vegas in January 2021. They put him in an Airbnb, and he was supposed to spend the week recording new music at the studio. But when Rayshawn missed one of the sessions, Big U and his right-hand man, Sylvester Robinson, drove out to Vegas to check on him. When they pulled up to the Airbnb, they asked Rayshawn why he didn't go to the studio, and he told them he didn't have a ride. The next day, Rayshawn, Big U, and Sylvester Robinson finally made it to the studio together. No one knows exactly what went down inside, but what we do know.
Who else? Who the fuck is Sylvester Robinson, Dada? And if Sylvester Robinson was there, Dada, we gotta find out what's up with Sylvester Robinson, Dada.
Was that a few hours later, Rayshawn was dead.
On January 24th of 2021, Big U arrived to a studio and RW was there, recording until around midnight. A little after 12:30 a.m., Big U left the studio and his phone stopped reporting his location.
Surveillance footage caught him going back to the Airbnb at around 1 a.m. He was seen getting out of the car, grabbing his suitcase, and then hopping back in. He was supposed to stay in Vegas for another day, but Big U allegedly had other plans. According to investigators, Big U drove him out to the desert, shot him in the face, and then went right back to the studio like nothing happened.
About 45 minutes later, surveillance video at the Airbnb showed RW exiting the passenger side of the car and entering the Airbnb. A few minutes later, he left the Airbnb with a suitcase, got back into the car, and left. RW wasn't seen again. He wasn't even supposed to leave Vegas until the next day, but he never returned to the Airbnb. Instead, his body was found on the side of the road near Interstate 15.
A witness later told cops that Big U showed back up at the studio at a...
That's crazy. I know when wherever the fuck they was taking him. Maybe they was taking him home or something like that. On the way home, he happened to meet his demise. That's, you know what I'm saying? That shit hit different.
Around 3 a.m., looking drenched in either sweat or water. When they asked him what happened, he told them he had just come back from the gym. But a few hours later, cops found Rayshawn's body dumped in a ditch, and Big U didn't stop there. According to the indictment, he tried to cover his tracks. He allegedly took recording equipment out of the studio after the murder and told someone to get rid of the surveillance footage from that night. Investigators also believe there was some kind of fight at the studio before Rayshawn got killed, which is why Big U wanted the video gone.
Witnesses told detectives an associate of Big U removed the video recording equipment from the studio a few days after the homicide, including video that would have shown RW and Big U at the studio before he was murdered.
After Rayshawn's death, Big U knew the heat was coming, so he allegedly...
So the engineer was there. The engineer was there. He gave him the recording, so the engineer must have seen this shit.
He had one of his homies drive his car and stay at his house. That way, if the cops pulled over the car or showed up at the crib, it would buy him some time to escape before they actually caught him. Nobody really knows the exact reason Big U allegedly killed Rayshawn, but this murder is what put him on the FBI's radar. Just a month after Rayshawn's death, the feds officially launched an investigation into Big U's enterprise, Nipsey Hussle. And then there's Nipsey Hussle. Big U and Nipsey Hussle weren't always at odds. In fact, at one point, they were actually close business partners. The relationship goes back to 2007 when Nipsey signed with Epic Records in preparation for what was supposed to be his debut studio album, South Central State of Mind. The real breaking point was Nipsey wanting to cut ties with Big U's label. Allegedly, Nipsey felt trapped in a shady deal, one where he believed he was being extorted by Big U. But if you ask Big U, he has a different version of events. According to him, the conflict actually started when he stepped away from the music industry. During that time, Nipsey had possession of Big U's recording equipment, and when Big U wanted it back, Nipsey wasn't too happy about it. Eventually, Big U was...
That's a lie. He stepped away from the music industry. When he stepped away from the music industry, he went back into his gangster mood and shit like that. So when he stepped away from the music industry, he didn't want DJ Khaled or YG to come to the hood and do tracks and do videos in the hood that they was at in the 60s. So but this dude was still doing the shit. He was still bringing people over there. He brought DJ Khaled and he was getting mad. And he wasn't getting his bread like he wanted to. He's like, yo, if that's the case, you know what I'm saying? When you bring rappers over here, I could, you know what I'm saying, break them off, you know what I'm saying? Get money from them. But he's like, nah, these people, you know what I'm saying? I fucks with them, I got good relationships with them, I ain't gonna fuck with the business. So, Big U them down, you know what I'm saying?
Was able to recover his equipment, but that situation alone led to some serious friction between the two. From there, things just continued to spiral. Nipsey reportedly took offense to how Big U handled the situation, and their relationship started to shift. Then came You Don't Got a Clue, a track that many believe was a direct diss aimed at Big U. But the tension between them didn't just stop at music and business. Their family ties added even more fuel to the fire. Nipsey's first baby mother was actually Big U's niece, and during that time, things between Nipsey and her weren't great. Nipsey didn't approve of the company she kept around their daughter. Allegedly, there were guns, drugs, and alcohol present, and Nipsey...
Who knows if that's actually his niece, Maybe that's Big U. Maybe they all in the gang, so they call each other, you know what I'm saying, cousins, things like that. Maybe Big U, was extorting Nipsey out of his girl, too, That's what they do, They get in their girls' mind, they get in these people's mind, they get in everybody's mind, so they can have some type of control, and that's how they try to have control and shit like that, Just like Brick Baby, come on, Big U was fucking Brick Baby's girl, even though they saying Big Baby's girl's an escort, or Baby Mom was an escort, she's selling her pussy, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, Big U is still breaking her off, you know what I'm saying? Like, what type of shit is that?
He wasn't going to stand for it. One incident in particular escalated things further. Nipsey reportedly went over to his baby mother's house alone and ended up pistol whipping a guy she was involved with. The altercation got ugly, and the man was beaten so badly that he had to be taken to the hospital. In the chaos, it was said that his baby mother might have been hurt as well. Once Big U caught wind of what happened, he immediately pulled up to Nipsey's store to confront him. Heated words were exchanged, and things quickly turned physical. According to sources, Big U beat Nipsey down, which led to Black Sam running inside to grab a pistol. In an attempt to break things up, Black Sam fired a warning shot in the air, but that only made things worse. Within moments...
I don't know, nigga. Black Sam looks like he's a little active, But Black Sam look like he's a little like he been working at, you know what I'm saying? That pistol you know what I'm saying? Like he actually be making that shit twerk, GG, who knows,
LAPD swarmed the scene. When the police arrived, they saw Black Sam with a gun still in his hand, and without hesitation, they opened fire on him. Miraculously, not a single bullet hit him. Instead of being killed, he was arrested on the spot, along with Nipsey and Big U. The three of them were taken to the 77th Street Division, but they all managed to bail out the next morning. Despite all the tension, Nipsey continued to rise in the music industry. In 2011, he started collaborating with YG, and that came with its own set of problems. At the time, it was not common to see Pyrus hanging out in 60s territory, but Nipsey wasn't one to follow outdated politics. When they filmed the Girls Ain't Ish video, Nipsey invited YG to the 60s, and that did not sit right with Big U. He made it known that he disapproved, and Nipsey had to defend his decision. He ended up fighting multiple Rollin' 60s members just to have YG there. That respect was mutual. YG later invited Nipsey into Treetop Pyru territory for another video shoot, and the two built a strong friendship from there. Over time, Nipsey's career skyrocketed. He went from being an underground street rapper to a Grammy-nominated artist. But even with all the success, the issues with Big U were still lurking in the background. At times, it seemed like things between them were cooling down. They would be on decent terms for brief moments, but there was always tension under the surface.
He really exudes everything that you need to exercise in business.
And on top of that, Big U had gained a reputation for allegedly extorting artists who wanted to come into 60s territory. According to rumors, any rapper...
That's different right there, the Dada. That's different, the Dada. Like, it gets crazy, the Dada, when you look at life through one way, the Dada, through one lens, the Dada. Life ain't made through one lens, the Dada. It's not just one thing that make life go around, the Dada. There's water, there's dirt, there's earth, there's Mother Nature, there's rain, there's sun, the Dada. You could talk about the sun all day, the Dada. You could talk about the rain all day. You could talk about the clouds all day, the Dada. But everything makes the world go around, the Dada. So for him to think that he was that he could just get rid of fucking Nipsey Hussle and everything was gonna be all right and situations was gonna occur differently, that's not how shit goes, the Dada. That is not how shit goes, Dada. You know what I'm saying? It's different.
You know it's really fun.
No, but that's how when niggas think that blunt force is going to just, you know what I'm saying, it's going to handle everything. It's not, bro.
Maybe some of that stuff is above board, but I think that a lot of people are assuming that if you were doing all this type of stuff, then maybe you were also hitting up the food vendors outside of Crenshaw High like Big U.
No, stop right there. See, y'all got it. This was crazy. When it come to me, you motherfuckers seem to catch amnesia.
Hey man, we trying to do this shit for the kids. All right, cool.
You see, even Adam over here trying to drill this nigga. Even Adam trying to drill Wack one, like, oh yeah, it's this beat you doing it, you probably doing it too, the Dada. Come on.
Doing up on the organization. Yeah, all right, cool. Here go a check. Here go $1,000. Here go $2,000. We write on there for whatever, right? That's not extortion. That's called a nigga, right? Helping with a cause. That's what that is. Right? That's all it is.
Again, Wack, I'm not saying it's textbook extortion, but when you put it under a RICO Act, it's convincing to make the case that this person was operating that realm.
Yo, listen.
Why do you think they
click like? This video is interesting. Wack is about to get confronted on his business practices that closely resemble extortion. However, Wack has a response to the accusations. But when he's accused of being tied into the Big U RICO,
yo, Wack 100, they charge. Yo, either he's gonna be a rat or he's gonna be a fucking a person who's doing the same shit, a criminal, you gonna call him a rat, you gonna call him a thug, you either he's gonna be right, you gonna say he's driving, but you saying it so he could say, yo, I ain't no fucking rat name, he's not a rat, you wanna call him you gonna say that he's doing the same shit that Big U is doing, all these niggas trying to get Wack knocked off, they trying to get Wack knocked off, that's different, DJ Academics, fucking, yo, everybody trying to get Wack knocked off, that's different.
he goes off. We will get to that after this clip. See you in the comments.
Why does he think that?
He says that you seem angry, irrational, that he just feels like you're kind of on the verge of doing something crazy. And he didn't say it, but it feels like the suggestion is that maybe this is because of the stress that the Big U Rico is putting on you, since you might feel like, since you were so wrapped up in so much of his dealings, that maybe you're next on the feds platter.
What do you mean dealings?
You know, like I'm watching Rich Homie Quan, and he's talking about how when rest in peace, that when he had to come to LA and check in, that it was like you and Big U, sort of two men in the situation.
We was having a conversation
about checking in.
No, I was already up there having a conversation. Again, he pulled up. See, y'all got it. This was crazy. When it come to me, you motherfuckers seem to catch amnesia when somebody's telling the story. He said he landed at LAX.
Them being best friend is different, but I guess Big U is a person that Wack claims allegedly that he helped out. He let him sleep on his couch. He was helping him out. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is.
Whoever picked him up, whoever he was with, told him we need to go to Crenshaw High. He said, "Oh, okay, that's the blue side." So I don't know Rich Homie Quan. I don't know. I just know him from. I know really knew his mama.
You were at the football game talking business with Big U.
No, we were in the parking lot having a conversation. He pulled up
to check in.
Yeah, well, you got to remember that ain't my neighborhood,
right?
So he ain't pulling up for me. It wasn't like we were scheduled to meet Rich Homie Quan that day.
I don't know, man. It seems like everybody this is how they create contact. They be, you know what I'm saying? I feel like them thinking that they interviewers, they feel like they can interrogate motherfuckers. So they interrogate motherfuckers. They try to interrogate niggas, trying to get everything out of the fucking, the sun out of them, like relax, but that's what's gonna go on.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So he pulled up and I seen him and I never forget it. I'm gonna tell you why I remember it. Because at the time, I used to confuse him and Young Thug.
Okay.
Right?
Typical unk mistake of that era.
So when he pulled up, they all got out the car, everybody dapped each other up. You know, I'm kind of like letting them do their thing because whatever he come to do, I don't know what he came to do. And he didn't lie. He wanted him to go out there, I guess, with the kids. You know, on the football field. You know what I'm saying? You know, the kids in the ghetto, they don't see a lot of that shit. And that was all that was. But I don't him saying that I think he added to the conversation saying you flew in here and you staying here and staying there because those elements don't fit what he was there to do. That's kind of like you kind of like issuing a threat. You know what I'm saying? When you telling somebody you staying here and your driver is this person and this just that, it's kind of like you kind of like issuing like a silent like threat. But I think he added that to it, and that's the conversation we need to have today. That a lot of these podcasts and when people get caught up in conversation, some of it be tainted with some real shit, and then a lot of it be tainted with some bullshit.
You're saying people make up stories, inflate stories to make them crazier.
You land, right?
Yeah.
Whoever he's with already done had conversations with Big U. Bro, we come in, we're gonna pull up on you. Right? So me knowing him, he like, what time y'all get in? Hey, bro, we coming that way. What time y'all get in? Cool, pull up on me. I'll be at practice with the kids.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like I'm seeing it play out. That'd be cool for the kids. Nephew could come over here and you know, come out there for the kids, right? This had to been 2015-ish era.
Yeah.
Something like that. So if he actually
gotta watch Adam when he's asking no motherfucking questions, you gotta watch Adam, saying, oh yeah, he's coming out for the kids, he's doing this for the kids, He's like, yeah, right. You heard what he said? He said, right. So he's saying that, yo, nigga, that's a way for y'all to make money, and y'all just say that they doing it for the kids. But Adam's, you know what I'm saying? Yo, these people, these hosts, they different, bro. I don't think they give a fuck about anybody, but making some damn content,
He came in, right? It went straight to Crenshaw High, jump out, Big U like, oh shit, y'all really here. What's up, nephew, whatever. I bagged up, what's up, homie, what's up? Now he knew who I was. At that time, I remember I confused him with Young Thug. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Right? So he said, yeah, man, you cool with going out here, you know, with the kids. You know, they out there, you know, they gonna go crazy. They fans. He like, yeah, sure, cool. So he went out there and walked with the kids and they did their shit. So why in that situation, with a person go having a conversation about motherfucker know who you staying at, who your driver is.
Who's letting their wife? He's letting his wife get passed around. Who's letting their wife get passed around? Join up, the data. Join up, the data. You know what I'm saying, you make it some crazy allegations over here. The data in the chat. The data. Join up, GG. Oh, Adam. Oh yeah, Adam. Yeah, Adam's different, bro. Come on, bro. He's different, bro. I think he's different. He's a whole different type of breed. The data, like, you know what I'm saying. Adam, I could never, this is what it is with Adam, the data. I could never get out of my head the way Adam used to look when he first started doing interviews, when he was bored and shit like that, the data. And I could never get that Adam out of my head, the data. So it's like, this Adam looks just like that Adam, the data, but this Adam, the data, he's trying to hide himself, the data. So it's just like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. He's on his Bill Cosby shit.
I think it's at least in part because
it don't even make sense.
Much like Big U, you've kind of gone into detail about a variety of situations that a lot of people are conflating with extortion at this point.
What do you mean by that? What you mean?
It's been supposed, and we don't have to get into the details of every single one of these situations, but it's been, well, you basically said in the past that Oscar De La Hoya was paying to not have his nude photos or zesty photos released.
Stop right there.
It's been said that you were talking to Nipsey's family about the gay tapes of him not coming out. I don't know if there's money involved in that. It's been suggested that maybe Kim Kardashian.
This motherfucker, this nigga ain't stop. And look at, he probably got all that. Look at what Adam said. Adam got all that information from who? From who, the data? It been suggested. From who Adam got all that information from? That's different than that Adam trying to throw fucking Wack 100 under the bus like that, the data. But hey, you know what I'm saying? Wack been throwing niggas under the bus. They throwing all each other under the bus, the data. But he didn't. He said stop right there so he could explain himself. He ain't left. He ain't trying to hear that shit.
And at one point, or Kanye, that they were doing stuff for you so that you didn't release more sex tapes of her.
Okay. Now, let's start with the first one.
And when academics kind of tried to bring up some of this stuff on the podcast, you got very irate and you were really kind of screaming at it.
Because y'all dumb.
See, right there.
You're a dummy too. I gotta call you a dummy.
Okay, but
because I'm gonna show you.
But starting with the name calling makes you look more guilty.
No, I'm gonna show you why. Oscar De La Hoya.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen to the conversation, I clearly state this is what the attorneys worked out.
Mm-hmm.
See, the minute the attorneys are involved, right? This is not extortion. This is a business deal. Oscar then talked about it openly on Club Shay Shay.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So the minute you get attorneys involved, see, if you have something, right? That's yours. It's yours. And you got the consent to have it.
Okay.
And you like, hey, bro, check this out. This is really pertaining to you. Hey, attorney such and such, contact his attorney. Tell him if he wants to take possession of this shit, right, to where I don't use it, let me know, right? He calls his attorney. They negotiate what they negotiate. They draw up their paperwork, right? He never one time talks to Oscar De La Hoya. Right? There's never.
You try to tell him. You see the way that you gotta explain shit differently, the data. You know what I'm saying? You gotta explain shit differently, the data. Someone could go you could pay for sex, the data, and just not say it. Oh no, I was paying for a massage and shit. That's just legal, the data. So you pay for a massage, the data. It is what it is, the data. You pay for someone to clean your house, the data, and then up a nigga, you start a thing, and you start fucking having sexual altercation with them. I mean, all that's just legal, the data. But if you blatantly saying, yo, nah, I paid for sex, the data, that's what it is. So the big dude over here, he blatantly saying, yo, I mean, Luke Cannon was saying that Big U, oh yeah, was extorting these people. The words that they was using, oh yeah, he took her, oh yeah, they robbed it. I mean, Meek Mills and all these other niggas and the Gilly the kids and all the situations that was happening. The data, Luke Cannon, he happened to explain the data and make it Wack 100. He ain't explaining it that way. The data, he's explaining it a whole different way. The data, the legal way to do things. The data. And it seems like Adam want him to say, nah, he wasn't that. He's doing the same thing as Big U. That's what he's saying. And if Wack don't know that that niggas is actually building a case on him or whatever the case may be, or if he's not working with them or something like that, I mean, look at how people's talking. Niggas started everybody changing up the dynamic of things. Look at what Trap Lord Ross said. Look at what fucking DJ Academics, how he's talking to you. Look at how Adam's talking to Bill. It's a little different, but who knows?
Conversation between the two. The minute you get attorneys involved in these type of situations, that's not an extortion, right? So we're going to Kanye next, right?
Sure.
This started on Bootleg Cab, did it not?
I don't remember.
Bootleg Cab said, "What's up with these extra tapes I've been hearing about?" I said, "Yeah, it's a couple extra tapes." He like, "What you gonna do with them?" I said, "We would never do anything with them but give them to Kanye." That's what was said, right?
Okay.
You can pull it up, right? So guess who calls me?
The Kardashians.
Kanye.
Or Kanye, okay. Yeah.
What up, bro? Man, I seen boom, boom, boom. Yeah, is that real? Yeah. Well, how could I? You said, okay, cool. I'm gonna put you with little bro. Y'all, you know. Yeah, send him to the airport. Bro, grabbed it, went to the airport, gave it to him.
Okay.
What do you see? Where's the extortion?
Maybe some of that stuff is above board, but I think that a lot of people are assuming that if you were doing all this type of stuff, then maybe you were also hitting up the food vendors outside of Crenshaw High like Big U.
No, stop right there. What type of stuff have I done? Everything I just laid out to you was either it was a business deal or it was a man keeping his word and just saying, here.
But you realize most people don't monetize their life in such a way. I'm not saying that there's anything inherently illegal about it, but most people don't obtain sex tapes and then profit off of not releasing them, lawyers or otherwise.
No, the profit came after the.
But where Adam know all this shit about sex tapes and shit like that? The motherfucker's in a porn business, Dada. He makes that fucking sex tapes. Don't he, Dada? Ain't the nigga in the porn business? So if he's making sex tapes, he should know how to sell them, what people could do with them, how can people get them. Come on now, you show other females and shit like that in your thing, so they must be contractual or some shit like that. So he knows all the steps. I don't know why he acts so dumb, Dada. You know what I'm saying? He just want him to see if he's gonna fuck up.
Initial release. That shit been out since like 03.
Which the sex tape?
04, yeah.
Well, the original one, yeah. But you supposedly had more.
Yeah, but again, and then Kanye went on
the
show.
You supposedly have more. You
and delivered the drive. Has anything ever come out?
Not yet, but Kim K's an op now, right?
She ain't my op. She ain't ever did nothing.
Well, she's Kanye's op, and you're Kanye's homie, right?
Well, that has nothing. That's his ex-wife, bro. That's the mother of his kids. But if you look at the Bootleg Cab show, when he asked me,
he seems very upset with her.
No, when you asked me about it, he said, "Bro, what y'all going? Y'all make something. We would never do that, bro." Like, and at this time, I wasn't even, I knew Ye. We talked time to time, right? It wasn't no like that's my partner at this time, right? I said, we're just sitting over in the safe, like we ain't got no. That's it. He got kids by her, like on some real shit. We just give it to him.
Real quick, because so this is, and I read some comments, and I might be just coming off as someone who read comments, but it did make a little sense. They felt this is why they were saying your tone changed a bit, right? Because I was even looking up this morning, the idea or what's determined as extortion under federal statutes. You leave yourself to some exposure based on even when you used to run with it. Like, for example, the Future story. That sounds like extortion. We ran the nigga down the airport. We extracted money from this guy who did not want to give it up. Like, we basically told him,
here goes what you guys always do, right? Y'all like to add shit to what I say. I'm a bet man academically.
I am too.
I'm a bet man.
I would bet too. But
right? Okay. So I would put up a little small wager if you can find a clip that say we took any money from Future.
Yeah, but demanded money and also demanded money. It might not be again extortion, but you see how like in the RICO it said.
No.
It show a pattern of trying to extort.
No. Let me correct you on something.
Go ahead.
When we saw Future act, if you tell me, yo, Wack, the whoop fresh and fit niggas, yeah, man, I gave them niggas 15,000. I went to the motherfucking studio down there where we recorded. Man, that shit was empty. Them niggas have been moved out. They beat me for my bag, right? Okay, I'm coming through the Beverly Center. I see the fresh and fit niggas. You knowing me, what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, you gonna highlight them, yo.
I'm gonna say, hey, homie, bro, tell me y'all beat him for 15,000. What's happening? Hold on. I'm going to get you on the phone. I've done this 1,000,000 times, right? Hey, bro, Boom, 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 boom. I've had some people say, Wack, they just covered the debt a week ago. They took care of me. Or I had some people say, yeah, bro, what's up? Like, we need to fix that, right? So catching a nigga and taking something from a nigga is one thing, right? But catching a nigga and saying, hey, homie, you took some money from the homie paid you to show up somewhere and you was a no-show.
Oh, so there was an actual legit transaction.
Yeah.
Or people thought it was just like checking in money.
Nah, I ain't never did that with nobody. Y'all just adding shit to it, nigga. Like, how's it checking in money when we mentioned a nigga that he owed? The nigga he owed ain't from California. What the fuck are you talking about? He ain't even from California.
Yeah, because he's trick, right?
He ain't even from California. So this is money that a nigga didn't pay the nigga, and a nigga ducked off on the nigga. You get what I'm saying? Listen, I ain't gonna say the artist's name, but I've had artists that was signed to me, right? Well, I done ran into niggas, and niggas done jumped out. Wack, we need to holler at you. What's up, homie? Man, we gave your artist, X amount, 2,500 to whoop the whoop, nigga, then no show. You got that? You can show me that? Hold on. Open their phone up. Boom, 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 boom. I see the contract, the transaction. Okay, cool. You know who his manager is, right? Yeah, next time deal with me. What's your cash app? I sell him his 2,500. Right? If you owe a nigga, you owe a nigga. So what I just did was, I'm going to get you off of my artist. I deal with my artist on what I just had to pay on this bill. So when you see him, let him be. Right? That's all it is. You would never find nothing. What it is, I'm noticing you niggas hate me so much. They keep adding words to what wasn't said. If those words exist, them clips would have been everywhere.
Do you think it's a possibility, since you did roll Big U at a point, if they got Big U under the gun?
Hey, slow down, bro. I don't run with no nigga.
No, but y'all used
a lot of people because it happened to Big U. A lot of people, you gotta understand, why did Big U get knocked off? If Big U actually got knocked off because of what Wack 100 was doing, then Wack 100 he will get I guess the karma or whatever the case that y'all want to see, it will occur if that's what happened, but if Big U actually got knocked off because of his own fucking situations, the more that you're just wishing that it happened on Wack, that you want the same thing to happen for Wack, it probably won't happen because Big U actually got knocked off because he put himself in his own situation, GG. You know what I'm saying? But since they was running together, niggas saying like, you know a lot, you know a lot about what Big U was doing because you was running with him, nigga.
It's be cool,
No. What you saw me do?
Yeah, you have a table. That's what you used to say.
Hold on. What you saw me do with 6ix9ine, what you see me do with.
Yeah, Wack is crazy and shit like that. He did talk something in the past and shit like that, but it makes it. But a lot of people is trying to have Wack in the same predicament as Big U, and that's what the fuck I get from all this, all the questions and everything that's going on and situations. These niggas like, yo, Wack, you're doing it too. Look at what happened with Oscar De La Hoya, what happened with Kim K, what happened with this, what happened with that, and they doing the same shit that Wack was doing to Big U, but they trying to do it to Wack 100 because they're like, yo, Wack just did this to Big U, and no one's saying nothing about him, so we about to do the same shit to him. But everything that this dude was that Wack 100 was saying, ain't no time things, ain't no stamps, ain't no cases on that, ain't no shit. It's just him and niggas, and then Kanye probably saying that everybody else saying that he was helping them, shit like that. So it's all different, GG. But they actually trying to get him knocked off the same way.
Every other dude I do business with, even yourself, Troy Ave, all this shit. You saw me with Troy Ave at Joe Spot. You saw me at Troy Ave in the motherfucking.
What's good, Yada?
What's poppin', bro? What's the vibes? Salute. What's goody?
Ain't shit. How's your day going? What's criminating?
It's going smooth, bro. It's going smooth. You see where I'm at, nigga. MDC, Los Angeles, nigga.
Ha!
Here, boy.
Well, so what's going on with Big U in there? Let me know what's going on over there.
Listen, you don't want to see Big U. Okay, I talked to my LA correspondent.
Yeah.
He said they calling them Big Yusufa in the building, bro.
Oh, yeah?
Yusufa. You don't want to see him in that building, bro.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah?
You don't see Big U, son. Nigga he's 6'5". He been doing kung fu since he been 5, and he was 6'5" since he was 5. So it's just too much, man.
What's going on? What's going on with your boy Loose Cannon and Freak Baby? I heard they got into their little fight.
We ain't get into no fight, man.
I heard they're not in the same cell no more, nigga.
They ain't never been in the same cell, bro.
Oh yeah?
They ain't never been in the same cell.
But
they ain't never been in the same cell, especially in the paperwork. You can see that they ain't gonna put them in the same cell, bro. They're keeping them all separate. Because I read the paperwork earlier today when I was reading the case file of this case of the detention order and all that stuff. You read that?
Yeah. So what you think? What you think Luce is trying to indicate? Because he's saying that they got into the fight. Luce told his wife that on the phone today.
That's all content, bro. That's content, bro.
Okay, you finish that.
Because if they did fight, why would they talk about that? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, bro, you're in a RICO, bro. Everything that you say and do will be used against you. We hear that from regular streets, lower level crimes. But when it's on that level, for real, it's most definitely going to be used against you. So much so, we seen Big U said 2 things. He said in 2 videos before he went to jail. He ain't say told everybody don't deal with Brick and Loose. He didn't even tell nobody that. That people said that he ushered his people and his fans not to deal with his co-defendants and all that. Kind of looking like an obstruction charge, bro. This is how much they own it, and they own everybody. So they don't want anybody playing no games.
Loose Cannon saying that he fought with Break Baby because of the situation what Break Baby was saying about the when he was saying that he's done dealing with the cops. When he was saying about the baby mama situation, that he's done dealing with the cops on the thing. But he said that he was saying that because they was going through some arrangement with the lawsuit and custody of the kids. So he said he's done doing what the cops was saying to do because he's talking about the custody of the kids and everything that was going on that it had nothing to do with that. But they said that's why the argument occurred and he had to explain all that shit.
Rest of you in jail. I'm not putting nothing past anything happening, bro. Best friends, brothers, it don't matter, bro. You in jail. Tension is high.
They said they're good now, though. They said they're good now because he explained it like that.
They always been good, bro. To me, I think they always been good. Why would you be fighting with your co-defendant right now? And if you are fighting with your co-defendants, you're not gonna publicize that you're fighting with your co-defendant in a case, bro. Come on, son. They will come over that shit and move your ass up out over there, son. Y'all niggas will be separated. You be on the east wing, I think you be on the west wing, bro, like the TV show, bro. What are you talking about? Friends, bro. They're not playing with none of that. Everybody in this building, bro, people got real time, son. Niggas ain't in here just running around beefing, son. Niggas in here chilling with pots, cooking food, and all that, bro. Niggas got phones, everything in here, son. Niggas ain't.
But them niggas is still creating contact. Them niggas is still creating contact. Them niggas still on the phone. They live in the shit. They are saying a lot of shit that's going on in there, more than anybody else. I never seen this shit before.
I never seen that at all, bro. Live in the feds is nuts.
60 days in,
bro. That shit is nuts.
And the feds, though.
Live for the feds is crazy. Live for the feds is crazy. But you know, like I said, man, at the end of the day, like I said, man, because what I did on my channel, you know what I do on my channel, bro. I don't be on no this, that, or who are at and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But what I do is just get to the paperwork, bro. And when you get into the paperwork, not even just that case, I have read a couple of other cases on my channel. So I read like 3 cases. And 3 cases that I read, like, boom, like I could show them to y'all too. Like, you know, when I come over here, shit that I do over there, I bring right to you too. So the same shit. Yeah. You know how I be on it, bro. And like, this goes for anybody that's watching me, bro. That's the type of energy, not just because I know Rizzy, but I met Rizzy from here just like y'all. It's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? If y'all need me to come and pop up and talk about some shit, bro, I'm on that type of vibe with all my people, bro. That's the type of shit. I ain't on no stush, bougie shit like that. I hate when people move like that, bro. Like, we want information. That's it.
That's right. That's a fact. Do you feel like Wack 100's next? I don't know. Them niggas is solid.
Listen, man. You ever play Monopoly with somebody back in the days, Rizzy? Back in the days, we was playing Monopoly. We going around Boardwalk collecting $200, all kind of shit going on, yo, bro. We making a bargain for Boardwalk Park Place. Mad things happening. Bro, we keep landing on this. We said we get community test chance. We done shuffled the deck. Yo, where the get out of jail free cards at? Wack 100 got him the whole damn time. He done stole the get out of jail free cards out the deck. He got both of them. He got the one out of the community chance pack, and he got the one out of the next pack, bro. He got them both. He's one of them people, bro. He got 2 get out of jail free cards, bro, and he ain't used them yet, bro. He ain't used them, son.
That's a fact. That's a Philly. That's a Philly.
But a lot of people talking about now. This is what's going on now, because I'm gonna do a video. I was gonna do a video on it, but you know, what I mean, I come over here and chop with you before I even do my video about it. You know what I mean? Because people talking about, all right, cool. Nah, nigga Loose might get free. Nigga might bust case. Nigga might come on. I'm not saying that he might not and he can't. He could. Might involve some talent to come home, though. Might involve some talent. But what I'm saying
a lot of talent.
Yeah, it's gonna involve some talent. But regardless of the facts, son, this is why I read 2 cases, and now I got 2, 3, 4 more cases that I'm reading, right? And all of these cases that I'm reading, bro, are dealing with the Hobbs Act. Okay? People that were dealt with the Hobbs Act and how they trying you and how they dealing with. So fuck all this shit that we thinking in our head and what we want to make up. No. Because the feds deal with standards, guidelines, and all that. This is how they play with you, bro. So it ain't no, we feel you was a good guy, you change. None of that, bro. They dealing with you just what they got to do. This is how they play. So I'm dealing with a couple of cases. So I got one case where one guy did the Hobbs Acts, the robberies, and all of that. But yet I'm gonna try to. I could probably screen share some of you.
What's the Hobbs? You can screen share if you want.
I could probably screen share something to you too as well.
If you want, you could. I mean, you want to bring it up here? You could, if you want to.
I can screen share something to you probably too as well. That's what I'm saying. Because when I went into the Hobbs Act, the one guy, right? One guy case, his name was David Taylor, right? And he was on the case. He wasn't even the header on the case. Let's say it was the person.
What's the Hobbs Act though? What's the Hobbs Act?
The Hobbs Act is what it's dealing with robberies, extortion, the taking of people property, doing things by force, by threatening, and all these things. So the difference between robbery is taken by force in the Hobbs Act. The difference with extortion is taken by threat or abuse of power. So that's what extortion would be legal. Because Hobbs Act, they both cover the Hobbs Act. Yeah. Robbery and them, they fall under the same thing, but they're both distinct. They both have their own different things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They both fall under 18. You know what I'm saying? So now, when you go into the Hobbs Act now, because it's just like how when I was talking about the Cuffy shit with the furtherance, how Cuffy got the 2 strap charges, remember? Because Cuffy had a 924C and Cuffy had a 924J. This is good while we get into these cases like this, bro, because what we learned from that is going to be beneficial to what we want to know in this. Because now, when I was looking at the Hobbs Act now, if you do the Hobbs Act, the robbery now, right? Because one guy got the attempted Hobbs Act. He had 2 attempted, but he had a 924C because a weapon was used. Okay, so when a weapon is used, that's when they give you the 924C charge. So off the rip, they said, all right, cool. For the 2 attempted Hobbs, he got a Hobbs Act. I don't know if his shit attempted or not. I'm talking about Luke's. His shit a Hobbs. For the 2 attempted Hobbs Acts, they said, "Yo, listen, bro, we're gonna give you 252."
He got 2 of them?
No, for the guy that I'm talking about. I think Luke's got, 2 charges. I think one of them is a Hobbs, and I don't know if both of them is Hobbs Acts, I think.
Yeah.
I think both of them is, I don't know if one is robbery, and I don't know if one is extortion. Because I know he was part of the robbery, but then it seems like he was also a part of the extortion play because he was in the house probably with them too, as the victim said. So they might have lumped him in with the extortion part and lumped him in with Big U with that. So if they did that, that's not good for him. That's not good for him. But look, this guy that I'm telling you about had 2 attempted Hobbs charges, bro, and a 924. So they said, okay, for the 2 attempted Hobbs, because they did a failed robbery, a botched robbery, it didn't go right. They said for the 2 attempted, Loose Cannon, them shit went right, allegedly. For the 2 botched joints, they said 252 months, bro. Straight. I'm like, what? So I'm like, I went to go see another guy. He didn't even have a weapon. They was like, okay, 51 months is your guidelines like that, but we're gonna go for an upward variant. You know what they gave him? They gave him 120 months. So like 10 years is you getting off. 51 months is you did good. 10 years is you got 10 years. Besides that, they're gonna rock you. So regardless of the fact, they're gonna get something up out of you. They're getting something up out of you, straight up. Or they're gonna get some out of you for Big U because it's all about taking.
And Big U got hit with a couple guns. He was hit with a couple guns in his story, right? In his story,
he got 924s.
Nah, he don't got that. He don't got that.
He got extortion, period. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But,
yeah, but
at the end of the day, listen, you don't have to possess the weapon, bro. If I send you with a weapon to go do something, or if you working in the gang or the enterprise, and you doing this to further the gang, regardless. So if me and you all, like, let's say, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Luce and them is kind of caught up with this. Because if we all go to catch a lick, right? You got the strap, right? We in here, I'm running down, taking shit from people, boom, boom. You got the strap, evening up everybody, making sure everybody evened up. You know what I'm saying? When we all get booked for the shit now, they could still charge me with the 924C2 because I was with you and we all was in furtherance of the same shit, bro. We all came here to further the gang, bro, to further the enterprise. So I don't have to possess the weapon. Look, Cuffy never, what weapon he possessed? Look, he got a ghost gun. He still had to cop a plea to that. You see what I'm saying, bro? Once the having or the possession of a weapon at all, bro, just the mentioning of it alone, bro, is the charge in itself. So regardless, if for the Hobbs Acts alone, bro, they stinging you with 51 months from the beginning. From the beginning, 51 months. I read another case right now for you live, bro. Something I'm about to do on my channel. All what I'm telling you now, I'm about to do on my channel. Straight.
I feel like Luce. I don't know if Luce is gonna actually tell the Dada since he's calling in the Dada and he actually saying that he was pressing Brick Baby about telling and shit like that. But who knows what the fuck niggas be doing and what kind of contact niggas are creating? Because niggas actually saying that this niggas is a positive psychological liar, the Dada. Loose Cannon, the Dada been lying about a lot of things. Go ahead.
They don't trust nobody, bro. Them niggas is cool in there at the end of the day, and Brick Baby's in violation because he's cool with Loose Cannon. That's how that's going, bro. Straight up. Because Loose Cannon been going at Big U. Big U is the leader of a Crip gang. 9 times out of 10, I'm betting that the Crip gang is going to side with Big U, regardless of who the hell they love Loose Cannon to be. Don't matter. So therefore, when Brick Baby even mentioning that he want to be cool with this nigga and he going to have him in a cell, that mean that he is food now. He is a plate. Because why would you be dealing with this nigga if we was
He
cool?
is the leader, right?
Nigga is the leader of it. What are you talking about? Who's not going to choose his side? He's the leader, bro. They're not choosing you over him. Why would I choose you over him and then get violated, get DP'd and all this other dumb shit? Just for choosing you. You're going to get a D.
You think they look at him like you think they look at that nigga like Tookie or nah? Tookie probably is a better nigga than Big U. What you thinking?
Ain't about what's better.
When it comes out to criminal,
it's not about what's better or what's not, bro. It's about who is in a position, bro. That's it. So you're in a position. When Trump was in it, Trump in there. When Bush in there, Bush in there. When Obama in there, Obama in there. When who in the positions in the position, whether you like it or not, bro. He in there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just is what it is. So it don't matter. He there. And that he's the man. So regardless of the fact, and remember, gang really is out in the street, but gang really is in jails. Because when you're doing all these crimes and committing all this shit that you're doing, where the people really at? Gang really move from inside the pen to the streets. So he's like, yo, bro, he's in jail. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Come on, son. These niggas is like Gotti went into jail, bro. You know what I'm saying, son? Come on, bro. Got the gang.
I feel like they in jail for talking. The way they was talking, they in jail for talking different, because I'm not trying to say that Wack 100 does the same shit as Big U, but they saying that they was with the future situation or whatever. They ended it. They implicated what's this dude's name? Trick. So damn, you implicated Trick in situations. Yeah, like it seems like you're saying that everybody's doing the same shit, but maybe
now
if
Wack
you
is
say,
backtracking.
yeah, if you say different words or you use
Already
different
out
words,
there, son. It's already hot. It's already out there. It's already hot. Oz is on mad shit anyway already. So now he's trying to backtrack it. I know he done cooked Wack Academics behind the scenes, cursed him all the way out because Academics is the person that really pushed this line. And now it's out there now. Now they making some other stream. They talking about it. Now Academics look like he's trying to, like he sucking and slurping and burping over there. I don't know what's going on with it, bro.
Academic, I don't know what academic. Nah, so real shit. DJ Academic seems like he actually he actually switched up the whole situation. Like he's against Wack One, like he want to expose them or some shit.
Now he back on his side again. Now he back on it. He back on it now. He tried it, but then he didn't go all the way through with it. Because he ain't that serious. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas scared of Wack One. He look up to
yeah, I was to say that. He tried it, but he feels like this nigga's too tough. Oh shit, this nigga's scared about business. Not that he's scared of him, but the way that Wack talks makes him like, oh shit, I can't make him slip up, and he knows that I'm doing this shit, so I don't want to keep blatantly doing it. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to keep blaming, do something on purpose, but that the homies catching on, and he's actually, you know what I'm saying, you can't get him mad, you can't fucking, you know what?
He already exposed him though. Yeah, Ack already exposed him, bro. So that's something that, regardless of what is going to be on people's minds, regardless if you want to backtrack and walk it down, it's going to be on people's mind. And then them people, when they hear shit like that, they may be looking into that to see what the hell relevance that is, because this is extortions. You used to be with Big U yourself. And who's to say you wasn't been a part of these plans and all these shit from the date? And then they got you on the audio on Clubhouse. You talking about the guys them being beat up and all the other shit that happened at No Jumper. And then you bring the watch to No Jumper. So, like, no matter if you're trying to be out the case, you just made yourself so much of an accessory in this case, Wack, Ronja, that I could understand why people say why he's not involved with it. You know what I mean? Like he like an unindicted co-conspirator, like how Cuffy was saying. That's this nigga. Wack is that nigga unindicted co-conspirator, nigga. Just like how Cuffy said Meech is his, nigga. Well, this is a fact, nigga. We don't know about Meech. This nigga is his unindicted co-conspirator for real, nigga. Fuck all the other dumb shit. Because he was there. He was there when the whole thing kicked off. Blicked off.
I'm about to say, do you feel like Big U knows a lot about Wack 100?
Big U is big. Didn't I just tell you who Big U is, man?
No, I'm saying because Big U, look at Wack is over here talking. Like, I know a lot about Big U. Do you think Big U knows a lot about Wack 100? Do you think that Big U can implicate him in certain shit?
This is what I'm saying to you, bro. He's Big U, bro.
I don't think he does, because if he did, maybe he would have put it out for someone else to put it out. Because that's how they play it. They play ball like that.
Put what out? Put what out?
Certain shit.
What, to smudge Wack 100's name?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At the end of the day, that's a rat race, bro. You get into all of that, it's a rat race, bro. Wack 100 is a talker, bro. You're not going to out-talk him. You're not, bro. Straight. Care if you're a man or a woman, you're not going to out-talk him. That's what he do, son. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, let's leave this nigga, man. Let this nigga get ahead, man. Hopefully he win the wind out his sails and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit he just played that way, high road. Because you don't want to get into it with these niggas. Big U represents all of this shit that he's locked up for. Look, MDC Los Angeles, bro. You don't got time to be getting it. First of all, he should have never been talking about nothing online, bro. All of that checking in podcast, played itself with that shit.
You talking about Big U? Big U?
Yeah.
He got to find himself.
Played itself with the checking in podcast. The name of it played itself. The song, when you step off the plane, check in. When your foot hit the land, check in. Now like that, though, bro. The way
when he went on the Breakfast Club, and he was just maliciously talking about Little Pop, and Quando Rondo, and Quando Rondo's a kid. And since he got a kid, how can you bully a kid?
But,
like bullying.
But he comes from that world. It's not bullying. He comes from that world, and we from the streets. It's normal. It's regular, bro. And it's not like he's a regular neutral kid. He's a kid that's being a Crip, supposedly. So now
I bet, but
all on the lines of this shit too.
He's older.
Fall on the lines of that shit too. He's a leader, bro. He's a leader, bro. He's a leader. So no matter all this good shit that he want to be, he's still a leader, bro.
The older you are, it's like the you look at a kid like he's a kid, like, yo, this nigga. You could look at ignorance. You know what I'm saying? You could look at certain shit and be like, yo, I'm older, so this thing is ignorant. I'm gonna allow this nigga to be ignorant, but let me fix him.
You know what he said, man? You hear what people say when they speak, man. When he was doing those messages, he said whatever he said to Rondo. But one key thing that he said to him was like if you're gonna give up some money, like if you're gonna make a donation or something, you're gonna make a donation, bro.
Are you coming to rap?
Shit, right? Remember? Out of all of that shit, I took that out that shit. And he said it mad nice and calm.
Yeah. And Quando's real. He brushed it off. He didn't say yeah. He said, huh? He said.
So I'm trying to show you. So at the end of the day, that's what it came back down to. Allegedly, that's what it really came back down to. Send some bread, and that's it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, you ain't come holler at me before. Now you out.
All right, people saying Wack is people saying Wack 100 is next, Dada. So we got a couple clips that implicate Wack 100 and a couple things, and we gonna check out a couple of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Going from here, Dada.
I will say some of what you may have done, help with the timing, right? I think you tipping off Big U. I think that definitely.
I did what?
I think that they think Big U is about to be on the run. Honestly, why would he be on the run? Wack is on.
You hear this shit? That's what I'm trying to say. You got yo, this nigga DJ Academics, he went there to war with this nigga, but look at, he's happy. Look at he's smiling. Look at the girl.
DJ Academics went for a moment and clout chased him and pump faked him and played them, really, because if he catch a charge behind this shit, Academics ushered that charge up on his ass. So we just gonna say that because I didn't know nothing about this shit until Academics really pushed the line with him. But then I heard Academics after that, and he was walking back the statement like, "Nah, I mean, Unc, yo, Unc," and he's calling him Unc and all this other weird stuff. I don't like people that call people Unc just to call people Unc, nigga. Get out of here. Yeah, I mean, you probably as old as the person you calling them Unc. Like, move, bro. I mean, like, nigga 3 years older than you call nigga Unc.
Yeah.
Wack ain't your Unc, nigga. You know what I mean? Your family is from Jamaica, nigga, eating guineps, nigga. I already know the bops. So don't do that. You know what I mean? Aki and saltfish, nigga. Aki and saltfish, homie.
That's like someone says. That's like when you never met a family member or something like that. They automatically like, "Oh yeah, I love you." You like, "Oh shit, this nigga needs something" or something like that.
You must need something. This shit is weird.
I don't know. We don't even. We just met, yo, cousin.
Bro, like we just met, bro. Like keep it real, bro. You looking at that family member mad weird, like. And they family and they blood. You looking at them?
Yeah, they blood. I love you. Oh, hold on. What you need? You gonna have to say me? No, that's fact. But yeah, facts.
Everywhere, yo, they're coming. End of the month.
I stood on me defending my neighborhood, but to my homeboys, a few of y'all out there, you know, the S-Max, the Big D's, even Loose Cannon, 600. I was out of line.
I don't accept no apology from no disrespect my name, disrespect my family, and call me on my name. I'm not with no disrespect me.
And it could have got deeper than that. I feel like Wack feels like he fucking like he played them. You know what I'm saying? Like he got him out of the situation. I don't know if you've seen that DJ Academic the 6ix9ine interview, but 6ix9ine when little 6ix9ine was like, "Oh, I made Little Durk. I tricked Little Durk out the streets, and Donna." I feel like Wack 100 feels like that way towards Big U. He feels like he tricked them out the streets. You know what I'm saying? And we don't know what happened behind. We don't know what happened behind closed doors. So anything that happened
conspired against him, bro. They conspired against him. They snitched on Big U, bro. They snitched on him, bro. They didn't snitch on him.
Yeah. So behind closed doors.
On him. For the public.
No, we can't say that. We can't say that. We can't say that he cold cut just snitched on him. Yeah, he was snitching on him. Yeah, they snitched on him. But I'm saying though, but there was situations.
They all snitched on him. All three of them niggas.
Look
at 100 team is the exposers.
I understand.
Wack 100 never snitched one day. He had Loose Cannon and he had Big U here every single day.
I understand.
Every day.
He's snitching.
Wack 100 is the smartest nigga out of both of them niggas. Wack 100 is the play caller. He's Belichick. He's Coach Belichick, bro.
Yeah,
nobody tells Wack to play. Wack puts you onto the play.
Nah.
Tell Wack to play.
Look at. But Wack could have snitched on him like when he was there 20 deep with all the guns and he could have called the cops.
Wack
no, I'm talking about call the cops right there and then and snitched on him.
Ain't nobody calling no cops. He ain't even gonna call no cops in no regular city. Ain't nobody's calling cops. I'm just saying, listen to me. When Wack 100 said, "Look, man, you know why he took the 40 and he had the 20 and the do all that?" What are you talking about? This is street stuff, bro. You're talking about street things on a platform that have 4.8 million subscribers, bro. Even if you went running talking about some street stuff to a square from nowhere, we were like, "Yo, what are you doing?" Why would you be talking about street stuff to a total square from anywhere? Come on.
Yeah, that's true.
You could be a cop. This person take this information, rat us all out. Why would you even do that to a person that's even on the road that you? I mean, bro, that's a square.
You're totally right. But I'm saying though, he could have actually like we don't know what was happening behind closed doors. That Wack 100, it could have been certain situations. It could have been fights. It could have been shootings. It could have been this. You know what I'm saying? They ain't talking about it. You know what I'm saying? They just haven't talked about it.
Of course, that's why fights. There's one in the paperwork where they talking about they ran down on him. He was begging for his life.
Exactly. And if I was more situations like that.
Listen. This I don't understand this. How can he unravel everything that he said that him and Big U already have been together, right? He talking about, he said him and Big U was together for 16 years. And now he trying to unravel everything that he said that him and Big U was this and that. Not say he committed crimes with Big U, but he's like, he ain't got no affiliation with Big U now at all. Everything Adam tried to ask him, right? He was like, see, y'all be listening wrong. See, I have to break everything down to you.
When he tried breaking it down, I mean, he done listened back to everything and he came up with a new story. That's what it means, bro. He's came up with a new story, bro. Because I heard him talking about mad shit that he's just taking back and he's walking it back down. And I'm telling you, bro, stop.
Now listen, like all jokes aside, Wack got full immunity, bro. Like no bullshit. It's no way. There's no way he gonna. It's no way he gonna keep on saying Pyru.
You know why? You know why I got full immunity? You know why? This is really why. Let me let a cat out of the bag. This is why. Because it's not about anybody having a snitch. This world right now that we're getting into is the scariest one. Because it's not about anybody having a snitch per se. Look how we was talking about Meech with the third party shit. This world is getting so futuristic. Meech is the dinosaur. That shit is the dinosaur situation, that third party shit. That shit is a dinosaur now. You know what I'm saying? All that third party shit. Because right now, niggas snitching like this now. What happened? Nigga come online and start talking about the street shit. So I ain't got to snitch because the police already got it right here.
Right there.
And they built their case right here in front of me. And they didn't even need to bring me to no station. So this is
and
what
they locked up and they still doing the same shit from the cell. Yo, this nigga Prince over here doing this. Yo, Prince, come over here.
Y'all think Dirk made that song for nothing? Viral moment? Shit for real, man. It's for real. Like no bullshit. That shit is seriously, bro. Viral moment has took over. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He's a double agent. Niggas feel like he's a double agent.
Who that?
Your boy, they feeling like Wack 100 just there, just blaming
Wack is a triple agent. What are you talking about double? It's not enough numbers. Quadruple agent, homie.
007.
Give him more credit than this. Wack is smart. The nigga's not dumb, son. He's still alive. He's still good. Nothing
at all.
He's chilling, bro. What are you talking about? This nigga talk the most shit all day, expose people all day, but people ain't. Bro, this shit is bugged out. It's bugged out.
So I feel like right here when Big U is fed up, he's saying he ain't taking no more disrespect, and that's when it leads to. That's why when you read the paperwork, you feel like, oh yeah, he's pressing Wack 100. Wack 100 is begging for his life and shit like that. It makes it seem like I bet more shit was happening. He was on Wack 100's heels. So Wack 100 like
nothing's happening. Ain't nothing about nothing happening. Wack ain't doing nothing to him. I'm just saying, it's not about something happening.
Not Big U doing something to Wack.
Just talking crazy on his name forever, man. This nigga's talking crazy. Then you got 600 over here. Look at your team who you incorporate. Not only are you talking shit about me forever, then you incorporate this nigga 600, who's my sperm cell over here. You come bring my sperm cell over here. You got him trying to expose me, rat me out, all kind of shit. Then you bring Loose Cannon. He brings me in, trying to throw me in the Nipsey shit. This ain't even no case I'm in right this. You throwing me in a case, bro. Loose stopped at a time and said, y'all talking about open cases. I can't do this, and called 600 a buster, which was crazy to me because he was on No Jumper trying to open a case for a man.
Literally.
Fuck an open case. You're trying to literally get a nigga to open a case on this nigga that's on the screen right here, bro.
Well, now you back down. You
we
back down,
streets, bro. We just got to be real and honest with each other. That's what he was doing, bro.
It's like they tap Loose Cannon saying like, hold up, chill out, hold up, wait, cause not back down. What you mean? Like what you mean? We just seen you with the gas pedal to the floor.
There's a lot going on, man. You know what I mean? I think probably you never know what's going on. Loose Cannon probably, I don't know, bro. It's a lot, bro. He probably trying to
it makes it seem like he want to work or some shit. The way Loose Cannon keep talking,
his own life, bro.
Yeah, that shit different.
Niggas will do that.
He is putting the finger. He is pointing the finger. He is pointing the finger. You're right.
Look at
a lot of
Look at Finesse 2 times the Hustle Cartel. Look at Finesse 2 times the Hustle Cartel, right? They getting into some shit, whatever happened, Lil King and all the stuff that they getting into. I did a video yesterday on it, right? He comes out, he's exposing Finesse. Yo, you and your baby mom, da 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 da. Then he comes back on again. After all that, he did the exposing. It was funny. He did it right. Leave it alone. He comes back again now. He like, yo, yeah. And them niggas that you sent to do that shit, yeah, they miss. Yeah, but if they come again, you're gonna have to pack. You gonna have to put your family up. You better put your kids up. I'm telling you. You see the people you sent to come kill me, yo, bruh.
I pray that didn't happen for real, bro. Come on, bro.
But look, a person. Let's say a person's scared, and they're like, "All right, cool." They could come online and talk about the shit. So now, if something does happen to me, nigga, it's you, bro. You see what I'm saying? It's a different way that people snitching now without snitching. So if I come online and talk about it, something happened. If I fall and bump my head, the police coming to you. You know that, right? If I fall and bump my head, they coming to you. If we had the last beef online, you know
it's like look at. He says when we took the 50, when we went into the club, we approached Meek Mills and shit like that. It was all because of Big U. Like he actually keeps pointing it, but he did this shit. But he's saying we did it because Big U wanted it done.
He ratted on himself and Big U. He ratted on himself.
It's like he don't even gotta take the stand. He don't gotta take the stand. Yeah. He don't gotta take the.
That was in the DJ Academics interview. That nigga did a lot of talking when DJ Academic, him and his girl. He did a lot of talking there. That shit would hit different. That shit was crazy.
Viral, bro, but viral ain't good because guess what? Now look at this. Now you in a robbery and all this other shit. Even though you was in the robbery already. Regardless if he spoke on this, he was still in that indictment and he was still in that robbery. Regardless of what. Regardless of anything, bro. He was hot already. Even when he felt he got into an argument with Big U and he wasn't dealing with Big U no more, you was still under investigation. That's how come sometimes you have a choice in life to say, am I going to say something to this nigga, man, or just leave this nigga alone and just go about my business? Sometimes you have that choice in that crossroad in life, and then loose choice is road. He's like, yo, this nigga, I'm exposing this nigga, cuz every day I'm exposing. That's the choice he made. But in throwing the stone at the glass house, the stone has ricocheted off Big U's window, broke it because he's in jail, but also ricocheted, hit his own glass, and broke his own glass house now.
That's what I understand. Like you ready to sacrifice yourself too?
And that's what he did. He literally sacrificed himself on some kamikaze mission, bro. Sacrificed himself.
Now that y'all put it that way, yeah, exactly.
He sacrificed himself to take him down.
But then he said
like some real the one Jet Li movie shit.
Wow. But then he say he coming home. So what you say? That's playing? Like he knew what he was doing?
Who's coming home? You're not coming home unless you're telling something. And even when you're telling something, they still giving you probably a couple of years up out of that.
But you say he's telling, nigga. You say you call that telling. Him on the interviews talking.
That's a different kind of telling, though. To sign papers and tell is woof. That's really, nigga, you know what that is.
They don't gotta do that.
That's Ratatouille, bro.
They don't gotta do that though. They don't gotta sign the papers. They don't gotta sign the papers.
If anybody want deals, if you want to deal with them people, no, you're gonna have to admit to all your wrongs, everything you've done, and everything that you've done with this person and all that shit right there.
Well, how can he not? How can he not agree to it? He just said it. It's all over the fucking thing. Like, what he's gonna play with mind games with him?
I don't know. People do shit because it don't matter. Sometimes people
you can say you was lying.
But like, many people say shit and do shit. Then when you get to court, you will try to retract it and take it. That don't mean that when you in the building, niggas don't still try to Shawshank redemption you. But you be trying to take it back. You know what I mean? Nigga try to hit you with that. Yeah, I mean, hit you with the motherfucking piece of fence.
Hit you with that shit everywhere. Make it shit everywhere.
Piece of fence. Nigga, piece of chain fence or some shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, yeah, you know what I mean?
I'm about to see.
But the Hobbs Act is
come
crazy,
see me in my
okay.
face. And that's all I'm saying to that right there.
It's Adam's platform, right? And the show itself. Hey, listen. Hold on. What's up?
So Wack 100 might just be in serious trouble. According to sources and even his close associate Adam 22, Wack.
That was so corny, yo. That was a
You think that shit was fake right there?
It's no way a shirt pull can stop somebody that's strong from
you. Even though Wack 100 is a pyro,
he's waiting for the shirt pull. He's waiting like wrestling. He's waiting for the shirt pull. Look at it. Go back and look at it. So I see shit in fast slow motion, bro. That's the first time I really seen that shit again in mad long. I just saw it right now. He's waiting for the shirt pull. Watch it.
He's waiting for the shirt pull.
On some wrestling shit, son. Watch it. Watch it. Cause when you audit, you on speed,
Wack
bro.
100 might just be in serious trouble.
Go back a little bit more.
According to sources and even his close associate Adam 22, Wack could be the next one to get indicted after Big U. Even though Wack 100.
It could be. Why the fuck a nigga running up in there anyway with a gun just pointed at a nigga and just like I don't know.
What was that? What was that though? What was that?
That was at his. I guess at his store.
For real, somebody tried to pistol whoop him.
Try to shoot him, I guess, or some shit. I don't know. It seems like I don't know.
That was wild as fuck right there.
Mike been through a lot, bro.
Nigga said Loose and Brick is coming home. Yo, James, come up here and explain that.
It said not coming home. It's not coming home.
Definitely not coming home. Yeah.
Not right now, at least. Not right now.
Facts.
Right now, bro.
As a Pyru, he and Big U were once very tight.
Didn't he with anybody because those dudes from BNG and Six Deuce, a lot of them probably went to grade school together.
Yeah, y'all played together.
Yeah, so they kind of like together. We from where we from, but we know each other.
But somewhere along the line, their relationship fell apart. And after Big U's indictment, Wack 100 was one of the people who quickly.
That was Big U.
What you saying,
bro? Bro, what year was that, bro? What year was that?
What year was that?
Yeah, that's crazy wild right there, bro.
Yeah. It was together. They did that interview. What interview that was on? Let me see.
That was with Nick.
Oh, Nick Cannon. That was on Nick Cannon. That was on the Nick Cannon show. GG.
That was wild.
He jumped on the bandwagon, speaking out about it. Wack 100 versus Big U. But now it's looking like Wack might have been involved in the very same activities. During a recent No Jumper episode, Adam22 brought up how he was watching Rich Homie Quan talk about having to check in when he came to LA, and Wack 100 was mentioned as part of the same extortion situation with Big U.
You know, like I'm watching Rich Homie Quan, and he's talking about how when rest in peace, that when he had to come to LA and check in, that it was like you and Big U sort of two men in the situation.
That implication alone.
What they trying to say is, GG, peace and love is. What they trying to say is that that Wack 100 might be next to be going through what Big U went through.
So that's why I just told the Uda is that for him to be so openly explaining anything, he has to have immunity, bro. Because he's too comfortable with keep explaining situations that can get it definitely could get you indicted. So he must have immunity already.
And he explains in every situation, he's articulate the way he explains every situation that is going in the favor that he's doing it legally.
Yes.
And the only way he gets that, like, how the fuck you get coerced to understand everything unless he just understands everything about it. So he understands everything, and everything that he said is legal action.
No, because you know why? Because he know automatic. He's fucking already messed up. So how can he use any other language but legit language when you know you fucked up already? He's not finna talk slang when he know the people watching him. They watching what he say. They wait for him to slip. So he done already mastered the game of not talking the wrong way to get in trouble, bro. Trust me.
No, but because there's a way to say everything, and there's a way to do everything, like, you know what I'm saying? It's not right.
But this that you know that Wack is way more legit than people think he is. He's not no dumb illiterate street dude. You know what I'm saying? You gotta wake up. This man articulate, bro. Trust me. Very articulate.
Exactly. He's on game. He's hip.
Yeah.
Tied Wack to the same game Big U got indicted for. Wack gave his version of the story, but anyone watching could tell he was trying hard to distance himself from the situation. You could even hear a little bit of fear in his voice.
We was having a conversation.
About checking in.
No.
See,
I was already up there having a conversation. Again, he pulled up. See, y'all got it. This was crazy. When it come to me.
Now, before Big U turned himself in, one of the main people he publicly blamed for his legal situation was Wack 100, alongside Loose Cannon and 600. In a video Big U posted, he said, "I just want to say this. When they raided my house and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, Loose Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff, all of y'all foul."
When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack.
And I understand that Big U is a you know what I'm saying? He's a big leader and whatnot, and niggas is saying that he was trying to tell people to like fuck these niggas up or hurt these niggas or silence these niggas or whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, when you commit malice work, malice crimes, if people ain't respecting what you're doing, when you knocked off the people was just moving how they move it. They ain't respecting how you was moving out there.
But it ain't like that. I told you before, like over there. That it ain't go. He ain't going outside. Like he gonna forever be worshipped, bro. All the people that hate him, that's just come with the territory. But that man will never ever be like done dirty and forgotten about it and be like a regular. Never ever. He still got his rank. He's still who he is. He can't take his stripes back, bro. You know what I'm saying? No matter what picture these people paint in the internet life or whatever they talking about, man, that man still got his stripes from growing up, doing what he doing, and still helping who he helped, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. You can't satisfy everybody. And right now, the internet just got him right now, got him by the balls. It is what it is.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all five.
Big U even went as far as accusing Wack 100 of cooperating with the feds. If you had something against a black man, handle it with a black man in the streets, he said. Wack said 100 times he was going to take my contracts. He was working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. Wack 100, however, denied all of it. Just a day after Big U surrendered, Wack called the alleged crime boss a monster, saying, "Ish ain't got nothing to do with Wack." He also refuted.
And that's crazy. He's actually saying that Wack told him that he's gonna take his contract, and Wack told him that he was working with the FBI. And then he said that the FBI came to the spot and said, "Don't be giving him money for the contract." Yeah, that's different. That's different. That's different right there. That's a different allegation right there.
That's deep.
Yeah.
Claims that he'd been circulating illegal paperwork online. "It seems to me like I've been threatening the paperwork. Wack ain't said nothing," he added.
So let's talk about who we need to pray for.
Personalized tech solutions designed to match.
This nigga's different, the data. That's
got nothing to do with Wack. It seemed to me like I've been threatening the paperwork. I ain't said nothing. I don't give a
Wack also addressed the accusation that he knew ahead of time about the raids on Henley's homes. His response was to mock Big U, but a lot of people believe Wack's doing all that talking because he's scared, not just of getting indicted, but of ending up in prison with Big U. And this isn't the first time Wack has had a lot to say about Big U. After their fallout, he had been very vocal to the point where he eventually issued an apology. "When I look at the whole layout, there's probably only one person out of everything you've been seeing going on that I wish it could have been different," said Wack. And that's Big U, because I love his family, and no matter what me and him going through, I know his family, you know what I'm saying? Big U wasn't having it. "I don't really address a lot of BS that's said on the internet. I'ma tell y'all this. I'ma address this fast and quick. I don't accept no apology from no dude that disrespect my name, disrespect my family, and call me out my name. So things..."
Maybe shit was getting hectic, the data. Shit was getting a little hectic, the data. Wack 100 sees that he was actually trying to hurt him for words and shit like that. So he was like, "Yo, let me just put an apology, Jandada, because this nigga's on my head and shit like that."
No, I think he was just playing sarcastic games. Like dude just said, West Coast politics. He right.
Okay.
They said the Mac Measy show, West Coast politics. Yeah, most definitely West Coast politics, bro.
Facts.
Only got worse from there.
I heard about the little CG.
So you feel like he was just being sarcastic?
1000%. He don't give a fuck about that man's family, man. Come on, man. You know that, man.
I'm saying by a man's family, and you trying to lock this nigga up, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
That nigga, man, that dude, Wack, listen, man, Wack done fucked around and figured this internet shit out, bro. Trust me. You can't get him away from it now because he bringing the bullshit. So guess what? Everybody gonna follow the bullshit, bro. It is what it is, man. He got him.
That's facts. That's facts. This nigga's over here slandering the nigga's name all throughout this shit. Saying all this shit. Putting him, implicating him in mad fucking different fucking crime, mad different situation. You gonna say, "Nah, I care about his family." Nah.
Boy, cold, boy. Hey, and Wack on the mission too, boy. He is not letting up. That boy, that's something serious. But he got his foot all over Big U neck. Like he want to see that man gone forever. That's so
hard, bro. Them niggas did that, bro. Straight.
Cold, dog. He cold, boy.
He did that, bro. They knew who Big U was. At the end of the day, Big U is Big U, bro. Niggas around Big U knew what the deal was, man. So Wack, all them niggas trying to expose him. They just got to be careful when they expose themselves, bro.
That too.
At the end of the day, that shit runs deep. Everybody hands is dirty somehow, some way, son.
Of course.
We run the streets, bro. We just run the streets, bro. So at the end of the day, them niggas is all throwing stones at a glass house, my nigga. Wack, that's how, but like I said, but Wack got to get out of jail free cards for the Monopoly board. So,
Hey, you might be right, Dada. You might be right, Dada. Big U is taking his case to trial. If found guilty just for embezzlement, he's looking at 20 years. If the community finds out he took the money that was given to the kids, the neighborhood will be mad.
Of course, 1000%.
He
Hell,
ain't looking at nothing 20, bro. He ain't looking at no 20 years for nothing, nigga. He looking at life, bro. That's what he looking at, bro.
That's his
life, bro. Why you trying to give him? You're not trying to give him 20. If they gave Big U 20 out of all that shit, they'd be unsatisfied.
He said just for the embezzlement. Just for the embezzlement, he looking at the dog.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, for the 20 alone.
Yeah, that's how embezzlement.
Every count. Damn near all the counts is the same thing, bro. 15, 10, 15, 20. It's all the counts is the same damn thing, damn near, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's life. He get convicted all this shit. His life. Look how old he is too, bro. 120 for him alone. Come on, bro. Look how old he is, bro. He's like 60 years old, bro.
Right.
That shit heavy, right
The
there.
she interview with that guy. I don't accept no apology from no disrespect my name, disrespect my family, and call me on my name.
Wack 100 then started exposing Big U and the Roland 60s publicly, which many believe played a major role in Big U's eventual indictment. For instance, Wack 100 co-signed Loose Cannon when Loose was sharing a story about how he spoke to Nipsey just before the shooting. At the time, Loose didn't think much of what Big U had said. He brushed it off.
You don't even warn him that you got that call from dude.
No, because their relationship was so up. It'd be like they be hot one minute.
That detail alone suggests Big U may have slipped up by reaching out too soon, right before Nipsey was killed.
And 30 minutes after you get out the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Yeah, I got it.
So you think he hit you a little too early?
Even DJ Academics told Wack to his face that he contributed to Big U's downfall. And that's also why some believe Big U will try to handle Wack if he ever ends up locked up with them. Before the indictment, Big U was already tormenting Wack in videos, so imagine what he'd do if Wack ends up in the same facility.
I will say,
that will never happen.
What you may have done may have helped with.
You said what?
That'll never happen.
No, it won't. It won't.
They'll never. They got separatees, man. They'll never be around each other ever in life, man. Unless they be
Wack
somewhere in the
is a
street.
star witness, nigga.
Right,
They'll never let that happen to Wack. Star witness.
With the timing, right? I think you tipping off Big U. I think that definitely.
I did what?
I think that they think Big U is about to be on the run. Honestly, why would he be on the run? Wack is on everywhere. Yo, they're coming. End of the month.
Considering Big U's rep and the kind of accusations tied to his name, it's not hard to see why Wack might be genuinely scared. For instance, one of the most shocking allegations being leveled against Big U is his alleged involvement in the 2021 murder of Rayshawn Williams. Back in 2021, Big U started a record label called Unique Music and signed up-and-coming rappers from the West Coast. One of them was Rayshawn Williams, but somewhere along the line, things got messy.
Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body.
It's not exactly clear what sparked the tension between them, but what we do know is that Rayshawn ended up dropping a diss track aimed at Big U, and that may have cost him his life.
They do say that part of the investigation involves the murder of another young rapper back in Las Vegas, that he had written something in a song supposedly talking bad about Big U, and that is why he ended up getting murdered.
In the song, Rayshawn called Big U a bro that made some money, basically downplaying his power, and then took it a step further by saying, this song can get me killed for thinking-ish funny.
Had an altercation with him in the studio or whatever. Big U was like, is this song about me? He was like, yeah, it's about you, cuz. So Big U threw the water bottle at him, right? So he was like, we're gonna have to go down stairs and get him, right?
Even crazier, he rapped about getting shot in the face with a 38 revolver that wouldn't leave no trace.
I love you, bro.
Yeah.
Think about that right there, what he just said right there, bro. He said he threw the water bottle. Remember, if you read the paperwork, right? Listen to me. You read the paperwork. Everything that happened in the studio, they don't really know because remember, they went back and removed the videotapes and everything. So they're speculating what happened in that studio. They know that the victim came out the Airbnb, he put his luggage in the thing, and he went to some sedan, and that was the last time they seen him. Big U phones was allegedly turned off and not pinging at the time, and it pinged a little later, whenever, later, the next day and all that. He popped back up sweating and he said he was in the gym. Okay.
Facts.
But this man is now not only corroborating victim one Dale's story with the robbery thing. Now he comes in this thing to come and give them some details of what happened inside the studio and what they're looking for in the camera when the cameras is gone. Come on, bro. It's nasty work, bro. That's not. I forgot that he said that about RW.
But that wasn't about that. That wasn't about RW. That was about Nipsey. When he said he threw the water bottle at him.
Oh, that's about Nips.
Yeah, that was about Nipsey. He said that he said that when he dissed him, he asked him that he asked him, yo, you dissed me. Then Nipsey Hussle picked up the water bottle. I mean, Big U picked up the water bottle, threw it at Nipsey Hussle, and Nipsey Hussle said, let's fight. He thought that he wasn't gonna fight him, but he did. That's what Luke Cannon is saying.
Yeah. And the Black Sam shit, is that the same situation with the Black Sam when he had the wild out in the air and all that? That's probably the same situation then, probably. There's only one real big thing that they had, the shit with Black Sam and Nipsey told
Nah, because that situation, it probably is the same situation, but I don't know. It probably is the same situation, but that situation, they pulled up to Nipsey Hussle's house in the morning and try to take him to a DP. And
yeah.
That's true too. So I don't know if that's the same situation.
It could be
different. Yeah, it could be thing. And the bat came out with the bat. That's
Yeah, you're right. You're right too. Yeah, you're right.
Referring to Big U as bro, that makes some money. And that unnamed rapper may get shot in the face for thinking that his use of the studio and representation by Unique Music is funny.
5 days after dropping the track, Las Vegas police found his body in a ditch. He had been shot in the face with a revolver, and the cops think Big U is the one who pulled the trigger.
But the track was eerie given what happened next. Just days later, the rapper was shot in the face.
And here's where it gets even darker. Big U had known Rayshawn since he was a kid. He was actually his football coach back in the day, but that history didn't stop him from allegedly setting him up. According to court documents, Big U's label, Unique Music, flew Rayshawn from California to Las Vegas in January 2021.
They said that if Big U get knocked off and shit like that he's heading to ADX Supermax.
They might send him to C-Cot.
Yeah. They're gonna keep him in California. They're gonna keep him with the way he's.
You know they shipping people from here to El Salvador, bro. One Texas man or something like that got shipped to El Salvador. They sending people to C-Cot prisons, bro.
What?
I was gonna do a video on this stuff today, bro. I was gonna do a video on this shit the other day, son. They broke the news, bro. I swear, bro. They're sending Americans
to El Salvador, bro.
They're sending Americans to El Salvador, bro. You ever seen Locked Up Abroad, bro?
Nigga, a federal facility.
Well, only lifers, right? Only lifers in like 50 years and shit like that, right?
You got certain type of charges, certain type of some shit. You going over there though?
That gang shit, bro.
Sound like you're talking about some gang shit.
So it's
what I'm trying to say, nigga. I was about to do a video the other day on this shit, like, yo.
So it's a federal facility in El Salvador. That's what you're trying to say.
That shit is a maximum super prison, nigga.
Oh, it's brand new?
Concentration camp, nigga. That ain't no prison, nigga. That shit is, nigga. That shit is death. Kill me before I go. What the fuck you talking about? What?
That shit is some super wild shit, son.
Nigga, them niggas stand up all day, nigga. Man, ain't no man.
You can Google that shit and see what that shit look like. That shit look crazy, nigga. As soon as you see that shit, like, what the fuck is that shit?
I'm talking about packed in that motherfucker, boy. I'm talking about, boy, listen, boy, it's like, and if you ain't one of them, you automatically know you dead in that bitch.
Even outside of the building. When you look at the outside, Google that shit right now, bro. You look at the outside of the building, you're like, what the fuck is that shit? Shit look like the wall, the Mexican wall or some shit. You're like, nah, these niggas is wild. These niggas is wild.
Oh my God.
You like, what the fuck is that, son? Yo, bro.
Hey, that's a warning to everybody that thinks it's a joke. If they really make that shit,
CECOT, son. CECOT, son. C-Cot prison, El Salvador, son.
If they make that shit mandatory law right now, niggas finna go church style.
Trump is in office. This is what they trying to do. This is what they doing. This is what I'm telling you.
They going church style, nigga. Niggas finna start doing the Christian games.
They trying to deport niggas. They doing all that right now. They in effect.
Man, that should make everybody in the world stop doing wrong in America. I bet that. I don't give a fuck what you say. I bet, nigga, it'd be a cease and desist thing in America on doing wrong.
Yo, Uda, spell that. Yo, spell that prison again. What is it?
CECECOT. That's you need to do a video on that, bro. I'm telling you, I was gonna do a video every day. And the way I was doing the video, you should do the video like that anyway. You can take the concept and do it. It don't matter.
Yeah, for sure. But one thing about when it roll, man. It's just gonna do what it's gonna do any goddamn way, man.
Yeah,
hey, but listen, they say right here, they say, you know, the prosecution will use Big U's sister's statement to further describe his bullying and extortive behavior. She going that hard against Big U, bro, for real.
His sister?
His blood sister, mother, father, sister, or what?
Whatever she's saying ain't saying shit, bro.
Man.
He charged up, bro, with some real shit, bro. Whatever the fuck she
we know.
You know his character, that comes to your character and all this other shit, but you know what I mean? It is what it is, bro. They got me charged to the nines over here, bro. Whatever the hell.
They just gonna bill it. They just gonna trump it up, whatever it takes.
Just gonna add to a character. She know him for his life. So when she up there crying, they're gonna use that.
I can't believe she really want him gone like that. That's a bitter fucking you gotta be. I don't give a fuck what a nigga do wrong in this world. Yo, your family wasn't supposed to go against you, bro, at no cost. Oh, damn,
yeah, bro. That's what people do.
He must
tell her story. He probably tell you that he went against her first. So we don't know what the hell happened.
He said enough of the Americans there, though.
3 Americans in there, nigga, by mistake already, bro.
Man, Uda know what he talking about, man. Uda just ain't finna say anything. Trust me, he ready to run that shit.
Research, bro. You got to do the research on this, bro. Is
Uda
they
just
sending
ain't
Americans, bro? Are they planning to send Americans to there? Just Google that. Is they sending Americans to this shit? Word, bro. I'm like, what? I can't believe this shit.
I bet them questions. I bet those questions in the algorithm. I bet those questions floating
What
around.
they trying to do, bro? They trying to wall us up, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Bro. You can't. At the end of the day, bro, this is what it is. Maybe Uda is telling the truth, and he's right. Maybe there's Americans there, but they're not sending Americans from here to there from the federal system. Maybe there's 4 Americans that they send by mistake, like he said, mistake. Okay, but
where they coming from,
plan, bro?
GG.
Why you think they sent
where
the
they
at
coming
all?
from then,
They
GG?
sent the wrong nigga is what they did. They sent the wrong nigga.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
But they made the
They
transaction.
put him up in an Airbnb, and he was supposed to spend the week recording new music at the studio. But when Rayshawn missed one of the sessions, Big U and his right-hand man, Sylvester Robinson, drove out to Vegas to check on him. When they pulled up to the Airbnb, they asked Rayshawn why he didn't go to the studio, and he told them he didn't have a ride. The next day, Rayshawn, Big U, and Sylvester Robinson finally made it to the studio together. No one knows exactly what went down inside, but what we do know is that a few hours later, Rayshawn was dead.
On January 24th of 2021, Big U arrived to a studio and RW was there, recording until around midnight. A little after 12:30 a.m., Big U left the studio and his phone stopped reporting his location.
Surveillance footage caught him going back to the Airbnb at around 1 a.m. He was seen getting out of his car, grabbing a suitcase, and then hopping back in. He was supposed to stay in Vegas for another day, but Big U allegedly had other...
Look at this shit right here.
This rare phenomenon happens.
What's that right there?
They said, yes, there have been recent developments involving the U.S. government's use of El Salvador's CECOT prison, with discussions about potentially sending American citizens there. Okay, CECOT Centro de Confinamiento del Terrorismo. I'm saying, nigga, the terrorism. Anybody that's with the terrorism, nigga, that's what the fuck they talking about. They say is a maximum security prison in El Salvador designed to hold up to 40,000 inmates. In early 2025, the Trump administration entered into a $6 million agreement with El Salvador to detain hundreds of migrants, people that they're taking like ISIS, hundreds of migrants, primarily Venezuelans, accused of gang affiliations. But then these deportations were carried out under the Alien Enemies Act of 1798 and a law seldom used in the history. But now the proposal to send U.S. citizens to CECOT, in a recent interview, President Trump himself, bro, you got to listen where I'm telling you where we got to be in the world, bro.
Yeah,
listen,
you got to be in
President Trump himself had interest, expressed his interest in sending violent American criminals to CCOT, praising El Salvador's prison system and its leadership under President Bukele, whoever over there. However, the legal, come on, bro. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. This is what he's trying to say.
You said potentially. Yo, you said potentially. You said immigrants, and you said they're not sending no fucking Americans.
And
there,
Americans too, violent criminals. Once you, first of all, when you in the jail system,
they're not sending Big U there, bro. They're not sending Big U there. Big U's going ADX Supermax, bro. Like,
bro, I don't know where them niggas. I don't know if they're gonna beat their case. I don't know if
Man,
Big
U was gonna walk the yard, bro.
I don't know if Big U gonna beat his case or not. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I'm just saying.
I think ain't going no El Salvador.
People that's charged with certain things and certain crimes, you can end
so
up.
far, no American citizens have actually been sent to jail overseas under this proposal. Remains confidential idea, and the plant policy that critics are sounding the alarms because of the signals.
Man, that shit gonna be that shit gonna be that shit for
shifts in how the U.S. might handle incarceration under the future Trump administration.
Yeah, but that's gonna be for illegal immigrants and high-ranked gang members type shit. I don't think that's gonna be
Once
just for
you get
people.
in prison, your rights are gone, bro. You gotta understand how this happens, bro.
Damn. That shit sounds crazy
This
though.
been happening since slave days, bro. What are you talking about? This been going on since slave days, bro. When they freed people in 1865, 1868, and all this other supposed times when they supposedly freed people, this is how they used to catch you again. When they freed everybody, supposedly, this is how they used to catch you. Hey, nigga, you owe me something. I owe you what? I don't know you, white man. Now you owe me something. Them niggas grab you, bring you to the justice of the peace, sign over to you. Boom. Then they started doing convict leasing program. You feel me, son? With the jail systems, bro. This is how this whole system works. It's the same thing. So now they said, look, people free, but if we lock you up, we take back your freedom. See what I'm saying? This is how they started to use that, because the jail system was designed for black people, bro, and brown people, bro. It wasn't designed for white people, bro.
Of course,
the point. They would criminalize us, and after they criminalize you, now you don't have your rights no more. Now we own you again. So even if slavery is abolished, we still got you. You know what I'm saying? That type shit, niggas using the law and the against you. So once you in prison, bro, you ain't got no rights, bro. Jail is hell, bro.
And they can ship your ass anywhere they want. Anywhere
they can do whatever you want to do. Hopefully you make it home, bro. Hopefully
he's just saying that they haven't sent nobody there yet, but they probably will. Who knows if they will?
I just told you they just sent a nigga mistakenly. It wasn't him that they was trying to send. They sent the regular ass American there by mistake. But
he looks Spanish.
In transit.
He looks in transit. He looks Spanish though. He looks Spanish though. I seen him. I seen that guy.
Him. He looks Spanish though.
Yeah, I seen that guy. Yeah. Oh my God.
So what does Spanish look like, nigga? I look Spanish. What does Spanish look like, then?
Oh, right.
Everybody can look Spanish, bro. Come on, son. Come on, son. I look like Rizzy brother. Look like me.
That's so crazy, bro. That is so crazy.
My pops look like peace and love, nigga, and he's Spanish.
Yeah,
bro. Same shit and all that.
You don't know
yeah, regular shit.
According to investigators, Big U drove him out to the desert, shot him in the face, and then went right back to the studio like nothing happened.
About 45 minutes later, surveillance video at the Airbnb showed RW exiting the passenger side of the car and entering the Airbnb. A few minutes later, he left the Airbnb with a suitcase, got back into the car, and left. RW wasn't seen again. He wasn't even supposed to leave Vegas until the next day, but he never returned to the Airbnb. Instead, his body was found on the side of the road near Interstate 15.
A witness later told cops that Big U showed back up at the studio at around 3 a.m., looking drenched in either sweat or water.
Nah, one thing for sure, two things for certain, that was not sloppy if this happened to occur, That was a sloppy situation. You're going to take this nigga, and he's supposed to be going, and he stays with you, and he's from your neighborhood, and you take him, and he ends up on the side of the road after you.
So he left. So this guy left with Big U.
Better out to do
Whoa!
You just dropped him off. He was mad.
Big U in trouble, bro.
Allegedly, he left with Big U. Allegedly.
Oh my God, he cooked, man, baked potato.
He was at the
studio.
studio.
They found him on the side of the road in the fucking desert, Dada.
And nobody ain't say I was with him. We got drunk.
That's not the bad thing. No, nobody can't say they was with him because Big U he spoke to his wife and told her don't talk about it. Spoke to his son, told him don't tell nobody about nothing. Talk to everybody, tell him don't tell nobody about nothing. Never ever posted a tribute to the kid or nothing after you've known him for a long time and he was your son's friend. If I did do that, regardless if I did or didn't do it, I was gonna post his son, post the kid, bro. Like it makes you look guilty if you don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Even if he's innocent, you look guilty. If you're innocent, you're gonna look guilty.
You got to do a full campaign through and through.
You know who would know a little son?
Guilty or right? You got
the engineer that was there, and the nigga that gave him the camera equipment and shit like that.
A long time ago, they ratted.
Yeah, so he knows something.
That's Molly Moore. That's Molly Moore. Molly Moore ratted.
The engineer, he knows something because he knows how he came in. He knows how he was acting after he came in. He acted for the thing. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, GG.
Probably ratted.
And he actually spoke to the agents and shit like that.
Everybody speaking to agents, man. These is agents, man. Niggas ain't running around playing with you. They're like, listen, man, if you don't tell us what the hell going on, you are complicit, bro. You are aiding and abetting or something, bro. You are obstructing the justice or something. They about to throw 3 charges on you right now. You're obstructing justice.
Yeah.
Aiding and abetting fugitives or whatever you could have been. They about to hit you with 3 or 4 charges. They about to make up one on the way to the building. Like, we're gonna give them the other shit too. Well, we might as well just give them the next one. They about to give you 4 charges. You don't help us right now, bro. So stop, bro. Niggas be acting like they ain't talking to the Fed. You is, nigga. Stop lying.
So you think Big U going to trial?
Yes, he has. He has no choice, bro. They're not giving him no deal. They're not giving him no deal, nigga. I wouldn't be surprised if everybody took a deal and he'd be the only nigga on trial.
So this the
Why
end of
wouldn't they give you a deal for embezzlement though?
This the end of Big U, bro.
Don't know, bro. You gotta fight this, bro. You gotta fight, bro. You gotta fight, bro.
Damn, this the end of Big U, dog. Wow, bro. Unbelievable, bro.
That shit is sad, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
The end of fucking Big U, dog. That is so fucking crazy, bro.
That shit is sad. Even Loose Cannon, I feel sad for too. His dumb ass. That shit is sad. That shit is sad because I hear that shit in his voice. I hear the difference, nigga. Fuck all the content play, nigga. I hear the pain in nigga voice, nigga. In jail, nigga. I know the vibes, nigga. All that other shit when his wife was taking that picture and he was walking back through that door and he had the white suit on. Nigga, he was sad, nigga. Now you could say I felt sad for the nigga.
Why is he still doing content though? You feel bad for someone who's still creating content in this?
I don't feel bad in that sense. I'm not talking about. I'm just talking about being in jail. I'm not talking about being why you put yourself in jail, nigga.
Literally,
if I went in jail, I went in jail for my reasons. So what the
crashed out. He literally crashed out, bro.
Yeah, he crashed though. You know what I mean? He crashed, bro. He threw himself in the pen. He threw himself in there.
That nigga crashed out, man. Loose Cannon definitely.
Brick Baby got walked into it though. Brick Baby was doing his own thing and got clipped. So
yeah, you feel me? Listen, Brick Baby tried to catch the wave and try to get in the thing and start rolling, get some paper, right? And fucked around and started playing the game a little too raw. It's a little too raw. You know what I mean? And that shit kind of like bit him real sharp. I'm talking about he tasted it. He thought he got away. Talking about, oh, they didn't file charges. Duh, because the Fed picked it up, dickhead. Like, what are you you really thought you got away? You really thought you got away, Brick Baby? And you on the fucking internet talking about, oh, they didn't file charge because they didn't have enough evidence to charge. Man, the Feds had the case, idiot.
They got 10.
Yo, look, when he say shit like that, it looks different because they didn't file charges because the Feds were still working and giving Big U fucking payments and shit like that. What the fuck on Big U though? Only on Big U. So what the fuck was Ken saying that out loud for?
But then the county spared him because guess what? They could have been booked him and had his ass sitting in the county jail the whole time while he couldn't even make none of his content.
But why didn't they book him?
Because they
didn't know he was gonna make the content unless they told him to make the content. Maybe
they took a chance. They gambled. They rolled the dice. They rolled the dice, and they say, you know what? Let's just see how much he gonna just fucking bury us.
Maybe they knew it was coming. Maybe they actually
did it. It worked.
And they started to just play that. They was gonna play that role. They was gonna make that play. If they knew it was coming, they started doing shit like that. That's like boom. The mob knows shit's about to come down. The data niggas start getting picked up here or there. The data, so they're like, yo, I bet. And then they start fucking talking. Imagine that shit. They just start going online. All right, so yo, it was him. It was him. Why the fuck would they do that shit? That's different right there.
Because the same way what he doing right now in jail. What he telling you to do from in jail? Like, subscribe, comment, share. He's still telling you to do the shit. He's still telling you to do the shit.
I think it's let's get acquainted on the daily,
bro. That answer everything. The nigga was trying to make content. So if anything happened, he could tell you from the jail. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Let's get back to this.
But it's about your
Water.
impact,
When they asked him about what happened,
it's about your impact, son. So at the end of the day, bro, you in jail right now. The real content is talking some positive shit and talking some positive shit to some young people. That's the type of shit that not only is profitable because it's actually gonna be benefiting. If he did that, that shit would do more views than them little views that his channel's been doing. If he did something positive, sometimes we got to try that shit sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And not the content play, just actual real reality. Because right now he's in this building right here that's behind me, MDC Los Angeles. That shit ain't no joke. But so let's keep it real, dog. No matter if you want to act like that shit cool, nobody in there think that shit is cool. Everybody in that building want to go home.
He only got all his followers for being stupid who we are. If he goes straight and try to talk right, ain't nobody gonna listen to that shit. Feel me? The niggas don't play their role. Listen, the
people that you want but you ain't really got no followers, bro. He got like 30,000, whatever, 70,000 on YouTube. I'm talking about, bro. It's not even that serious, bro. This is billions of people are on these platforms, bro. Every single one of them. Don't matter. You can have a whole following that you think you created and gain a whole new one. It's not that serious, bro. It's mad people on this motherfucker, son. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, them same people ain't really liking this shit. His shit don't even get that much views.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Everybody else get more views.
But he think it's that big though. He got the balloon in. He really think he made it, bro.
Who y'all talking about?
Big baby, you know, like stupid.
You talk about him.
Big you?
I'm talking about Luz. You talking about Luz? But I'm just saying.
Luz.
Think about it.
Luz gets some shit, a little contact. Ever since he started talking the way he been started talking, niggas started looking at him.
You gotta be real out of character, bro. That's not.
He went to DJ Academics. He's got no jumper. He's got a couple no things. He got own channel.
But he can be smart and do some real shit too. Look at C-Star, right? Look at C-Star. He talking shit, right? But C-Star be on some dropping some juice shit over there too. You know what I'm saying? So he in jail.
But Luz is getting more than him though. Who you name? Who you just named? I don't know who's that.
You don't know him. I'm just saying he's a person that's in jail and he's podcasting from jail. Right? But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, look, he might talk about some gang shit. They talking about some gang shit, some crib shit, or whatever, because he's Crip or whatever the case. Yeah, but at the end of the day, but he's still talking about, he got another videos and shit that he's talking about some straight shit, talking about some positive shit. I mean, telling the kids like, yo, man, listen, man, you don't know what it is to see this shit, man. I done watched my man bleed out in front of me. My best friend died in front of me. He talking about some real ass shit, my nigga. This gangster, nigga. So what the fuck? How much people that shit gonna trickle? I told C-Star, yo, son, start your channel, bro. That nigga's in jail, nigga. Been in jail for mad long, nigga. I'm like, yo, son, start a channel, bro. He like, yo, son, on neighborhood crib, I ain't even trying to fuck with that shit. He from the West Coast, nigga, dead ass. He like, that nigga started this shit. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck with it, Oda. I'm gonna fuck with it. I was like, all right, cool. The nigga started this shit. How much subscribers do you think he got? He started that shit like a month ago. How much subscribers do you think he got?
Where he at, Oda?
He got like 40,000. You talking about, bro? This nigga on YouTube, nigga.
They want to hear that nigga story that bad?
Wow. I told you what I'm telling you. I told the nigga, yo, son, start a channel. He'll be up there with B Brazy and them shit too. I'm like, yo, bro, start your own shit, bro.
Talking that good shit? What are you on? What are you on? Good shit, positive shit. He just doing his thing? What are you doing?
He talking some shit. He talking all that other shit too. Munchie B coming at niggas talking about shit like that too, but he also talking some real shit too. So
okay, I know. I seen that guy. I seen that guy from jail.
But Loose Cannon, he's bigger than all them niggas you're naming, nigga.
What's bigger? How?
Like he got a bigger view of people know him because he was lying. He said that he did all these songs with Dr. Dre. He's like a 607. Loose Cannon's becoming like a 607 from the West Coast.
He can't say nothing positive. So what that mean? He can't say nothing.
It's not about nothing positive. You just fucking said, "Oh, the nigga ain't game." People ain't looking at him. You gotta watch what you be saying. Then you just keep going forward, bro.
I ain't watching nothing. I just said that. Listen to me. When you watch Loose Cannon's channel, bro, I know about YouTube.
You wasn't involved in
listen to me, bro. I know about YouTube, SEO, and all that. I look at a nigga channel just like this.
Eric Holder
I never
probably
see
would
what
have
the
been
hell's going on.
something by now.
Literally,
Eric
bro. I
Holder
got
lost
11
family
monetized
and
YouTube
everything,
channels.
you know.
I got 11 monetized YouTube channels. You know that, right? Straight up.
No,
This
I
channel
don't.
that I have right here is a baby.
Eric Holder ain't gonna lose
This
his
is
whole
probably my
family
smallest channel I
behind.
have.
But what that gotta do with you saying that Loose Cannon is not known? Like his mind, like he's not.
Why you, Rizzy? You have a problem with saying what people actually say. I don't know what
you said
your
that
mind
his
thinks
channel
whatever.
ain't getting
I said
views.
this. I said Loose Cannon posts videos. Go to his video right now. I don't care. Any video, don't matter. For months when he was home, everything for months and years. What are you talking about? I watch YouTube. So I understand what's going on. Listen to what I'm saying. When Loose Cannon posts a video on anything he's talking about, could have been this, that. When other people use his content and post it, they'll get more views than him. What are you talking about? Everybody does that. So much so, Reese the other day came out again and said it and said, Joe, listen, what's going on? Listen, unless y'all giving the content back to me or shouting this shit back out, or we're going to do something. Why do you think she's saying that? Because that's how that's been. That's how that's been.
That's how you become big, though. That's how you become big. Like bro, everybody that's big, Kanye West. Everybody makes money off Kanye West before he started making money off himself. Everybody's going. That's how you become. That's how you gonna become bigger than where you supposed to be. Jay-Z makes more money than Kanye West.
Are you really becoming bigger than you are? Are you really though? Are you really? No, you're not really, because you can grow big in the wrong direction, bro. It's perspective and paradigm, bro. You're according to a Rico now. So you can go the right way, bruh. You got to being in the streets.
But
like
that's
that's
a
I might be doing all this shit in the streets, but
that's a definition of clout chasing, man. That's
you gotta know the difference.
That's what he is, and that's what he's doing.
If people say some positive shit, yo, if Loose Cannon came out saying some real positive shit, son, right now, that nigga channel probably go to 100,000, nigga, one time, bang, nigga. Fuck all this other dumb shit, nigga. Forget all the other shit, nigga. And everybody that don't like him and everything, they'll be there watching this shit too. Don't matter, bro. Hating in the chats. That's what would happen. That shit would do a 360. And we all would be watching. And he'd still be funny and he'd still be talking shit. Yeah. What? But he's talking positive shit now too.
I think the character that he was, I think the character where he was so funny anyway.
He could do all that shit. So he could do all of that shit together.
Wasn't he funny though?
He was funny. He was.
Well, Loose Cannon?
He was.
Yeah, he's a funny individual.
Man, Loose Cannon is crazy.
A lot of that shit is a character, bro. It's a character, bro.
All right, let's get back to this.
It's a character, bro. A lot of
he told them he had just come back from the gym, but just a few hours later, cops found Rayshawn's body dumped in a ditch. And Big U didn't stop there. According to the indictment, he tried to cover his tracks. He allegedly took recording equipment out of the studio after the murder and told someone to get rid of the surveillance footage from that night. Investigators also believe there was some kind of fight at the studio before Rayshawn got killed, which is why Big U wanted the video gone.
Witnesses told detectives an associate of Big U removed the video recording equipment from the studio a few days after the homicide, including video that would have shown RW and Big U at the studio before he was murdered.
After Rayshawn's death, Big U knew the heat was coming, so he allegedly had one of his homies drive his car and stay at his house. That way, if cops pulled over the car or showed up at the crib, it would buy him some time to escape before they actually caught him. Nobody really knows the exact reason Big U allegedly killed Rayshawn, but this murder is what put him on the FBI's radar. Just a month after Rayshawn's death, the feds officially launched an investigation into Big U Enterprise. Big U Legal Troubles. Everybody already knew Big U was one of the top dogs in the Rollin' 60s Crips. He never hid his gang ties. He was always talking about how he came up robbing cars and earned his rep in the streets by putting hands on his enemies. Back in the 80s, Big U was deep in the drug game, but he claimed he gave it up after reading the autobiography of Malcolm X. That's when he switched lanes and got into the rap industry. He started managing artists, and one of the first big names he...
That's how you know that he wants to be next to the money, He wants to act like he was getting to the money before he started doing this shit, Back in the 80s, I was selling drugs, and then I stopped because I read the Malcolm X book. How the fuck you stopped because you stopped because you wasn't getting to the bag, You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you was selling shit, you was robbing niggas. How you gonna fucking sell shit and rob niggas at the same time? You know what I'm saying? That's a fact,
You see what he did? You see what he did, GG? He converted his power to like every other person that is great. He turned more political with his power. So that's why why he fucked up. If he would have stayed a runchy little jit, run around playing, he would have been good with his name. But as soon as he tried to orchestrate some power with that name, he got fucked up. Try to be political. You can't be political, man. They get rid of you. For real, for real.
You mean he couldn't be he could have been political if he dropped all the nonsense and the
He
shenanigans.
see what he see. You see what he just said. How he came up. He's kind of like some type of leader bully anyway, right? So he was like, "Fuck this shit. I'm finna take my leader bullyship, bullyship, and turn legit with it." Because some kind of way he been legit for a long time, but he been just still, doing this thing. But he washed it off with just, what I'm saying, just having the power and using that power to get his money. He don't sell drugs no more. So how you get his money then?
Look at selling. Look at this. Is what I'm trying to say when it comes down to the selling drugs. The selling drug shit should have opened his eyes about it, because this is what it is. Because if you beating niggas for money, right, and then you're selling drugs to them and you're beating them for money, they ain't never gonna come back. They ain't never gonna. Them niggas will never return back to you. So you're doing bad business there.
But they was. But they was, GG. They was. Oh, listen, it's the same thing as like when the Italians come and tax you for selling drugs on their block. Bro, they gonna still let you come back.
No, I'm talking about the fiends and shit like that. They wasn't coming back. He wasn't making no money, He kept the drugs and he was just taking the money, and he was taking petty money. People wasn't going to him. Niggas is ducking him, They go to other things. They're not really trying to fuck with him. So he should have knew right there, that look it. That bully shit don't always work in every fucking lane, If you a hustler, you have to be a hustler. If you
He didn't learn, GG. He didn't learn at all, GG. He kept doing it. I told you, it caught up with him today. He couldn't. You can't make that shit legit. I keep telling you about the underground world. He tried to bring that shit on the forefront, and that shit don't fly like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's nobody above the law. And that little campaign.
Yeah, that shit wasn't always working, so it don't always work in every aspect. You can't just put the little look at what he was doing, he been doing it, but in different ways, so you can't just bring that. So when you bring it to the rap game, you could tell that it was changing. So right there was changing.
Truth be told, truth be told, only way your success is gonna be operated fully and correctly is through the right system. You is not going to have no power, no system your way in a situation where we are governed by a higher power, man. That's the law. He brought that shit to them people forefront without them being a part of it. And that's another part. How you profit off something that we ain't a part of and we ain't got no agreement to where, you know what I'm saying, this is a percentage in a tax bracket on this, all this stuff, man. You were not above the law. You're not above the law. He thought he was.
That's a fact. So the situation that he was trying to construct, it wasn't working, and when it's not working, he tried to thought that he could probably take some people out, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Clean the yard, clean the weeds out, you know what I'm saying? And everything's gonna be all good, but it fucked up because it's
made itself hot. You heard he just said, GG. They say they started the investigation after that fucking boy got killed. So I don't care. Right now, all this jibber jabber shit that they got on the internet, true enough, that came later. But listen, the man been getting investigated after the fucking boy got killed. So he been made everything hot. He thought it was in the click because he didn't get arrested. No, brother, you really just it sound like you just had your days got numbered when you did that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact, GG. That's a fact.
Worked with was corrupt, but Big U never really left the streets. In 1991, he got caught up trying to steal a massive load of cocaine from an undercover cop, which landed him in prison for 13 years. While locked up, Big U was still on his gangster time. He admitted to stabbing multiple people in prison and even bragged about knocking a dude's eyeball out of its socket with a single punch. He came home in 2004 and rebranded himself as a community leader by starting a charity called Developing Options. On paper, Developing Options was supposed to help kids stay out of the streets and get involved in sports. But according to the feds, Big U was using the charity as a front to move dirty money. The city of LA even funded Developing Options through the Gang Reduction and Youth Development, or GRYD program, giving Big U over $500,000 a year since 2015. That money was supposed to go toward at-risk youth, but instead, Big U was allegedly pocketing a huge chunk of it.
Funding a South LA-based charity, Developing Options, which purports to help at-youth risk escape gang life.
If it's his nonprofit organization and shit like that, he can't use that to pay rent or none of that shit. He can't use that shit for nothing. That's what that shit is, because it's a charity. So they put him $500,000, so he got to use it to take care of the community, nah?
and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas.
And it wasn't just government money. Even celebrities got caught up in the scam. According to the indictment, Draymond Green and Shaquille O'Neal both donated $20,000 each to developing options, thinking they were supporting a good cause. But instead of helping kids, Big U allegedly transferred the money straight into his personal accounts.
He used that goodwill to benefit himself. He diverted money from that charity and lined his own pockets with it.
That's what I'm saying, Dada, because he's working, he could pay himself, right? So is that illegal, him doing that, or what's going on with that, GG?
Adrian Broner. Some people got scammed out of money. Others got hands put on them. One of the wildest stories in the indictment involves boxer Adrian Broner. Back in 2019, Broner allegedly set up a high-stakes dice game in LA, inviting a bunch of NBA players. The problem was that
now that's a fact. You probably gotta write receipts and shit like that, because you know when some jobs, some jobs pay your rent, some jobs, you know what I'm saying, they give you cards, to eat, lunch and shit like that, whatever the case may be. But you gotta show all receipts, you just can't
all receipts.
Shit. Yeah, so you gotta be on top of that.
Your paper, listen, when you dealing around and the people giving you money, you gotta always make sure you have receipts and paper trails at all times. It's never a moment where you think you in your element, or you could just flash and drop money somewhere and be like, okay, yeah, it's good. No, that shit gotta be accounted for, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be a day where like, man, what you do with them 10,000? What you do with them 20,000? What you do with them 30,000? You'll be like, man, listen, man, I got all my receipts. Check my bank account.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That shit went all legit places, man. All legit places.
So even if they went all legit places, the reason why they looking into him because they was giving him money towards the dispensary guy, and then he was paying, the feds was paying him through the extortion deal. So they gonna look into everything. So they like, yo, this nigga probably was taking all the money, which he probably was.
Man, dog, hey, oh, you know what, the back, that's for real, man. I don't understand how people even think that they can play around with that supposed to be free money. You know what I'm saying? Think, oh yeah, they ain't gonna catch up with me. Man, you got to be crazy. You got to be crazy. First and foremost, you putting your John Hancock on that shit. So
you know how many mayors and senators and fucking regular fucking councilmen for the regular states be getting knocked off for that shit, That's a fact.
That shit catch up with you the worst way, and then look how big you is and something petty like that. They make that shit like that shit just like some type of grand finale. And all along they number 17,000. You see what I'm saying? 20,000. Man, that's why you gotta just get that shit the right way. You got to stay down. You got to stay down and wait for it the right way when you're dealing with those people, man. You can't be trying to go for nothing quick. No games, no plan, man. None of that.
That's a fact.
Broner and his crew were using trick dice and ended up finessing millions from the players. When Big U heard about it, he wasn't happy, not because of the scam itself, but because Broner didn't check in with him first. So Big U sent his crew to rough up Adrian Broner. After that, Big U took the money Broner had stolen from the NBA players and gave it back to them. But of course, it wasn't just out of the kindness of his heart. He allegedly made each.
I know AB did not fucking let fucking Big U rough him the fuck up, I know that's not what happened.
AD be drunk. AD be on powder, man. He don't even be himself. He don't be himself. Anybody could do that shit to him. Man, that man he don't be coherent. He be off balance, bro.
Yeah, damn, that's fucked up, GG. Yo, you gonna have to get your legs back, AB. That's what happened to you, bro, for sure. You really gonna have to get right.
Each player pay him $100,000 in exchange for getting their money back. And according to an FBI informant, this wasn't just a one-time thing. A lot of NBA players and celebrities would check in with Big U to make sure they were safe at parties, games, or advertising shoots. Anyone who didn't check in risked getting pressed by Big U's crew.
Oh, shit, I can't. So you just refusing to pay your bill? Yeah, I'm hoping.
That was a boat. Hey, DG, that boy was a boat.
And then he took the money back too. That's what hit different. Taking the money back hit different. Giving the money back is different. You got when you won for a couple million, you get a couple million back. Yo, what the fuck you on, Dada?
Yes, I pay.
Big U even once said, if I don't pick up the phone, that could mean death for somebody. Extorting weed dispensaries. The indictment also reveals that Big U was shaking down weed dispensaries, forcing them to pay them $25,000 a month just to operate without problems. One dispensary owner couldn't afford the payments anymore, so Big U sent his goons to rob the shop. Armed men stormed in, stole cash and a bunch of weed.
Some real shit not no say it's not a good thing, but we need more, not I can't say renegades, but people who standing up for themselves, because AB was a real nigga. That shit wasn't going down. Come on now, you gotta have your camp right, solid. It doesn't matter what's going on. You gotta stand out on principle, GG. And everybody standing on principle, there'll be a different type of dynamic going on in the streets, GG. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
There's someone coming over here, pulling up, and could just take millions from you. We don't even know if he actually won them shits. There's all this shit that everything that actually be occurring, you gotta look at it. Since everything's all done, automatically and slamming niggas, robbing each other, scamming each other, PPP, all this shit, all this stupid shit. You gotta understand, maybe he actually fucking won and they saying it was tricked so they can get their shit back. You never fucking know, never actually know.
Then later that same day, Big U called the shop owner to his house. Big U had all the stolen money and product laid out on the table and told him, "This is how you rob yourself." Then, just to add insult to injury, he made the guy pay him another $10,000 to avoid getting robbed again. But Big U wasn't done yet. He wanted to rob more dispensaries. He told the same shop owner to help him set up other weed stores, promising him a cut of the money. As proof of how serious he was, Big U even handed the guy back some of the money that had just been stolen from his own shop. His homie Loose Cannon went on No Jumper and detailed the weed dispensary robbery, not realizing that the feds were watching closely. Investigators quoted the interview in their indictment using Loose Cannon's own words against him.
And that's where he fucked up at, Dundada. That's when the nigga looked at him like, what the fuck, Dundada? So he thought that he was going to be partners with him, Dundada, but make this nigga commit crimes. But this nigga's like, yo, I ain't really trying to be on that time, Dundada. You can't put everybody in your motherfucking business, Dundada. So if you could do it, Dundada, the dude probably ain't a bad person, Dundada. He don't want to do it to someone else, Dundada, was occurring to him, Dundada. So the nigga went, Dundada, to the law with the situation.
After the episode aired, Big U was pissed. He allegedly sent No Jumper a cease and desist letter, forcing them to take the episode down. But by then, it was too late. The damage was already done.
At this point, Big U actually sent you a cease and desist.
Mm-hmm.
Did you take that interview down?
We did.
And that wasn't the only thing Loose Cannon admitted on live. During an interview with DJ Academics, Loose gave a wild account of how Meek Mill was allegedly kidnapped and held for ransom by members of the Rollin' 60s on Big U's orders.
I was talking real reckless on Twitter and stuff like that. So
talking reckless.
Who now? Yeah, so we caught him at the club where he was performing at, and then we grabbed cuz.
When Academics asked why Meek's security didn't intervene, Luce explained that many LA bodyguards are more loyal to the gangs than to the celebs they're hard to protect. According to him, Rick Ross ended up paying $50,000 to get Meek Mill released.
So he called Rick Ross. Right there in the club.
Yeah.
Imagine if his cell reception was bad.
That incident supposedly played a role in Meek and Nipsey getting closer. They started using the same PR and Meek began reaching out to Nipsey, but it also deepened the rift between Nipsey and Big U. According to the cops, Big U had his hands in extortion schemes all over the city. One of the wildest incidents in indictment goes back to 2021, when Big U threw a birthday party for himself at a nightclub. He told the club owners that he was going to bring in some huge rappers like T.I. and Wiz Khalifa, so they struck a deal. Big U would get 30% of the money made at the bar that night, but when Big U and his crew pulled up, things took a turn. Instead of just collecting his cut, he forced one of the club owners into a back room and extorted him for $30,000. The feds had already been watching Big U and his crew for years, and this was just another incident on a long list of crimes they were tracking. They had wiretaps, surveillance, and paid informants, and they were building a solid case. At one point, the feds actually recorded Big U plotting a robbery. It all started when a celebrity rapper got jacked for his studio equipment. Big U heard about it and decided he was going to rob the guys who stole it. Some of the stolen equipment had an Apple AirTag on it, meaning they could track it in real time. Big U and his crew loaded up their guns, tracked the thieves down, and were about to hit the lick. But at the last second, they spotted cops in the area and decided to call it off. That wiretap was a major piece of evidence in the Fed's case, proving that Big U was still operating like a crime boss, even though he was trying to convince the public that he had changed. But in a different wiretap conversation, Big U pretty much exposed himself. He told someone, "If I ever had a problem with any man, color, creed, king, or kind, the issue would have been resolved. He wouldn't be here, or I wouldn't be here. I'm still who they say I am. I'll pull up on your block right now and show up and show out." That's what happened to the last dude that thought I retired. The feds also had informants feeding them information from the inside. At one
He's the daughter, he ain't retired, the daughter, and Wack 100, 600 fucking Freak Baby. All them dudes better watch it, the daughter, cause Big U probably got some, you know what I'm saying, got some goons out there, the daughter, they probably trying to get back the daughter. You never actually know.
And I got somebody like Wack telling me all about this murder.
You never really actually know.
And I'm just thinking, like, how the you know this before it's been announced by the cops? Them drawing more attention to it, could it maybe have caused the feds to hurry up and do the RICO before they might have wanted to?
You know the problem. Man, the mama been on TikTok, the daddy been on TikTok, the is on the internet.
I haven't seen that.
The mother, the fucking sister, I know because we ran it on Clubhouse.
We ain't cutting no grass. You ain't cutting no grass?
No, we ain't cutting no grass. Listen, man, I don't think y'all know this, bro. If anybody got anything to say about the big homie, cuz
this is what he's actually saying. We ain't cutting no grass, nigga. So what that means, that the snakes, they ain't cutting no grass to see the snakes, that the snakes are slithering over there, that's different. It's okay to be a snake,
I'm on him.
Wack 100 got, we not put on him. He talked this this his town.
The nigga out there got shocked out, ran to the front, and jumped off game stage, slid out that. Officially a bust.
From the jump, we all knew Wack 100 and Big U haven't been on the best of terms. But things took a turn when word started to go around that Wack 100 was a snitch. And if there's something that is unarguably true, Big U's side isn't exactly allegedly letting Wack off the hook this time.
To y'all, when they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff.
Why Big U's goons are hunting for Wack 100. At this point, it's no longer breaking news. Everybody's heard what's been going on between Big U and the Rollin' 60s, especially after that recent sweep where over a dozen of them got picked up on some serious charges.
There's news that broke out that said that Big U was, might have been involved in your son's murder. I mean, do you believe he's responsible?
I know for a fact he's responsible.
We're talking murder, extortion, and the whole criminal buffet.
Music executive and alleged LA gang leader Eugene Henley Jr. is heading to trial. Last month, he was named in a 43-county federal indictment.
You say he was pressing. I mean, kind of pressing him. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it.
Be real, even before the feds made their move, the energy between Wack 100, Big U, and the 60s was already toxic. It's been a ticking time bomb for a minute now.
We ain't cutting no grass. You ain't cutting no grass?
No, we ain't cutting no grass. Listen, man, I don't think y'all know this, bro. If anybody got anything to say about the big homie, cuz I'm on him.
If we rewind a bit, the fallout between Big U and Wack started somewhere around 2021, all because of some business dealings that didn't go as planned. Things got so messy that Wack got pressed by the crew. Some even say he got jumped.
Wack 100 got, we not put on him. And talk this his town.
Got there, got shocked out, ran to the front, and jumped off game stage, and slid out that. Officially a buster.
And to be fair, Wack did try to fix things the following year, sending out apologies to both Big U and his people, but by then, the ship had sailed. Big U wasn't trying to hear it. Instead, he hit social media to air everything out. And from that moment on, Wack went full-blown gaga. He started throwing out wild accusations left and right, hopping on Clubhouse, doing interviews, talking to anybody with a gripe against Big U, just tearing at his reputation every chance he got.
But Wack had somehow got on the phone with the mother of the victim, and the mother had told Wack that the police or the feds had confided in her.
You know the problem. Man, the mama been on TikTok, the daddy been on TikTok, this on the internet.
I haven't seen that.
The mother, the sister, I know because we ran it on Clubhouse.
One of the most talked about interviews was the one he did with Adam 22 on No Jumper around 2022 or 2023. And man, the stuff he said in there had people side-eyeing him like he was truly an informant. He was dropping hints that the feds were closing in on Big U, and not long after, the stage was set.
You know, it's kind of weird to be sitting there on a podcast and I got somebody like Wack telling me all about this murder that Big U's going to get charged with, and I'm just thinking, like, how the do you know this before it's been announced by the cops? No, them drawing more attention to it, could it maybe have caused the feds to hurry up and do the RICO before they might have wanted to?
But he didn't stop there. He kept the mic hot, even popped up on Vlad TV, throwing out more bombshells, although not everything made it to air. Vlad claimed he didn't want to mess up his relationship with Big U.
Yo, they was definitely sending a narrative, Dada. They was sending a narrative. I don't know why was they sending a narrative? I don't know what this narrative come from, you know what I'm saying? But it's crazy, GG. It was definitely sending a narrative, GG.
And that alone had Wack's folks thinking maybe Big U put some pressure on him to keep things quiet.
They swear you being pressured not to say nothing.
Pressure by who?
I don't know. They say, I don't know, bro.
Now the streets are buzzing again. Word is Big U and the Rollin' 60s might be gearing up to shut Wack's mouth permanently.
But it seems like Big U had his hands in a lot of different little pots. That he had his hand over here, the Nipsey situation, he had his hand over there, he had his hand over there, he had his hand over there, he had his hand over there. There's just so many. He had his hand in a lot of different places, Dada.
And if we're being honest, that theory doesn't sound too far-fetched, especially if it's true that Wack's been feeding the police information this whole time. And there's even talk that he got mentioned in the indictment under some kind of alias. And here's the real deal. If there's one thing people know about Big U, it's that he doesn't just talk. If he says something's going down, it's probably already in motion. So yeah, Wack might be looking at another showdown with the 60s, and this round might hit a whole lot harder. Big U's past infamy and run-in. Some folks think none of the talks matter since Big U's already got major legal problems to deal with, but let's not forget who we're talking about. This ain't Big U's first rodeo with the law. Back in the 80s, the guy was sentenced to 22 years for gang-related crimes, although only did 13. And even behind bars, he...
So I guess that plays a big role, and when you going against the feds or something like that, that's charts and all these other things that, you know what I'm saying? So that plays a big role in him getting sentenced or whatever the case may be.
He was still calling shots, moving weight, running things like he never left the streets. No fear, no apologies, just Big U being Big U. To even start making sense of all this, we have to face the fact that Big U is now staring down a murder charge, and that's just the beginning. The whispers are getting louder, and it's not just one name being thrown around. Sure, everyone's already been side-eyeing the connections between Big U and both Rayshawn Williams and Nipsey, but now there's even talk that he might have something to do with PNB Rock's death too. And when you really look at the pattern, all these guys had one thing in common. They either disrespected Big U or didn't play by his rules. Involvement in Rayshawn's alleged murder. Let's start with Rayshawn. He wasn't just some random artist. He was signed to Big U's unique music label and was tight with Big U's son, Dayon Henley. Dude was working on a music project with a producer from the label, and Big U himself apparently set up the whole Vegas trip. Airbnb, flights, studio bookings, everything. The mission was clear, one track a day, keep it moving. But when Rayshawn landed in Vegas on January 19th, things didn't go as planned. He started skipping sessions and told one of Big U's people he'd catch up by putting in double the work the next day. Instead of doing that, though, on the 20th, he went and recorded an unreleased diss track, one that, according to cops, was aimed right at Big U.
He just wants the dope, but I'm worried about doing all that talking. He just wants the clout, so I'm up to look to his crib.
Word of that track got back to Big U, and between that and the wasted time and money, things got tense real quick. Then on January 23rd, just 2 days later, Big U and one of his guys, Sylvester, reportedly drove down to Vegas from LA. They got there around 2 a.m. on January 24th. That night, Big U pulled up to the Airbnb where Rayshawn was staying and confronted him about the studio no-shows. Rayshawn told him he didn't have a ride. A friend was there during the convo too, so it wasn't just a one-on-one. Later that night, around 9 p.m., Big U popped up at the studio. Rayshawn came through at around 11 p.m., laid some tracks until midnight, and Big U dipped out not long after, about 12:37 a.m.
That's why you gotta watch who you're doing business with, because people will manipulate you, like they good people or this, that, then you do business with them, and then shit's not going right, then full forces, they didn't show their true colors, when they start showing their true colors, you're like, oh shit, what the fuck, this is more deep. They take business personal, and it gets involved that when you who the fuck you was fucking with from the jump that you should have been the guy who you was fucking with from the jump that I'm saying you got manipulated into a situation.
Then things got sketchy. That same gray sedan they drove to Vegas had disappeared, and Big U's phone suddenly stopped pinging any location data right around the studio area. At 1:13 a.m., that gray sedan showed up outside Rayshawn's Airbnb on surveillance. Rayshawn came out, suitcase in hand, tossed it in the trunk, hopped in the car, and that was the last time anyone saw him alive. Now keep in mind his Airbnb was booked for another night, and his flight wasn't the next day, so him dipping like that with no heads up was out of character. Both of Big U's phones went dark until 2:15 a.m., and by 2:30 a.m., he was back at the studio, alone, still in the gray sedan, and sweating like he just ran a marathon.
When this alleged murder of the rapper happened that they're blaming Big U for, I guess they're saying that you turned off his phone, you know, like before that he went, and then he turned it back on when he got back to the studio. That's evidence against him as well.
Man,
He's doing
listen,
that,
the feds got so much technology that we don't even know.
When the security guard asked, Big U said he just come from the gym. By 9 a.m. the same morning, Rayshawn's body was found in a ditch off Interstate 15. Shot multiple times, then dragged to the spot.
Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway.
Location data showed Big U left Vegas around 10 a.m. That same morning, Rayshawn's body was found. Now investigators collected DNA from Rayshawn's ankle, and while the sample didn't give a straight-up match, it didn't clear Big U either. It left the door wide open. And just when you think it couldn't get any sketchier, it did. Within days of the murder, Big U had the studio equipment taken out, and somehow all the surveillance footage that might have caught what really went down, gone. Wiped clean. On top of that, word is he had the security guard step away from his post right around the time everything supposedly went down. Investigators believe that missing footage might have caught an altercation between Big U and Rayshawn on the night of the 24th, but now we'll probably never know for sure what the camera saw. Then on January 27th, just a few days after Rayshawn's death,
and we don't know for sure what the camera saw, we know that the producer or the engineer, whatever he's saying, we can't, I'm saying allegedly, whatever he's saying he saw damn, I guess that's what he saw,
death, his aunt reached out and called Big U. She just heard the news and wanted answers. Big U told her he hadn't seen or heard from Rayshawn, but here's the twist. She told investigators that Big U used to call her every week like clockwork. After that call, she never heard from him again. And the craziest part? Everyone close to Rayshawn, his family, his friends, even folks in the music circle, they all pointed fingers in the same direction. To them, there's no doubt. They believe Big U was the one who had a hand in it. Oh, and Nipsey Hussle. Then there's Nipsey Hussle. That one still hits hard. Nipsey wasn't just another rapper. He was a real leader.
I feel like the RW one that was done so, like, I don't know, like, allegedly, whatever the case may be, I really don't know, but that shit was done so motherfucking sloppy, like, how is a person that you with you go pick him up, then you leave him on the side of the road, somewhere, that shit crazy, GG. That shit crazy, You know what I'm saying?
A guy who didn't just talk about building up the community, he actually did it.
The era I grew up in, you know, you kind of had to put your unique ambition to the back. You know, there was a culture around here that was very aggressive and real stingy, just the gang culture.
He opened up businesses, created jobs, invested in the people around him, and showed folks what ownership looked like. He wasn't trying to escape the streets, he was trying to change them. What hurts the most about his death is that he was actually working on real solutions. The day before he was killed, he had a meeting.
And then you hear about all the situations that him and Nipsey was into, Big U and Nipsey was into, but then you hear how he talks, You know what I'm saying? He talks sarcastically, but more or less, he says, oh, Nipsey Hussle, he shouted me out in all his records, He gave me 20,000, he gave me money, he did all this shit for me, he was helping the community, he did everything on his own, you know what I'm saying? And then to do him wrong or set him up or anything allegedly that your name got to do with it, because why would your name be even involved in it? That's your homie, your name wouldn't be involved, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would your name be involved? If anything, the ops thing could be involved with this or something else, or, you know what I'm saying? But your name's involved, so it seems a little awkward.
Lined up with the LAPD and Rock Nation to talk about gang violence and how to bridge the gap between the streets and the system. But that meeting never happened. The next day, tragedy struck, and when it did, the streets started buzzing. Whispers turned to rumors, and rumors turned into bold accusations, and one name kept coming up over and over again: Eugene Big U Henley.
Everybody know Big U and Nipsey had an argument, homie. Everybody know Big U was shaking Nipsey Hussle down, making him pay protection fee, sort of. Nipsey Hussle got smart and say, I don't want to pay you $20,000 a month no more.
Now, this wasn't something that just popped out of nowhere. If you go back to 2011, the tension was already there. That year, something went down near Crenshaw and Slauson involving the LAPD, right after a fight between Nipsey and Big U. Witnesses said it happened in an alley behind the Shell gas station in Hyde Park. Words were exchanged, it got heated, and then it turned physical. Nipsey's brother, Black Sam, pulled a gun, not to shoot, just to fire.
Nigga, they politics is fucking little different. $20,000 a month, for what? Just because what? That shit different, bro. Like, you gotta get righteous, GG.
In the air, maybe to cool things off or clear the space, but just moments later, a cop showed up, saw the gun, and fired at Black Sam. Missed him, but it sent everything into chaos. That incident was all folks needed to confirm things between Nipsey and Big U were far from cool. And once you throw the drama with the label into the mix, it only got messier. A lot of people still believe that's one of the big reasons Nipsey's debut album got shelved. Rumors started flying like wildfire. Word was Nipsey and Big U had a serious fallout over money. Some said Nipsey felt like Big U was trying to extort him, and he just wasn't with that. Then came the diss track, and from that moment on, the bridge was officially burned.
Busy getting rich, you think that I'm gonna stop for you? I built this on my own, and everybody know it's true.
From there, Big U wasn't playing nice. Anytime he got the chance, he applied pressure. There were even stories floating around that he sent people to mess with Nipsey during DJ Khaled's visit to their hood.
This someone being mad about the DJ Khaled video has to be Big U.
You know, Hussle had DJ Khaled in the hood, and Hussle frontline that, and you know, we felt like certain people didn't like that.
Eventually, Nipsey was shot and killed by Eric Holder.
That's when niggas. That's when niggas had, and that's when niggas fucking took shit into consideration, bro. Because they was like, yo, this nigga ain't listening. He just got niggas coming to the hood, and he's getting the money, bro. That's what they think about. They just thinking about the money, bro. All this shit's about is money, You know what I'm saying? Money's the root of all evil, Money, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? It gets a little hectic, and envy too, You know what I'm saying? Niggas get envy, like shit get crazy, bro.
Known Roland 60s member.
Eric Holder would have either gotten a lot of prison, probably for the rest of his life, or if he got out, he was going to get a dose of street justice.
And yeah, that kicked off another wave of talk. Some people started saying Big U might have had more to do with it than anyone thought, even suggesting he could have called the hit.
And even the police too is now.
And if it did, it seems a little bit because Black Sam was never scared of I don't think Black Sam was ever scared of these niggas, And it seems like him and Black Sam always had tension, It was always tension, So it's different.
Nowadays, niggas be listening to the social media and all the shit, you know, because when Nip like passed away, automatically Big U did it or had something to do it or did this, and just be like social media, the investigator now they come to your house like, hey, what's the deal, bro? You know what I'm saying? You did it.
How about PNB Rock? Then we got PNB Rock. Before diving into that, we have to set the scene. See, when it comes to this whole checking in thing, one name that always pops up is Big U. Big U isn't just a leader of the Rollin' 60s. He's also been very vocal about rappers needing to check in when they come to certain cities. He said it publicly multiple times, and he doesn't shy away from what might happen if you don't follow that unspoken rule.
But other dudes do got to, and I'm just gonna keep it 100. Just imagine this though. If another crew pull up in you guys' area and they ain't checked in with none of y'all, you gonna feel some kind of way.
Yeah, 100%.
There are even clips of him giving warnings, some would say thinly veiled threats, about what could go down if folks
So if someone's living on a block on the neighborhood, and these people, got family over, and they families over their house, you gonna feel sort of some type of way, So he said it, if someone has someone over, he feels some type of way. That means when Nipsey Hussle brought YG, he felt sort of way. When Nipsey Hussle brought fucking thing, he felt sort of way, He's feeling sort of way because Nipsey Hussle got company, and he don't got company. Damn, nigga, you alone, you lonely over there, you need some fucking company, just let niggas know, You know what I'm saying? We're sending you someone over there, but dang, it don't gotta be that much fucking hurtful, GG, that you wanna take a nigga out just because you're over there for the noodle. You know what I'm saying? No Diddy.
Don't check in.
Anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just check it in. We can make sure it's done. Movies, videos. But if you don't check it in,
because it ain't like Nipsey Hussle was fucking with YG. That's the case, bring YG over here, That's the case, bring fucking DJ Khaled over here, That's the case, bring everybody that you fuck with, bring them over here, and let them fuck with us, But nah, that's the case. They got their own personal connection. So
we're gonna check you in, all right. We're gonna check in all of your equipment.
And now people are wondering if all those robberies, beatdowns, and tragic deaths tied to rappers who didn't check in might somehow be connected to him.
But they don't really with us until it's a problem. Then they call him. Like Quando Rondo. You can't call me when the fire hot. Mm-hmm. You didn't with me before that.
When PNB Rock was killed during a robbery in
That's
LA,
different.
rumors started swirling again. Some even said Big U was allegedly involved, and when Big U was asked about it during an interview, he didn't really shut the whole thing down. Instead, he started talking about how he always checks in when he travels, like basically implying PNB Rock should have done the same.
You know, we in LA, when I go to Chicago, I respect Chicago wholeheartedly. I check in. And I don't think nobody is safe. I know dudes right now from LA who are actual gang members who have been robbed for their jewelry.
Then the Quando Rondo attack. That wasn't the only time either. In one of his interviews, especially that one where he spoke on Quando Rondo, Big U kind of let something slip. He was talking about the whole Lil Durk and Quando Rondo situation and how Quando didn't check in with him before the shooting happened. And in that world, that's a big no-no.
But they don't really with us until it's a problem. Then they call him. Like Quando Rondo. You can't call me when the fire hot. Mm-hmm. You didn't with me before that.
He low-key hinted he might have known what was going down but didn't step in. And some folks out there are saying, yo, that's Big U basically admitting to extortion on camera, which just adds more fuel to an already blazing fire. Other recent charges. Now, that's part of why he's facing all these charges. After years of investigations, the feds say Henley was running a full-on scam operation, allegedly tricking businesses, athletes, donors, and even celebrities like Draymond Green and Shaq into donating to his nonprofit. But instead of the money going to help the community, they say it went straight into his own pockets. And it didn't stop there. Authorities say Henley also pocketed funds from LA Mayor's GRYD program with his nonprofit, Developing Options, pulling in over $2.3 million in 5 years. He wasn't alone either. 18 others were named, including Mark Martin, a.k.a. Bear Claw, Sylvester Robinson, a.k.a. Vay, and rapper Tremaine Williams, a.k.a. Loose Cannon, who allegedly admitted to a dispensary robbery on the No Jumper podcast before the episode mysteriously disappeared after a cease and desist. On top of that, Henley's accused of paying a woman $1,000 to traffic 3 people into Vegas for This is quickly turning into one of the biggest gang crackdowns in years, and before turning himself
it seemed like he was fucking up, when you're implicated and all that shit, niggas, people be thinking that maybe allegedly, maybe Nipsey Hussle in a situation, even if he was a part of it, people thinking that he's part of it, and people thinking you're part of it, you're gonna have to start moving a little smarter. That's just what it is. You're gonna have to start moving a little smarter because people's looking into you, like, yo, this dude is probably mad smart, or this, that, the third, whatever the case may be. So that's just what it is, bro.
Potential. Police sitting right across the street, they see it. They come in, they arrest everybody.
To putting a Crip in his place and letting him know what's up.
Demonstrate for hustle. That's what I'm telling you. Come on.
Don't come over here trying to. Hey, guess what? Go do something and come back. Go get cracking and come back. That's what I said, bro.
Black Sam has never been afraid to stand his ground. Let's dive in. Black Sam was always tight with his brother Nipsey Hussle and had his back no matter what. But unfortunately, on the day Nipsey was killed, Black Sam wasn't there to protect him. A heartbreaking video later surfaced, showing Black Sam desperately trying to save his little brother's life with his own hands.
Right there, this was the trick. Okay. My friend, am I doing this? Look.
We all know Eric Holder was convicted for Nipsey's murder, but the streets, and especially Black Sam, know that the hit came from someone higher up. One thing Black Sam said that really stood out was how there were big politics involved with certain people.
But there was a lot of big politics getting into it with certain people.
He even mentioned how Nipsey had brought DJ Khaled to the hood, which turned into a major issue. Nipsey had linked up with DJ Khaled and John Legend for the song Higher and planned to shoot the music video in the 60s. But as the story goes, as soon as Big U heard about it, things took a turn. Allegedly, he sent a gang of Rollin' 60s members to press Nipsey about it. But Nipsey, being who he was, stood his ground.
Hussle had DJ Khaled in the hood, and Hussle frontline that. And, we felt like certain people didn't like that.
Black Sam didn't mention Big U by name, but everybody knew exactly who he was talking about. Big U always had a problem with artists coming into the hood without checking in, and Nipsey wasn't trying to play that game.
Everybody know Big U and Nipsey had an argument, homie. Everybody know Big U was shaking Nipsey Hussle down, making him pay protection fee, sort of. Nipsey Hussle got smart and said, I don't want to pay you $20,000 a month no more. And Nipsey Hussle come up dead. He lost his protection, and the hood killed him. We all know this, homie.
Nipsey always had a bigger vision. He wanted to unite the community, bring Bloods and Crips together, and work towards something bigger than gang politics. That's why he worked with YG, an active Blood, to show that unity was possible. But that went against Big U's vision.
And that's what happens when you're a good person, and you got a good heart, the good people gonna die, the good die young, they say, you know what I'm saying? Because if that shit's gonna happen, it seems like that it wasn't gonna be able to happen with Big U there, it's like it wasn't gonna be able to happen with Big U there, so someone had to control Big U, and that's what was not happening, so you already know what would have to, what type of time Nipsey Hussle would have to be on to survive, GG.
And it made Nipsey a target.
What about like YG and Mustard?
My homies, man. Shout out to YG and Mustard. We clicked up in LA. We got a movement. But YG can come to our hood. He's a Blood. He's from Pyro. We can come to the 60s. I can go over there. I've been over there with my jewelry on it. Yeah. My being myself. And they, they respect it. They love it. I was unheard of. You couldn't do that. So it's different right now.
Black Sam has always been the type to stand firm against Big U, especially when it came to defending his brother. One major example was when Nipsey dropped You Don't Got a Clue, a track that many believe was a direct diss at Big U, especially in the first few lines.
I built this on my own and everybody know it's true. Still act like they supposed to have control of what I do.
As soon as Big U heard the track, he and some of his people allegedly pulled up on Nipsey to confront him.
A nigga having control on what you're doing, that's fucking crazy, GG. That's fucking nuts,
But they didn't just want to check him.
They
wanted to discipline him. And in street terms, that meant something serious.
Nipsey dissed, right? And he was like, hey, cuz, is this song about me? So Nipsey stood up or whatever and was like, yeah. So he was drinking some water out of a water bottle and he threw it on Nipsey, right? He was like, we're gonna have to go get down or whatever. So he thought Nipsey was gonna back down. Nipsey stood up and
they supposedly planned to take him away for a DP, disciplinary action. But before things could go any further, Black Sam stepped in. Black Sam stood his ground and told Big U straight up, Nipsey wasn't going anywhere with them.
Black Sam said, cuz my brother ain't going nowhere. He was like, in front of the hood or whatever like that. He was like, my brother ain't going nowhere.
Then there was another incident where Big U confronted Nipsey, and it turned into a full-blown fight. According to sources, Big U actually got the upper hand and beat Nipsey down. But before things could go any further, Black Sam ran inside, grabbed a pistol, and fired a warning shot in the air to break things up.
You knock Nipsey out. Black Sam comes out, fires 3-4 shots in the air. He's fresh out the penitentiary. Police sit him right across the street. They see it. They come in.
You see, Black Sam, he wasn't having that, know what I'm saying? It was always tension, GG. So it was always tension. It seemed like that's what Big U said. It came out of Big U's mouth himself that he said that him and Baxter never got along, GG.
They arrest everybody.
And even after his brother was killed by the very same people, Black Sam hasn't changed his stance one bit. In fact, he seems even more fearful.
Right? It don't even make sense, bro. Like, who the fuck bodied Nipsey? The rolling 60s, bro? Like, get right, GG. That don't even make sense.
Fearless, standing on business and protecting Nipsey's legacy at all costs. A perfect example of this happened at the grand opening of Marathon Burger in Los Angeles, a restaurant Black Sam opened to honor Nipsey. That day, he got into a heated argument with West Blovedy Crip rock star 2800. It's not exactly clear what started it, but from the video, it seemed like Black Sam made it clear. Anybody who didn't take action against the people who disrespected Nipsey Hussle wasn't welcome around them anymore. He wasn't entertaining any fake love.
Gang, demonstrate for Hustle. This is what I'm telling you. Don't come over here trying to. Guess what? Go do something and come back. Go get cracking and come back. That's what I said, bro.
Even when Rockstar tried to defend himself, Black Sam wasn't having it. He sent him on his way right then and there.
Man, ain't nobody disrespected, bro, in my prison. I'm talking on the internet. When you see that internet shit is weak, bro. When you see it, you know where my heart is. When you see it, you can't tell. You know it's had tell.
And it didn't stop there. Another person who got pressed by Black Sam was Brick Baby, who to this day remains friends with Eric Holder, the man who shot and Black Sam confronted him about it, making it known that keeping ties with Nipsey's killer wasn't going to slide.
Me and Sam had a disagreement.
I mean, was it because of the shitty cuz thing?
Yeah, that's why I said over the obvious. You know what it was over. Basically, it was like, you rocking with him? Like, rocking with him, I'm rocking with my brother. And we, you know, it really wasn't no words at first. It was all action.
According to Brick Baby, even though he doesn't agree with what Eric Holder did, he still considers him a friend because Holder once saved his life.
And it's like, I'm rocking with him. What you want me to say? Rocking with cuz, like, he saved my life before. I ain't rocking with him over that what he did.
But in a wild twist of fate, Brick Baby himself is now in custody, alongside Big U. Black Sam standing on business against a group as dangerous as the Rollin' 60s, especially after they were responsible for taking out his brother, was no small thing. But instead of backing down, he's only doubled down, continuing to protect Nipsey's name and pushing forward with the mission they both believed in. Now, to fully understand the kind of atrocities Big U and his crew have been involved in, and why they're currently behind bars, let's break it all down. One of the accusations against Big U is that he has been involved in multiple murders, sometimes over the most trivial reasons. One name that appears in the indictment is Rayshawn Williams, his own artist. Back in 2021, Big U started a record label called Unique Music and signed up-and-coming rappers from the West Coast. One of them was Rayshawn Williams. But somewhere along the line, things got messy.
Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body.
It's not exactly clear what sparked the tension between them, but what we do know is that Rayshawn ended up dropping a diss track aimed at Big U, and that may have cost him his life.
They do say that part of the investigation involves the murder of another young rapper back in Las Vegas.
In the song, Rayshawn called Big U a bro that made some money, basically downplaying his power, and then took it a step further by saying, "This song can get me killed for thinking ish funny." Even crazier, he rapped about getting shot in the face with a .38 revolver that would leave no trace.
Referring to Big U as bro that makes some money, and that unnamed rapper may get shot in the face for thinking that his use of the studio and representation by Unique Music is funny.
5 days after dropping the track, Las Vegas police found his body in a ditch. He had been shot in the face with a revolver, and the cops think Big U is the one who pulled the trigger.
But the track was eerie given what happened next. Just days later, the rapper was shot in the face.
And here's where it gets even darker. Big U had known Rayshawn since he was a kid. He was actually his football coach back in the day. But that history didn't stop him from allegedly setting him up. According to court documents, Big U's label, Unique Music, flew Rayshawn from California to Las Vegas in January 2021. They put him up in an Airbnb, and he was supposed to spend the week recording new music at the studio. But when Rayshawn missed one of the sessions, Big U and his right-hand man, Sylvester Robinson, drove out to Vegas to check on him. When they pulled up to the Airbnb, they asked Rayshawn why he didn't go to the studio, and he told them he didn't have a ride. The next day, Rayshawn, Big U, and Sylvester Robinson finally made it to the studio together. No one knows exactly what went down inside, but what we do know is that a few hours later, Rayshawn was dead. Surveillance footage caught him going back to the Airbnb at around 1 a.m. He was seen getting out of the car, grabbing his suitcase, and then hopping back in. He was supposed to stay in Vegas for another day, but Big U allegedly had other plans. According to investigators, Big U drove him out to the desert, shot him in the face, and then went right back to the studio like nothing happened.
About 45 minutes later, surveillance video at the Airbnb showed RW exiting the passenger side of the car and entering the Airbnb. A few minutes later, he left the Airbnb with a suitcase, got back into the car, and left. RW wasn't seen again. He wasn't even supposed to leave Vegas until the next day, but he never returned to the Airbnb. Instead, his body was found on the side of the road near Interstate 15.
A witness later told cops that Big U showed back up at the studio at around 3 a.m. looking drenched in either sweat or water. When they asked him what happened, he told them he had just come back from the gym. But just a few hours later, cops found Rayshawn's body dumped in a ditch, and Big U didn't stop there. According to the indictment, he tried to cover his tracks. He allegedly took recording equipment out of the studio after the murder and told someone to get rid of the surveillance footage from that night. Investigators also believe there was some kind of fight at the studio before Rayshawn got killed, which is why Big U wanted the video gone.
Witnesses told detectives an associate of Big U removed the video recording equipment from the studio a few days after the homicide, including video that would have shown RW and Big U at the studio before he was murdered.
After Rayshawn's death, Big U knew the heat was coming, so he allegedly had one of his homies drive his car and stay at his house. That way, if the cop...
Not even trying to get them or nothing like that. I'm saying RIP to him and shit like that. But they said that Big U killed him because he was in a sexual relationship with his son or something like that. And that's why Big U killed him or something like that. I mean, is that any truth to it or anything like that?
Cops pulled over the car or showed up at the crib, it would buy him some time to escape before they actually caught him. Nobody really knows the exact reason Big U allegedly killed Rayshawn, but this murder is what put him on the FBI's radar. Just a month after Rayshawn's death, the feds officially launched an investigation into Big U Enterprise. Everybody already knew Big U was one of the top dogs in the Rollin' 60s Crips. He never hid his gang ties. He was always talking about how he came up robbing cars and earned his rep in the streets by putting hands on his enemies. Back in the 80s, Big U was deep in the drug game, but he claimed he gave it up after reading the autobiography Malcolm X. That's when he switched lanes and got into the rap industry. He started managing artists, and one of the first big names he worked with was Corrupt. But Big U never really left the streets. In 1991, he got caught up trying to steal a massive load of cocaine from an undercover cop, which landed him in prison for 13 years. While locked up, Big U was still on his gangster time. He admitted to stabbing multiple people in prison and even bragged about knocking a dude's eyeball out of its socket with a single punch. After serving his time, he came home in 2004 and rebranded himself as a community leader by starting a charity called Developing Options. On paper, Developing Options was supposed to help kids stay out of the streets and get involved in sports. But according to the feds, Big U was using the charity as a front to move dirty money. The city of LA even funded Developing Options through the Gang Reduction and Youth Development GRID program, giving Big U over $500,000 a year since 2015. That money was supposed to go toward at-risk youth, but instead Big U was allegedly pocketing a huge chunk of it. And it wasn't just government money. Even celebrities got caught up in the scam. According to the indictment, Draymond Green and Shaquille O'Neal both donated $20,000 each to Developing Options, thinking they were supporting a good cause. But instead of helping kids, Big U allegedly transferred the money straight into his personal account.
Mr. Henley is accused of embezzling donations made by celebrities, professional athletes, businesses to his charity, Developing Options.
Some people got scammed out of money. Others got hands put on them. One of the wildest stories in the indictment involves boxer Adrian Bronner. Back in 2019, Bronner allegedly set up a high-stakes dice game in LA. inviting a bunch of NBA players. The problem was that Broner and his crew were using trick dice and ended up finessing millions from the players. When Big U heard about it, he wasn't happy, not because of the scam itself, but because Bronner didn't check in with him first. So Big U sent his crew to rough up Adrian Bronner. After that, Big U took the money Bronner had stolen from the NBA players and gave it back to them. But of course, it wasn't just out of the kindness of his heart. He allegedly made each player pay him $100,000 in exchange for getting their money back. And according to an FBI informant, this wasn't just a one-time thing. A lot of NBA players and celebrities would check in with Big U to make sure they were safe at parties, games, or advertising shoots. Anyone who didn't check in risked getting pressed by Big U's crew. Big U even once said, "If I don't pick up the phone, that could mean death for somebody." The indictment also reveals that Big U was shaking down weed dispensaries, forcing them to pay him $25,000 a month just to operate without problems. One dispensary owner couldn't afford the payments anymore, so Big U sent his goons to rob the shop. Armed men stormed in, stole cash and a bunch of weed. Then later that same day, Big U called the shop owner to his house. When the owner showed up, Big U had all the stolen money and product laid out on the table and told him, "That's how you rob yourself." Then, just to add insult to injury, he made the guy pay him another $10,000 to avoid getting robbed again. But Big U wasn't done yet. He wanted to rob more dispensaries. He told the same shop owner to help him set up other weed stores, promising him a cut of the money. As proof of how serious he was, Big U even handed the guy back some of the money that had just been stolen from his own shop. And the craziest part is, Big U's crimes were being talked about in the open, right on the internet. His homie Loose Cannon went on No Jumper and detailed the weed dispensary robbery. Not realizing that the feds were watching closely, investigators quoted the interview in their indictment using Loose Cannon's own words against him. After the episode aired, Big U was pissed. He allegedly sent No Jumper a cease and desist letter, forcing them to take the episode down. But by then, it was too late. The damage was already done.
At this point, Big U actually sent you a cease and desist. Did you take that interview down?
We did.
And that wasn't the only thing Loose Cannon admitted to on No Jumper. According to the indictment, he also talked about how he and Big U extorted a celebrity rapper for $50,000. Loose Cannon wasn't just running his mouth. He was still active in the streets. On January 3rd, 2025, he allegedly pistol whipped a man, put a gun to his head, and let two of his homies snatch his jewelry, cash, and phone. According to the cops, Big U had his hands in extortion schemes all over the city. One of the wildest incidents in the indictment goes back to 2021, when Big U threw a birthday party for himself at a nightclub. He told the club owners that he was going to bring in some huge rappers like T.I. and Wiz Khalifa, so they struck a deal. Big U would get 30% of the money made at the bar that night. But when Big U and his crew pulled up, things took a turn. Instead of just collecting his cut, he forced one of the club owners into a back room and extorted him for $30,000. The feds had already been watching Big U and his crew for years, and this was just another incident on a long list of crimes they were tracking. They had wiretaps, surveillance, and paid informants, and they were building a solid case. At one point, the feds actually recorded Big U plotting a robbery. It all started when a celebrity rapper got jacked for his studio equipment. Big U heard about it and decided he was going to rob the guys who stole it. Some of the stolen equipment had an Apple AirTag on it, meaning they could track it in real time. Big U and his crew loaded up their guns, tracked the thieves down, and were about to hit the lick. But at the last second, they spotted cops in the area and decided to call it off. That wiretap was a major piece of evidence in the feds' case, proving that Big U was still operating like a crime boss, even though he was trying to convince the public that he had changed. But in a different wiretap conversation, Big U pretty much exposed himself. He told someone, "If I ever had a problem with any man, color, creed, king, or kind, the issue would have been resolved. He wouldn't be here, or I wouldn't be here. I'm still who they say I am, and I'll pull up on your block right now and show up and show out." That's what happened to the last dude that thought I retired. The feds also had informants feeding them information from the inside. At one point, an informant actually handed Big U money while undercover. But what Big U didn't know was that the cash was coming straight from the feds. They recorded the whole thing, giving them video proof that Big U was still moving money under the table before turning himself.
It's crazy because you would think that he's disciplined. You would think that he's disciplining the ops and shit like that. Like he's actually selling out business and shit like that. Or they got ops and shit like that. But he can't go over there and do that shit to YG or do that shit to other niggas. Or he ain't doing that shit to Wack 100, but he's doing it to Nipsey Hussle or the RW kid what I'm saying? People that go on site, shit like that. It's crazy. People take their power to another extent.
In a previous date, and Big U has no problem with Nipsey and his career, the separation, they're mending their relationship. And somebody industry-wise popped up in the rolling 60s and think they're gonna have a presence after they threw me for an okie doke with a. Obviously, Big U got that Nipsey on some love shit. Look, nephew, I ain't tripping on what you're doing, but you know he whoop sent him the screenshot. Look, he did. Nipsey told him like, I'm gonna give you the number, holler at him when he balance it out. Let me know.
In this video, you're gonna see two very different narratives on what actually happened. Click like. As always, share this video. Get in the comments to tell me what you think. Now let's get into it.
Why did you act like it was all cool? Yo, whoa, everything is cool. But as soon as he died, you reached out to me about attacking his estate. The content.